Welcome to Best Sci-Fi Radio, your gateway to journeys beyond time and space. Let's explore the universe of science fiction together.
Welcome back, stargazers and thrill seekers, to Best Sci-Fi Radio, your cosmic haven, where the echoes of vintage sci-fi roar back to life. We're over the moon to have you return, because tonight we're twisting the dial on the golden age of radio, weaving a tapestry of adventure that'll hurl you across galaxies, time, and shadows. Here's your hook. What if the fate of Earth dangled on a single voice? A pilot's command, a detective's growl, a time traveler's whisper, or a dreamer's vision, all colliding in one electrifying broadcast. That's the wild ride we're unleashing, and it's coming at you from every angle. Picture this. One moment, you're blasting off with Dan Dare, pilot of the future, the 1950s Radio Luxembourg hero racing to Venus, his spaceships away, slicing through static, as he battles the Mekon's alien menace. Then, without warning, the air darkens with Batman, the caped crusader prowling Gotham's foggy streets, teeming with Superman in rare radio showdowns, too fierce for any comic. Suddenly, the TARDIS hums in Doctor Who, whisking you through time's corridors with a Time Lord's eerie calm, only to drop you into exploring tomorrow, where sci-fi's boldest minds spin futures so vivid you'll taste the stardust. These aren't just stories, they're a cosmic mashup, darting between rocket thrusters, bat signals, time warps, and uncharted tomorrows, all stitched together in one thrilling signal. At Best Sci-Fi Radio, we're not here to play it straight. We're remixing the past, blending these legendary transmissions into a pulse-pounding sci-fi symphony. So dim the lights, crank the volume, and brace yourself. Are you ready to dodge Mekon's traps, shadow Batman's night, unravel the Doctor's mysteries, and peek into tomorrow, all in one unpredictable burst? Your return to Best Sci-Fi Radio isn't just a listen. It's a leap into the chaos of the airwaves, where every twist brings a new hero, and the adventure never stops. Tune in. The galaxy's calling.
Dan Dare.
La Commissione del Popolo deve avere il suo rapporto, Colonnello Dare.
Der Bericht ist wichtig. Größte
Capitaine
Eile.
Dare, nos félicitations. Le besoin d'un rapport compréhensif, nous voudrions attirer l'attention des Nations
Drawing the
Unies.
attention of the United Nations, the heroism of Major Pierre Lafayette.
Pilot Captain Hank Hogan will file his report immediately to you, Colonel Dare. Let us have a full update soonest. We have work to do.
The message is loud and clear, Colonel Dare. A full report. And the PM asked me to tell you, well done. So full sitrep, evaluation, everything.
Do my best, Sir Hubert.
Dan Dare, pilot of the future. Dramatized for radio in 4 parts by Nick McCarty. Part 1, Disaster.
Tape coded AK-37RBG-1. This is the official log and report of the Ranger mission. All sources will be identified by code, and a full list of sources will be attached. Crew will identify themselves.
Henry Brennan Hogan, pilot captain, born in Houston, trained photographer, racing driver, and navigator, USAF, seconded to the mission out of a secret base somewhere in the British Isles.
Pilot Major Pierre Auguste Lafayette, analytical mathematician, three-dimensional physics, French Space Service.
Spaceman +1, Albert Dig... Oh, do I have to use my full name, sir? Sorry. Albert Fitzwilliam Digby, born Wigan, married, volunteered ranger mission. I hate these gadgets, sir.
Dare, Daniel, Colonel, British European Space Service, Leader. Professor Peabody did not submit an ident tape at this time. We will insert it when it arrives. The report will contain all relevant material. I will interrupt the flow for matters of clarification. It began in the early spring.
Here at the space launch site, tension rises. The hopes of the Kingfisher crew and of their families and comrades, indeed of the whole world, depend on success. Earlier today, I managed to snatch an interview with Colonel Dare, who's overseeing launch preparations.
We all know that the hopes of the world ride on the Kingfisher. Success means that the world will be able to feed its teeming millions.
Next background tape logged at A47BK1.
The agronomists, economists, and the other experts are predicting worldwide famine if no new cultivable areas are found out in deep space. Failure will mean disaster. The countdown continues.
Kingfisher, do you hear us? Over.
Loud and clear, Control. We're ready to go. Test complete.
We are ready and counting.
All systems green.
Ready to go, Sir Hubert?
Wish her luck.
This is it. Goodbye, Kingfisher. Best of luck.
Thank you.
We have liftoff, gentlemen.
You wanted to go down.
Promise me one thing, Sir Hubert. If they fail, for whatever the reason, promise me I go on the next probe.
It must not fail. We can't afford another failure.
A week later, Digby was serving up my breakfast.
Shall I turn the ticker news off, sir? Breakfast is ready.
Good chap. Don't tell me bacon, eggs, hot toast.
No, but them vitamin blocks again. Queer doing it, sir, vitamin blocks. I tell you, my Auntie Anastasia has had 40 fits.
She'll be having them too, Digby.
Nay, sir, not up in Lancashire. Still a few pigs hidden in the back, no doubt, and a few hens left a-laying. Hey, I could ask her to send a dozen.
No, thank you, Digby. I'd rather not know about your formidable aunt's black market activities.
Just thought happening to cheer you up, sir. You've had a face like Fulton since Kingfisher left. No one's been to Venus before, have they, sir?
Digby!
Colonel Dare's residence.
Colonel Dare to report to headquarters immediately.
My cap, Digby! Hurry, man, get the jeep jet!
I don't know what the hurry is, I'm sure.
At any moment, Kingfisher will be arriving at the point where the other ships disappear, Digby. So step on it.
Kingfisher bearing ZN 76AL34.
Cross-bearing from Moonfix XC51.
We had our first view of the Kingfisher from the external orbiting cameras. She looked in good shape.
Give me voice contact with Captain Crane.
I can hear him, but we can't seem to get through to him, sir.
Switch from headphone to speaker contact. This is the critical time.
We have a firm bearing, Captain Crane.
Good. 3 hours to touchdown?
Just approaching the dead zone, sir.
Dead zone?
What the lads call it, sir. Sort of graveyard, sir. We'll be through it in 10 parsecs.
What the? What's that? Check vents. Check all systems.
Impulse cylinders, sir. Impulse cylinders. I have no power. My controls are dead, sir.
All crew, hear this, hear this. Impulse cylinders gone. Stop jets. Seal 5, 7 and 8 bulkheads. Break out emergency oxygen and pressure suits.
Fire, sir! Fire!
Kingfisher's mission ended there, in the graveyard 3 hours from Venus. The usual emergency meetings happened, of course. I was piloting the jeep jet to the first of them when the beginnings of an idea struck me.
Ironical, it seems to me, sir.
Ready, Digby? Step on it, Dan.
Sir.
PM hates to be kept waiting.
A world government ends wars, doctors get all the diseases taped, poverty's more or less gone, everything in the garden's lovely, except there's naught to eat in it.
Well, it's bound to happen. Population doubles and redoubles, takes up farming land. What's left has been exhausted by bad farming, can't grow enough food, and so chaos. That's why Venus was so important, possible farming land.
I think I know what happened to Kingfisher, sir.
Huh?
This new class of ship works off impulse wave engines.
So?
These waves, bounced off the moon, are picked up by the in-flight airships.
Yes?
Picked up by the cylinders.
Well, go on.
Say a shield were erected to prevent those rays getting to the ship.
Well, they wouldn't have a chance. But who? How? Where?
Don't know until we go and see. Do I, Sir Hubert?
Go, Dan.
Go, Sir Hubert.
We have a plan, Prime Minister. We need money and manpower, and we need permission.
And courage. Oh, very well, carry on, gentlemen. Well, no need to wait on ceremony. Carry on.
Old-fashioned rocket ships. Rockets went out with the Ark, Sir Hubert. Dreadful things.
Build one, soonest, understand? And 3 two-man shuttles to Colonel Dare's design.
It's important it has no impulse methodology.
No impulse? Oh, mad, Colonel.
Rebuild one of the early models.
Down here at Space HQ, there is a scene of frantic activity as Colonel Dare supervises the rebuilding of a spaceship that seems to have come from the old museum in London. This may be the last hope for the world.
There have been riots in Jakarta and on the western seaboard of America. A news blackout...
We are running out of time.
She's ready for testing. 3 months from start to finish. I hear you got a new crew joining.
Is there no way to keep a secret here?
Not about the Ranger. No, sir.
She is a beauty, Sir Hubert.
I trained on one of these shuttles, way back. You want to give the personal rocket vehicle a trial run? I cleared it with control.
Ignition. Adjust the throttle. And away we go.
Tally-ho!
Meanwhile, in the control tower...
Well, I'll be gall darned if I ever saw anything like that outside of Houston Museum. Man, amazing.
I've never in my life. To think men risk their lives in such bone shakers.
You two for Colonel Dare? That's right. He around? He must be laughing fit to bust, seeing that old crate doing a fly past.
Happen he might. You'll see you on the landing area.
Jumping jets! That crate landed.
I have a nasty feeling, my friend. You know this Dare?
Flown with him. Hell of a pilot. Hell of a good pilot.
Afternoon, gentlemen.
Dan! What are you doing in that thing?
Flying it, Hank.
I have a very nasty feeling.
What gives, Dan?
I explained everything to them, and...
Venus? No chance. Off your little trolleys, boys. A suicide ride. I promised my little wife no trouble. No adventures, no risk, no insurance.
Your wife?
Second wife. You'd like her, Dan. Hold on, I got a couple of 3Ds.
I have more important things to think about, Hank, than wives. You coming to Venus or not?
Of course he will come. We are honored.
Thank you, Pierre. Hank?
She'll never forgive you. Okay.
We waited in the mess for the last member of the party.
Professor Peabody is usually on time, I understand.
Some bumbling old dodderer. Remember that trip we did to Alpha Megasauri, Dan, when we took that prof along? He was a damn nuisance.
Well, I'm assured by personnel that the professor comes with the highest of recommendations.
Sir Hubert, Colonel Dare. Professor Peabody reporting rather late. Sorry. Had to hand over a rather complex experiment on atmospheric pollution and pollen counts to an assistant.
Oh, sir.
Gentlemen, you want a geologist, botanist, and agriculturalist. I am all those. You wish to check my credentials?
No, merci, mademoiselle. It is that we are discussing a dangerous, near enough suicidal flight, and we had no thoughts of women on such a mission. We are sure you are a good scientist.
Women in space. Damn it all. PM's private line.
I am also a qualified space pilot.
What do you do in your spare time, Prof?
I'm a world expert on orchids.
Oh.
Prime Minister, Professor Peabody has just arrived. An order from the cabinet? Oh, yes, sir, of course, sir. Women.
A week later, we were ready to leave for the planet Venus.
Systems locked.
Hank, okay?
7, 4, 3,
recording.
0 on holding. Hi, Colonel. All going well. Basic check's nearly done. Here?
All doors and hatches sealed, absorbers regraded, takeoff procedures counting down.
Well done, chaps. Where's the professor?
Telling Sir Hubert some home truths.
I flatly refuse.
Oh, I'm younger, I am fitter, and I have been flying more recently, Sir Hubert. Your flying log is, if you want the truth, out of date.
It can't be.
I checked your accreditation. You know the rules, sir. I fly the shuttle when the time comes.
Places for takeoff. Places for takeoff. Places for takeoff.
Check all systems.
All off hold.
All systems go.
Retroactors in place.
7-4 activated.
Good luck.
We left planet Earth on the 15th of July, and 3 weeks later were approaching what had become known as the graveyard. Each dead ship had left a transponder giving out its call sign to be picked up by any approaching craft. We were kitted up in our space exploration suits and ready to get away from the orbiting mothercraft in the space shuttles.
Look all right, do I, sir?
That parachute doesn't do much for your figure, Dig, but you'll do.
You sure you can handle this shuttle, Mr.
I'll manage, sir. Rocket Shuttle 4, Peabody and Sir Hubert, ready.
Thank you, Professor.
Number 3, Lafayette and Hogan, ready to go.
Thank you, Pierre. Ranger, we're leaving you now. Good luck, everyone. We approached what was left of Kingfisher. It lay about 50 parsecs to 15 degrees of our course. A mass of twisted tubes, buckled metal plates, lying like a great whale in the huge wheel of space.
The plan was simple, direct, and required only cold nerve, courage, and heroism. It was not something any Frenchman would have turned away from, of course. Colonel Dare insisted that he should be the one to take the first risk, to go through the shield.
It was a bit warm in the shuttle as the Colonel put his foot down. I thought Arthur, my auntie, would have a bit of a turn if you could see me now. Our Arthur, she'd say, by Ecky Thump.
Near the danger zone now, Dig. 3 and 4, this is your leader. We're going in now.
Sir.
It was all going well. Past the hulk of Kingfisher and leaving her transponders behind.
The radio, sir. Blown up.
I should have remembered. The radio works on impulse waves. We can't even warn the others.
There's fire, sir. And the plates all down one side are buckled and straining.
Hold on, Dig. Hold on.
Sir, atmosphere warning. We've hit the air round Venus, sir.
Yippee, we can bail out of the old Keitel altogether while we slow down. We seem to be in a spot of trouble at this time.
4 to command ship. Colonel Dare has a malfunction. Over.
Hey, Dan. Come in, Dan.
Sir Hubert to Major Lafayette. Hold your station. Sit rep soonest.
Oh, do Mr. Dam step up a lip about it. He's out of control.
Come there. Come in, please. Come in. Down there. Come in. Tell that old stuffed shirt we're going in after.
That old stuffed shirt will tell you when and if you do anything. Repeat, hold your station.
Seem to be on fire again, sir. Up and we're in a spot of bother.
You're a tonic, Digby. Anyone tell you?
My auntie once said...
Later. If that fire reaches us, we're dead anyway. Fasten helmets. You ready to abandon ship?
Right, sir. Got your PT pistol, sir. No time to pack anything else, sir.
Here goes. Jump, Digby.
Suspended from our parachutes, we activated our personal black boxes so that everything would be recorded. Speech, physical condition, and ambient sounds.
Grand. Venus at last. No ship, no radio, no food, no nout. Why I ever joined the space fleet, I'll never know.
I lost sight of Digby as he drifted towards the craggy mountains to the west. I was coming in too fast, thinner atmosphere. Directly below was a lake.
Get rid of the chute. Quick, quick. Here we go. Here we...
Water. Felt like water. Looked like purple soup. And fish, so it sustained life. That was something.
Oh, will you look at... Trouble. It's a huge, sludge green sea monster. It's vast.
Meanwhile...
Pierre, this is very dangerous.
We knew the danger when we volunteered, so you bet. There has been no contact. We must go into the zone. He's not going to let us.
10 minutes, Pierre. You have 10 minutes, and then we will follow. Keep radio channels open at all times.
Atta boy! Here comes the cavalry. Rockets on maximum check. En avant!
What's he singing, Sir Hubert?
An old song, Miss Peabody, a French rallying cry, an anthem, they used to call it.
What?
Pierre! Come in, Pierre!
I'd stopped just before entering the zone. I knew suddenly what the problem was.
The radio, Hank!
What? Help me! What the hell are you doing? We need the radio, for heaven's sake, man! It will kill us! It works off impulse rays, just like the new ships. We have to jettison it. Good man! Oh, you're an old rattler, you are. A real genius. You better warn Sir Hubert.
Where are you?
Ship 3 to Le Control, over.
Where the blue blazes?
The radio, sir. The radio works off impulse rays. We have to remove it before we go through the barrier. Over.
Oh, well done, Pierre. Very good. Jettison the radio and good luck. We will follow you down. Out.
Meanwhile...
Hey, that were a right welcome for Colonel Dare and no mistake. Up the top of a cliff and looking out, I could see and I could hear. Why, it was chilling, that noise. Nasty, messy place, Venus. Funny water. The colour of me Auntie Anastasia's favourite antimacassar. Like mud at Wigan on a wet day. Captain Dare was out there in the middle of the lake, giving that thing a right hammering.
No way to welcome guests, you refugee from Loch Ness. I'll have to put you to sleep, old friend. Thank heaven Dick remembered the paralyzing pistol. Now, get ashore and sort out the mess.
Sir, are you all right, sir?
Fine, Dick. How about you?
Oh, fair to middling, sir. Oh, bit of a nasty go out there, sir. I don't see any bus stops, sir. No snack bars, for that matter. Nor any...
What next? Is that what you mean?
In a word, sir, yes.
We had an RV planned if one of the other ships got through.
Oh, I see, sir. Great, sir. And how do we get to this RV?
The coordinates are locked into the infrared compass, all ready to go. All we have to do is follow the bearings.
Oh, across the lake? Is that all, sir?
Crossing the lake was easy.
We built a small raft, set up a chute, a sail, and as the prevailing wind seemed to be in our favour, it took little time to cross the purple lake.
Not a sign of our antediluve. Our old friend neither. Time for should die?
Trust you, dig a completely unexplored planet, and what do? Go to sleep?
I'm conserving energy, as it happens.
Eventually we arrived on the far side of the lake. The atmosphere was dangerous, but we were breathing through the intake converters in our helmets. We had removed our spacesuits.
And ho, we're there.
Strange, towering cliff and pillars of shining red stone. Caves and terraces of black basaltic rocks carved by millions of years of sea and wind action.
Shanks' pony now, Dick.
I don't like the look of this gully, sir. No, them boulders up there. Look out, sir! You think we want it here, sir?
Just keep an eye open.
Yes, sir.
We climbed through the rocks and away from the lake until...
Look at that, sir. It's carved, sir. A huge pillar. Never natural light, Colonel. And look, there's a cave behind it, sir. Like it was a gateway or something.
We'll take a look, Dick. Careful now.
You ever get the feeling that you're being watched? Like eyes all over the...
Shush, Dick. Look at these. Shine the torch here. You see?
Marks.
Paintings, Dick. the work of intelligent beings. You see, this one here looks very like a man, and this very much like ancient Egyptian art, Dig. Dig? Digby! Don't look now, sir. But I think we've been followed by what look like a bunch of overgrown blue bottles.
There were maybe 20 of them. Tall, humanoid, blue-skinned. They wore helmets over bulging foreheads, long yellow skirts and breastplates that looked like silver and gold. For a moment, nothing moved. They were crouched behind their gun shields.
I'll check him out, sir.
Don't shoot, Dig. I'll talk to them.
Don't be daft, sir. Talk to a bunch of heathens. It'll be famous last words, sir. They won't even appreciate
Stop
it.
nattering. Keep me covered.
Nathan! Oh, you murderous butcher! I'll get you for that. Here goes. That showed him. Colonel Dare.
I'm all right, Digby. Just stunned.
We looked over at the figures paralyzed by Digby. They were virtually human, but I saw no point in waiting to do further research on these hostile blue men. We walked out of the caves and saw across the valley a vast transporter. It was lit by strobing lights and little winking bulbs.
Wow! Like Blackpool, South Shore when I was a kiddie.
We walked right into the trap.
Look out, Digby behind you on the left! Oh, hey! Get off, you great blue horror! Get off! Sir! Give up, Dig! Don't fight it outnumbered!
We were marched across the valley to the flashing transporter.
They stuck us on top. It climbed to a great cliff and then turned on full power and headed straight for the Purple Lake.
What happens if the brakes fail, sir?
Hang on.
It had taken us hours to cross the lake. It took the Venusian machine less than 20 Earth minutes to speed over the surface. We arrived at a vast ramp leading to huge green and yellow pillars. Domes glinted under the watery light of the sun. The whole city, for it was a city, hummed. The blue men took us under guard into a huge inner chamber and ripped our breathing helmets from our heads.
No! We can't breathe!
By heck, sir! We can, sir! It's air, sir!
You're right, Digby. The air must have fooled our testers.
Colonel, sir? Am I seeing what I think I'm seeing?
We saw a tall figure that at first looked not unlike a man. But the face was that of a reptile. Green, the eyes cold as ice, black as a shark's and with as little feeling in them. The mouth tight, thin, cruel. Wonder if he knows Morse. I never took Venusian at school.
Colonel Dare. Spaceman Digby, I presume.
How on earth do you speak English?
We have studied the Earth for 26,000 years. Every dream child knows all its languages. We have humans to check with. The blue men came from Earth thousands of years ago. An experiment. Now, turn round. We have something to show you.
Behind us, on a large stand, was a three-dimensional screen. Held in the middle of the screen, Pierre's space shuttle, just on the edge of the danger zone.
Hank, let's hope we are right about the radio. You ready, my friend? Go for it, Major.
Good luck and happy landings, Pierre. Well done.
We have a welcome for you. First, you can watch your friends die.
They won't die. They're not going to hit your ray shield.
They don't have to. They are heading for the Flamelands.
Flamelands?
Our planet is divided into two by a molten belt round the equator. For centuries, we have had little contact with the South. Your friends are heading for the molten belt.
I'm sorry. My fault, old friends.
Interesting. No fear. Yet you have not yet conquered pity. We waste time. You will be sent by electrosender to Mikonta, our capital city, for your special welcome.
Part 1 of Dan Dare, Pilot of the Future, dramatized for radio in 4 parts by Nick McCarty. Mick Ford was Dan Dare, Terence Alexander Sir Hubert, Donald G. Digby, Zela Clark Professor Peabody, William Roberts Hank, and Sean Barrett Pierre. Other parts were played by Paul Downing, Christopher Good, John Moffat, Ben Onwukwe, Dale Rapley, Charles Simpson, and Simon Treves. The music was composed and played by Wilfredo Acosta. Technical presentation by Wilfredo Acosta with Michael Etherden and Colin Guthrie. Dan Dare is directed by Glyn Bierman.
The second report of the Venus expedition, compiled from black box recordings, personal tapes and Trideman discs. The expedition to Venus had begun disastrously. Our efforts to find food and farming land to feed planet Earth seemed doomed. Digby and I had come through the barrier shield raised by some alien force on the planet, only to be captured by blue-faced humanoids and handed over to their green lizard-like rulers. While we were electrosent 10,000 miles to their capital city of Maconta, out in space, Hank and Pierre were heading for trouble.
Dan Dare, Pilot of the Future. Dramatized for radio in 4 parts by Nick McCarty. Part 2, Divided We Fall.
We were flying straight down into a Texas barbecue. A flame belt a mile high spread around the middle of Venus, and already the front dome of our ship was beginning to melt. Pull out, Pierre! Pull her up! Get the nose up, damn it! I had no wish to be a rib of beef. Swing her up! Give her the gun, man! Wow! That was a narrow shave, friend.
Meanwhile, on Sir Hubert's shuttle...
Hand me the helm. I'm in command here, Miss Peabody.
Switch the gyro stabilizer. Start the reactor jets.
You'll answer for this later, Miss Peabody.
On Venus, Digby and I were looking over the glass domes and walkways of the huge mechanical city of Maconta. Buzzing sky scooters, roadways and electrosender tubes crisscrossed the city.
My orders are to take you to the director of the Earth Research Center.
Orders? Whose orders?
You will go by flying chairs. The city's internal transport.
How can we? Daft, I call it.
Daft. Daft.
When?
Now. These flying chairs are controlled by thought impulses. Hardly suitable for such puny brains as yours. I will direct all 3. You will get on.
Why, Colonel, I never thought I'd see the day. Ooh, whoops. Hey. Look at this, sir. No hands, eh?
At that moment, the chairs veered to the right and zoomed down into a cavernous building. We were marched along a corridor, and...
The Earthmen, old Director. Good. Spectroanalysis first. The experiments are ready.
Green horrors. Just string them along. See if we can make a peaceful arrangement to send food to Earth. We are official envoys. I demand to be taken to your chief officer, your president or prime minister.
You mean the supreme scientist, the illustrious first one of Venus, the Mekon of Mekonta.
Right, the gaffer.
You insects. You would not even be allowed in the same building as that magnificent brain. Master, a third rocket is about to land on the northern fringe of the Flame Lands. We have no need of any more specimens. Fasten them to the slide and give the first injection. One is a woman, oh Master. A woman? That will be interesting. We will watch them as they crash, monitor the sound waves and the brain pattern from our specimens. Patch it through. Hurry.
We can't pull out. I can't pull her out, Sir Hubert. I can't control.
I'm sorry I said some harsh things, Miss Peabody. You're a damn brave woman. Maybe we'll come through, and if we don't, we gave it our best shot. Hold tight.
Sir Hubert? Sir Hubert?
Are you all right, Miss Peabody?
We're dented, but still airtight, I think. Is your observation hatch still clear?
Yes, we seem to be in a sort of...
Look, Sir Hubert, 10 degrees starboard. What is that?
It looks like glass, molten glass.
It seems to be moving.
It is moving. I don't like the look of it. It's moving towards us.
We sat watching, Digby and I, in front of a tri-dimensional screen. Behind us, the tall, green, lizard-faced trees.
By heck, sir, will you look at that? It's a moving mountain. It's coming closer to them.
Don't let them see your concern, Digby. These green-faced so-and-sos will love that.
Love, Colonel? Love? It is something we do not understand. We have spent generations without feeling. We are scientists. Feelings like fear and love and hate we do not understand. That is why we want you to watch your friends. They are going to die. We will observe you as you watch them on the screen. Is it pity that we are registering on your thought patterns, or fear?
What are you doing, Sir Hubert?
Fasten your helmet, Miss Peabody. I'm going out to recce. Wait here for me.
I'm coming with you.
You will not leave the ship. That's an order, Miss Peabody.
Good luck, sir.
Chin up, eh? That's it. Now then, I'll check the outer structure. Fins retracted and undamaged. Shield shows signs of overheat on entry.
Check the jets, Sir Hubert. I have emergency state on each of my control panels.
It's damned hot out here. Right, jets. Both clogged. It's as if they've been sealed. It's a sort of hardened plastic, almost glass.
Could we use the jets to get clear?
Miss Peabody, if we used the jets, the whole ship would explode. Hold on. Oh, my God! Oh no! No!
Sir Hubert? Sir Hubert?
We are registering something here.
Anger. You could stop this. You could help them. Save them.
Why? I do not understand.
They are at great risk. They could die.
We shall learn much if we let them die. They have no hope of surviving.
If I could get out of this chair, I'd show you what we think of that where I come from. There's a lady there in danger.
I'm sinking, Miss Peabody. I'm sinking into... Miss Peabody, help me! Help me!
Hold on, sir! Catch this rope. It's tied off to the hatch frame. Haul yourself up, sir. Pull!
Thank you, Miss Peabody. Well done. Now we have little choice. If we try to lift off, we will blow ourselves to bits. If we stay, we will either suffocate as we sink or roast from the heat.
Oh, don't look now, sir, but that glass mountain is moving towards us.
What?
Meanwhile, I had to find a way to persuade the experimenter to let us rescue them.
You're supposed to have the good ideas, sir.
How can I? They have no understanding of pity. To them, it's just another experiment.
How right you are, Colonel.
We could use 2 for dissection if we had them all.
Dissection? Very well. Colonel, you are anxious to rescue them. Do it, and we will be able to advance our knowledge even more. Come along, Colonel. You have little time.
We can't do it, sir. If we rescue the Prof and Sir Hubert, we take them out of the frying pan into the fire, so to speak.
We can't let them fry, Digby.
You will go by telesander, Colonel.
Happen it was us that was in the fire now. There were several long tubes against one wall, and they were sort of pulsing with light.
You will step into your tube.
Here, chum, you'll not see me in one of them things.
There is no need to tremble, spaceman.
Who said that about trembling? I just like my feet on terra firma.
Digby, get in your tube.
You will simply be disintegrated with the tube.
I don't think I want...
Transmitted by radio and reassembled in a similar tube at your destination.
It's all very well for you, son. Up and I'm not built for radio waves and transmitting and such.
Digby, remember, they are sinking into that boiling glass mountain.
Aye, and I'm about to too. Here, don't shove me, you great twit. Here, don't get me wires crossed. What's that funny noise, sir? I don't like this. I don't know what's going on here.
We have arrived, Colonel.
Digby! Why are you standing on your head? Come out of there and sort yourself out, man.
Technical hitches do occur from time to time.
But why is it always to me?
We were taken to a gallery of space vehicles and land transporters.
The Flight Museum, Colonel.
Are they all in flying condition?
Intergalactic flying machines are kept in new condition by the airlock.
Hey, sir, how about that? It's a beauty. A helicopter, sir. Perfect.
It might do the trick, Dig.
Jet-propelled copter, obsolete for 1,000 years.
We took it. They fitted fluorine sprays to neutralize the silicon mountain. Digby clambered aboard first, and we had our next surprise.
Who the old lad are you when you're at home?
I am Sunda, your pilot. Try no silly tricks. We are ready to go. Stand by.
We headed due south out of the huge hangar, up out of a volcanic crater and fast towards the Flamelands. A race against time. Meanwhile...
Professor, have you ever seen anything, heard of anything like this glass mountain?
Never, Sir Hubert. Anything in its way just gets sucked under. Still, while there's life, there's hope.
You're a very brave woman.
Sir Hubert.
Never had much experience with females, tell the truth. Damn good show, if you see what I mean. Damn good show.
Meanwhile, as we headed due south with Sondar at the controls, Digby had a thought.
Sir, him being about 10% taller than us, with the gravity differential, it should make us about the same percent stronger. Know what I mean, sir?
Shh, hold your horses. We have to get the others out of trouble first. Just watch how he handles the ship. I'll try and make friends.
Fat chance, sir. My Auntie Anastasia would have had a word for him, sir. Uppity, sir. Uppity.
I can try. We haven't been properly introduced yet.
I know who you are, Colonel. I told you my name is Sonda, and you will obey my orders. I see you are extending your hand to me. We have always thought shaking hands illogical.
An old custom, a friendly gesture.
Usually employed by businessmen and politicians when they are about to cheat one another. Sit down, Colonel Dare.
Any luck, sir?
He's about as friendly as a frisky stoat.
We are approaching the silicon mass now.
Sir, look, sir. Where that outsized mint humbug's leaking over the sand, sir. Poking out, sir. It's the ship.
The silicon will cover them in the next few minutes. You have little time to get them.
You seem concerned all of a sudden.
Our experimenter wants to use them. My orders are to bring them back. Yours to obey me. We will see what our fluorine spray guns can do.
We looped round the edge of the advancing mass, and Sondar hit the firing button. The fluorine seemed to fill the charged atmosphere below with a fine mist and released the death grip of the silicon mass. Below us, waving up from the rocket, were... It's them! They're alive! We have done it, Digby! Damn good show!
I happen it is. Just one thing, Colonel Dare, sir. They're on a sinking rocket surrounded by some hot liquid stuff, and we're up here.
Rope ladder. Part of the kit. I checked before we left. All we have to do is to pay it out to them. We winched down the ladder, and Sonder held the copter steady as a rock as the Professor and Sir Hubert clambered on board.
Dan, my all, that's wonderful.
Where the dickens?
You can open your helmets. Everything's laid on, including air. Welcome aboard.
Thank you, Colonel. Just in time.
Oh, golly, Dig, you've no idea how glad I am to see your happy, smiling face.
Well, it's not exactly Freedom Hall, as you might say, miss.
Oh, why?
You might even say you're out of the fire and into the frying pan, in a manner of speaking.
What are you talking about?
Him, sir, at the controls, and his little friends back home, sir.
Call themselves trees.
What did you mean about the frying pan?
Not the sort of tact, Digby. His friends, boffins, run wild, quite inhuman. They have no emotions at all.
Then are we...
prisoners, sir. Just for the moment. At least the trees think so.
So what do we do about it?
Now you and Miss Peabody are here as reinforcements, I'm going to take executive action.
Do nothing so foolish. Your intentions are quite clear to me. Your thought processes clearly transmitted. You are quite powerless. Quite powerless.
I don't think so, chum. I'm sorry about this.
Oh, well done, sir. Here, down we go. Ladies undies, kitchenware.
Controls, Digby, give Sir Hubert a hand and drag our tree friend out of the way.
Right, sir.
Let's get out of here fast.
How is he? Coming round, I think. I'd like a crack at him, sir.
Sorry, Dick. You take over the controls while I keep an eye on him.
Right, sir.
And change course, old boy. We're probably flying on an automatic radar beam controlled by the trees in Maconta.
Aye, aye, sir. Heading now due south. The wind's getting up, sir.
Steady weather. Change bearing, due west.
Will do, sir.
It's a twister, Dan. A huge tornado force on the starboard bow.
Head down. Another tornado. It's moving across us. It's heading us on.
West, Dick. Can't, sir. There's another twister there.
We're being shepherded like sheep.
Well, they're all round us. We can't take this old bucket into any of those winds. They're running at hundreds of miles an hour.
Clear to the north. Tree handiwork, or I'm a Dutchman.
So, we turn north or make a dash for it?
Your train friends awake, Dan. Ask him which we should do.
Sonder, can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. You want to know which way to head?
Yes.
They want us back at headquarters for experiments.
Us? You as well?
I was afraid when the ship was in danger. I displayed emotion. I'm scientific. They will want to trace my fall.
We're in the same boat.
That does not matter. I will be proud to serve Treen Research.
I'll give the research program a miss, I think. Head due south, Dick, into the tornado barrier.
Here we go!
Professor!
We're being sucked in, sir. I can't hold her. I can't. We're going down. I'm gone. Everyone all right?
These trees we've landed in.
Seen nothing like them, not even in the Congo Delta project. Quite outside my experience. Colonel Dare, I'm going outside.
Oh, be careful, Miss Peabody.
I'll be fine. Jungles are nothing to worry about. The branches are like rubber. soft, fantastically strong.
Oh, it's like landing on a mattress. We were very lucky.
Call this luck, sir. I hate creepy crawlies. Happen I'll stay in the helicopter if you don't mind.
I have never seen a jungle. I will expand my information. Very useful. Science is knowledge. Knowledge is science.
Oh, happen it may be. Oh, the hammers of hell. That's the biggest, creepiest. What is it?
I don't know. But I think I'd rather be in the open than trapped in here with it. After me, Digby.
What's so funny, sir?
You three exiting double.
Well, there was a thing in there, see? It come in through the hatches.
Sundar, we're in this together. I want no trouble from you.
They will have us marked down. They will be sending guards to take us back.
Then we won't hang about here. You all fit? Yeah. Sir Hubert, Prof, have you any weapons with you?
We have our paralysing pistols, that's all.
Right. Dig, got the infrared compass?
Yes, sir.
We need it to make the rendezvous with Hank and Pierre.
If they're still alive.
If they manage to crash outside the flame belt, they will be.
Take more than a green tadpole dressed in a copper wire corset to finish off Hank and Pierre. It can't be hotter in the flame belt than it is here.
It is 690 degrees and 90% humidity here. The flame belt has no humidity and a temperature of 2,000 degrees.
Come on.
I know one thing. They give a few pounds for this weather in Wigan Wakes Week. Hey up! Wait for me!
Meanwhile, back on Earth.
This is the International Headline News, brought to you courtesy of the mineral drink that cuts down hunger while it alleviates thirst. The fate of the 3 shuttle rockets from the mothership Ranger is still not known. They cut off all radio contact in order to get through the shield round the planet Venus.
There is still no news of space veteran Sir Hubert Guest.
Radio silence blankets Dare's rockets as Mothership Ranger returns to Earth.
Interviewed in her West Street home, Mrs. Digby, wife of Albert Digby, spaceman first class, said,
"He's got true Lancashire grit. The lad'll be back. He'd best be. He's got me and 5 kids to be responsible for."
Across the world, tension mounts. Rioting is reported in Peking. Ration cards were not delivered to 5 million people. Emergency measures are being taken to preserve strategic supplies of food around the world.
Senator Hartwell of North England called for a UN inquiry into the activities of Vitamin Eats Incorporated. He accused them of using inferior quality
food rations in America and Europe will be cut to rebuild reserves.
That's enough of that. I've heard enough to last me a lifetime. And what did you mean about our Albert having a responsibility?
Well, he does, Auntie Anastasia, he does.
I told his mother when he married you. I told him when he brought you round. I said then you were not right. He's got adventure in his soul as our Albert. I'm proud of the lad.
And you are. But he still has me and the kiddies to feed.
And he has. And you know as well as I do that our Albert's sitting somewhere with his feet up and a nice bacon sarnie or a chip butty to hand. He's had the luck of the Digbys all his life. I know Albert Fitzwilliam. He'll be snoring in peace and comfort, I'll be bound.
Oh, my head! Oh, thump! Oh!
We slashed and struggled our way through the dense jungle away from our crashed copter. We had to avoid the Treen guards who would be after us and try to make contact with Hank and Pierre. If they had survived. It's hopeless, Professor. We're never going to get through.
Wait.
What is it?
Shush, listen. To the right. It's a river. If we head for it, we may find it easier going.
Follow me.
Suffering snakes!
Quick! So you know your pistol. Hurry.
Here, Dan, take it.
Have you ever seen anything like it?
It's the biggest snake. It must be 30 metres long, and that's
My
head.
family has this thing about worms. I never went fishing as a kid because of them. And look at that. Oh, I feel a bit woozy.
Anyone seen Sundar?
Over here, under this fallen tree. You're right, Sondar, you can come out now. It's safe.
Oh, frightened again, were you? Bit of a washout for a train, you. But, daisy.
We do not understand why you save me. We do not understand unscientific actions.
Sundar, you may have forgotten it on Venus, but there are other things in life besides applied science, and we may need your help. We must get to the Professor's River and across it if we can. So, come on, hurry!
Sir, look, sir. What the?
The Zombs!
The what?
The guards have brought the Zombs with them. Zombs tear their targets to pieces. They are trained to destroy. Now you can be afraid.
Oh, my heck.
Then let's hurry!
We came to a vast wall of water, maybe 1,000 feet high, pouring down into a huge, dark hole.
I've heard of Niagara, but this is balmy. Those zombies are getting closer.
Digby, stop chatting and get on. We have to climb those falls, all right?
Aye, sir. No time like the present. Might as well get going. Boilers like, Colonel. I could do it at your break.
Come on, Dig. A bit more effort will take us to the top.
Are we nearly there, Dan?
Near enough. The old boy was feeling his age, and Dig is no greyhound. If only I knew where the trees were.
The Zombs are getting closer.
Hurry, Dig! Sir Hubert, you all right?
Don't worry about me.
We reached the top of the falls and had time to see below us a vast open stretch of pale green water, an inland sea, and then...
Dan, behind you!
Jumping jets!
Blimey, dozens of them, green so-and-sos.
They were standing looking down at us from the rim of the falls.
It is useless to fight. Sondar, you will be most interesting for our scientists. A tree with emotions. Fatal.
Straight at them, Dan! Come on, the fleet! For a moment, it looked as if we might win. But then Digby got in the way of a gun that sprayed him with a sort of plastic balloon.
You all right, Digby?
And the trees released a zomb from its leash. I faced the fat fly. 2 serrated tusks on its forehead. It was like a cross between a Rottweiler, an Alsatian, and a dingo. I rolled with the animals. It sprang for my throat and hoofed it over the edge of the falls. Sondar, giving as good as he got, was eventually covered with a plastic balloon.
Dan! The professor! Out of my firing line!
I KO'd the tree who was menacing Professor Peabody. He fell backwards and Sir Hubert's stun gun took me full in the chest.
Dan! Oh, my hat! Dan, get back from the edge! Dan!
He fell, twisting and turning as he went, paralyzed, into the white, foaming water below the fall. It was all over then. The trees cocooned us all in eggs of clear plastic and prepared to take us away.
It is unfortunate we lost Colonel Dare, but he will never return. Take them!
This is Sir Hubert Guest's diary tape for the file and report to the UN. I had killed Dan, I knew that. So when they led us away in our plastic bubbles to the city of Maconta, I was not really taking much in. Digby was kind.
You couldn't help it, sir. Dan would feel no pain. I wish I could say the same for our prospects. Digby, the professor.
You are now ready to help our scientists. Old Earth custom. Ladies first.
I'm not afraid of you.
I do not understand. Afraid?
The frightful chap went to the professor with a ray gun in his hand.
Oh! The disintegron is the only way of cutting this plastic. You will not try to escape again.
No one tried to escape.
Sondar did his best. Good chap that he was turning out to be. Meanwhile, in a vast audience chamber high above our cell.
The earth creatures and Treen Sondar are prisoners, O greatest one. The 4th is dead. An accident! An accident!
There are no accidents in a scientific state. Destroy that guard. No failure in a scientific state. Science is all. Bring them to me. I will conduct the final dissection. They will learn that the Mekon of Mekonta, the supreme brain of the universe, will never fail. There will be no defense for Earth when we decide to destroy that miserable planet. Bring the prisoners to face their master. The Mekon speaks.
In Part 2 of Dan Dare, Pilot of the Future, dramatized for radio in 4 parts by Nick McCarty, Mick Ford was Dan Dare, Terence Alexander, Sir Hubert, Donald G. Digby, Zela Clark, Professor Peabody, William Roberts, Hank, and Richard Pierce, the Mekon. David Googe was Sondar, Margaret Courtney, Aunt Anastasia, and Shirley Dixon, Mrs. Digby. Other parts were played by Vincent Brimble, Paul Downing, Stephen Garlick, Dale Rapley, and Danny Schiller. The music was composed and played by Wilfredo Acosta. Technical presentation by Wilfredo Acosta with Mike Etherden and Colin Guthrie. Dan Dare is directed by Glyn Dearman.
Report 3 of the Ranger Venus mission. The situation was desperate. Earth was starving. Overpopulation, bad farming, greed and pollution had destroyed much of the good farmland. Our mission to Venus, to find new places to grow food, was in a perilous state. The Treens held Professor Peabody, Sir Hubert and Digby. Hank and Pierre were lost in the flame belt that surrounded the middle of the planet. This report has been created by taking voice prints, tridiments, and black box recordings from all who came on the journey to Venus.
Sir Hubert Guest's diary continued. I will never forget the scene at the falls. As a Treen moved to attack Miss Peabody, I fired my stun gun, and at that moment Dan stepped into the line of fire. For an instant he tottered on the edge of the falls and then turned and toppled down into the depths, lost. And we were taken by a Treen guard for merciless dissection by the supreme scientists of Mekonta.
Dan Dare, Pilot of the Future. Dramatized for radio in 4 parts by Nick McCarty. Part 3, The Mekon.
We demand to be treated under the rules of the Geneva Convention.
There is no convention here, Sir Hubert.
Forget it, Sir Hubert. That was based on care and concern. These Treens neither know nor care.
I understand you are trying to insult me. It will not work. You should be honored to be going to the presence of the Mekon himself.
Honored? Why?
He may have you dissected, oh fat one. The others will be tested, investigated, maybe laser-operated, for the good of science.
Dissected? That's what they do to coconuts.
No, Dig. Desiccated is coconuts.
You will wait here until the Mekon is ready for you.
Meanwhile, under the swirling waters of the falls, I was still able to think, but not able to move my body. The waters churned and whirled and finally threw me into a long tunnel. I had to break surface or I would drown.
Thank heavens I can move again.
The paralysis is wearing. I must stay on the surface. Yes, the darkness came. I must have passed out. The next thing I knew, I was being gently washed against a rock ledge, and ahead of me there was light, the end of the tunnel. I crawled onto the ledge away from the frightful dark water and towards the light. I checked my compass and knew that without a doubt I had been swept under the flame belt that cuts Venus in half. The Southlands were bathed in glorious sunlight. Huge red and gold flowers, outcrops of purple grass lay over the rich dark earth. I drank from a clear water stream, washed and set off across the wide open countryside, praying the natives were friendly. Meanwhile, my poor friends were facing the all-powerful scientist, the Mekon of Mekonta.
I have been studying the situation. Your foolish colleague, Colonel Dare, is now dead. You have no leader. You are entirely in my power.
His head was huge, the carapace containing his brain 3 times the size of a human's. His eyes cruel, cold, black as night and unblinking.
He sat on a small flying platform from which came a throbbing noise. His body was stunted and his legs too thin to support his huge skull.
Cutie looked on his flying trolley. As jolly as a stork we are rabbit.
Come over here, Mike. What is the word? Friends. Here is a Tele-Zero beam transmitter. At present focused on a full-sized replica of an Earth city. It has been built on Venus for testing purposes. Watch that screen and see the fate of your miserable planet and its pathetic peoples. Watch.
There's nothing left of the place.
Nothing. Dust.
People, whole populations will
die. Yes, dust also. You can devastate the world too, of course, with your puny little bombs. This, our supreme weapon, can destroy the world or a single house from space stations 1,000,000 miles from any of your weapons. Every part of the Earth is defenseless. At my mercy.
But what's the use? No train can go there after such a...
Show them.
In walked a train, in full protective gear, plus a rebreathing apparatus.
Go.
I tell you something for nothing. They'll be wild about them in Wigan.
Very clever indeed.
Naturally. Now, we are going to use you. You will be useful in the final stages before we invade planet Earth.
Invade?
We need to know the extreme limits of human resistance. Then we shall extract your brains for further study. Sonda, you intrigue us. A Treen who has somehow mutated wrongly. We have looked into your parentage, your history. It is not clear yet how the mistakes can have happened. We will later personally direct your dissection with the laser scalpels.
I am at the command of science, Omicron.
Meanwhile, far to the south, I found myself in the main square of a vast city, a humming, vibrating city, without a single person to be seen. I climbed to the top of a tall stone building. Looking out, I could see far away what looked like irrigation ditches and fields. There had to be people, inhabitants somewhere, or why bother to irrigate fields and grow crops? I headed for the open country. a harvester baled the crop automatically and tipped it onto a series of automated moving platforms which headed away into the distance. Nothing to lose. Go for a hayride, Dan Dare. 2 hay bales, and that's as good as any bed. Right then. Oh, call me with a nice cup of tea at 10, Stuart. The self-propelled trucks carried me across the hills and valleys of southern Venus, over bridges and through tunnels, humming along with its load of farm produce. I went to sleep, and nearly died as a result. At its destination, a metal-toothed grab loomed over the bales of hay. What the... That was a narrow squeak.
Hi, Earthman.
Who the devil... You speak English?
We have 2 other Earthmen in our house.
What?
You won't tell my father I was at the transporter junction. He says it could be dangerous.
He's right. Look, I need to meet these other Earthmen.
I can take you. Come with me.
Hank Pierre.
Mon brave, mon colonel. Dan, wonderful. Incroyable, mon vieux.
Where are the others? How did you get here?
We thought you were dead. What happened?
I told them all I could. Hank and Pierre had crash-landed just south of the flame belt, and even as we spoke, their shuttle was being repaired. They introduced me to Volstar. He was a leader amongst these trusting and generous people called Therons. They were like us, apart from their deep desire for gentleness. Aggression for them did not exist.
We had despaired of you and your friends, knowing that you had landed in the north among trees. We have not been in contact with the trees for centuries. The flame belt has kept us apart. We are worried to find you have managed to pass through the flame belt. Our defenses against the trees will not stand up to their sophisticated weapons.
I didn't come through the flame belt, Volstar.
Then
I came under it.
Howling hyenas. Under? How?
I was carried by a subterranean river.
It is very important that you meet with our leaders.
As soon as possible.
I understand the situation on your home planet is desperate, Colonel Dare.
We need help. We need space to grow food for Earth. Here, perhaps.
That will be for our Parliament to decide. You will be seeing our President, of course.
We must hurry. I have 2 urgent tasks. Fix up a supply of food for Earth and rescue my friends from Mekonta.
3, Colonel. We have heard via our radio satellites that the Mekon plans to destroy Earth.
Right.
Someone has to get back to your mother ship to warn your planet.
Your shuttle rocket, Pierre?
We'll be ready in a few days.
These guys may have given up living in cities or being ruled by machines, but they sure know their way around with a monkey wrench.
Volstar, I must talk to your president now.
My house is already traveling towards him.
Your house is what?
Since we gave up cities as unsuitable for man to live in, we have houses that will move where we want them to. It's more convenient. At the moment, we are traveling at around 800 of your Earth miles an hour. The air bubble that surrounds us ensures no discomfort.
And while we traveled, Volstar told me something of the tragedy of Venus, of Earth, and of Atlantis. He told of the Theron attempts to pacify the treen reptiles beyond the flame belt. When the gentle Therons realized that all the trees cared for was power and science, they left them to their fate. The Therons explored space, found planet Earth, and discovered a landlocked valley, the center of Earth's civilization, Atlantis. Tragically, the trees followed them and systematically transshipped the Atlanteans back to Venus, where their descendants have been slaves ever since. The remaining Atlanteans, blaming the Therons, sabotaged their remaining spaceships. They smashed the housing over the atomic reactor engines. The result was catastrophe. The end wall of the valley collapsed as the Atlantic Ocean engulfed Atlantis, destroyed a civilization, and created the Mediterranean.
A people destroyed, save for the sad prisoners of the trees whose descendants are the blue slaves of Mekonta.
Meanwhile, in space...
This is Mothership Ranger calling Earth. Come in, Earth. Over.
Will it take long, Sparks?
No, sir. I'll put it on boost. Do you think we might get back by Christmas, sir? I had sort of promised my kids a trip.
If they say stay, we stay, Sparks. Just think about the Colonel and the rest down there on Venus.
You think they're still alive, sir?
This is Earth. Do you read, Ranger? Over.
We read and have message. Stand by to receive. Go ahead, sir.
This is Captain Hunter. There is no sign nor sound from the Dare expedition. Rations aboard are low. Can only remain in orbit one more Earth month. Orders, please. Over.
What about the others, sir?
You know the score, Sparks. No place to spend Christmas Eve, is it? 150 million miles from home.
This is Space Control. Abandon waiting orbit. Return to Earth. Repeat. Ranger Mothership to return to Earth.
Meanwhile, in the beautiful tree-filled courtyard of the Theron's president's house, I tried to persuade the old man to help me go back into the north to rescue Digby and the other crew members.
Naturally, we grieve for your friends, but there is little we can do to help.
I can't just sit and grieve. These people rely on me.
You cannot pass through the barrier erected by the trees over the flameland.
And you'll do nothing?
Hey, come on, man. Don't get too heavy.
We have achieved the perfect life here. Happiness and peace for our children. We mean to keep it.
And the rest can go hang. The Treens are planning to attack Earth, and you just sit back and enjoy your music. Great. Pity is fine. Grief, too. But if you let the Treens commit crimes you are able to stop, then they become your crimes, too. You sit here and read poetry and smell flowers while our Earth children are starving to death. You would sit here listening to music and talking to your wives while our wives are being butchered by Treens. Some civilization you have.
Dan, cool it.
President Kalon, I apologize.
No. I am shamed by what you say, Colonel. We will do all we can to help.
Meanwhile, in Maconta, Dig and Co. were suffering terrifying endurance tests.
I've told you. I was born in Wigan, and I know folk there will not stop fighting because you turn up.
Why? If they know we can kill them all, why not just give in?
You'll not understand, son. Pride.
You can't frighten me with dentist drills or whatever that is. The genetic pool is such that man seems to have created many differing versions of himself. You Treens have only clones of each other, true?
That is more efficient.
Maybe, but for scientists, random ideas can sometimes lead to exciting results. You understand?
I must ask the Mekon to talk with you. I do not understand.
You can question me till you're blue in the face. It doesn't change the fact that the Earth will go on struggling to survive whatever you may think. Free and not as slaves.
Then they will be totally deleted from the universe.
Meanwhile, south of the flame belt, we were busy.
Are you sure you can do it alone, Colonel?
I can if I can go back disguised as an Atlantine.
So what are these Atlantines like, man?
I'll try and describe.
No, there's no need. We can make a Tridomen with your help, Colonel, with this telepathy helmet.
This what?
If you will put this helmet on, Colonel Dare, and bring into your mind your memory of one Atlantine...
Fine. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Just concentrate and remember.
Look, in the corner. Look at that. A blue man with a... He's got a gun.
It's all right, Hank. It's just a part of the Colonel's imagination. An Atlantine soldier. Thank you, Colonel Dare.
Zut alors! It has just melted away. Formidable. Then are you all right?
Fine.
That blue skin. Mighty pretty, Dan.
And the bulge on the forehead.
We can use that bulge to solve a problem. We have a scientist standing by to make necessary changes. If you have the courage, Colonel Dare.
Try me.
Lie down, please. Under the lamps, Colonel. It is here we will make the cosmetic changes.
When we saw the colonel next, he was a changed man. Different clothes, different skin, blue as sky. Then they turned up with a pièce de résistance.
This wig has a large bulge at the front that enables you to speak and understand the Atlantine language. The headphones, receiver, and unscrambler are built into the bulge along the hairline. Try it on.
Oh, very well.
This is great.
Yes, I think this wig is probably terrible and trick de juggling, Claude.
Fantastic! Affreux, mes braves! He is a blue man. He speaks their language and he looks formidable.
Now what?
The search party has found the entrance to the underground stream. They are already widening it to get a team through.
Oh, Langlock, there is no time. I have to get through now.
We know that, Colonel. We have taken from our stores an underwater craft perfectly designed for your needs.
Electronic navigator, radar net for cavern navigation, rebreathing gear, autopilot. Queries?
How long can it stay under?
10 Earth hours. Its range will take you well clear of the flame belt. All checks are now completed.
Good. Is the slipway clear?
All clear and ready to go, Colonel Dare. You have your personal breathing apparatus on board.
Right.
Before you go, Colonel, we have this weapon to offer you. Treen technology depends on magnetism. This is a demagnetizing gun. It has not been tried on trees, but we felt it might work. It is the best we are able to do.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Au revoir, mon brave.
See you all in Piccadilly.
I don't mind admitting that for a Limey, Colonel Dare had guts. He locked himself in that submarine-type contraption as if he was going for a spin down the Delaware.
Good luck!
Once down the ramp and into the street, I turned on the autopilot. Right then, George. I hope you've got your master's ticket. We're on our own.
Ready.
What?
Ready.
Oh! Right. Now, find the forward scope, check out the channels, and then talk course changes into the auto. George, you still there? I'm a bit confused.
Yes. Well, channels and course already sorted. Radar operative. Auto changes locked.
Fine. Level off in center of stream and go due north against the current. Full speed ahead.
Hank, Pierre, I've just heard that your shuttle is repaired and ready for firing.
Great! We need to make visual contact with Ranger. Tout de suite, as we say.
There has been a homing device fitted. It will bring you safely back here if you cannot contact your mothership for any reason.
We were ready and on the launch site in no time.
Motors, go. Seals, go.
Repair,
go.
Comms internal systems, go.
Okay, man. Let's burn some juice.
Rocket takeoff from southern hemisphere. Tracking devices activated.
Check all screens.
Inform the Mekon.
Inform the Mekon. Inform the Mekon. Inform the Mekon.
Alert all tracking devices. Check contents of rocket. Check trajectory. If necessary, destroy it.
Now under flame belt. 200 miles from estimated discharge point.
Thanks, George. Check the forward screen. A huge shoal of fish, the 8 to 10 pounders. They'd feed a few thousand back on Earth.
Approaching a mass. Living. Across whole channel. Orders, please.
George,
Orders, please. Mass appears to be animal of some sort. Orders, please. Orders,
it's
please.
A huge squid!
Orders, please.
We're heading straight for it!
Orders, please.
Increase speed!
Agreed. We have armaments. To your left, red button. Press now for auto-guided aqua rocket.
Red?
Now. Fire now. Fire now. Fire now. Rocket away. All clear. Reducing speed. to safety level through debris. Stay on auto.
Hours later, we emerged from the tunnel.
Now hear this. Now hear this.
Steady, George. At periscope. Nightfall, as per schedule.
Of course.
We have a problem. George! Waterfall dead ahead!
All right. Don't panic. No problem. Fasten safety harness. Activate all green modules.
Huh? What on earth?
Joystick now activated. Press light button on top center to avoid falls.
Button pressed! Oh, wow! You chaps think of everything! We flew out of the water and climbed to the top of the falls. As we appeared over the rim... Searchlights! Crash dive, George! George, dive!
Continue tracking the rocket. Course takes it over Flame Belt and on a northern orbit. Dispatch space interceptors. It's an Earth craft. Destroy it. It must never reach Earth. Destroy it.
Ranger, this is Shuttle 3 calling. Come in, please. Ranger, this is Shuttle 3. Do you hear us? Over.
Howlin' Harry, where the blue blazes did that come from? 3 of them, Pierre. All around us.
We have no chance.
Climb, Pierre, climb. That one's got us lined up.
We are gone, my friend. I can't avoid. I am jammed. Controls are jammed. He was on top of us. What happened?
The Therians have put a shield around us. Must have. Zap the home switch, Pierre, and let's get out of here. It's not fair. They just crash into our shield and boom! The last one's heading for home.
When that ship returns, execute the pilot. I said no Earth rocket was to escape. This is aggression. There is no truce with the Therons. We are at war.
Meanwhile, under the water, I left the craft on the floor of the lake and, using my personal rebreather, made my way to the surface. Once out of the water and away from the watering holes of the huge reptiles that lived in the wilds of the Treen Hemisphere, I dumped the underwater kit, changed into the Blue Man's costume, put on the translator wig, and, using an old map provided by one of the oldest Therons, headed towards the Atlantine Reservation. Down below me in the dark night lay the sparkling lights of a small Atlantine village. Here we go. I'll switch on the translator and see if I can get by as an Atlantine serf. I crept closer to the center of the village. An angry meeting was going on. Amazingly, I could understand everything the Blue Atlantines were saying. The younger men were facing what was clearly the village council. One of the young men was speaking, angry.
We know Urtag, our headman, is wise and careful, but the time has come when wisdom's not enough. He grows old and his blood grows thin. This is the time for action. They're taking all our young men for the army, and we know who'll be the first to die. Boys and our men died for Treen. We have no quarrel with the men beyond the flame land. If we must die, let it be as free men, not as slaves for Treen. No longer can our faces be ground into the dust.
An old man stepped forward.
Don't listen to him. I beg you. 3 times our fathers have revolted, and 3 times we have been defeated and punished. We can hold on to our dreams of freedom, but we must have patience. We have no weapons, no machines. We'll take them. Wait, my children, wait.
Who's there? Come out. Spies. I see a spy. Who's there? Get a brand from the fire. Come here, spy. It is spy.
Spy! I'm no spy!
Why did you not blow the horn by the sun god's gate to announce your arrival?
I'm sorry! I am a hunter from the other side!
He's a trained spy! Wait, children, wait! If he tells the Treens about this meeting, we're done for. On the execution tree!
No one is lynching me! Take that! Come on, man, I don't want to fight you, but... Oh, no, you don't!
I lost my translator wig in the struggle. Suddenly I could understand nothing. Then they stood back from me, raised their arms, and began to cry out.
In Part 3 of Dan Dare, Pilot of the Future, dramatized for radio in 4 parts by Nick McCarty, Mick Ford was Dan Dare, Terence Alexander, Sir Hubert, Donald G. Digby, Zena Clark, Professor Peabody, William Roberts, Hank, and Richard Pierce, the Mekon. David Googe was Sondar, Ben Onwukwe Volstar, and John Moffat Kalon. Other parts were played by Vincent Brimble, Christopher Good, Brian Miller, Dale Rapley, Danny Schiller, Charles Simpson, and Simon Treves. The music was composed and played by Wilfredo Acosta. Technical presentation by Wilfredo Acosta with Michael Etherden and Colin Guthrie. Dan Dare is directed by Glyn Dearman.
Report 4 from the Ranger Venus mission. Compiled from personal black box tapes, Tridemans, and voice prints. Earth was in peril from famine, and the Ranger mission had been sent to discover possible farming sites on Venus. The planet would have been perfect, except that a race of reptilian cruelty, the Treens, was ranged against a race of gentle and thoughtful people, the Therons. I had volunteered to rescue 3 of my crew. Disguised as a blue Atlantine, slave of the Treens, I had ventured into the Atlantine reservation.
Cargas! 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 Cargas!
Dan Dare, Pilot of the Future. Dramatized for radio in 4 parts by Nick McCarty. Part 4, Battle Stations.
The Atlantines raised their arms in salute. One of them returned to me my wig with a built-in translator, which I had to wear to understand their speech.
Stranger, forgive us. You are welcome here. We have things to show you, things to explain. Come.
We went into a long and old stone building.
You see here an ancient hero, dead many centuries. A forgotten art was practiced then to preserve the body.
Standing in a dark alcove stood a man of about 6 foot, dressed in loincloth, carrying a spear, and only the palest of pale blue.
He lived and died a free man. The Treens never caught him, and our legends promise that one day he will return to lead us to freedom. There is one thing that marks him out from us.
His forehead has no bulge, like mine.
Cargas was his name, and you carry it now as well.
He was old Earth stock, as you must be.
I am.
Tell me no more. For us, you are Kargaz. You will help us win our freedom.
And you can help me release my friends who are prisoners of the Mekon.
We will try.
The trains are coming!
They round us up like animals. Make us fight people we have no fight with.
It struck me that joining the Tree's army might speed up my getting to Mekonta. Meanwhile, in the Mekon's audience chamber...
Remove the shield over the flame belt. Yes, send reconnaissance planes over Theron land. Yes, Omicron. Make the reflector spacecraft ready for takeoff. Prepare for war.
Treen stormtroopers marched us Atlanteans to the nearest police post, and from there we were herded into electro centers. They transported us to Mekonta. We were taken to the barracks to be kitted out. An old sergeant major spotted me when I was first ready and waiting.
Hello? Who's this then? You there! Stand up when I talk to you, you horrible little man! You know who I am. I am the cohort Dapon-in-Chief, and you horrible little... I know a reservation lad when I see one, and you are not one of them. Who are you?
I had no option. I briefly lifted the front of my helmet.
What? Well, Kargaz.
Will you help me?
To the last drop of my blood. I've prayed all my life that you turn up. Just give your orders.
Meanwhile, in the Mekon's audience chamber...
We have observed you Earthmen to be stronger than we thought.
Oh, I'd love one of Auntie Anastasia's aspirins now.
We have found a way to defeat your planet without giving ourselves too much trouble.
You are mistaken, sir.
Humans are emotional to the point of weakness. We have ways of playing on that. You will help us.
We will not.
Never. I think you will.
Count me out, you stinking old toad.
Hear me. I, the greatest, the all-seeing and all-wise, know how to defeat these zeros. We will send a ship to Earth with pictures of the prisoners, as if injured on landing, but now being looked after. They will make a recording telling their fellow men how good and kind we have been. We will promise those fools on Earth food, but first we will tell them we have to build a transfer station on the moon. And then we will have our telezeros installed, and the Earth, with its great magnetic field, its minerals and its industries, will be ours to pluck. Its population, our slaves, we will rule the universe.
You're balmy.
You will pose for some pictures, record your messages, and then you will be spared to work in the mines at our North Pole.
I can smell rats for you that close by. Green, nasty, and putrid.
Words, Digby, do not hurt me. Now, we will put Miss Peabody into the gas chamber.
What's that?
And you may watch her slow and excruciating death on the telescan. I'm sure you'll enjoy it.
You swine! Hold on a minute, sir. A message, you said, to home? Yes, I want to tell Auntie Anastasia how much I miss her.
Digby, I order you not to give it.
We don't have a chance, Sir Hubert. And Miss Peabody might be gas.
Then he winked at me, old Dig. Something was going through his mind.
I wasn't sure if I could handle it or not. Sir Hubert refused to talk to me. In his eyes, I was a traitor, and I could hardly explain there and then what I was trying to do. Meanwhile, unbeknown to us...
Left! Halt! Position of first degree! Move! Good!
The Dapon-in-Chief was a typical sergeant major on the face of it. Curling moustaches, blue face, almost purple in parts, the bulging forehead of the true Atlantine Venusian. His priestly forefathers had taught him English. I did my best. While the old boy drilled me, his son checked the whereabouts of Sir Hubert, Digby, and Miss Peabody.
Position of alert! Good. We'll make a soldier of you yet.
Father, I've found the Earth prisoners. They're done for, I'm afraid.
Having heard what his son had to say, the old boy charged across the parade ground and assembled his men.
On the double! I will call you Dan, your Earth name. The dreams will have you locked up double quick if they hear the name Gargas. Now, if they take your people to the pole, as my son says they will, they'll never be got out of the mines, never. But the trains will want an escort for them, eh?
Now, fact one. You have recorded the message for your Earth parents?
Not my parents, Mekon. Me auntie. I've got it written down here.
Let me see.
I've done what I was asked. I've told them that the others were not yet well enough to send a message. They were being well cared for. I did everything you wanted.
Yes, I can see you have. I like the intimate touches. Enjoyed the day out in where?
Sunnymouth. Seaside place.
Yes. Add his message to the photographs.
Yes, Omega.
Commander, First Army, you are ready?
Yes, Omicron. As soon as I land on Earth with the messages, I will report back by teleview.
Good. Bring in the prisoners and prepare special escort for them.
The others came in from their cell. No one spoke to me. It seemed as if they hated me.
You have been saved by the actions of your fat friend here. You will not die.
Digby, how could you?
We have no wish to betray our Earth.
You will be sent under guard to the North Polar Mines and live a few miserable years there. Never let it be said that the Mekon does not keep his word.
Special escort reporting for duty, Omicron.
Take these away.
Standing right beside me was a tall, blue-faced man I could have sworn I knew. Then he winked at me.
Dan! Colonel, sir.
Escort, take them.
We're not moving.
Very well. You have disobeyed the Mekon. That is enough. I'll waste no more time. Kill them!
I flicked the safety catch off the weapon I carried.
Ready, Bluebirds?
Now!
I blasted the floating platform from under the big-headed Mekon. He fell to the ground and hadn't the strength to get up. I grabbed him and put my gun to his head.
One move, and I'll kill him. Run out, train guard. Lock him up in that room at the end. If it is secure, there is no time for explanations. Dayton, you know the way around this insect's fun palace. Get us out of here, quick, this way.
We ran out of the chamber and along a steel-lined corridor. No one tried to stop us. Nothing moved. We turned a corner and then...
Door 77A closed. Monitor them. They have the Mekon. The next Mekon is still a pupa. We cannot let him die. It will take 50 Thanets before our next Mekon is prepared. Isolate them at the top of the building. Televiewers on all corridors.
Go right, Dan, and up the stairs.
We can't go up much further, Dan.
Well, there's only this gallery. Hey, look at that.
Hey, just a thing for an escape party. Flying chairs, the ferry bicycle park.
Can you work those things, Dapon? Thought control. Too powerful. The Mekon could if he woke up, but he'd direct us straight to the nearest lockup.
Can you fly these bikes, Sondar?
I will do my best.
Well, no one will dare attack us while I have the Mekon under my arm.
Come on!
All aboard!
I have to have help. You must all concentrate. These work on powerful thought waves. I need help to deal with all these spikes. Are you ready?
Yes.
Remember, Dan, keep the Mekon asleep, or his thought power will shatter my grip on the machines.
Pleasure.
We set off from the bike park out over the city of Makonta.
Cause you look sweet, sat on a seat of a bicycle made for two.
Digby, what have you got to sing about? You betrayed us.
Me, miss. The original look and a following wind. If they do deliver those messages, my auntie is going to smell a rat. You'll see.
Look out behind! Hey!
They were coming at us mob-handed, a complete battle squadron.
Cease this foolishness. You are surrounded and have no chance of getting away.
You fly away, sunshine. If you don't give us a clear sky, I'll snap this Wonder Boy's neck over my knee.
It worked, Dan. They're shearing off.
Sondar was magnificent. He managed to hold us on course to the space station and the waiting rocket ship. No one gave us any trouble there, once I held up their Mekon by the scruff of his chicken neck. It was easy, and, like a fool, I lost the advantage because it had all been too simple. Hey, whoa, what the... Mekon had been waiting his chance. He flew the bike away from the space station and the rocket ship on the launch pad and out over the purple lake with me still on it. No way could I override his massive brain power.
You see, Colonel, there too can play the hostage game.
I can swing you off, you little pipsqueak.
Do that and the bike will deliver you where I have preset it to go. My guards will kill you so exquisitely, and your friends will die too.
They could take the rocket.
They won't. They are humans, so loyal, pathetically sentimental. They will try to rescue you.
I have a small surprise for you, Mekon. A present from the Theorons. A demagnetizer. Can you swim?
You think I have time for foolish sport?
Too bad. I press the button on this and the bike will fall out of the sky and into the lake. It destroys the magnetic field. What's your brain going to do about that? Here goes.
You fool!
It works! It cut the motors great!
The Mekon passed, or you will drown!
They picked up the little insect and then turned for me. Death rays churned off the water round my head. I died. It was time to use the Theoron demagnetizer again. They dropped like stones. They were too busy trying to save the life of the Mekon and themselves to bother much about a lone bike dropping down towards them. Sonda, you are a beauty! I grabbed the trailing edge of the bike and Sondar steered it ashore.
Oh, well done, Sondar. Very well done, old chap. Now, come on, my party. They'll be after us double quick, so into the spaceship. Chop, chop.
Sondar said he could pilot the Tele-Zero reflector ship. It was the Mekon's secret weapon against the Theorons, and a major coup to capture one. Meanwhile, south of the flame belt, Hank and Pierre were itching for action.
Mon Dieu! It is time we did something, Hank. We cannot just sit here.
President Kalon, any news of Dan?
Nothing. His submarine is still on the riverbed sending out transponder signals. No more.
You got any spare fighters, Mr. President?
I can spare none. None even to escort you all back to Earth. We have to try all our rays on the Treens. They have nothing as protection against them.
Mr. President, we have word that there is a Tele-Zero reflector ship in the Treen fleet. It can deflect all our weapons. If they use that against us...
Screen 7, sir.
Yes?
A Tele-Zero reflector ship is preparing to leave Mekonta,
We
sir.
have to destroy it. At any cost.
Meanwhile, we were battened down in the Tele-Zero reflector ship on the launch gantry. The Mekon was throwing everything he could at us.
Cable systems in go condition.
Thank you, Sondar.
Activator circuits. Release pads. All circuits holding.
As fast as you can, Sondar.
Scientific control is necessary at all times in launch mode. They cannot hurt us through the Tele-Zero screen, Colonel. Absorbers off.
Blue code number?
4 red.
What? 4 men on the red panel.
What on earth?
They're attacking the supports.
We have no time for checks. Button black code 1 on purple panel.
Check. Fired. The Mekon continued to pour fire into the space station below us, killing thousands of his own people without a thought. We were happily riding into danger as Sondar boosted speed and shifted our trajectory.
So the Telezero beam is powerful?
Deadly. Its only weakness is that they need a platform in space from which to reflect it, as it only travels in straight lines. But the Telezero ship, that, gentlemen, is probably indestructible. We are in great danger. Somehow, we must blast it out of the sky.
Fighters away, sir.
Meanwhile, we began to prepare for the attack we knew would come from the trees. They, after all, had the Telezero weapons capable of doing the business. Battle stations, everyone.
Best of luck. Do what you can, Sondar.
I will.
Here they come. Treen fighters dead astern.
Pilot Officer Nagel reporting to Theron President. Treen fighters attacking Telezero ship.
Treen fighters?
Fighting their own people? Pull the other leg. Hey, hold on, though.
Here, my friend, are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Dan!
Right!
Dan Dare.
Got to be, don't you see? They are fighting to stop their ship leaving, and who would take it?
Dan Dare.
Come on, men! Come and get it! I'm running out of ammo!
Just take one out from me, Sir Hubert.
Hit in rear section. No leaks. Small panel ripped and buckled. No protection there from Telezero rays. Evasive turn to right.
Look, there are planes. Different planes enclosing fast. Where are they, Dan?
Beyond Squadron 4, approaching target.
You have to call them off, sir. For Pete's sake, call off your fighters.
I'll do better than that. Control to Fighter Wave 1, President Kalon speaking. Orders cancelled. Reflector ship believed carrying Earthman Dare. Engage and take out Treen fighters.
Orders received and understood.
Great stuff, Prezi, old boy.
I want to take a fighter. Go and bash a few noses.
Come with me in the command ship.
You cheeky devil waggling his wings at us. Keep your mind on the job, boy.
The best sight I've seen in a long time. Go for 'em, Theron!
Come on, you lot! Come on, you Therons!
All right. Malfunctioning.
Don't worry about
out
me,
in
Dan.
place. Circuit 10 in overdrive.
Commander, assist crippled Telezero ship. We will take our occupants on board. Theron Fighter Wave 6, take out any stragglers and then act as rear guard.
They're running! The Treens are running!
Commander Tabor reporting, Omicron. You faulty, unbrained fool. You should have kept a reserve. Get out of here and destroy yourself. Charter up. Omicron, we have every power source channeled into the building of the Telezero power chain. We will blast them, their cities, and their Earth friends to dust before it does them any good. Do it!
Meanwhile, in the Theron Space Command vehicle, where's the Dapon?
He stayed in the Telezero ship when we abandoned it.
He took over the controls from Sondar.
That is so.
But he was wounded, badly wounded.
Look on screen 2.
What is he doing?
He's turning the reflector ship. He's realigning it. Oh, no, he can't. Contact him. Make contact.
All contact cut.
He knows, as we do, that the Telezero ray comes from one source, and he is going to destroy it.
But he's such a nice old buffer.
Dapon pulled the reflector ship on course and threw the wrecked machine straight at the building housing the Telezero transmitters. It was
great. Magnifique.
I'll go to the foot of
the end of the Telezero for some time.
And the end of a very gallant gentleman. Dapon's brave action meant that the Treens would be no threat for many years to come.
We Therons owe you a deep debt, Colonel Dare. We understand that planet Earth has grave problems. We agree to help feed the people of the Earth. On one condition.
You said nothing about conditions before, Mr. President.
We will work on transporting food from southern Venus to Earth, providing there is a guarantee from the people of Earth that they will promise to take better care of the resources they have left. Time could run out again if they do not, and even our supplies are finite. We will need that promise.
I think, Mr. President, that there will be no problem with that.
Then please join in the Theron feast we have prepared for you. No vitamin pills, Digby, I promise you.
Bayek, will you look at that spread, eh?
Mr. President, sir, an urgent message from Control.
Gentlemen, I am sorry to say there is a problem. The Treens are reported to have sent a battle fleet on a heading 87 degrees by 52. Direction, Earth.
The Treen's first warship and reconnaissance flight headed across space for Earth, while Theron experts struggled to get a ship ready to take us home. We were too late. Everyone wanted to believe the Treens.
This is the English section of the World News, broadcasting to you on the BBC. The Venusians, who call themselves Treens...
Reassuring messages recorded on Venus by the Ranger crew under Captain Dare have been brought by the Treens. The world president is speaking at
this historic moment, signing a treaty with our friends from Venus, in which they agree to ferry food and material to Earth as soon as they have set up a receiver station on the moon.
And we are broadcasting for the first time the message from Spaceman First Class Digby.
Hey, the Treens are a grand lot. We are in an oxygen room in a fine hospital looking out over a beach. It reminds me of our hotel room on that holiday we had in Sunnymouth and Anastasia. Do you remember?
What?
In May, wasn't it?
Eh?
That's it. May Day Sunnymouth.
What?
Hey, it is like Sunnymouth here.
Fiddlesticks. By heck. Phone. Give us the phone. Police, that message from Digby in space. Poppycock. I want a word with the chief. Young man, I can have you out of your job in a time to say night. Now, jump to it, Sonny Jim, or else.
He didn't know Aunt Anastasia, nor did the people at Space Fleet HQ.
Who on earth? Aircraftman Digby's auntie. You the manager?
I am Colonel O'Reilly, Supreme Commander.
The message from my Albert was a fake, was a warning. The Treens, or whoever they are deceiving you.
Now, madam, I hardly think you could know.
I brought Albert Fitzwilliam Digby up from the age of 5. He was only once in Sunnymouth, in October, not May, and he hates the place like poison. Have a newspaper cutting will tell you why. Here.
Mistaken identity, Albert Fitzwilliam Digby of West Bank, Wigan, released from custody, held for a week as man police have been searching for. Suspect in the Hammersmith murder.
He was in prison, accused of murder all the time he was in Sunnymouth. Wrongfully. And not May either. All wrong. A warning of some sort.
May? May Day, he said. May Day. May Day is the international call sign for emergency. Sunnymouth. Wrongfully imprisoned. You're right.
I know I'm right. Albert Fitzwilliam Digby is no fool. He knew I'd sort it out.
Get me the PM. And a detachment of the International SAS to be put on full alert.
This is Dan Dare calling Earth. This is Dare calling Earth. Are you receiving me? Over. Oh, you, Stig. You'll just have to try and speed this old ship up somehow.
No chance of that, sir.
Dan Dare.
What's that?
This is Earth.
Listen, what?
World President speaking. We have just eliminated the Treen menace. Thanks to you and your man Digby. Congratulate him on his warning. All a huge debt. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Over and out. Digby, we have done it.
Oh, good old Auntie Stacy,
Oh, forget it. Have the Theron to help feed the Earth's great work.
I think we might say mission accomplished, sir. Goodbye, Mekon. Hello, Earth. Oh, I know what I fancy, sir.
I know too, Dick. Fish and chips and a nice long
sleep.
In the final part of Dan Dare, Pilot of the Future, dramatized for radio by Nick McCarty, Mick Ford was Dan Dare, Terence Alexander Sir Hubert, Donald G. Digby, Zela Clark Professor Peabody, William Roberts Hank, Sean Barrett Pierre, and Richard Pierce the Mekong. David Googe was Sondar, David King Dapon, Brian Miller Ertag, John Moffat Kalon, Margaret Courtney Aunt Anastasia. Other parts were played by Vincent Brimble, Tara Dominic, Andrew Downer, Elizabeth Mansfield, Dale Rapley, and Danny Schiller. The music was composed and played by Wilfredo Acosta. Technical presentation was by Wilfredo Acosta with Michael Etherden and Colin Guthrie. Dan Dare was directed by Glyn Dearman.
I stepped from the TARDIS onto a bleak planet. All around, the ground was ravaged. No vegetation. Banks of chilling fog swirling through the air. Why had I been brought here?
Ah. Welcome, Doctor.
What's going on? Don't you realize how dangerous it is to intercept a transmat beam?
Oh, come, Doctor. Not with our techniques. We Time Lords transcended such simple mechanical devices when the universe was less than half its present size.
Look, whatever I've done for you in the past, I've more than made up for. I will not tolerate this continual interference in my life.
Continual? We pride ourselves we seldom interfere in the affairs of others.
Except mine.
You, Doctor, are a special case. You enjoy the freedom we allow you. In return, occasionally, not continually. We ask you to do something for us.
I won't do it. Whatever it is, I refuse.
Daleks.
Daleks. Tell me more.
We foresee a time when they will have destroyed all other life forms and become the dominant creature in the universe.
That's possible. Tell on.
We'd like you to return to Skaro at a point in time before the Daleks evolved.
Do you mean avert their creation?
Or affect their genetic development so that they evolve into less aggressive creatures.
That's feasible.
Alternatively, if you learn enough about their very beginnings, you might discover some inherent weakness.
All right. Just one more time.
You'll do it?
Yes.
you'll let me have the space-time coordinates, I'll set the TARDIS for Skaro.
There's no need for that, Doctor. You're here. This is Skaro. What? We thought it would save time if we assumed your agreement.
What's this?
A time ring. It will return you to the TARDIS when you've finished here. There's just one thing.
What's that?
Be careful not to lose it. That time ring is your lifeline. Good luck, Doctor.
Just a moment.
Don't just disappear! What about Sarah and Harry?
Doctor! Doctor!
Ah, there you are, Sarah.
Say, Doctor, that was a pretty rough landing. What happened?
Yes, where are we? This isn't the beacon.
No, there's been a slight change of plan. This is Skaro.
What's that? It's gunfire.
Heavy artillery.
Doctor, it's getting closer!
It's a creeping barrage. Get down! Something's annoyed them!
Doctor, look!
All right.
I think we're done for this chap.
Strange. The sentries between these two weapons.
What's that on his jacket?
Radiation detector. Gas mask. The two things don't go together, do they?
Part of his uniform is made of animal skins, and yet the combat jacket is a modern synthetic fibre.
Like finding the remains of a Stone Age man and a transistor radio.
Playing rock music?
1,000-year war. Civilization on the point of collapse.
What?
Nothing. Just theorizing, that's all. Come along.
Where are we going?
Forward. We made our way very carefully through barbed wire fences and round primitive landmines until we came to the entrance to a trench. It was of the type common to 20th century warfare. Lying there, we saw the lifeless bodies of many soldiers.
Even the dead have a part to play. Propped up to make the trenches appear fully manned.
A different sort of uniform from that other chap's.
Yes. We may have crossed the lines.
Same mixture of ancient and modern, love.
Yes. That's why I think this war's been going on for a very long time. They probably started out with the most modern equipment, but no longer have the resources, have to make do.
War of attrition, eh? Only backwards. At this rate, they're going to finish up with bows and arrows.
Well, it would explain the mixture of equipment.
Be careful, sir. It's locked.
It's pretty solid, isn't it? Some kind of service tunnel, I suppose.
Let's see where the trench leads.
Respirators, quick!
As we snatched gas masks from the dead bodies, soldiers leapt into the trench and attacked us. We were completely outnumbered.
This one's alive. Get him inside. There's another one here. Get him inside, quickly! They don't look like Thals. I wonder. There have been rumors recently that the Thals were developing robots. Anyway, stick them on the transporter. I shall go to command headquarters with General Raven. Count the ammunition and clean your weapons.
Leaving Sarah for dead in the trench, our captors, known as Khaleds, transported Harry and me to their headquarters. Mud-stained and bruised, we were dragged before their security commander, a human-like being with thin, cruel features, called Nida.
This is yours?
Yes.
What is its function?
Well, it's an etheric beam locator. It's also useful for detecting ion-charged emissions.
Oh, really? It is not of Thal manufacture.
Well, naturally not. My friend and I are not from your planet.
Aliens?
Humans. Well, I am, anyway.
I've heard Davros say there is no intelligent life on other planets. So either he is wrong or you are lying.
We are not lying.
And Davros is never wrong about anything.
It really must be exceptional. Even I am occasionally wrong about some things. Who is this Davros?
Our greatest scientist. He's in charge of all research at the bunker.
They could be mutos, Nida. Intelligent mutos who've developed a technology.
Tell me, what exactly are mutos?
Mutos are the scarred relics of ourselves. Monsters created by the chemical weapons used in the first century of this war. They were banished into the wastelands, where they live and scavenge like animals.
In other words, genetically wounded.
We must keep the Khaled race pure. Imperfects are rejected. Some of them survive out there.
That's a very harsh policy.
It's horrible. Your views are not important. General Raven, I'll take these two back to the bunker for interrogation by the special unit. Bring the prisoners.
Meanwhile, having found the door in the trench completely barred, Sarah made her way back into the wasteland in search of Harry and me.
Doctor? Harry? Doctor? Harry?
Stumbling along in the thick fog, she failed to see a shaggy creature looming up behind her. Suddenly, a hand touched her shoulder. She spun round. The being that faced her was a muto.
She's beautiful. No deformities. No imperfections.
She is a norm. All norms are our enemies. Kill her now for what she's done to our kind.
Now, why? Why must we always destroy beauty? Why kill another creature because it is not in our image?
Kill her! It is the law. All norms must die. They are our enemies. And if you won't, I will.
Mister, something over there. That's a patrol. Pretty close.
Let's get away from here.
Oh, no, they're too near. If you move, they'll see you.
They're coming this way. I'm going, come on!
Oh, I tell you, they'll see you. Stay where you are. Stand where you are and don't move!
You muto. What a waste of good ammunition. There's a couple more of them. Hold it. If they're not too badly mutated, we won't be able to use them. They still need expendable labor for the rocket loader.
Sarah and the muto Severin were taken away. Their captors were Thals, the deadly enemy of the Khaled people who held Harry and me prisoner.
I want these two screened and passed to Ronson for full interrogation.
Yes, sir.
Prisoners' belongings.
Good. Well, now he's gone. Any chance of a cup of tea?
What?
Or coffee. My friend and I have had a very trying experience. Haven't we had a trying experience, Harry?
Very trying, Doctor. Step into the security scan.
What, no tea?
Let me point out to you that you have no rights whatsoever. I have full authority to torture and kill any prisoner who does not comply absolutely with my orders. That is your first and last warning.
No tea, Harry.
You're cleared. Move forward. You, next. Scan detects power source. Located below prisoner's left elbow. Remove object from prisoner's left wrist.
You can't have that. That bracelet could have no possible use as a weapon.
It remains with the other confiscated items.
Let's not make a fuss, Doctor. The time ring is our only hope of getting back to the TARDIS. Recovering it has got to be our number one priority. You understand, Harry? It's vital.
Yes, I know it's
vital, but we don't want them to know that, do we?
The prisoners are to be given into the custody of Senior Researcher Ronson. Here. Take this with you. Move!
Who are you? Where are you from? It's a long story. Tell me, do you have any inkling of the theory of space dimension correlated to relative time?
Davros wishes all members of the elite scientific corps to assemble in the main laboratory immediately.
Our session will have to wait. Davros is coming. Your chief scientist. He is our supreme commander. When he calls a full meeting like this, he obviously has something of the greatest importance to tell us. Well, I shall be delighted to meet him. Stand up and keep quiet.
As silence fell over the room, a door slid open, and Davros emerged, a huddled ancient figure seated in a self-powered wheelchair, not unlike the base of a Dalek. From it protruded masses of tubes and wires, all attached to Davros's body. A complete life support system.
If I may have your attention. For some time, I have been experimenting with the Mark III project. Details and modifications will be distributed later. However, I am anxious that you should see immediately the remarkable results that I have achieved. And to that end, I have arranged this demonstration.
Travel machine. You say so.
Halt. Turn left, move forward.
That's magnificent. He's perfected voice control.
Turn right. Move forward and circle left. You will agree, I think, that voice control represents an enormous step forward. However, the best is yet to come. Line up. Our machine is now equipped with a weapon for self-defense. Now, I am going to turn the machine over to total self-control. It will be entirely independent of all outside influences. A living, thinking, self-supporting creature. Brilliant. Brilliant. It has detected the non-conformity. I must exterminate! No! You dare to interfere. You have the audacity to interrupt one of my experiments.
But he would have destroyed him.
So you think the saving of a worthless life more important than the progress we have made? My creature showed a natural desire, an instinct to destroy, and you interceded. You will be punished for this.
Davros, I'm sorry. But I believe that these prisoners, they could be extremely valuable. By all means, when I finish my questions, let the machine do what it likes with them, but I do need to interrogate them further.
You will be punished for insubordination. In the meantime, you may question the prisoners until first light. After that, they will be used to resume the experiment. This meeting is ended.
In the cell into which they were flung, Sarah and Severin found the Khalid soldier who attacked us in the trench.
Where are we?
We're inside the Thal dome. We should be lucky to be alive. The Thals normally kill on sight.
Then why the change? Why bring us here?
Perhaps they need slave workers for some project.
The Muto is right. The work they're making us do kills, with the same certainty as a bullet between the eyes.
Oh, what work?
The Thals have built a rocket. They've used up all their manpower and resources. They're gambling that it's going to bring them victory in one blow. And if they can make the launch successfully, I don't see how they're going to fail. My race, The whole of the Khaled people will be wiped out in seconds.
Perhaps we should be happy to work on such a weapon, if it ends 1,000 years of war.
You won't be when you find out what it is.
Well, what is it?
The nose cone of the rocket is being packed with distronic explosive. We have to put it in position.
So?
To reduce weight, they're using no protective shielding. Every load we carry exposes us to distronic toxemia. After a few hours' exposure, we'll all be dead.
After Davros departed, Harry and I were thrown into a cell. As night fell, Ronson came to visit us.
There's no need to wait. I am armed. I'm sorry if they hurt you. I lacked the courage to interfere.
But you did save me from becoming the very first victim of a Dalek. Thank you.
Yes, now you used that word earlier. It had never been heard before. And yet only an hour ago, Davros announced that henceforth his Mark III travel machine would be referred to as a Dalek. Now, how could you have known that?
Well, I have an advantage in terms of time. You see, we've come here at this time because of future concern about the development of the Dalek. I think you're concerned too, aren't you?
Yes, I am concerned. And there are a few others who think the same as I. But we're powerless.
Then let us help you.
You see, we believe that Davros has changed the direction of our research into something which is immoral, evil. You see, the elite was formed to produce weapons that would end this war. We soon saw that this was futile and changed the direction of our research into the survival of our race. But our chemical weapons had already started to produce genetic mutations.
And the mutations were banished up into the wastelands.
Yes.
The mutos.
Now, Davros, he believed that there was no way to reverse this trend, and so he started experiments to establish our final mutational form. He took living cells, treated them with chemicals, and produced the ultimate creature. Come with me.
Ronson led us to a heavy metal door in which there was a viewing panel. Looking through it, we saw a room full of jars filled with incubating Daleks.
Now this is what the Khaleds will become. Knowing our ultimate form, Davros had to devise a travel machine, the Dalek.
Now he's trying to change that into a weapon.
And he's succeeding. He's created a monster, utterly devoid of conscience.
And you want to stop him?
Well, I must. There are a few in the Khaled government who still have the power to act. If they knew the truth, they would end Davros's power, close down this bunker, finish the elite.
Then go to them, Ronson, go to them.
But I'm not allowed in the city. Security here is absolute.
Then help us to escape. Give us the names of the men who have the power.
Ronson helped us to climb into the ventilation duct. In the Thal city, Sarah and her fellow prisoners had already broken out of their cell.
That's the alarm! They'll be after us in a minute, come on!
They reached the rocket silo and began to climb the scaffolding. Soldiers ran into the area and opened fire. The Khaled officer was one of those hit.
They're coming up after us. You must keep moving. You must. You must.
With bullets whistling round them, Sarah and Severin climbed higher and higher. They reached the nose cone of the rocket near the roof of the dome.
A section of the roof slides out. We can get to it from the top of the rocket.
We've got to get across first.
We'll have to jump. Now I'll go first. You follow. I'll catch you. Come on, Sarah. Come on! Gotta do it. You hear me? Jump!
bit more, and we're out on the surface of the dome and safe.
Right. Come on back down here.
The following day, Harry and I contacted the Khaled politicians. Their leader, Councillor Mogren, spoke first.
Fellow councillors, I've asked you to assemble here and not in our House of Congress, as our meeting is of a most secret nature. There are no listening devices here, are there, Raven?
Not that I know of, Mogren.
Doctor, will you please tell the councillors what you have told me?
Yes, of course. And some of what I will tell you relates to events in the future. Not only on this planet, but also on others whose existence you don't even know of. But my knowledge is scientific fact. Now, Davros has created a machine creature, a monster, which will terrorize and destroy millions and millions of lives and lands throughout all eternity. He has given this machine a name, a Dalek. It is a word new to you. But for 1,000 generations, it is a name that will bring fear and terror. Now, undoubtedly, Davros has one of the finest scientific minds in existence. But he has a fanatical desire to perpetuate himself in his machine. He works without conscience, without soul, without pity. And his machines are equally devoid of these qualities.
I'm afraid, Doctor, the councillors could not agree to halt all experimentation at the bunker.
The councillors are fools.
Let me finish, please. It has been agreed that an independent tribunal will investigate all work that is being done at the bunker.
But that could take months. Davros already has several prototype Daleks ready for action.
It has also been agreed that pending the investigation, Davros's experiments will be suspended.
It is less than I'd hoped for.
And I promise you, Doctor, if your allegations are borne out, all work at the bunker will be closed down. And now I must go with my committee and inform Davros of our decision.
Well, now I think it's high time we look for Sarah, don't you?
The one you left behind in the wastelands?
Yes. You have some news of her?
I can't be certain, you understand. But our agents inside the Thal Dome report a newly arrived girl prisoner who led an attempted breakout. Gave the Thals quite a bit of trouble.
That'll be her.
The Thal Dome, you say?
The Thals are using prisoners to load their last great rocket. They think they'll win the war with it. What they don't know is that no matter how powerful their rocket, it cannot penetrate our protective dome. Only a matter of months ago, Davros perfected a new substance which has the strength of 30-foot thick, reinforced concrete.
Never mind about that. Could you help us to find Sarah?
One of my agents could lead you into the service shafts underneath the Thal City.
Oh, good,
but after that, you're strictly on your own.
Fair enough.
Raven's agent guided Harry and me into the Thal City, where we soon found the rocket launch area. Looking into the control room, we were astonished to see Davros and Nida talking earnestly to a group of Thals.
What's Davros doing here in the Thal City? And I am no longer influenced by words such as patriotism and nationalism. My concern is only for peace, an end to this carnage that has virtually destroyed both our races.
Why aren't you telling this to your own government and people?
I have tried. Time and again I have tried. But now they will be satisfied with nothing other than total annihilation of the Thal people.
Then they deserve to perish. And perish they will when we launch our rocket. It's primed and ready. The countdown for firing can begin immediately.
And it will fail.
It can't fail.
The Khaled Dome cannot be penetrated. Your great rocket will hardly scratch it. This is the measure of my faith. Nida?
It is a simple chemical formula. If the substance is loaded into artillery shells and fired onto the surface of the Khaled Dome, it will weaken the molecular structure and make it brittle. Your rocket will then be able to penetrate without resistance.
Why are you giving us this information? You know that your own people, the Khaleds, will be utterly exterminated.
No price is too great to pay for peace. I only ask that when the war is over, I be allowed to help in the reconstruction of our planet.
We want only to see the conflict brought to an end. This formula gives you the power to bring that about.
By dawn tomorrow, our world could be at peace.
the other colored leaders.
Yes, and we haven't found Sarah yet. Come on. Excuse me. Can you help me? I'm a spy. That suits Harry.
Rocket's loaded. Why are they still keeping us here?
Why take the trouble to move us? It's easier to leave us here.
When it's fired, the exhaust blast will burn us up.
You all right, Sarah?
Oh, I am now. Listen, we've got to get out of here. The Thals are going to launch this rocket.
Yes, I know. Listen, I want you and Harry to go back to the Carlet Dome. Harry knows the way. Tell them all we know. There's a chance that if they launch an all-out offensive, I might be able to stop the rocket.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Try to sabotage it, or at least delay it. Off you go.
Right.
Good luck.
Severin, you come with us.
I gazed up at the massive rocket, unaware of the soldiers edging towards me. I regained consciousness in the control room.
It's working. The Carlet Dome is breaking up. Start the countdown for the rocket launch.
No, you mustn't. Sent Harry and Sarah in there.
On a scanner in the Carlet bunker, Davros and the leaders watched the destruction of their city.
Switch it off. They will avenge the annihilation of our people with a retaliation so massive, so merciless, that it will live in history. Begin with the death of the arch-traitor, the Thal spy, Ronson!
No! Davros!
Exterminate! Exterminate!
No!
Exterminate!
No!
Khaled race is ended, consumed in a fire of war. But from its ashes will rise a new race, the supreme creature, the ultimate conqueror of the universe, the Dalek! The action you take today is the beginning of a journey that will take the Daleks to their destiny of universal and absolute supremacy. You have been conditioned and programmed to complete a task. You will now carry out that program. We obey.
As the Daleks filed out to begin their evil work, the Thal leaders toasted their victory, unaware of the attack that was to come.
1,000 years of war, and now it's ended. Listen, the people, they know already. Gentlemen, there's a great deal to be done. I must speak to the people. There must be a victory parade, and as for him, he must be punished. Let us now show that whilst we were ruthless in war, we are generous in victory. Let all prisoners be freed, charges against them dropped. Issue that statement at once.
Did you have friends in the Khaled city?
Yes. 2 people very dear to me. I sent them into that Holocaust.
What will you do now?
Start again. Try and find a way to complete what I set out to do and stop the development of the Daleks.
Daleks?
Yes. Machine creatures that Davros is developing. Monsters.
Davros? No, you're wrong. It was he who told us how to destroy the Khaled Dome. His only interest is in achieving peace.
Let me tell you something. The Khaled government was on the point of stopping Davros' experiments. And rather than let that happen, he helped you to destroy his own race.
You never convinced my people of that. Davros is a hero.
Yes. For how long, I wonder?
I must go. Under the general amnesty, you're free to leave whenever you want.
The woman Betan walked with me into a corridor full of celebrating flowers. Suddenly, the Dalek appeared round the corner. The Thals gazed at it in bewilderment.
Exterminate!
The Dalek attack was severe. Leaving Betan to form a fighting unit of Thal survivors, I made for the Khaled bunker to complete my mission. On the way, a happy meeting took place.
Harry!
Hello?
Sarah!
Oh,
I can hardly believe it!
You?
I thought you were in the Khaled Dome and it was hit.
We didn't get there.
No, you see, halfway across the wastelands, we were attacked by a band of mutants.
And that's when the rocket was launched.
And then when the Khaled Dome exploded...
The mutants just ran for their lives.
Well, of course, I knew you'd try and get back into the bunker through the cave.
You were absolutely right, Harry. It's vital we go back into the bunker.
Why?
Because they took the time ring.
The bracelet that the Time Lord gave me is our lifeline. Without it, we can never escape from this planet.
In a dimly lit room in the bunker, a trap was being laid for Garman.
Ida? I had to be sure it was you.
We'll make this as quick as we can. I don't want to be missed.
Well, what are we going to do?
Now, look. A number of the scientists believe as we do. When we have enough strength on our side, we'll then give to Davros an ultimatum.
What ultimatum do you suggest?
That we will only continue with the work on the Daleks if he restores to the brain cells the conscience. The creature must have a moral sense, a judgment of right and wrong. In fact, all the qualities that we believe are essential in ourselves.
And if he doesn't accept that ultimatum?
Then we will destroy all the work that has been done. Everything. It'll be as though the Dalek were never created.
Right, I'll try and get some of the military elite on our side. Who can you count on?
Carvel, Frenton, Parin. But there'll be more soon, I'm sure of it.
Thank you. That's what I wanted to know.
That information will prove most helpful.
has a good scientific mind.
Shall I kill him?
No. A little surgery on the brain will remove these stupid emotions and still allow us to make use of his inventive skills.
And the other plotters?
The same for them, but we must move carefully, not force their hands. Let us learn who are our allies and who are our enemies. Leave Garman here, safely locked away. What was that?
It's coming from over there.
There's somebody in the ventilator shaft.
Welcome back, Doctor.
At gunpoint, we were forced to lie on stiff, inclining boards to which Nida strapped us. He then fixed electronic terminals to our heads and chests. They were wired to Davros's chair.
Let me tell you what is going to happen. You will answer my questions. You will answer them carefully and precisely. The instruments to which you are wired are particularly sensitive. They will detect instantly any attempt to lie.
And if I do lie?
If you lie, your friends will suffer. I can create in their bodies all the torments and agonies ever known.
Don't tell him, Doctor.
Now, you will tell me the reason for every Dalek defeat. With that knowledge, I will program them. With that knowledge, they will know their errors and how to avoid them. With that knowledge, there will be no defeats. We will begin.
Davros, if I tell you what you want to know, I betray millions of people in the future. I can't do that.
But you can. You will tell me. You will tell me. You will tell me.
Doctor, please, don't tell. Doctor.
All right. Just leave them alone. The Dalek invasion of the Earth in the year 2000 was foiled because of an attempt by the Daleks to mine the core of the planet. The magnetic properties of the Earth were too... The Daleks were defeated by a virus that attacked the insulation on the cables in their electrical systems. The Venusians in the space year 17,000 was halted by the intervention of a fleet of war rockets from the planet Hyperon. The rockets were made of a metal that was completely resistant to Dalek firepower. The Dalek task force was completely destroyed.
This seems an opportune moment to end this session. Nida, release the prisoners. Take them to the detention area. Interrogation will continue later, and I must thank you, Doctor. What you have told me will be invaluable. All this information, this foreknowledge, will be programmed into the Dalek memory banks. Take them away. The Doctor, stay a moment. Sit down. Let us talk together now, not as prisoner and captor, but as men of science. There is so much I wish to know. Nida, take charge of the tin.
Immediately, Davros.
It will be your responsibility. And remember, it is priceless. Its value beyond computation.
Davros's scientific discussion continued into the night.
Now, future errors will be eradicated. Defeats will become victories. You have changed the future of the universe, Doctor.
I have betrayed the future. Davros, for the last time, consider what you're doing. Stop the development of the Daleks.
Impossible. It is beyond my control. The workshops are already fully automated to produce the Dalek machines.
It's not the machines. It's the minds of the creatures inside them. Minds that you created. They are totally evil.
Evil? No, I will not accept that. They are conditioned simply to survive. They can survive only by becoming the dominant species. When all other life forms are suppressed, then you will have peace. Wars will end. They are the power not of evil, but of good.
Davros, if you had created a virus in your laboratory, something contagious and infectious that killed on contact, a virus that would destroy all other forms of life, would you allow its use?
It is an interesting conjecture.
Would you do it?
The only living thing microscopic organism, reigning supreme. A fascinating idea.
But would you do it?
Yes. Yes. To hold in my hand a capsule that contains such power. To know that life and death on such a scale was my choice. To know that the tiny pressure on my thumb, enough to break the glass, would end everything. Yes. I would do it. That power would set me up above the gods. And through the Daleks, I shall have that power!
Davros was becoming insanely excited by his plan. I launched myself at his chair and gripped his single arm tightly.
Release me.
No, Davros.
Don't touch that switch.
Why not?
That controls my life support systems. I could not survive 30 seconds without them.
Order the destruction of the incubator section.
Destroy the Daleks. Never.
I mean it, Davros. Next time I press that switch, it stays pressed. Now give the order.
Even if I do this, there will be no escape for you.
I'll take that chance. Now give the order.
Press the communicator switch. This is Davros. Elite Unit 7 will go to the incubator room. All survival maintenance systems are to be closed down. The Dalek creatures are to be destroyed.
Tell them the order cannot be countermanded.
This order cannot. This is Davros. This is Davros. My last order is cancelled. Repeat, cancelled. No action is to be taken.
What do you want done with this?
For the moment, he must be kept alive. He has knowledge that is vital to our future. And I will drain every last detail of it from his mind. And then he will learn the true meaning of pain.
When I came to in the cell, Harry and Garman had already overpowered the guard.
Not exactly as planned, Sarah. Doctor. A bit groggy, but it'll be all right.
Come on, Carver, we've a lot to do.
What about the guards? Suppose they won't come over to our side.
So we're disarmed and held in custody until we presented our ultimatum to Davros.
No, wait. Davros knows what you're planning. I heard him talking to Nida.
If he knows, why hasn't he taken action against us?
Perhaps because he knows it's futile.
No.
There are too many of us.
No, it's not that. I don't know what he's got prepared for you, but believe me, he's ready.
Well, even so, there'll still be too many for him.
Just be careful. Be careful.
I think we can take care of things. But thanks for the warning.
No point in telling you to rest, I suppose.
No, there isn't. We've got to recover that time ring.
Because without it, we'll never get off this planet. But where is it?
It's on the desk in the main laboratory. And then there's that tape recording that Nada took. We've got to get it back at all costs. It would make the Daleks invincible. Come on. Shh. Useful. Ah. There's something rather more useful.
They're explosives, aren't they?
Yes. Explosives and detonators. Seems almost providential.
Why? What are you going to use them for?
The Time Lord gave me 3 options. There's only one still open. Genocide.
Genocide?
Yes. I'm going to kill everything in the incubation room. I'm going to destroy the Daleks forever.
Daleks are in there.
Flesh and blood part of them. Indeed, they are flesh and blood. Some of them can move about.
How do I see?
Press the button. Take it out quickly, Harry.
You're not going in there, are you?
They're harmless enough, I think. Just unpleasant.
You don't want me to come in, do you, Doctor?
There's no need, Harry. It just remains to put the charges where they do the most damage. Shouldn't take no more than a couple of minutes.
In the chamber, the incubating Daleks squelched and squealed in their jars. A shapeless, viscous liquid oozed across the floor towards me, its dimensions changing constantly.
What's taking him so long?
It's a very delicate operation, Sarah. Still, he should have finished by now.
Doctor? Doctor, are you all right?
What are you waiting for?
Just touch these two strands together, and the Daleks are finished. Have I that right?
To destroy the Daleks, you can't doubt it.
But I do. You see, some things could be better with the Daleks. Many future worlds will become allies just because of their fear of the Daleks.
It isn't like that.
But the final responsibility is mine. And mine alone. Listen, if someone who knew the future pointed out a child to you and told you that that child would grow up totally evil, to be a ruthless dictator who would destroy millions of lives, could you then kill that child?
We're talking about the Daleks, the most evil creatures ever invented. You must destroy them. You must complete your mission for the Time Lords.
Doctor, been looking everywhere for you. Davros has agreed to our terms.
He submitted?
He did, but he asked only one thing, that he might be allowed to address a meeting of all the elite, scientific and military.
He's going to put a case.
Yes, but a vote will be taken. It's a foregone conclusion. It'll be a complete landslide against any further development of the Daleks. We won.
I'm grateful to you, Garman. More grateful than I can tell you.
The meeting's about to begin. Will you come?
Yes.
The issues are simple and clear-cut. I have given my life's work to the survival of our race. The travel machine I designed, the Dalek, will give the creature into which we will mutate its only possibility of continued existence.
But you have deviated from that intention. You have introduced genetic changes that will alter the mutation into a creature without morals and without ethics.
I have introduced aggression, without which no race can survive.
But aggression without a conscience.
History will show that cooperation between different species is impossible. One race must survive all others, and to do this it must dominate ruthlessly. Now I intend that when all the bickering and battling is over, the supreme victors shall be our race, the Daleks. At this very moment, the production lines stand ready, totally automated, fully programmed. The Daleks are no longer dependent on us. The machinery is ready. They are a power in their own right. If any one of you would destroy everything that we have ever achieved, then here is a destruct button. Press it, and you will destroy this bunker and everything in it. Only this room will remain. Press it and you will wipe out our entire race. Destroy the Daleks forever. Which of you will do it? You are men without courage. You have lost your right to survive.
We've got to find that time ring. Good girl, Sarah. Now all we need is a tape recording, so keep an eye on Nida.
You've heard our cases. I will give you 2 minutes to decide. Then you must answer not only to me, but to the future.
We followed Nida along the dark corridor and intercepted him just as he was opening a door. He tried to aim his gun, but Harry pulled him to the floor and I wrested it from him.
Now, where are you going in such a hurry?
Davros is lost, I'm getting away while I can.
Oh. Somehow that just doesn't ring true.
Why didn't you just join the other side?
Now, that's a good question. Do you have a good answer? Evidently not. Well, then let's try something else. That tape recording you took, where is it?
It's put away in a safe in Davros's office.
Shall we go and see?
Down here.
Now, be reasonable and open it for us.
Only Davros knows the combination.
Come on, Nida, you can do better than that.
Perhaps he's telling the truth.
Oh, no. On the contrary. Now, Davros can't rise from his chair, correct?
Well...
And he has the use of only one hand, this hand. And Davros never goes anywhere without you, Nida. So you must open the safe for him. Open it for us. Thank you. Now let's destroy it.
How about this?
How very apt. A Dalek gun. It's not important.
What?
We've got a time ring, we've destroyed a tape, and Davros's power is broken.
Well, what about the Daleks that are already operational?
Oh. I think we can leave Garmin to destroy them.
That means we can leave them.
Yes. All we've got to do is touch the time ring. I must have dropped it in the struggle in the corridor.
Well, now we've got to get out of here.
While trying to find our way out of the room, we discovered a window overlooking the main laboratory. Inside, the Khaled leaders were still meeting with Davros.
This is your last chance. Move to join me now, or suffer the consequences.
Why don't you just accept the fact that you have lost? It's over for you, Davros.
Do you believe that I would let a lifetime's work be ended by the will of spineless fools like you? You have won nothing. I allowed this charade to be played out for one reason only. To find those men who were truly loyal to me, and to discover those who would betray me. I will go on!
You are insane, Davros!
We watched horrified as a Dalek appeared in each doorway opening onto the laboratory. The Khaleds looked at them in terror.
Exterminate!
The door to our chamber opened. We were relieved to see it was a friend.
We haven't got much time. The Thals have set the explosives at the entrance. They'll detonate as soon as they're ready.
Give me a moment to find the time ring. Ah.
We're not far from the main entrance. If we can get through the next section, we'll be safe.
Take this. 7. Lead them to the main entrance. Get them out of here, quick.
Oh, what are you going to do?
I'm going back to the incubator room. This time I'm going to blow it up.
Well, let us come with you.
No! Get out of here. Hurry, now, come on.
The door of the incubation chamber was slightly ajar. The detonator cable still stretched across the floor of the room. I trailed it into the corridor until I found the bared end. Suddenly, a Dalek appeared and fired a shot which nipped my hand. I dashed round a corner with the Dalek in pursuit. It passed right over the bare wires, short-circuiting them. A huge explosion ripped the incubation room apart. In the laboratory, Davros and Nida were disturbed by a flashing indicator panel.
The automated Dalek production line has been started. I gave no such order. Who did? I gave the command. You will perform no function unless ordered by me. You will obey only my commands. The production line is to be halted immediately. You heard my order. Obey! Obey! Nida.
Yes, Davros.
As Nida moved across to the control panel, a Dalek swung round. He crumpled to the ground with Davros looking on in terror. I dashed for the bunker entrance with Daleks in pursuit. Sarah and Harry joined Betan outside. She had succeeded in organizing a foul force which had laid mines ready to seal the bunker.
Now!
Yes, with a little help from a Dalek. But I'm afraid I've only delayed them for a short time. Perhaps 1,000 years.
What?
The total time scale, no more than that.
Inside the sealed bunker, Davros tried to reassert his control over the Daleks.
For the last time, I am your creator. You must, you will obey me. We obey no one. We are the superior beings. Exterminate! We are entombed, but we live on. This is only the beginning. We will prepare. We will grow stronger. When the time is right, we will emerge and take our rightful place as the supreme power of the universe!
Major trouble in dealing with an alien is that we're accustomed to certain little signs, symbols, facial expressions, tones of voice that have meaning when a human being is communicating with a human being. But we have no system of signs and no code of communication with the alien. How could we tell what the alien was thinking? You've heard a lot about the subliminal advertising recently. There's been quite a bit of discussion about subliminal messages. You know, we use subliminal messages all the time, but we don't quite recognize them. How do you know when someone's angry? You look at him. How do you know when someone's hurt? He doesn't say so, but there's some clue you get. Suppose you were trying to communicate with someone who couldn't speak, but did all their communicating by the subliminal signs. You'd never be able to say just how you knew what the feeling was.
Kathy! What? Get a couple of root beers out of the icebox and bring them out for me and Rob, will you?
Dishes gotta be washed, Dad.
You've got nobody in there. Nobody coming. Get yourself a root beer and come out and join us. Starting to cool off out here now. Just think a girl would like to come and sit with a good-looking fellow like Rob here.
Oh, come on out, Kathy. It's a real bright night outside here. You ought to see it.
When isn't it on the desert?
What, Kathy?
I'm coming. I'm through now. Here, you'll have to open it yourself.
Got my opener right here in my watch chain. Give him here. You got one for yourself, Cappy?
Didn't want one. Move over.
Lots of shooting stars out tonight.
And here we sit, looking at them. I tell you, when I was your age, Rob, and if I'd have seen myself as I am now, sitting on the front steps of a little cafe and gas pump,
10 miles from nothing but a wide spot in the road, middle of the desert.
Oh, Tooth Springs, not just a wide spot. 1,500-something people.
That's counting all the ranches 40 miles in every direction. And one town clerk and one town constable.
2, Jimmy Herbert and me. And it's marshal, not constable.
You aren't but half a constable, Rob. A part-time traffic cop nights. And why aren't you back guarding the town if it's so valuable? Instead of sitting here with me.
That's all right. I gotta head back in a bit and check in at 11.
Look, there's a bright one.
What? Bright what?
That shooting star over there. See it? You'd think they was wonders of nature never seen before. Regular 4th of July light-up. I'd rather look at that many silver dollars any day. And if I'd had a decent break, I'd be looking at them, too. You kids get your wishes in before it fell? What'd you wish for, Rob? Don't need to ask what Kathy wished for. Kathy?
Oh, Dad.
Well, I didn't say nothing bad. Don't every woman wish for good looks?
Dad.
Now, you knew I was kidding you. I wouldn't say...
Look at that one. It's coming right at us.
Where? What? Hey, look out!
It went down over there.
Get that car of yours. Plain nothing. Them meteors are worth money.
Wait for me.
Somebody's got to mind the gas pumps. You stay put.
What was it? What was it?
Let me. I'll carry it. Here. Into the house. In back.
Wait, it's one of those big rubber beach balls.
I'll put it on the sofa here. Good thing nobody's stopping for gas or a sandwich right now.
Easy.
There. Beach balls, did you say, girl? Look again.
That hole there. Like a mouth. It looks like it's breathing.
You're darn right it's breathing. We found it at the bottom of a little drop on the wash. Out there by a water boiler sort of thing.
Acts like it's knocked out.
It's moving.
Grab it. Don't let it run away.
Now go.
It talked. It said something.
I knew it. I knew it. I really got something here. Something at last. I got to get back to town and report this. Hold it. You crazy boy. You out of your head? Can't you see what I got here? We can get rich off this if we don't throw it away like dumb fools.
Let me go, Harp. I got to report this. It's my duty.
Why? Who else you think knows about it? There were lots of stars shooting around tonight, weren't there? Who was around but us to see it land? That noise it made coming down wasn't much, just a bump. Nobody'd know. No one else could. This is ours.
They're bound to find out sooner or later it came down, and if I didn't report
How
this...
they knew you heard it or saw it? I tell you, it didn't make much noise. Who's to guess? So you didn't find out about it for a couple of days. Don't you see, boy? That gives us time to figure out what to do, how to make the best of it.
But
listen to me. This could be the best thing that happened to us. Now, you get back to town. Go on, kid. But don't say a word. I'll keep it here. Come back tomorrow. Not early, but about the time of afternoon you always drop in.
What do you do with it?
Just keep it safe. Just keep it safe. Now, get going.
Well, all right.
Dad?
We're going to be rich, girl. We're going to be rich.
Nago doesn't seem to be very communicative. But maybe there's more communication there than appears. An alien. How alien? How dangerous? How helpful? What sort of reaction? This strange beach ball thing.
Dad, where'd you get that suit? What have you been up to all day?
Sit down, Kathy.
What do you mean, sit down? Somebody's got to watch the cash register all day. First you stay up all night with that whatever it is, and then you...
I've been at the bank.
The bank?
That's right. I've been talking to Jim Goshen. I made a business loan. We're going to make some changes and improvements in the place here.
Oh, now, Dad, you know Jim wouldn't loan the bank's money to us.
We've got a good spot here. It's a natural for people to stop at after that long haul over the desert, particularly at night. And the line of motels is a good idea, too. Besides, it'd be a boost for the town. People who stop here will go on to buy things in Two Springs.
Well, what made him see that all of a sudden?
I did, girl. I should have gone in and laid things on the line to him a long time ago. I don't know why. Before, things never seemed to go right, but now...
I don't see why now should be any different.
It was finding that thing in the back bedroom there that did it. It was like a sign. I felt like a new man this morning. When I walked in on Jim Goshen, I was that sure. I was that sure he didn't have a chance. Shook me by the hand when we were all done and said, Harvey, I believe in you. Yes, he did. That's just what he did.
Dad.
What? What's the matter with you now?
Dad, I don't like it.
Don't like it? For the first time since you were born, since your mother died, we look like we've got a chance in the world, and you say you don't like it.
It's so sudden. Last night, and now this.
This is what I was born to be, born to do. I was always meant to make money, only I could never get started. Now I know how to go about it. Now, that's all there is to it. How's the thing? You look in on it?
No, I've been so busy out front.
Let's see, then. Close the door. We don't want it rolling out of here. It wants to get away back to the thing it came in. Now go.
Dad, what do you feed it?
What? Feed it? Why feed it?
Well, if you aren't going to let it go.
Now go. Feed it, let it go. You sound like that Rob. Oh, no, I told him to stay away from here and sit tight. Hang on to it. It'll make our fortune yet. Now go. Now go.
What's that? Who's that? Who's there?
Kathy?
Rob? What in the world? Just a minute. I've got to put on a robe. Rob, what are you doing rapping at my window in the middle of the night?
Kathy, I gotta come in.
In here?
I gotta get to see it, Kathy. Just see it for a minute or two. I'm coming in.
Rob!
Kathy, take me to it. It wants to see me. I can feel it.
Rob, are you drunk?
You don't understand, Kathy. It can do something for me. I know it can. Kathy, listen. Listen, you like me, don't you? Won't you do that for me? Just take me to it. I bet I know where it is. It's in that extra back bedroom you and your dad use as a storeroom, isn't it?
Rob, come back here. You want to wake up Dad?
Show me.
All right, but for heaven's sake, be quiet. This way. Give me your hand.
Oh, Kathy.
I'll get the lights. Now look out. It's right under your feet.
Now go.
There it is. Yes. Yes.
Rob, don't look like that.
Now go.
Kathy, listen. Didn't you ever want to get away? To get out into the world and do things, big things, to be famous, really famous?
Oh, Rob, you come out of here.
No, wait. Kathy, I mean it. I can do it. We can do it. All we have to do is take this thing with us. When I've got it around, I feel I know how to do it. It doesn't take much money or brains. It's just being sure. And with it, I'm sure.
Kathy, what's all that noise?
Listen to me, Kathy.
Kathy, what's going on out there? What are you doing?
Nothing, Dad. Go back to sleep.
Kathy.
Now go.
Take it, Rob. What would you do with it?
I'd keep it with us. What else? Long as it'd last.
I'm going to find out what's going on there.
Here comes Dad. You better go talk to him, Rob.
Yeah, I'll handle him. You wait here. Keep an eye on it.
I'll keep an eye on it, all right.
Now listen to me. You listen to me. Go.
And now for you.
Now go.
Now you'll try it on me, will you? Oh, yes, you know what I want. Of course you would. I can feel you making me feel the way a beautiful woman feels. But I'm not fooled like they were, those men. I know I'm plain. You hear me? I know it. You think I could live with myself all these 19 years and let you fool me in a minute? Go ahead. You can make me feel it, but you can't make me believe it. Never. Never. aren't going to drive Dad or Rob crazy anymore. I'm going to take you out in the desert and lose you where they'll never find you. You come. Good thing you aren't too heavy. I know a fine hole in the side of a wash you'll never get out of.
Nago.
Don't nago me.
Nago's specialty seems to be what you might call a promissory note. She was promising things, apparently, but, a woman is peculiar in one respect. She's remarkably practical, as well as being idealistic. And the practical pragmatism doesn't yield too well to promissory notes.
Oh, here's a place that'll hold you. I'll just put you down here, open the hole a bit, lock you down with a stone. Well, aren't you going to try once more? Oh, come now. Aren't you going to try once more to make me feel lovely and wanted and pretty?
Nago.
What was it you wanted from them anyway? From Rob and my dad? What were you after anyway? You ought to be able to make some kind of an answer. Go ahead, you can't fool me anyway. I'm onto your trick of finding out what people want and making them feel they can have it. And maybe they could have. It seemed to work for Dad. But even if your making me feel attractive would make other people think so too, I still wouldn't buy a pig in a poke. You hear that?
Nago.
All right, I don't want to hurt you. Tell me what you were after and I'll leave you here to save yourself or not. I don't care. What did you want from us? What?
Nago.
I think I can hear you. Somehow. What? Oh, I didn't understand. I didn't know. I didn't know. No, I'll get you to it. I'll get you to it in time. This way. Oh, I'll hurry.
Abby!
You won't find us. You won't get you up in time. Oh, please hold on. Just a little longer.
Kathy! Kathy, I'm coming! I'm following your tracks! You all right? Can you hear me, Kathy?
I can see you now. Just a little farther.
Kathy!
Oh, here. In with you, quick. There. I'll leave him now. I'll keep him back. Here I am, Rob!
Kathy! Kathy!
Oh, Kathy, I thought something happened. I was crazy back there. I don't know what got into me. Kathy, I don't want what I said. All I want... Oh, you had me so scared when I found you gone.
Me? You were worried about me? Oh, Rob.
But, Kathy, that thing... I gotta find it, Kathy. Maybe it's dangerous. You don't know.
It's all right. You don't have to worry anymore. She's going home.
Kathy, you let it go? But you don't know what it tried. How could you trust it to go free? You don't understand.
There she goes. Wave to her, Rob. Wave to her with me. Of course I know. We were the ones who didn't understand. We forgot anyone could think of anybody but themselves. She's a mother, Rob. And of course she'd do anything, promise anything, to get back home to her child.
Trouble with aliens is You tend to start with a preconception. But how can you tell when you don't know the meaning of the clues? Is it a warrior? A scout seeking to bring in an invading crew? A scientist? Or perhaps a lost child? Or a mother who's missed a turn and trying to get home to baby? We start with a preconception, but preconceptions aren't always right. This time they weren't.
Now, step into the incredible, amazing future as we go exploring tomorrow. And now, here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell, Jr.
Hate and love are really quite close to each other. Usually hate stems from a misunderstanding of something which, properly understood, would make love. One of the concepts that many people don't see, miss, just get all wrong, is the fact that there is superiority and there is inferiority. But those things are specialized and narrowed into special areas. If you don't recognize them, the system won't work at all. If you do recognize them, well, you know, each must then recognize two things: that he is superior and that he's inferior. This is a story of a man who hadn't learned, hadn't found out the importance of special superiority and special inferiority.
Phil, are you ready for a drink?
My name is not Philip. My name is Senga.
What?
Nothing.
You'd better drink this.
Thanks.
To our last night on Earth for some time to come. Or better yet, to this house where I was born. To the green mountains and jungles we've loved and hunted in. To all this we leave behind.
I was looking at her.
Yes, she's beautiful. The brightest planet of them all.
She's dark and she's ugly.
Not from this distance.
From here, no. But she's ugly.
The ancients didn't think so when they named her Venus.
They never got there.
No. But you did. You've been there.
So will you. Tomorrow you'll be on your way. We both will.
Sen, you've never talked much about the place.
I told you it's hot. Very hot.
Animals?
A great many. But I saw only a few. You mostly only hear them. Once I wanted to go hunting. Your father said no. He couldn't forget I was Indian.
You and I have hunted here, so don't talk rot.
Your father never approved. All right, he picked me up in the mountains here when I was 4 years old. He brought me to this house. Now I am 32 with 28 years of education and civilization behind me, but I am still Indian. All right, Guido. Tell me I have a complex.
No, but ever since you came back from Venus, you've had a chip on your shoulder. Now, come on, fella. You and I grew up like brothers. There's no difference between us.
Isn't there?
And you're a first-rate space pilot, as good as my father was.
As good as you, too?
Just as good. After all, you brought the ship back to Earth alone. Oh, almost alone, anyway. You had my father's body with you. He was a great man, son. The greatest space explorer of this age.
Yes, he was a great man.
At least it was you who shared his last minutes. You he chose to go with him on that trip. He thought quite a lot of you.
It was not a matter of choice that he took me along.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. I've said more than I intended.
I have a right to know, Phil.
Yes, when we get there. Let's call it a night. We blast off at dawn. We need sleep. Green light.
Blast off.
Coffee?
Thanks, I can use a cup.
250,000 miles out in space before morning coffee. Not bad, eh?
Phil.
Yes?
My father was not the first man to land on Venus. But no one else, so far as we know, found diamonds there.
No one else ever went to the right area. Besides, you use the word diamond in the plural sense. The singular would be more correct. The peak of this mountain is one solid diamond, pushed up there from the interior by volcanic action. A slab of diamond that must weigh 7,000 tons.
If it's true, then diamonds back home will become absolutely worthless.
Not immediately. And what happens later will not concern us.
Why didn't you bring back a sample?
There were many reasons. You'll understand when you get there.
There's a lot you haven't told me.
A great deal, yes, but it can wait. Let's play some chess.
Exploring Tomorrow continues in just a moment.
All of us, as American citizens, believe in our inherent liberties and freedoms, such as the freedom of association, assembly, and action. But if you will read the First Amendment to the Constitution, you will notice that it is worded, Congress shall make no law abridging the right of the people peaceably to assemble. Whatever the association, assembly, or action, it must be accomplished peaceably. We are given the right to petition, for example, but that right cannot be used to bring malice upon others. We must assume the responsibility for the purposes and actions of associations and assemblies. And if we accept that responsibility, we ensure our freedom.
When a kid grows up, at a certain period of life, he stops being a child, and yet he is not yet a man. He's an adolescent, somewhere in between. This is one of the most critical areas of development. This is where we have our juvenile delinquents starting, becoming what they are. The juvenile delinquent is an adolescent gone wrong and misunderstanding. An adolescent is in the problem of inferiority and superiority. He's inferior to his parents. And it's a general inferiority, because the parents have greater experience, greater understanding, greater wisdom, simply by the sheer accumulation of understanding of problems they've had to solve and experience themselves.
We have to walk about a quarter of a mile through the jungle. Then we start to climb. What's the matter?
Maybe hallucination.
You saw something?
No, someone.
Oh?
A man, half naked, a savage. You saw him, too.
Yes, I glimpsed him.
There are people here.
That's right.
You told the newspapers you saw no sign of people.
I didn't feel like telling the newspapers all I saw any more than your father did after his first trip here. Oh, yes, Guido. He knew about these people. He never told anyone.
They're human, like us.
Descendants from a group of people who came here from Earth millions of years ago. People more advanced in science than we are today. Only through the years they lost their knowledge, reverted to the jungle. At least, that was your father's theory.
Are they hostile?
I'm not sure.
They've seen the ship before, of course.
Yes, they've seen it before. They know we come out of space.
It's fantastic. Descendants of Earth people. It's as fantastic as your Diamond Mountain.
The Diamond Mountain is very real. Come. We have a long walk.
How far up are we?
About 1,000 feet above ground level, I'd say.
The air's thin. Shouldn't be this thin at only 1,000 feet.
Nevertheless, it is.
I can hardly breathe.
It won't get much worse. Stick it out.
We should have brought oxygen masks.
It's too hot. They'd be impractical.
That's right. Maybe it's the heat, not so much the thin air. I feel as though I'm being scorched up.
Save your breath. Come on.
All right.
Come on.
Oh, we still got to climb, that's right. I feel like I can't go much further.
Try.
I can't. Sorry, Phil.
You did better than I thought, as a matter of fact. Much better than your father.
What?
He collapsed about 100 yards further back, but of course he was much older. Don't look so shocked.
I don't understand.
It is simple to understand. This is the place where I discovered I am not of an inferior race. Here in this place I was your father's superior. Now I am your superior. I can live where you can die, where he died.
You let him die?
No, I didn't want him to die. I wanted to enjoy my sense of superiority. I carried him back, but it was too late. He was too weakened.
I can't think properly.
But I can. Your father wanted you to come here for the diamond. It was an easy promise for me to give him. I wanted to bring you here. I wanted to realize my superiority.
It's crazy kind of talk. That's crazy. You're like my brother. He was like your father.
Oh, no. He was the great Paulo Santos. Perhaps the greatest explorer and ship designer of his day. He built our ship. He was the scientist supreme, superior man. And you're his natural son. Guido, look up there. I said look up there. You can see the diamond peak.
Some kind of rock. Crystal rock.
No, pure diamond. I have been up there. I chipped a piece off. I brought it back here to your father. He knew it was diamond. He lived just long enough to confirm that. I can reach the diamond, you see. But you can't. No one of your race could, but I can.
I've got to get to lower ground.
Not without my help. See, you're too weak to move. You must depend on me.
You're crazy.
Oh, no. I won't let you die. But I'll take away your sidearms. I can't have you armed. How does it feel, Guido?
Feel?
About superior man suddenly confronted by superiority of an inferior race.
I've got to get to lower ground.
A situation that reflects the law of the universe, Guido. Your father was always talking about that. Well, I don't want you to die. I want you to live so that you can serve me. I get you to lower ground.
You know, hate has a very real place in life. We need it. Man is unique among the living things on this planet in that he does have hate. Man hated the wolf. He hated the cave bear. He eliminated those species that were just not tolerable. Hate has a good side. Hate has a place. The difficulty is when the hate is misplaced, when it is generalized and not specialized to the point where it belongs, to the thing that is really wrong. I'm afraid Phil misunderstood and had his hate directed in the wrong direction. It wasn't a race he hated. He just thought he did. What he hated was to have someone who was older and wiser than he himself. And now he had misplaced it to another guy who was trying to do a good job with him.
You won't have any use for sidearms, so don't try to get them back. If you do, I'll kill you.
What do you have in mind?
I have a plan, but I'll need to have the help of the people here. You can't reach the diamond, but I can, and so can they. Our job is to get them to carry the drilling equipment up that hill so that I can start chipping the diamond.
You think they'll work for you?
They're afraid of me. After your father died, they attacked, and I had to kill some of them with a blaster. That's why they don't show themselves now. It may take a little while, but I've got to make them understand that they must do what I want.
Suppose you succeed.
Well, when I leave here, I'll take away enough diamond to convert into enough cash that will make me just about the richest man on earth. Once I've done that...
What about me?
You?
Won't I be an obstacle?
No.
You'll do away with me.
Not here. I'll wait until we're out in space.
Just like that?
I'm afraid so. It's funny, isn't it?
Oh, yes. You identify yourself with what you call an inferior race and resent the people who made you our intellectual equal.
Human nature. I should feel grateful instead, eh? Is that it?
You've been shown nothing but kindness Gratitude wouldn't be out of place.
If you only knew how I hated that word.
I know. Some people do. It makes them squirm. They cry for help, they get it, and they hate you for it.
I didn't cry for help.
Yes, you were a child of 4, abandoned in the jungle. You were crying when my father found you. You'd have died or been killed by some animal. Or survived and just been a savage.
Now it's coming out. Everything you and your father felt about me.
I'm sorry for you, Phil.
You sorry for me. I hold the reins.
No, history is full of people like you. The little upstarts with a lust for power and hatred. You never last long. The law of the universe never tolerates you.
Law of the universe. You sound like your father.
That's nice to know, Phil. By the way, we're being watched.
I know that.
You'd better let me have my side on it.
Not a chance.
You said these people were scared.
They are.
Not scared enough. That's another law of the universe and a lesson from history. People are never too scared to resist an invader. And we're invaders.
They won't resist if I turn this blaster on them again.
The ones you kill won't.
I don't want to kill them. I want to talk to them.
In what language?
Sign language. What else?
You can try.
It may take weeks or months.
Well, what happens in the meantime?
We'll go back to the ship. There's open space there. Sooner or later, a few of them will approach us. Then I'll try to talk to them.
Then we better start down, unless we're surrounded.
I'll blast our way through if there's trouble. Come on. Keep ahead of me where I can see you.
No troubles. You see? I'm sure I spotted a couple.
Shadows. All right. We're about a quarter of a mile from the ship. Come on. Keep in front.
Get down.
A slingshot. Piece of rock.
Yes, it hit this tree instead of one of us.
Piece of rock. Here it is.
A diamond the size of a small egg.
Diamonds for ammunition. This planet must be crawling with diamonds. Keep down. Yeah. I blast them to kingdom come.
I'll bet we're the first ones in history to be stoned with diamonds. Better pick them up.
You pick them up. If I could just see what those savages are.
They're not too close. We can't stay here. Come on before they close in from all sides. You may not have time to shoot in all directions.
All right. We push on. Get anything?
No, but I've got a feeling they see us.
The ship is pretty close now.
Away. I had to use a gun once. Better keep quiet. You have a nasty cut on your head. We're going back to report to the World Council. Every country in the world has a stake in this matter. The Council will decide what to do about the diamonds, not us.
Why didn't you leave me there? To them.
Let's say 2 basic laws came into conflict. The law of the universe decreed your death. You're alive only because of the basic law of civilized human nature, compassion. You've still got to learn that, Phil. Nothing will change that. You can make yourself and a lot of other people around you mighty unhappy if you try to have all values and be able to do everything. Consider yourself tops at anything around. None of us has that ability. We can't do it all. But each of us has his own special talents, his own individual abilities. And for these, every one of us is valuable. And every one of us needs every other one for that special individual talent. No individual is everything.
The other guy's got something you need.
Heard in our cast tonight were Mason Adams and Donald Bucher. The script was by John Fleming. Produced and directed by Sanford Marshall here in New York. This is Guy Wallace speaking.
We pause now for station identification. 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 Identification.
About Gotham City. It has a population of 7.5 million. It boasts the tallest example of neo-Gothic architecture in North America, which you're suspended from, by the way. It has the largest percentage of sociopathic criminals in any metropolitan conurbation, so you're strictly small fry. And it's got me.
Oh, please! I can't take the height!
You must be from out of town, or you'd know better than to mug tourists at the Founders' Day parade.
Oh, mister!
You can watch it from here till the police arrive. Hope the wire holds good. That was an old batarang.
Police estimate 1 million Gothamites are lining the streets for the annual Founders' Day parade, Mike.
Well, Sherry, the city loves a good time. Only 40 muggings and 3 deaths reported in the last half hour. We've just been watching them.
The Brotherhood is finished, Thomas. I will find you before you find me.
But we have found you, left. Hide though you might. The vengeance of Azrael is upon you. The hour is come.
I am half a world away from you, freak of nature. Even Azrael's sword cannot stretch.
Know that men call you liar. Know that men call you betrayer. Know that men call you defiler. Therefore, it is the duty of the angel Azrael to bring you punishment. You will die by the blade of fire.
I do not think so, Mr. Angel.
You dare threaten Azrael with a firearm? As if bullets could harm him.
To me, Mr. Angel, it seems as if they have done a great deal of harm. A sword? Armor? This is the 20th century, and you will now die! The fall is as good as a bullet. For after you perishes the Brotherhood.
Dr. Jeremiah Arkham.
You're Dr. Flanders? Come in. They're eating now. It'll be quiet for a while.
You read my manuscript. You'll give me a recommendation.
I've read enough to want to show you this part of the institution.
I didn't make notes, but when I surrendered my clothes at security, they kept my pen. There's no pockets in these overalls.
There are no zippers either. Nothing made of metals allowed in here. We've learned from experience, Dr. Flanders. A privilege I'm about to share with you.
Pardon?
Welcome to hell, Dr. Flanders. Welcome to Arkham Asylum.
I'm coming. Yeah, I'm coming.
What the? Who? Father! But you're supposed to be in Europe. His clothes.
I'm dying, my son. It is your turn.
You're bleeding. Gotham University has a doctor out.
No doctor. No one must know of Azrael.
Azrael? What's Azrael?
I was, like my father before me, as you are now.
But I don't understand.
Listen. Listen, abandon my body to be found by strangers.
What?
Then fly home.
But
there's a package for you there with instructions. When you find Nomos, you will explain everything. I have failed.
Nomos?
But promise me you will not.
Reports say 14 people were injured and...
Riots are not usually what you concern yourself with, Master Bruce.
4 were killed, including Sherry Port.
Yes, the television personality. You knew her.
Bruce Wayne knew her.
Warning. Bomb access to Batcave open.
And liked her.
Batcave secured.
Witnesses say that an angel dropping from the sky started the panic. Then, in the mess that followed, the angel vanished.
Uniform store open.
Vanishing angels and sudden death. I retract my earlier statement. It is exactly the sort of thing you concern yourself with.
A couple of other items, Alfred. Maybe related, maybe not. Scanner on.
Scanner on.
1. A cop found this in an alley a block away from the riot site.
A Kevlar vest. Obviously not as bulletproof as advertised, judging by its condition. Your cowl, sir.
2. Carlton Leha owns a penthouse apartment directly above the site of the parade incident. Time for a little detective work.
I'm afraid I'm not acquainted with Mr. Leha.
You're not alone. He's a money man with no past. He traffics in exotic arms and ammunition, computer-controlled rockets, laser-guided missiles, Teflon-coated bullets.
The kind that can penetrate armored vests.
Gives us a couple of tentative conclusions. Look at the blood on that vest. Witnesses say the angel survived that fall, staggered off into the crowd. Imagine the willpower it took for him to keep going. What kind of man is he?
No one on earth is better qualified than you to answer that question.
Car door.
Ignition sequencing. Engaging turbofans.
You better have the lid for fuel just in case.
I dare not ask if I finally take a holiday, sir.
Leha took a Swiss air flight to Lucerne this morning. His arms operation is based in Europe. I intend to make sure he keeps it there. The police department doesn't need an arsenal like that on the streets.
Neither do you.
Door closed.
Perhaps it would be prudent to pack immediately. I'll have to find my thermal underwear.
Back to Europe as your father Azrael directed. Only 24 hours ago, you were a graduate student at Gotham University. Now you are a guest in a foreign land with no notion of why you are here.
Who are you?
I am Nomos, your new teacher. You will learn the system.
The system?
Why not strike me back? You can, if you are not weak.
I wouldn't hit a door. Sorry.
My body is crooked. I am older than you can imagine. Your father never told you he was a member of a secret organization dating back to the 14th century. That he killed 11 men and 2 women in cold blood. That he was a liar and a failure.
The Swiss Alps by helicopter. The noise does rather distract from the view.
Our dead knight in Gotham City, the fallen angel, tossed his sword into a dumpster in the alley behind Leha's apartment block. It bore an insignia I asked Oracle to look up for me. She traced it back to this village. And this is the direction in which Leha was seen heading for in a hired chopper earlier today.
This is the seal. The seal of our order. The emblem your father and his ancestors bore upon their weapons as avenging angels, seeking out and destroying those who betrayed the trust of their fellow members. Gaze into the sigil. Unlock the hidden training your father gave you. Know what you already know.
John Paul Valley, heir to the sword of Azrael. I bend my will to avenge those members of the Order of St. Dumas betrayed by their fellows. My life is as nothing. I serve in the robe of the avenging angel. I am Azrael. I am Azrael.
Your father did his work well.
That was pretty funny.
You think so? Will the sword's bite amuse you? No! An accurate hit.
How'd I do that? How did I know to do that?
Is it possible this order of St. Dumas still exists? That somehow Leha, the arms dealer, has a beef with them?
I think it's very possible, sir. I can see him now, directly below us. And he appears to be aiming a rocket launcher.
The order of St. Dumas is finished. I have destroyed the dwarf Nomos and his apprentice. Azrael is no more. I am free.
Quickly up, before the fuel tank goes up.
I'm with you, Master Bruce.
Look, a week ago, I was a student at Gotham University. Now I'm holed up in this Swiss monastery learning to be a hired killer.
There should be no aircraft in this valley. Someone attacked us.
What sort of religion is this?
There is no time. We must leave.
Explain things!
Now! Good. Good. Our order, the followers of St. Dumas, broke away from the religious establishment about 600 years ago. We had much wealth from our years in the Crusades. Wealth we had husbanded until it is vast.
This man who murdered my father, this Leha.
He was our treasurer. He became greedy, looted our accounts. He built an arms business for himself, and by trading in death, he found cause to desert St. Dumas for the worship of a darker spirit, the demon lord Pierce. Now you are become Azrael, Pierce's greatest foe. Now will kill you or die trying.
He's out there now.
I must face him.
I'm afraid we will not reach civilization before darkness, Master Bruce. And then...
Take my parka, put it over your own. It may help.
Out of the question.
I have another suit. The one I always wear when there's a possibility of meeting serious bad guys. And this is the heated model.
You're a shining example to Boy Scouts everywhere, Master.
Demon! It is the demon himself!
Wait, I'm not sure.
Look at the mask! The horns! The winged cape! Put on the face of Azrael and cut him down!
Sir, that lad's costume bears some resemblance to the description of Gotham's fallen angel. You don't think...
I don't have time to think. He means business. Demon! You invade the sacred estates of the Order of St. Dumas! The angel Azrael has come to mete out punishment!
I believe your uniform has led to some small confusion.
You will die by the blade of fire! That does it.
You are the demon's servant!
You got the wrong guy.
No, Moss, I don't think this is Leha.
Who can tell under that mask?
I think we deserve an explanation, young man. What is your name?
I can't remember.
And who are you? Why are you here?
We're from the United States. We followed Lehi here to Switzerland. I don't know what your argument is with him, but I believe he killed a man in Gotham City. A man dressed not unlike our young friend here.
He killed my father.
He believes us dead. Apart from myself, he was the only other alive with the list of names and residences of members of the Order of St. Dumas. To consolidate our funds to his own use, he will slay them all, one by one.
Do you know where he would strike first?
Of course. Dupont, my deputy, but he is ill, sick in hospital in New York.
Then we've got to get there in a hurry.
Back shortly with your medication, Mr. DuPont. Buzz if you need me.
Yes, nurse.
Who is that? Orderly? DuPont? The Lord Beast summons you to hell. Leha, no.
Liar! Betrayer! Defiler! It is the duty of the angel Azrael to bring you punishment!
Azrael! Suffer the fate of all who oppose the Lord Being!
You were lucky to manage a soft landing, young man.
Alfred, be careful. Lea's in there.
Not anymore. He's escaping in that ambulance.
I must avenge
madly attempting to bring his killer to justice, though I'm not sure he'll catch that vehicle on foot.
But before he was dressed as the Batman.
Pull over, pal. You're under arrest. That's where your clip is from precarious in the van. You have been following me. You, the English girl and the dwarf's apprentice. The dwarf and the angel Azrael still live. This cannot be permitted. Thus you will draw them to me, and I shall sacrifice you all to the demon Lord Fierce.
Owns an oil refinery just a mile from here. If he's holding your master hostage, Alfred, that's probably where they are.
We cannot let the escape the wrath of Azrael.
As soon as the lad puts on that executioner's mask, his thoughts are not his own.
Azrael does not think. Azrael punishes.
Perhaps this Azrael does both.
I go in person, Mr. Bruce Wayne. You were mistaken in attempting to arrest me. But in the course, your PA sent you as a hostage to bring the dwarf Nomos and the young novice to me. And because of who you are.
Really? And who am I?
Gotham City's famous millionaire. A rich fool who spends his indolent life watching others increase his fortune. Long I have coveted your power. Tell me how I can gain control of the Wayne millions. Your industrial power base. Wayne Corp. I want the levers of your power. Talk or die. Talk, damn you. How can you resist me? Neither torture nor the true serum will loosen your tongue.
Sign of a misspent youth.
Liar! Know that men call you traitor. Know that men call you betrayer. Know that men call you defiler. Therefore, it is the duty of the angel Azrael to bring you punishment.
Azrael! I killed you once. I can kill you again.
No. It's the oil pipes. The flaming sword. You must do something. Master Bruce is trapped. That costume will protect you. Rescue him.
Azrael does not rescue. Azrael avenges.
No! Master Bruce! I'm okay.
You disobeyed. You disgraced your mission as an angel of vengeance.
I am not an angel. I am a man. What's your name, boy?
My name is John Paul Valley. That was my father's name, too.
You will forever be possessed by the system, by the order of Saint Thomas.
Perhaps I can use it for good.
I'm willing to help you try, Jean Paul. Anything can happen in Gotham City.
Gentlemen, I think we're about to prove that anything can happen in Gotham City. In fact, I'd like to propose a toast to the new syndicate. Here's the law and order in Gotham City. Whatever the laws, we give the orders. To proceed with business.
Your business is with me, Novak. But tell me about the Batman. Drop those pieces, boys, and a hawk cover your eyes.
Batman, what's he to you?
I am going to kill him.
So, you want me to be partners, right?
Like you were partners with my friend Bart.
Hey, Jimmy, long time no see. Hey, Verdi Colosimo. I heard you was in some Caribbean jail.
I was. That's where I met Bane.
What's this guy got to do with me?
Bane is different, Jimmy. He was born in jail. He watched his mother die in there. But he survived. Survived everything, even the medical experiments. Left him with special needs. When you double-crossed me on that Colombian deal, I ended up in that joint. Found the place was ruled by Bane. Found him hungry to learn. So I taught him about the USA, Gotham City. Showed him how he could rule this city like he ruled that jail. By pulling down the wise guys like you who think they run it. By screwing up the authorities. By taking out the Batman. And believe me, Bane can do these things because he's got venom.
Venom? What's venom?
It's the ultimate steroid and it's pumped direct into his brain. Time to bait the trap. Time for something that will bring the Batman to us. So long, Jimmy.
No!
Full of quaint old custom, you can't beat our asylum.
What, number 21?
Why don't you come through and make me? Oh, I forgot. Physical force against inmates by guards is strictly not allowed. Arkham Asylum Rule 48 subsection D. Who made these rules anyway? Prisoners are not allowed sharp objects. Where's the fun in that? I want a sharp object. Come on, sucker. I'm bored.
You won't be so funny once you're back out on the streets, fella.
Oh, my. Do I detect a veiled threat?
I hear there's a new big bad guy out there named Bane. Got a big drug habit, too. Some kind of super steroid. I'm betting he's gonna knock you other creeps right on your collective butt.
Threaten me. Only Patsy gets to do that.
Computer on.
Computer on.
Load biodiagnosis program.
Program loaded. Physical examination, Batman, dated April 11th. Recent physical abuse by third parties has led to significant metabolic imbalance and epidermal scar tissue deterioration. Rest and rehabilitation strongly recommended for a period not less than 3 months. Warning, plot access to Batcave open.
Tim Drake to see you, Master Bruce.
Bruce?
Tim, welcome back. We should celebrate. Alfred?
I'll send out for something suitable, sir. We appear to be right out of junk food.
Batcave secured.
It's time, isn't it? Time for me to put on the uniform. To join you. Out there.
No. Not yet. You're not ready.
Come on, Bruce. You need me.
It's not that straightforward, Tim. You're a smart kid. You made the connection between Batman and Bruce Wayne. But that doesn't give you the right to claim partnership.
Bruce, I'm in a unique position to help you.
Because your father's estate backs onto mine?
Because I did what you told me. I learned from the masters who taught you.
I've had 2 partners already. Dick Grayson left to become Nightwing. I hardly see him anymore. Jason Todd was killed by the Joker. This time I'll need to be sure. You'll have to prove you're ready. Allow your skills to mature. Share them with Jean-Paul Valley. You both have potential, but you must learn to exercise patience. Bat signal shining over the city. I'll catch you later. Car door.
But Bruce, I am ready. I can be Robin. I'm ready.
And that is the bat signal. The searchlight's mounted up there on top of the police building. Look, you can just see the police commissioner by the parapet. See, with the mustache. I can kill him. Somebody can come with me. No truck. We follow Bane's orders. Be quiet. What is it, Byrne? Hear that? It's his car. That's the car. That's him.
Run it down for me again, Bullock.
All right, room full of mooks with handguns gets chopped to itty-bitty pieces by person or persons unknown.
New talent working for the mob?
Could be. There's talk on the street, name like Shane, Bane, something like that.
We'll meet in my office tomorrow. Get off home, Harvey.
Right, thanks, Commissioner.
Come on. Where are you?
If this were a mob killing.
Whoa. Give an old man a break. You startled me.
Jimmy Novak was shouldering his way into extortion and unions.
Well, what about this other character? Bane or whatever?
We should eliminate the obvious first. Who's trying to buy the Teamsters?
That would be the Manklin brothers. They're mean enough for a job this ugly. They have a social club over by the waterfront on Peters. But I need more than a suspicion to get a warrant. Not that it ever stopped. You! Damn it, I wish he'd let me finish a sentence before leaving. The winged creature of the Nine. We take him now? Gotham City is ours. No, he is not like the others. This one will take finesse. This one requires talent. This one is mine.
Could have taken the car. But I'd missed the stars. The night air rushing past me. Silent rooftops and... Wait a moment. Somebody following me. Impossible, surely. Night vision on. Nothing visible. Too many extractor vents on this roof to read body heat.
Your senses are sharp, creature of the night. How much would it take to break you? I shall relish finding out.
You're Jean-Paul Valley? Robin? You were expecting someone else? Well, the Batman's there. What's this? Your training outfit. Not as spiffy as your Azrael does, maybe, but this is for undercover work. While you're putting that stuff on, I'll show you how I picked the lock to your apartment. Lock? And after that, we'll do a little rooftop surveillance.
Commissioner, you're working late?
What is it, Montoya?
I just got a call in. Prowler seen on a rooftop at the waterfront. Sounds like someone's snooping around the Macklin Brothers joint.
Huh?
You want we should send a squad car to investigate?
Send a squad car, but I wouldn't be surprised if that was a friend of ours.
The Batman.
Although he's normally careful not to be seen. Then again, he seemed awfully tired to me when we spoke earlier. I'd never allow our relationship to turn personal, but tonight I was sorely tempted to tell him to take a vacation for once in his life.
Hey! Who turned out the light? Is it the cops? It's just one guy. Oh, wait. There's two of them. Hey, whoever you are, nobody take out Macklin Brothers in their own.
Chuck! Dougie! Hold it! I see you, pal! It's dark and use it quick, but I got 14 more shots. Nobody...
Drop the gun or I'll hurt you. Who turned out the lights?
You did, dude. Put it back on, huh?
Get out of here fast. Your life is in danger.
I'm going. Somebody got me by the neck.
Night lenses.
You do not kill. That is strange. A creature cloaked in nightmare. A figure of terror in a city of terror, and you do not kill.
You're not with the Macklins. You're not with anyone I know. Who are you?
I am Bane. It is a name you will scream for mercy.
You're threatening me?
Get in line. You will scream it as this one does.
No.
You will share his fate. You will scream my name.
My God.
Jim Gordon?
It's the Batman. Get an ambulance over to the Macklin Brothers' place on Peterson. I've got a man here with a broken back.
Good afternoon, Mr. Bruce Wayne.
Dr. Consolving, how do you do?
Please, call me Chandra. Did you say Mr. Drake referred you to me?
No, his son, Tim. Being, neighbors, we see quite a bit of each other.
You said that you were feeling exhausted, Mr. Wayne. Have you tried complete rest?
I guess relaxation is an art that's lost on me. I guess I'm just driven.
You need to find your way back to what bugs you deep inside. I have my own intuitive methods. First of all, you sleep. And I'm prescribing you a homeopathic restorative to take before you have some very early nights.
Lousy stinking priest! Brown people, pink people, black people! What you got against green people?
Police are warning members of the public not to approach this guy. No, the green, scaly skin condition isn't catching, but he possesses enormous strength. Since those pictures came in, he's made his way into Midtown Gotham, with the police still keeping their distance.
Who is he, Bird? Killer Croc? He's a freak, Bane. with the mother of all skin problems. But like they say, he's strong. Used to wrestle alligators before he decided to become Gotham's new crime lord. Thought he was strong enough to take out the Batman. Thought it would prove his worthiness to lead. Came real freaking close, too.
Then maybe it is time to prove my worthiness.
Yeah.
I will take out this Killer Croc. And then I will succeed where he failed. Against Batman.
Alfred!
Whoa, some place Bruce has got here. Master Timothy.
Killer Croc's on the rampage. We gotta do something.
Quite impossible. Master Bruce is under doctor's orders to catch up on all the sleep he's lost.
But failing to show against Killer Croc, it's like an open invitation to all the weirdos in Gotham City.
There's only one Batman, and he needs time to rest and recuperate.
Yeah, but they don't know that. What do you mean? We better get down to the cave, Jean-Paul. There isn't a lot of time.
Don't shoot my mom. Dad. No, Master Bruce. Yeah. Even when he's ordered to rest, the same nightmare every night. Give him the pearls, Mom. He just wants your... If he knew what was happening tonight in his name, I wonder if he'd ever rest again.
This costume, it feels as though it could have been made for me. Don't get too attached to it, Jean-Paul. The owner doesn't know you're giving it an outing. And if you must talk, remember to try and sound like him. What's in these pouches? Don't touch the utility belt. It's full of fancy stuff. Just use your smarts and stick by me. Let's go.
When are you going to make the call on the Croc?
I wanted to avoid shooting Mr. Green Cheese, Harvey. You know, it only makes him mad. This thing's fat. He's totally out of his swamp.
Wait a minute.
What is it?
Over there on that rooftop.
It's Batman. No, wait, it can't be. There's two people up there.
Batman. But I haven't seen the kid in months.
What kid?
Primo! Show yourself!
All right, hold it. Hold it right there.
Can it, will you, Jean-Paul? I'll do the talking.
Come here, Bat-Fang. Time for your punishment.
Demon, prepare to confess yourself. You face the avenging angel, Azrael.
Batman, cut it out. This may have been a bad idea.
You will pay for your transgressions.
Now I got you.
Jean-Paul? Robin, what happened?
You screwed up good. Shoot. Who is this?
No, you are not him.
And who the
hell? I came to destroy the Killer Croc. I thought his madness might bring the Batman out of hiding. But you are not the Batman. I shall destroy the Killer Croc anyway. And you shall tell the Batman how easily it was done. Fueled by venom.
That thing on his arm. The pipes lead around to the back of his head. He's pumping himself full of some kind of drug.
So you got some button blows you up like a balloon. I ain't impressed.
You are too ugly to hit. So we will try this.
You broke my arm. No.
Boy, you tell the real Batman what you saw here tonight. Tell him what awaits him. He will scream for mercy.
Wagon just took the Croc up to Gotham General. Both arms broken. Yeah, but I don't know if it was Batman who did it. Sure as heck not his usual M.O.
You think Robin is back, Harvey? It's been such a long time.
Put it this way, Commissioner. The kid was wearing a red vest with a gold letter R on it and a cape. Not exactly the outfit he used to wear, maybe. But too close for the Easter Bunny, if you catch my drift.
Go type up your report. I'll wait up here another 5 minutes.
All right.
There it is, Jean-Paul. The next roof. And there's Gordon, waiting for us. And I should still pose as the Batman? Bruce wouldn't want to let him down. Maybe if you hang back and stick to the shadows.
Gordon will know.
Batman,
He might fool others, but not him. Thanks for your help, Azrael. I'll handle it from here.
I better go change. I'll catch you later.
As for you...
You gonna chew me up for wearing this suit without permission?
Depends on what you've learned. Let's see how you do with Batarang and Line first. Come on, Robin.
Batman?
Sorry I'm late, Commissioner. You remember Robin?
Good evening, Commissioner.
Well, his manners have improved.
Signal. What have you got for me?
Got the lousy riddle. It came with the usual extortion demand.
What crowns just one that beats a dozen? Bim, bam, boom. Some percussion.
You checked this for fingerprints?
Yes. They belong to Edward Nigma.
Enigma? Enigma.
The Riddler.
No sense in drawing attention to ourselves now you're here. I'll switch the signal. What did I say about manners?
Stupid system, not bad signal. Anyone with any knowledge of electronics could eavesdrop on them.
He moved differently, slower, almost in pain. And whatever is wrong with him, it is the reason he sent an imposter to confront Killer Croc. But Killer Croc was nothing. And this Riddler, I'm going to solve this riddle first. And when I find this Riddler, I'm going to chop him up.
Car door.
Baby seemed all pumped up somehow. And there would be like bean tubes in the back of his helmet.
Injecting some kind of chemical directly into his brain?
Yeah, making him one angry dude. And he's sharp, too. He knew John Paul wasn't you. Saw through him right away. As if he'd figured it out.
Figured what out?
Well, there's something, wrong with you.
Nothing's wrong with me, Robin. Now I have work to do. You'll have to make your own way home.
What?
I've got to track down the Riddler. You're not ready to face major league criminals. Not yet. Go home.
Hey, great. Thanks, Robin.
Speed, 52 miles per hour. Reducing to limit. Exiting downtown Goodwin Freeway.
Hard to focus on the riddle while I'm trying to fight off this fatigue. Computer, read me back the text of the extortion note.
What crowns just one, but beats a dozen? Bim, bam, boom. Some percussion.
What crowns one, but beats a...
Course reversed. Now heading north toward Gotham Central. Caution, vehicle is over speed limit. Activating forward safety radar.
What crowns one but beats a dozen? The clock tower on top of #1 Gotham Plaza. The belfry crowning City Hall.
Bim, bam, boom, some percussion. In 5 minutes, and still no sign of the Batman. Such bad manners to be late, after all the trouble I've taken.
Stay perfectly still, Riddler. Here is an enigma for you. Good.
Who are you?
Breathe deeply. Venom works more quickly in oxygenated blood.
What's happening to me?
Oh, the effect will wear off in a few hours. And then you are nothing again.
Midnight. The countdown's begun.
You're losing your touch, Riddler. It usually takes me a good half hour to solve your stupid...
Batman, you were almost too late. On the last bong, at the stroke of midnight, this whole building will go boom.
You're using something, aren't you?
Regular dynamite. You can't beat it. Come on.
Well, I got to put him down long enough to stop the bomb. Dispel my doom. Only one chime to go. Got to stop the clapper hitting the hour bell. Too strong. Can't hold it. Why fight it? Huh?
Bombs were never my strong point. Batman!
Huh?
This is how you really riddle the Riddler. Do it, Trog.
Riddler, get down!
Message for you, Bats. If you think the Riddler on Venom was hard to beat, wait till you meet someone raised on the stuff. So long.
Pain. The Riddler was just a pawn in his game of strategy. But what's the master plan? Where will all this end?
I've retrieved somebody from Peace Station. We have a full
like an ordnance inventory for World War III, Commissioner.
Harvey's not exaggerating, Commissioner. Automatic assault rifles, anti-personnel mines, heavy machine guns, fragmentation grenades.
Yeah, excuse me. Even a few crates of shoulder-launched Stinger missiles.
Hey, the bright side seems to be that nobody was hurt.
Not yet. There's a body count to come.
You think those munitions were stolen for domestic use, Montoya?
Commissioner, that was a truckload of real exotic weaponry, and right now it's loose on our streets.
Good morning, Master Bruce. I didn't hear you come in last night. I'm sure you'll only pick, but I've made you a full breakfast.
Alfred?
Oh, this is not good at all. This will not do, Master Bruce. That costume is not to be worn above basement level in this house. It's one of the first rules we agreed on. I suggest you spend more time dealing with Bruce Wayne's affairs and less on your nocturnal activities. I'm certain Wayne Enterprises could stand a visit from its proprietor.
Yes. Maybe you're right.
Dr. Kinsolving did prescribe soup.
You little punk! Why, I got it!
Listen, good looking. Uniform's got an R on it. Stands for Robin. How you doing, Azrael?
Vengeance is mine! You will pay for your transgression! I am the avenging angel, Azrael!
Stop this again! Stop! Stop it again! Get off it! Get now! We're not killers!
I lost control. I was going to murder him.
Hey! That's why we're out busting these small fry mooks. Bruce wants me to teach you what I know. Help you to overcome that mind control thing.
Maybe I can never change. The programming runs too deep. The system. A crisis situation develops and I react.
You'll get a handle on it. That man believes in you. So do I.
We got a warehouse full of artillery, Bane. How do you want to move against the Batman?
I've stopped toying with him, Bird. It's time to unleash his worst nightmare, to undo his very life's work itself. Fetch me the blueprints of Arkham Asylum.
Arkham? You really gonna do it?
It was your suggestion. A simple idea, but uniquely effective.
Oh, yes. We cracked that shell, and believe me, the nuts will fly.
Real shot, Jean-Paul?
Long hair doesn't suit the image I want to project.
Azrael's gonna join the respectable people.
Something like that. I've got to shape up.
You know, you could lighten up, JP. You'd make a swell crime fighter if you could lose the urge to kill the criminal.
Just cut the hair, Robin. I'll deal with this in my own way.
Arkham Asylum.
Take you back to the jail on Santa Prisca, boys? Fly it, talent.
It's like on the blueprints, Dave. The old building there, the original Elizabeth Arkham Asylum, is mainly administrative. The modern part off the back is the roundhouse.
The circular building with no windows.
Those are the violent wards, Trog.
Those will be our target. Zombie, Trog. Bring the rocket launchers. Bart, where did you dump the other weapons?
2 caches are sitting just near where we blow the perimeter fence. They're bound to find the gap, and then they can help themselves to arms and ammo.
Good. Let's move out.
Tranquilizer dart, which hit the Riddler, contained substance identified as super steroid drug, originally produced under the name Venom. It renders subject immensely strong and increases aggression.
Computer stop analysis. Yes, Bruce Wayne speaking.
It's Chandra Kinsolving, Mr. Wayne. I like to think of myself as pretty hot stuff in the field of holistic medicine. But if one session with me has resulted in your total recovery from exhaustion, I want to tell the world about it.
The herbal restorative was very helpful. It did seem to relax me.
Good. We ought to build on that start. I'll call you later to arrange a date if you like.
I'd like that very much, Dr. Kinsolving.
Chandra.
Right. Thank you, Chandra. I appreciate your calling. And it's Bruce.
All part of the service. But listen, Bruce, get some rest. You can't function without it, okay?
Rest, right. Thanks, Chandra. Rest. I'll need more of it than you know. I face a man whose blood supply is replenished by the ultimate performance enhancer. Venom.
What do you want? You don't want to go straight back into the restraints now, do you?
The trouble with you is that you think I suffer from insanity. You're wrong. I enjoy every minute of it.
I ain't got time for this.
Take a nap. It'll make the time pass quicker.
Oh, that's a good one. The judge sentenced me to Arkham for 300 years. Good thing I didn't get life.
Life, okay. Look. What is it? Oh, it's over on the hillside, overlooking the violent wards.
Hey, guard, speak up, will you?
Monster is holding. He's aiming at the second floor. It's the arm.
Now this sounds more like it. Incoming! What a mess! I spend all day tidying up my cell, and some inconsiderate mischief maker fires a tank round into it. I'm gonna make sure they think twice before doing it again. I'm gonna organize a mass protest right here in the bin, and we're gonna take it to the highest authority in Gotham City in person! Look out, world. Here's Joker!
Master Bruce.
Alfred, what is it?
The signal. I would have ignored it, but I've just seen it on the news. Somebody blew a hole in Arkham Asylum this morning.
What?
Every misfit you've hunted down and have put away in that hellhole is armed and trying to escape.
Perfect. Targeting the Joker's cell was a good idea, Bane. He's smart enough to have released those others.
Smart? Crazy.
Hello? Hello? This is Jeremiah Arkham. Please, God, they can't cut the phones already. Help me! Somebody! They're battering down my office door! Arkham, I presume!
I'm afraid the prognosis is not good.
For you, anyway!
How bad is it, Bullock? Bad. I'll tell you information. Montoya was right about them stolen munitions. They sure as hell stayed in Gotham City. Somebody decided to give them to every lunatic in Arkham Asylum.
Harvey, look out! One escapee heading your way!
Well, that's what I'm doing, these guys. I'm not going to be running around for too long.
They thought to imprison a god. I only had to call down thunderbolts to rescue me from their feeble grasp. They can never contain Maxie Zeus.
Hey, Maxie.
Yeah?
Message for you from Mount Olympus. You got to have a way with these people.
You're sick, Harv.
Dr. Arkham, as a former inmate of this establishment, I want to explain this little leaving present me and the boys are giving you. The straps on the jacket run through the length of phone cord, which in turn uses the death trap as a pulley. The plug is used as a toggle, which ties it firmly to the trigger guard. Now for maximum benefit, please keep your whole head in front of the shotgun. Not if you dare to move it anyhow. After all, the point of the exercise is to remove that useless part of your anatomy. Joker, please now don't go away. I want to forget you exactly the way you are.
Batman! The Joker. He's got Jeremiah Arkham in there. Any of your men in the building, Jim? Not yet. Keep it that way till I come out. Commissioner Gordon, can you read me? I'm in the roundhouse, the violent ward. Power's out. I don't like it. Let's try switching the mask to night vision. You'd better call for more body bags, Jim. Some of the inmates couldn't wait to leave the building before they got to work.
Did you hear that?
Sounded like Jeremiah Arkham to me.
Coming from up ahead.
Batman, be careful. We don't know how many have escaped and how many more are waiting in there to pounce.
Batman's in there now, Bane. Think he knows you did this to him?
If I didn't want his blood so badly, Bird, I could almost pity him.
Batman? Batman! Over here, in the security pen.
Dr. Arkham? How do you open this cage?
Wait, it's booby-trapped. Connected to this restraining suit. The whole thing will blow my head off if either one of us moves to untie it.
Can you move your legs?
I don't know. I really can't feel them. The wire's too tight.
Okay. Now I've rigged this batarang to sever the wire tying your head to that trigger. The second it hits, you kick yourself backwards in that chair as hard as you can. Got it?
I'll try. What if you miss, Batman?
He's dead if I miss. Here it comes.
Batman! Thank God! For the Joker.
Where is he? The wing is deserted. Where are they all holed up?
They're gone. Nearly all the criminals in the maximum security area have escaped. Everything you've achieved in your career as Batman. It's gone.
All those years spent cleaning up the city. The horrors I've endured to try and set the world a little straighter. Joker, Scarecrow, Ventriloquist, Amygdala, Poison Ivy, Clayface. How many are back out there? How many lives will be forfeit following this escape? Dear God, have I the strength to recapture them all? No!
Joker, Ventriloquist and Scarface, Scarecrow, Riddler.
Loose in the night, running free in the dark. Most of the worst and more heavily armed, terminally dangerous. Who did this to me? Who broke them out of Arkham?
My guess is it's the guy I told you about, Batman. The one who busted up Killer Croc. Bane. And he's definitely got it in for you.
Yes, the one who followed me to the Manson brothers' hideout. Come on, Robin. We can't find the devil himself. His progeny are legion enough.
The Cavalier.
We had 5 tactical units there, Mayor Kroll, and there was a hostage situation.
Why in heaven's name didn't you order your men to shoot to kill, Gordon?
It doesn't work that way. My men discharge their firearms only in defense.
Then we're going to end up with a lot of dead citizens, Commissioner. I'll be expecting results, arrests, a dead or alive attitude to getting these maniacs behind bars again, or your job's on the line.
So we must hear the police band, Batman. What are we looking for?
We'll know it when we hear it.
That
was it, I'll bet.
What was? What's a haberdasheria?
Usually a hat shop.
Uh-huh.
Let's beat the police to the scene.
We're back. Our guest is Dr. Simpson Flanders, noted expert on the criminally insane. Dr. Flanders, your new book criticizes the standards of treatment for offenders serving time in Arkham Asylum. But what exactly do we do with these evil and dangerous people now loose on our streets?
Evil and dangerous are emotive words, Petra. That's why I wrote my book. I'm sane, and so are you. We must reach out to these people. They're out there tonight, disoriented, alienated.
Many of them sharing a terror of the excessive force used in their persecution by the Batman.
Yes?
Hey, it's Bird. One of our nutcases has made a move against the man.
Which one?
Mad Hatter. I've sent the Hawk to follow him.
Keep me posted.
You say it's a hat shop, but where are the hats?
The place has been cleaned out. Looks like the first of the major Arkham escapees has made his move.
What's this? Jervis Tetch requests the pleasure of your company at a tea party. Date? Tonight. Time? ASAP. Place? Tenniel Estate. Jervis Tetch?
The Mad Hatter. And we're to be his guests of honor.
We're invited to the Mad Hatter's tea party.
Yes. And it's not polite to be late.
Welcome, one and all. Welcome to the Mad Hatter's Tea Party. If you will be good enough to don the party hat, you'll find at your place settings the fun will begin.
What's wearing hats, gun?
I said put on the hat!
Okay, Mr. Hat.
That's better. Now it looks like a party. And as I have now refined the mind control transmitted inside your headgear to voice activation, it only remains to say hat induced trance. Can you hear me, basket cases?
We hear you,
Perfect. Our first item of business is to be delegated to Film Freak. Are you in there, Film Freak?
When you need me, just whistle, Blue Eyes.
Yes. Someone sprung us from Arkham on purpose, Film Freak.
That's right, Toto. We're not in Kansas anymore.
Someone wants to use us like puppets, stealing my stick. Do you know how I know this?
How you know this, Kimosabe?
A little bird told me. Actually, a great big bird, species of falcon, been following me around all day. Here, this is a homing tracker. The device I put on that thing's leg will give you its location. When you find out who the bird belongs to, kill him. Then we can get on with taking over the city.
Okay, little britches. Saddle up and move out.
Now, a spot of tea. Who'll be mother?
I take mine without milk, Hatter.
Your side soda? Why, it's our guest of honor. At last, we can start the party games. Hat, stimulate adrenal cortexes.
Hey, we got trouble. There's some kind of homing device on Talon's leg.
Someone across the street casing this joint.
It's one of the Arkham inmates. The one who calls himself Film Freak.
You stay here while kill him.
Feel free to Hannah. Feel free to Hannah. Come in, Hannah.
No, Batman! You won a battle but lost the war! Get that gun, Hatter!
Nice work.
Now I'm cross! You've ruined the party!
Film freak to Hatter, come in, please.
This guy's got a walkie-talkie in his hat.
Who busted you out of Arkham, Hatter?
How should I know, Batman?
Hatter, can you read me? It's Film Freak. I got company.
It was Bane, wasn't it?
Who's Bane?
I'm Bane.
No! Get back!
Mother of mercy! Is this the end of Freako? You hear me, Hatter? Your assassin is dead.
No.
Just like the Batman, you're garbage.
Come on, Hatter. I've got bigger fish to fry.
You look pretty fried yourself, Batman. A whole madhouse yet to hunt down. Not to mention Bane.
Who is it, Montoya?
I'd say we've one less Arkham Asylum inmate to look for, Commissioner Gordon. This looks like the one they called Film Freak.
Sign of an entry wound. No evidence the weapon was used, but surely nobody could have done this with a bare fist.
What about this Bane guy?
Wait a minute. Joker, Scarecrow, Firefly, ventriloquist. I got a potential perpetrator right here. Amygdala.
Amygdala?
400 pounds of muscle.
3 brain cells. And all of them wired up wrong.
Sergeant Bullock, got a call through for you. Reported sighting of Arkham SKP, that ventriloquist entering a downtown bar, the tap room. He may be with another one.
Amygdala?
Yeah. There's a rumor Batman's car was seen heading that way.
Bingo.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen.
What the heck is this?
My name is Ventriloquist. This is my friend Sarko. Say hello to the nice people, Sarko.
Hello, people.
Look out, people. We got a weirdo in the joint. He's got a sock on his hand.
You're talking to yourself, pal. We're looking for Scarface. Has anyone here seen him?
Hey, mister, if this is a stick-up, you put the sock on your head, not in your hand.
No. Don't upset my friend Sarko.
You're making a big mistake laughing at me.
Oh, yeah.
This is my friend, the Dick Dollar, and he's a very dick guy.
You're laughing at my little friend? Nobody laughs at my little friend.
ETA at tap room 3 minutes.
I'd prefer to be acting more and reacting less, Robin, but there's no rhyme or reason to any of this chaos following the Arkham Asylum breakout.
Are we being followed?
So you spotted the bird.
That's some kind of hawk, isn't it, Batman?
A falcon.
There was one circling Trailer Park earlier, before Bane killed Film Freak. Either that's 2 in one night, or...
Good observation. You follow the bird, I will deal with ventriloquist.
Hey! Ventriloquist! Can I have my sock back? Is it time for my medicine yet?
This isn't working. We'll never find Scarface this way.
Maybe it's time you found a new partner.
How can you say that? I'm nothing without Scarface.
You think so, old buddy?
What do you mean?
Did you hear that?
What?
Sounded like a car pulling up to me.
All right, ventriloquist. You didn't trash this place on your own.
Behind you, get me.
Can't breathe.
To be continued. Previously on Batman Nightfall.
Incoming! What a mess! I spend all day tidying up my cell, and some inconsiderate mischief maker fires a tank round into it.
Targeting the Joker's cell was a good idea, Bane. He's smart enough to have released those others. Joker, Ventriloquist, and Scarface. Scarecrow, Riddler.
Loose in the night, running free in the dark. Most of the worst and more heavily armed, terminally dangerous. Who did this to me? Who broke them out of Arkham?
I'm Bane.
ain't kidding, pal. He's right overhead.
And at this very moment, Batman's getting the beating of his life in that bar down there.
Batman make amygdala so angry! Want my medicine? Want my medicine now! I have your medicine right here.
Oh, one down. But the ventriloquist got away. Maybe Robin had more luck.
Batman's at the end of his rope. He hasn't even run up against the Major League crazies that we let out of Arkham. And already he's looking beat.
We will let him run a little more of the gauntlet. I want to know his most extreme limits of endurance.
This is not good.
After all, this is the man who stands between me and Gotham City.
Robin to Batman on closed channel. Are you reading me? Batman! I better get out of here. And I'm taking no chances. Better use an underground route back to the car.
What is it, Bane? Did you hear something?
Overhead.
I can't see nothing.
Back to the Chuck Dixon Show. Our guest is Dr. Simpson Flanders. He's here to try and make sense of this whole Arkham situation. Dr. Flanders, we got streets full of wackos with assault rifles, and you think you have a solution?
Well, as I reveal in my book, I'm sane, and so are you. The mentally divergent should be made to feel at ease in their environment. Climate of mistrust can make them insecure in their choice of lifestyle.
We've got a body count close to triple digits, Dr. Flanders. That's a lifestyle?
This was a dumb idea, boy wonder. Should have stayed put till Bane and his boys moved out. Above ground. Oh, smells bad enough. But the sewer's like a labyrinth. And I have a big feeling I'm being...
Robin, your efforts at concealment were adequate to deceive my partners, but I am different.
Bane!
I am very curious about you. You aided Batman, and yet you are just a boy.
Yeah, find myself hanging around the weirdest people.
At your age, I learned to kill. Bane, it's your turn!
Killer Croc! Robin to Batman on closed channel. Batman, you can hear this. I'm in the city sewer. Bane and Killer Croc are duking it out down here, and I'm stuck in the middle. Batman, great. Whichever sicko wins this contest, I lose. What's that noise?
You'll pay for breaking my arms. You're in my world now, Bane. I will swim out of here free. Your corpse will float to the East River.
He's not kidding. It's high tide about now. Here it comes!
Mr. Detweiler? Mr. Detweiler, returning at law.
Good evening, Mr. Detweiler. Sorry to have had to break into your apartment like this, but...
We need your help.
Get that sock off your hand and we'll talk, ventriloquist. Holy, I thought Arkham Asylum was supposed to unscramble your brains.
Tell him, Socko.
We want to know where Scarface got to.
This is all about Scarface? That stupid puppet you call your boss? You're nuts. Why should I help you find anything?
You'll do it because this gun is loaded and bullets make nasty holes, Detweiler. Darned if you do, darned if you don't. That sucks, you Markham store.
Go away. Who's there?
Joe.
Joe who?
Joe?
You. What do you want?
Come now, Scarecrow, old friend. This doesn't bode well for us being partners, does it?
Partners?
Maybe. Gotham City is running scared of its own shadow. I methought myself to team up with someone who knows a trick or two about fear and how to inspire it. We could carve up this town. You with your fear gas, me with my charisma. We'll start by dealing with Commissioner Gordon.
Gordon? Small potatoes. Let's deal with the organ grinder, not his monkey.
Oh, very good. Yes, indeed. Oh, yes.
You could have drowned. I don't want you confronting Bane again.
Like that's on my wish list. When the outflow washed me into the storm drain, I was only sorry to see him crawl out further down. Ow, Alfred, that's hot.
Breathe the vapors, Master Tim. You'll be lucky to escape with pneumonia.
Whatever his yearning for power, he's developed a darker purpose.
Sure he has. To destroy you. And you're falling for it.
There's no alternative. I cannot, will not let the maniacs take over.
But how about drafting some help? Asriel, maybe.
Jean-Paul is formed, maybe even up to the task. But Bane is after me. And as long as I am still standing, this is my business.
The entire Arkham breakout's been mishandled from the beginning, Gordon. And if you don't do something about it in 24 hours, I'm asking the governor to break out the National Guard.
Mayor Kroll, if you do that...
All I have to do to make things happen is pick up the phone. And that includes trashing your career.
Those are the customers present at the taproom bar during the frenzied attack by Arkham escapee Amygdala, who were even willing to talk, indicated that Gotham City's Batman was looking
tired after he subdued the former asylum inmate.
The plan is working.
You sure, Bane? He still succeeded. He put another one back in Arkham.
But the cost to him is high, both physical and mental. He is reeling, and soon he will be ready to fall.
Exiting Ellsworth Plaza, monitoring police frequencies.
Racing to my grave. Already feel dead, but I can't rest. Not after the Arkham breakouts.
Attention all units. Mr. Zez, serial killer, recently escaped from Arkham Asylum, holed up in Bates School for Women. Hostages. Send tactical squads at once.
No rest for the wicked, nor those who deal with them.
Oh, Mr. Mayor!
Oh, my God. Howdy, Joker time!
Smell! Horrible! Can't stop the nightmare! No, you're not real!
Oh, yes, but we are real, Mr. Mayor. Very real. As your bodyguards downstairs could attest. Were they still capable of speech?
No!
This is wonderful, Scarecrow. The gas has reduced him to enduring wreck.
What do you want?
It's time to exercise a little executive power, Mayor Kroll. You just have to pick up the phone.
And we'll do the rest.
Please, let me go.
Quiet. Consider the arm that chokes you. You see the marks? Self-inflicted, every one. All lovingly edged. Souvenirs to take everywhere. Of my every sin. My glory. And you are about to be honored with your own.
You're under arrest.
Montoya, no!
Let go or I shoot.
Back up, now, on the second floor. You daren't shoot, pretty cop. My reflex would still cut her throat.
Damn. Hit me then instead. There's the gun.
Very good. Very trusting. Come here. Fool. I shall make an extra deep cut for you. Enough blood, Judge. Enough blood, Batman? There's never enough blood. No. One slip of the knife, and the pretty cop gets it.
Batman, I'd exchange myself for the hostage.
You did your best, Officer Montoya.
Did your best? As if you were a cop? You're not. You're just like me. A stalker, a predator, and you love it. Don't you, Batman?
Let go!
You...
Montoya!
Go!
You're just like me. We're both bound for hell.
I'm not like you. Killer. Not.
All right, stop it. That's enough. I've got him, Batman. Enough.
No, too much. Way too much.
We now join the Link Rambo show, already in progress.
Let me get this straight, Dr. Flanders. You're saying it's our fault that these maniacs loose on the streets are tearing Gotham apart?
Absolutely. As I state in my book, I'm sane, and so are you. Our entire culture is aberrant. These people are merely the symptoms.
Symptoms? Ventriloquist, please! If I help you find your Scarface puppet, I'm an accomplice.
A man of principle.
Are you sure you're a lawyer?
Oh, please come out from behind that sofa. These handcuffs are really cutting it apart.
Really?
Oh, no. At least I could understand the sock.
Oh, I'm still here, Counselor. The duck we picked up at a toy store on the way over.
Jeez.
I can't control him, Counselor. He's a wild duck.
I'm not sure where he'd be. I guess he's still in the evidence store of the precinct where the ventriloquist was arrested. But you'd need a policeman to get it released.
And we have no problem.
Don't understand. Where's the duck gone? Oh, no. A cop puppet.
Yep. We found Officer O'Hara in the toy store along with the duck. That they did, me boy, oh, that they did. I'm your man, that I am.
Time to make another phone call, Mia Crawl. Or would you prefer Fia Gay?
Oh, absolutely, Scarecrow. We want to reach out and crush someone.
Our plans call for utter chaos.
Yes! Mayor Crawl. What if you called the president of the Firefighters Union and told them you were thinking of cutting them?
No. They'd strike for certain.
Good. You see, I have an old cellmate who benefits greatly from that. His name is Garfield Lind. He used to work in the movies, an expert in pyrotechnics. Setting fire to things became a bit of an obsession to him.
The Firefly!
It's gonna be a hot time in old Gotham tonight!
Approaching St. Elmo's Pier. Releasing drove brakes.
Garfield Lynn's the Firefly, loose from the city's oldest amusement park. 3 acres of old wooden structures and the fire department on strike.
At least you've included me in on this one.
You're not here to help, Robin. You're here to watch and learn. You're still in training.
What?
There he is. Firefly.
My flames. Beauty. Welcome to my inferno, Batman. Isn't it beautiful?
Drop the flamethrower, Lynn.
Oh, no. I could never do that. Now that you're here.
No way down from here except with me, Firefly.
Oh, I'm on escape route, thank you. Burn brightly now.
Keep smoldering.
Batman!
What?
Grab the line! Lie down!
This is quite a training session for me. I hate to see what you look like.
Lost the element of surprise. Lost the perpetrator.
Could it be you're pushing too hard?
I have to push hard. The police are at full stretch, and Gotham is going to hell at the hands of an army of maniacs led by Bane.
So the best way to tackle this is to throw yourself after them?
No time. We have to react wherever they surface.
But that's the exact opposite of everything you've taught me.
All right. Firefly is yours, Robin. Do the footwork. Dig into the files back at the cave. Try and get a 20 on him. Doors open.
You got it, Batman.
I'm going to talk to Gordon downtown, if there is a town left with Firefly running loose. Let's go.
So, that's the letter G, E, and got it.
Riddler, we gotta send these cops some damn clue to the heist after we go through the trouble of organizing getaway cars, building plans, you name it.
Yeah, after we try to keep it a secret.
Crime is an art. It shouldn't be all drudgery. It demands flair.
Get out, Riddler! You planned this job to a T. Everything ready to go? Everything in place? But do we make our move? No! We gotta wait till you send out your stupid riddle!
Yeah, so we're pulling this job tonight. And if it has to be over your dead body, then that's how it's gonna be!
You'll be sorry! It's my crime! I'll take my puzzles to the masses! You'll see!
Several calls from Dr. Kim solving while you were out, Master Bruce.
Chandra. And you told her?
That you were far too busy exhausting yourself gallivanting about in a mask and boots to speak to her.
Very funny. Is there anything to eat? I need some breakfast.
You also need 16 hours sleep, a 3-month vacation, a blood transfusion, and full psychiatric examination.
Alfred?
And where is Master Tim this fine afternoon?
At home, I hope. Using his computer skills to run down a little background for me.
Email to Cave Computer. Urgent message to Batman from Robin. Security scramble code 3.
Tim? You in your room?
Yes, Dad. Quick. Garfield Lynn, Firefly, adopted at birth, no living relatives, and, digging deep into this early stuff, before his career in pyrotechnics even began, his 2 places he's been fixated on since he was a kid. His adoptive parents refused for some reason to take him there. The first was St. Elmo's Pier. The second, Gotham City Zoo.
Yep.
Second. Here, Dad, let me help.
No, I gotta get used to this thing. Dr. Kinsolving said this wheelchair had become second nature, but I don't know. Maybe I should see a regular doctor after all.
I thought you said she was good. You recommended her to Bruce.
How is Bruce? I must pay a neighborly visit sometime. Although he's a busy man running around the society pages with all those bimbos, amazing his businesses stay afloat.
He has people to handle a lot of that everyday stuff, I guess.
You know, Scarecrow, I like the mayor's residence. I may even move in here permanently. Of course, a few things would have to change. Every once in a while, the mayor would have to stop screaming.
Shut up!
Let me go, Joker!
A little more tear gas for the mayor, I think. Time for him to make another phone call.
Absolutely. Now that we have the police department running around like headless chickens, it's time to lay our egg.
So, Dr. Flanders, you say that these escapees are merely troubled children searching for meaning in their lives.
Oh, yes, Cassie. As I state in my new book, I'm sane and so are you.
Wow. This guy's getting a lot of mileage from the Arkham breakout.
Indeed, Master Tim. And he is...
Some psychiatrist who thought he could cure everyone in the violent ward.
a born optimist.
Wait! That guy she's approaching in the audience.
I see him.
The green bowler hat. You have a question, sir?
Actually, I have a number of questions. Yes, take my coat.
Huh?
Riddler! And that's a detonator in his hand.
What letters ever found in the alphabet? What does a ball bear like to be called at home? What travels around the world but never leaves its corner? Why was the letter down?
Come on, Alfred. You're driving the van. That show airs live.
Phone call to Mayor Crow and me that's there in the Mother Goose amusement park.
The screaming's coming from the slot arcade, Bullock. Somebody's got him in there. Sounds like he's being tortured.
Sounds like he's being murdered. I take a look?
No. Send in the SWAT team.
Now. Pocket, go!
Grubwing Kiss will follow me.
I don't like this. The Riddler hijacks a TV studio back in central Gotham, and we're lured into a situation way out here in Evanstown.
Montoya's covering the Riddler commission, but he ain't got the only game in town. Batman's out chasing Firefly. Who knows which nut's pulling this job?
Yeah, Gordon speaking.
Commissioner Gordon, SWAT team safely in yet?
Oh, my God. Get those men out of there!
Too late, sucker! Your best phone call so far, Mayor Kroll. Happy Scarecrow.
I love the simple ones, Joker.
Good, because the best is yet to come.
Bane, do you read me?
I read you, Bird.
Tailed Batman to the city zoo. Somebody must have tipped him off about Firefly being here. Except the big guy's got trouble. He's in a fight with another Arkham escapee, and Firefly ain't even showed yet.
Stay watching, Bird. I want a full report.
3 years, Batman! 3 years I have rotted in Arkham Asylum, planning your death!
Drop the sword, Cavalier.
First blood to me!
You broke my nose, you cad.
A minor league maniac. But I even had trouble with him. And I came here to take Firefly down.
You get to be a pest, Batman.
Speak of the devil.
Fascinating to watch you deal with that idiot. But let me tell you a thing or two. I'm not one of those Arkham inmates who obsessed over you day and night. In fact, I'll get along quite nicely without your interference. So I've decided to cremate you.
The flamethrower's heat is overwhelming. It saps my last reserve of strength, but I'm not burning. This time I came prepared.
You spoiled enough of my fun, Batman.
15-layer Nomex and a rebreather don't give me the edge. But they let me survive.
This TV show is going out live, right, Cassie?
Yes.
Yes. Riddler?
Yes, Riddler.
Good. I want to get a large audience, but having me on the show rigged with this bomb should win tonight's battle of the ratings, don't you think?
I'm reasonably certain.
And your guest, Dr. Simpson Flanders, I've met before at Arkham Asylum.
That's right, Eddie.
Oh, and you've written a little book. Let's see. I'm sane, and so are you.
That's right, Eddie.
Well, you couldn't have written it with me in mind.
Excuse me.
Because I'm not sane, and I never will be. Isn't that right, Doc?
And here's another one for the folks at home. What begins with a P and ends with an E and has thousands of letters in it.
Cut to 2. Camera 3. Loosen that shot on Flanders. I want to cut to you the moment he throws out.
We're 3 minutes to network commercial, Officer Montoya, but Riddler says if we cut a picture from the studio, he'll release that button and turn Cassie into wallpaper.
Yeah, that's why we can't use a marksman. He releases his grip. Boom! Just keep going till the hostage negotiations.
Camera 5, pan wide and swing left. Oh, heck, I thought I saw that kid who's supposed to work with the Batman.
The one they call Robin? Here in the TV studio?
Yeah, red top, black cape with a yellow lining.
Robin is here. Where's Batman?
Mad Hatter, Amygdala, Film Freak, Cavalier, and Fire. Mostly second stringers, and they nearly took me out. The really dangerous ones are still on the street. And beyond that, the one who planned all this. Who will stand between Gotham and Bane? Yes, Jim?
Thank God. Batman, we're en route to Mayor Kroll's residence. Pretty sure Joker and the Scarecrow are holding him hostage, or worse.
I'll be there. Any sign of Riddler?
He made his move earlier. Hijacked a TV show. Montoya's on the scene. Thinks Robin's there.
Robin? Up against Riddler alone. He's not ready.
Come on! Who's going to solve my riddle? A whole TV studio audience, and none of you can take a guess? It begins with a P. It ends with an E. It's got thousands of letters in it. I should have picked another show to debut my crime on. Maybe Enrico Rivoli or...
Oh, stop it. It's got thousands of letters.
Robin? Oh, that does it. I'm releasing the button. You're all just... what is this stuff? Oh, get it off my hand!
Fast-acting epoxy to keep that hand from relaxing, Riddler. You didn't want to bomb in the ratings, right?
Yeah? Well, the gag's on you, kid! This bomb's just a set of chair rails wrapped in electric tape!
What?
Oh, did I waste your time? Had to duck out of a hot date tonight?
Thanks, Robin. I got him covered now. Keep your hands in the air, Riddler. Come on, this way.
Was this all a wild goose chase? Did I screw up? Batman's somewhere out there facing real danger, and I'm the victim of a classroom prank.
Commissioner Gordon, we got a problem.
I'd say so, O'Neill. The Joker and Scarecrow are holding the mayor hostage in his own mansion.
They're not in there anymore. The bomb squad think the place is booby-trapped and say it'll take an hour to get in.
Where's Bullock?
That's the other problem. Sergeant Bullock told the bomb squad to shove it, and he was going in anyway.
Oh, my God. There he is, by the side entrance.
Bullock! Okay, Commish. Door wouldn't be open if the place was rigged, right?
Hold tight, Bullock.
Could have waited. There might have been clues.
Are you two all right? I'm alive. Thanks to the Batman. Commissioner, I got a report in of an explosion at the harborside toll booth of the Gotham River Tunnel. Should I send...
Commissioner Gordon speaking.
Gordon, help me. Joker and Scarecrow don't know I'm making this call. They've got a rocket launcher.
We're at the river tunnel entrance. They just took out the... Very nicely done, Mayor Kroll. Very convincing. You make the perfect bait.
What bait? I thought this was a diversion.
A diversion, Scarecrow? No. We're going to kill the Batman.
No, wait. When we combined forces, we agreed to destroy the whole city, not just one man.
But the city, you straw-stuffed simpleton, is Batman. He'll be on his way now, expecting a trap. And we, with Mayor Kroll, of course, will spring it.
A trap? Using the river tunnel? Look at the cars in there.
Of course. Hand me the rocket launcher, if you please, Mayor Kroll.
Never.
Tear gas, please.
No.
Kroll.
Here you go.
Thank you. This is the Joker's recipe for reducing air pollution in Gotham City. To rid the east side of noisy, smelly traffic, simply take one heat-seeking projectile, close the eyes, pull the trigger, and hottest engine wins!
Gives me the creeps. Looks like the mouth of hell itself.
The power's out, Montoya, that's all. But it could be another booby trap, Commissioner.
I'm aware of that, Sergeant Bullock. But if Mayor Kroll is really in there,
I'll bring him out.
Batman, you know it's a trap.
Of course it is. Wait here.
Traffic is now backed up for 6 miles on the bay side of the tunnel as police try to determine the cause of the multiple explosions. The far end of the tunnel
tunnel is sealed off by a special squad led by Police Commissioner James Gordon. Fresh rumors of Batman's presence at the cordoned-off end of the tunnel are still unsubstantiated.
Not bad, Bane.
Joker and the Scarecrow do combine well for chaos. With more discipline, they might have taken the city, but I reserve that right for myself.
You figure the Batman will stop them?
He'd better, because once he gets through that tunnel, he runs our gauntlet.
Nearly a mile into the tunnel, and a blackness so intense even my night lenses can't make out an image. And yet I know, I can feel that I am being watched. Is it so long since I last heard the laughter?
Hello, Batman. Eat fear gas.
Scarecrow.
Walk later.
Oh, Mom. Give him the pearls. Mom. No. Got to be strong. This is the fear gas. But is the figure before me real? Let's see. You're real?
Now, Batman. Temper.
Joker.
You idiot, Scarecrow! The fear gas only made him mad!
In that case, let's blast it to guano!
Stop the rocket launcher! This tunnel's under the river! Go drown us all!
The roof collapses. Tons of river water flood the tunnel. And I have a choice. To seize the Joker or grab Mayor Kroll. But what choice do I really have? Joker's probably giggling himself sick right now. Maybe he'll laugh himself to death. But I must get air. Mayor Kroll, are you okay? I'll get you out of here.
Excuse us, my lad. There's some property you'll be holding here at the evidence store.
What? You got a claim number and a court date?
That I do, me boyo.
Hey, where are you? Will you can the stupid brogue and walk into the light?
Sure, I can do just that.
Oh, my God. A public cop and...
Goodbye, Sergeant. And goodbye, Ventriloquist.
Goodbye, O'Hara. And hello, Scarface.
Hey, where the hell you been, bum? All these months I'm rotting gathering dust in some stinking police pound.
I'm sorry, Scarface. It won't happen again.
You better won't, pal. Not with Scarface back taking care of the business.
Damn it, were we wrong?
River cops are circling the area around the blast, Commissioner.
What's the point, Montoya? If his honor was down in that tunnel when it blew, he's retired from office. Permanent.
Bullock! Now, who thought they saw a body floating toward this bank?
Commissioner, over here!
There's Mayor Kroll. I'll send for the paramedics.
Your Honor, how did you escape the tunnel? We almost gave you up.
He never gave up.
The Batman?
Wrapped me in his cape. It formed an air pocket. Well, he swam to an emergency hatchway. It was jammed, but he opened it somehow. His lungs must have been bursting. He never gave up.
Where is he now? Does he need help?
He must, but he staggered away. I heard his car start up. Guess he's gone home to rest. God knows he needs it.
Don't remember getting to the car. Recall a ride home only in snatches. Kay, home. Can't wear this costume in the house. Promised Alfred. But where is Alfred? Oh, concentrate. Nearly at the Batcave access door. The clock hand set at the precise hour my parents were murdered. And it's unlocked. Strange. Not like Alfred, too.
Alfred? I left him alive, Mr. Bruce Wayne. It is not your underlings I want, Batman.
Bane! In Wayne Manor!
It is you, and you will scream my name.
You know who I am.
My senses are quickened in ways which give me insights denied to other men. Insights which ensure my survival. For no disguise can hide my enemies from me. This Bruce Wayne is nothing but a mask, which no longer serves your purposes, Batman.
What has all this been about? freeing the inmates from Arkham, watching me wear myself down trying to recapture them.
I was a child in a jail filled with the dregs of the earth. But a vision sustained me that I would survive those days of terror, those nights of fitful dark dreams, when dark winged creatures would torment me. And that one day I would rule a great city the way I ruled that jail, by defeating the dark winged creature that haunted my tortured nights.
You would kill just...
I would kill for anything. I would kill to silence a grating voice, to darken the light in eyes that dared look at me.
Yours is a madness I cannot allow to run free. You must be brought down, whatever the cost.
You will pay dearly.
Oh, rib gone.
Master Bruce!
Alfred, save yourself. Run. I child's play for this monster. Burned out from 1,000 desperate fights. Racing for death my whole life. A life begotten in death.
The pearls, lady. Hand them over.
Hey, don't you touch my wife, you...
Father, no, wait! Thomas! Give him the pearls, Mom, please!
We're fighting to death down in the cave, and Master Bruce is completely spent. Must get help. Next door. Fetch Timothy before it's too late.
Warning. Seismic anomaly detected in that cave.
It is over. You are nothing.
Robin.
Beg for mercy. Scream my name.
Go to hell.
You want death? I deny it to you. I will raise you up, and I will break you. Broken and done.
What the heck is going on, Commissioner? The phone calls that go to Robinson Square. Looks like everybody got invited. You think somebody glimpsed the Batman and word got out?
You're on the right track, Bullock, in the worst possible way. Look, up on the roof of Kane's Art Museum.
My God! That huge guy's holding Batman's body over his head. Like a broken doll.
You will listen. I am Bane. You are mine. Batman is no more. I rule in streets. I rule Gotham City.
It's falling into place, Harvey. The Arkham breakout, the disappearance of Gotham's key mobsters. This guy, Bane, was behind the whole thing.
Here is your hero. Here is your protector. Take him and bury him.
Somebody kill him. Look, the canopy overhanging Deli broke his fall. Come on, Commissioner.
Look at people, make some room here. We can't help them out with you crowded in here like this.
Good work, Montoya.
Thanks, Harv.
Batman. It's Jim Gordon. Bullock?
I'm home. Al? Yeah, big guy. As a black man...
We have EMT units on the way. Can you hear me?
Just an order. I'll name a Bane.
Fine.
Clear back, please. Paramedics coming through. Alfredo, the backboard, hurry.
Gangway people coming through here.
You guys got here in a hurry?
Yeah, we was in the neighborhood.
He's breathing shallow, but I didn't try to move him.
Here, keep him straight.
Yeah, got him. Got it. Straight into the van.
Look, I can ride along in the unit. Help you get to the hospital in a hurry.
It's okay, Commissioner. We're only a few blocks from Mercy General.
Montoya?
Yes, Commissioner.
Did those paramedics say they were taking Batman to Mercy General?
They did, sir. Why?
The paramedics from Mercy General have only just arrived.
Well, that's impossible. I saw those other guys' ID.
Hurry up, Jean-Paul. I'm doing 60 in a school zone. How is he, Alfred?
He's in shock. He's lost a great deal of blood. There are certainly internal injuries, and... I think his back may be...
Oh, my God!
And nothing is known about the whereabouts of the allegedly injured Batman or his assailant, the masked strongman calling himself Bane.
Isn't it ironic, Scarecrow? A legion of Batty's baddest foes has tried to bring him down, and some new rookie comes along and trashes him.
Hilarious, Joker. Particularly after the beating Batman gave us, followed by nearly drowning in that damn tunnel. We didn't even get to kill the mayor. I haven't even got any ransom money to continue my fear gas experiment.
Fear gas? You might as well have squirted air freshener in Batsy's face for all the good it did us.
I've had enough of your insults, Joker.
Oh, stop. You're terrifying me.
And I have a new fear gas mixture I need a guinea pig for.
The horror! The horror! Make it stop! Not bad, Crow. What other flavors have you got?
I don't understand.
Then let me explain with this chair! Loser! Charlatan! Our partnership is over! Good luck, Scarecrow. They're bound to rebuild Arkham Asylum. Maybe next time you'll get a straw mattress to go with your head!
Ta-ta for now.
Okay, ventriloquist, what's with this Socko character? Your old pal Scarface is out of action in a couple of months, and you gotta replace me with a piece of underwear.
Now, Scarface, Socko's been very helpful in finding you.
Damn right I have. Who you calling underwear?
You moth-eating piece of dryer-lid.
The name is Socko.
Should be Stinko. You should change your partners more often, ventriloquist.
Boys. Socko, not the gun.
Pull a heater on me, would you? Well, I got one, too.
Boys, no!
You idiot!
Who are you calling in this?
We shot ourselves.
How is he, Alfred?
Stable, Jean-Paul. His pulse is getting steadier and stronger, although I may have to aerate his left lung again.
Shouldn't we get him to a proper hospital? He could die.
We've been here before, he and
I ought to put in an appearance at home. My dad's going to be worrying about me. But if there's anything...
Go home, Tim. I'll call you if there's a change.
Okay. Back later.
So Bruce is out of danger?
Not quite, Jean-Paul. The fever won't go down unless I stop the swelling on the spinal tissue. And even if Batman does awaken, he'll be paralyzed for life.
And as if the dark night alleged downfall were a green light for chaos, violence is erupting citywide for the fourth weekend in succession. This is Alan Grant reporting for Good Morning Gotham.
I got a wife and kids. You are head of Gotham's three families. You know who I am?
The guy who broke the Batman.
I am Bane, and I am the new owner of Gotham. Any argument?
No, I'll work with you.
You'll work for me, won't he, Bird?
He'll lead us to every gang in Gotham City, Bane. Won't you, pal?
Yes, there's plenty for everybody. You can be in on it.
In on it? I will have it all.
Sleeping peacefully or not, Alfred, this man has suffered a severe spinal trauma. He belongs at a special hospital.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Dr. Kinsolving. Mr. Wayne, as you know, is the CEO of an extremely prominent business. Were his injury made public, it would be perceived as a weakness, and his affairs could well suffer.
A fractured spine is far more than a perceived weakness, Alfred.
Dr. Kinsolving, I'm not arguing with you, just attempting to show you. I have had the gymnasium adjoining Master Bruce's bedroom re-equipped.
You tell me this man has broken his back in a car smash and you re-equipped his gymnasium?
Let me show you.
Without hospital facilities, it is Mr. Wayne who will suffer. Oh, my. X-ray, hydrotherapy, even a body scanner.
Mr. Wayne is a considerably wealthy man, and he would want his doctor to have every means necessary to help him recover, no matter how long it takes.
In a case like this, Alfred, you could be talking the rest of this man's life.
James? Oh, I knew I'd find you up here. Knew you'd try the bat signal again.
This must look foolish, Sarah, considering the way he looked.
He's your friend, and you're worried about him.
Friend? Can I call him that when I don't know a damn thing about him?
You know the important things, James.
I'll be down in a moment. Hold the fort for me.
As always, Commissioner.
Just a word. Just a sign. That's all I ask.
standing over police headquarters, Bane. It's the 4th week since you took him down. Don't they realize he's finished?
Still they cry out for him. The hero, the savior. But I broke him, and Gotham is mine.
Pulse normal. Respiration good. And at long last, you're getting the sleep you need. Now that I'm your personal physician, Bruce Wayne, the only worry I have about you apart from your spinal injury is that you haven't said a word since the car accident. If it was a car accident.
Car.
Bruce, you awake?
Dr. Kinsolvin, Chandra. I've been awake for days. Didn't feel like opening my eyes, that's all.
Why didn't you say something before?
Couldn't think of anything worth saying. Where's Alfred?
In the kitchen cooking supper. You've got visitors, too. Your neighbor, Jack Drake's son, Tim, and a blonde man, Jean-Paul. They've been here most evenings, taking turns to watch over you.
Well, that's who it was. I only really remember when you were here, Chandra. Other than the pain, it's the first time in too long that I've felt anything. Not that the injuries stack up against the loss I've suffered.
It's natural you should feel some depression, Bruce. But I hope you're not talking about a mere car.
Car. You mentioned a car before.
The Porsche, sir. You were in shock when I found you by the roadside. Remember? With little or no memory of the accident.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Bruce, I promised to visit next door with Tim's father before I drove home. I'll be back to check you later.
Jack Drake. His was a back injury, wasn't it?
Very similar to yours. And he's doing pretty well in that wheelchair. He'll be mobile before you know it.
Wheelchair.
Master Bruce, I am very relieved to see you awake at last. I sent Master Timothy and Jean-Paul Valley out to the East Cliffs with a Porsche and a pair of sledgehammers. The result was very convincing. We will say you were thrown from the car and fell on the rocks.
Bruce? Dr. Kinsolvin told me you're awake. How are you feeling?
Tim, what's happening in Gotham City?
Nothing to concern yourself with now, sir.
That bad?
Worse. The city's going to hell with that Batman.
You were thinking someone should fill in, and I agree.
Should I go to Nightwing? He was your first partner. He knows Gotham.
No. Dick Grayson is his own man now, with his own responsibilities.
Yeah. Then I can only think of one other person.
Yes, he's the only choice, but I want it made absolutely clear that under no circumstances does he confront Bane.
Now, I look around this table. I see the 20 surviving Gotham City interests represented in here. Now, whoever called this powwow, make your case now, or I walk and the members of the Thorfinkel Syndicate walk with me. Is this a business meeting or what?
It is a business meeting, Mr. Kochman.
Holy faith.
For those who have yet to make my acquaintance, I am Bane. I broke the Batman, and Gotham City belongs to me. The purpose of this meeting is to give you instructions as to how you will pay me 50% of your weekly gross income as from today.
What are you doing? Hey, pal. Bane, this is not how we operate.
This is how I operate, Mr. Kochman. And when I'm very annoyed, I pump myself with a little venom. And I punish the transgressor. To continue, gentlemen, this is how you will make the payments.
Robin. Jean-Paul, it's time to talk.
I thought it might be.
Bruce can't be Batman anymore. Not with a broken back. So I need help.
And I'm ready. Azrael is ready.
Bruce doesn't want Azrael. Here.
By Saint Dumas.
He chose you to wear the mantle of the bat.
His costume?
One of them fitted for you.
But why do I dress as Batman? I am Azrael. I have a uniform.
You don't understand Gotham City. The madness out there is rooted in this town's psyche. And so is the bat.
I can be as good as him?
No one's as good as him.
I'll be better.
Big words. Just don't try him out on Bane.
That's quite a wheelchair, Bruce.
If I'm going to spend real time sitting, I want a state-of-the-art cushion.
Wait a minute. I just might have you up and about someday. It depends on trust. Your trust in my healing skills, and mine in your honesty.
Honesty?
That was no car accident that broke your back. The injuries just didn't add up. You're hiding something from me, but that's okay. I can wait.
Sure swinging a wire like that, man, John Paul. And you're the right build. When we land on the police department roof, just stay in the shadows and try to keep your voice like Bruce's.
I can do it, Robin. And there's the commissioner now.
Commissioner?
What? My God, it's you, Batman? You're all right?
Not quite what I was, Commissioner, but I'll get there.
Your voice sounds different.
A lot has changed, Commissioner, but there is one constant. Bane has got hell itself to pay.
Gotta hand it to you, Bane. First you take down the Batman. Then you're getting 50 cents on the dollar from every crooked operation in Gotham.
And next, the Union.
Tough Tony Bresci wants a word, Bane. I told him to make it fast.
Hey, we got problems. You will if your payments are not kept up, Mr. Bresci. Hear me out. We pay you what we pay you because you told us you broke the Batman, that he wouldn't be interfering in our business interests no more. I beat him to within an inch of his life. He is crippled and helpless. So how come he's back on the streets? How come he and that boy Wonder Kid roasted my guys while they was heisting the mail last night? Impossible. He is broken and defeated.
Everything's the same, and everything's different. Batman and Robin in a tight spot, outnumbered at surrounded by hoods we caught in the middle of a break. Except the guy in the cape and cowl isn't Bruce Wayne.
Filth. Slime!
Stay back, man! I'll hurt you, man!
Hurt me? You hand over that axe, and you hand it over now. Unless you want to spend the rest of your life on a respirator.
No! That's not the way Batman does it. Lay off!
Let me go, Robin. He chose me to take his place.
It's more than a costume, pal. You're going way off the top here.
Maybe that's what it takes.
Whatever it takes, the end justifies the means.
We have a city to get back, and I've got to work out a way to do it.
Master Bruce, how very good to see you downstairs. The service elevator is perfect for that wheelchair. Dr. Kinsolving will be impressed.
She's worked wonders, Alfred. The scars of what has happened run deep, but I feel like something warm is happening in my life.
It'll be that glass of hot milk, I expect.
Seriously, Alfred. She told me to trust her if I wanted her to help me. And I want to be able to.
Oh, well and good, sir, as long as we're speaking hypothetically.
She's next door visiting with Jack Drake. Maybe I'll take a turn around there in this thing. He can give me a few tips in wheelchair techniques.
I'll come too.
Don't worry, Alfred. I won't do anything hasty.
Well, Jack, I'd say you made some real progress. More mobility in your left arm, more feeling in your legs. You know, I'm telling Bruce Wayne you're a model of rapid recovery.
Is he finding it as impossible as I am?
It's not impossible, Jack. That's the basis of my entire practice. The gap between conventional medicine and the human will. I thought you said Tim was out tonight.
He is.
Good Lord, praise. Do exactly as we say, and no one gets hurt.
That's it in a nutshell, gentlemen.
As it is, we're handing over 50 cents on the dollar this thing for every street transaction.
Tony Bresci's pretty sold out on Bane, Paul.
I'm not so sure, Robin. He sounds more scared to me. I think Bane has gotten to Tough Tony, and I think Tough Tony will lead me to Bane.
Paul, no. Bruce said you mustn't.
Bruce made me Batman. That means I have to call it as I see it.
Hear him out. That's all I say.
What, sir? Tony Bresci! Batman? Where's Bane?
Batman! The monsters are getting away.
Where is he?
I can't tell you. He's got my kids. He's got my kids.
Oh, there's no need for this.
You be quiet.
My kids!
Your kids will be fine.
First, I want Bane.
Who are you people? Why the guns and masks?
Get in the van, Dr. Kinsolving, or we shoot the geek in the wheelchair.
Run, Chandra. Don't worry about me.
Chandra, what's going on?
Bruce! No! They're armed!
Another wheelchair. Shoot that one, Taz. No witnesses.
No! You don't want him. You want...
Chandra!
You picked a dumb time to come calling, Cribble.
I'll take the gun, friend. You should never underestimate the disabled.
Come on, Taz. Let's go.
Anyway,
so tough when I knock you out of that chair.
Come on, Taz, move it!
Yeah, sure.
What's time, Bird? Bressy's late, Trog. Maybe Bane was wrong to hand them kids back like that.
Presses play ball all along, my friends. He's too frightened.
Batman! Bane was supposed to be here tonight. I want him.
You're not real. He broke you.
He will pay for his transgressions and for eluding me tonight.
Cops are on their way, Batman. We'll be out on bail before sunup.
Not before you tell me what you know. We have a few minutes before the units arrive.
Sir, are you certain you're up to this?
Chandra and Tim's father have been abducted, Alfred. And I'd be dead now if the kidnappers hadn't been in such a hurry to leave. If only I wasn't stuck in this jam. There's work to be done.
You say you memorized the rental plate on their van, sir?
Let's key it in. You know, I don't feel right here in the cave anymore. It belongs to Jean-Paul. He's the Batman now.
He's certainly become as elusive as you used to be, sir.
Just so long as he steers clear of Bane. Now, let's see what we know about these kidnappers. British accents. One named Taz. And according to this, a dummy company the van was rented by gave an address in London.
London? A trip to the United Kingdom should make a very pleasant change.
Bane, I swear it was the Batman. He would have beaten us senseless if the cops hadn't showed.
The Batman, it is not him. I broke the Batman. It is an imposter you were taken by. Nothing but a costume.
Phony or not, he sure hit hard.
He will regret what he has done. I look forward to the pleasure of crushing this bat imposter.
Jean-Paul, is Bruce still around? Or Alfred?
They left a message, Tim. Didn't you see it?
Of course I saw it. My dad's been kidnapped, and Dr. Kinsolving, and they just left. Why didn't Bruce take me with him?
Maybe he couldn't find you.
I've been out all night looking for you. We were supposed to meet for the regular patrol. Word on the street said you were too busy rousting out Bane's gang.
Look, another time.
Hey, my dad's been abducted, and you're directly violating Bruce's orders.
I'm Batman now, and I'm busy.
What are these little bat-shaped things?
Sharks. They're called shurikens. Bruce wouldn't have been defeated if he'd given himself an edge. So I've redesigned the uniform. These are for the new gauntlets. 50 in each magazine. Accurate to 25 yards. Tougher Batman for a tougher Gotham.
Tougher or meaner? Paul, where'd you get the idea of firing 2-inch razor blades at people?
If you don't like it, you can walk.
Is it you? Are you the Batman from Gotham City?
You got my message, Hood.
I wasn't aware I was known outside England.
I've been following your exploits. You call yourself Hood after a certain English hero who robbed the rich to feed the poor.
I'm flattered. Now, what brings the Batman to London if you are the Batman?
I need help. I'll pay for it.
I don't take money.
This envelope contains the name of a ship carrying a half-ton of cocaine from Gotham City, its date of arrival at Tilbury Dock, and the names of 3 principal suspects.
This could be a setup. You could be anybody in that costume.
Care to test me?
If this information checks out, that won't be necessary. What do you want?
I need the location of a kidnapper, a certain Benedict Asp, who arrived yesterday on the noon flight from Gotham. All the information I've uncovered so far suggests he's on a file held by your secret service, MI5.
A challenge, but not an impossible one. Meet me back here in 24 hours.
Has he gone?
Oh, untie me from this post, Alfred.
Your back's in no fit state to support your weight, sir. I must protest. And virtually challenging him to a fight.
If that's what it takes to find Chandra and Robin's father, it's worth it.
Commissioner Gordon.
Batman! You've been very active the last few nights. My detectives have been cleaning up after you.
Did you learn anything from Bane's stooges?
They were hardly in the interrogation room before their lawyers slid them out again. My God!
Something wrong, Commissioner?
You're still here?
So?
I usually turn and you're gone.
I wasn't certain we had finished talking.
That never stopped you before.
Then I'll be going. I have to find Bane on my own, unless he comes looking for me.
Stranger and stranger.
Yuri, strike Mr. Drake. Then do as we ask you, Chandra. Help us with our experiments, and I'll leave Mr. Drake to his miserable existence. Very unfortunate for him, we had to recruit you while you were visiting him.
Recruit? You kidnapped us and shuttled us halfway across the world. The only thing I'll ever do for you is to testify against you at your trial.
Dr. Kinsolving has spirit misread.
Chandra never really developed a love of her abilities, as I did. She channeled them into conventional medicine. We're fortunate one of her patients is here with her, for Mr. Drake will change her mind. Yuri?
You brute! He's sick! You can't do this!
Chandra, buying Monkley Hall not only made me lord of the manor, it provided us with this soundproof vault, an ideal location for the demonstration Colonel Vega and I are planning.
Ex-Colonel, Mr. Asp. Glasnost and Perestroika were enemies of my career. Yuri, continue beating Mr. Drake until the good doctor changes her mind.
All right, stop it! Whatever it is you want me to do, I'll do it.
My dear Chandra, we want you to kill.
I used to be able to do 1,000 one-arm push-ups at a go, Alfred. Now a single leg lift is torture.
It's a tribute to Dr. Kinsolving's healing power that you can feel your legs, let alone lift them, Master Bruce. These files you had Hood obtain from MI5 are certainly very revealing on that subject, and about her connection with her abductor, Benedict Asp.
I felt as if I'd known Chandra for years. Turns out I didn't know her at all.
It was logical to assume Mr. Drake was the kidnapped target, that Dr. Kinsolving only went along to be with her patient. You couldn't have guessed that she grew up with Benedict Asp, that they shared a talent for healing.
But Chandra put her abilities to good use. I'm not so sure about Asp.
According to the Secret Service memorandum, Asp was mixed up with Russian intelligence. In fact, he spent a year in Moscow as a freelance psionic consultant. Honestly, that's what it says here.
I used to know a man who went downtown most nights dressed up as a bat.
Anyway, the most recent note in this file says he's back here in England, recently bought himself a medieval manor, and its title, Monkley Hall.
I saw that name this morning. Here in the paper, diary section.
Annual hunt ball tomorrow night at Monkley Hall. New owner, Benedict Asp, has graciously consented. How very useful.
So quiet in this house with Mr. Drake gone and everything, young Tim.
Yeah, it is, Mrs. McIlvaine.
Well, that's your dinner. You'll be all right with me off to the movies for the evening?
Sure. Oh, is Bruce called at all today? I was hoping to hear from him.
No, not a word from Mr. Wayne. Oh, why don't you go next door and see if he's at home?
Oh, it's okay. Have fun. Dad and Dr. Kinsolving gone under mysterious circumstances. Bruce and Alfred looking for him, and the bat signal shining over the city for some other Batman who's made it pretty clear Robin's not welcome as his partner. Well, that's tough. He didn't give me the job.
Who the... Carter?
We've got problems, Asp. Your file was stolen from HQ last night. Any strangers sniffing about here today?
No. I had a call from some Hooray Henry whose father used to own this place. Wants to come to the Hunt Ball tomorrow night.
Hunt Ball? Are you insane? Tomorrow night's the demonstration.
The Hunt Ball is the demonstration, Carter. Your people are paying me to prove that psi amplification works. I've gone to great lengths to ensure it will work with deadly efficiency.
Come on, Murray, snap at him with the stuff, will ya?
I told you this stuff was good, Take a look at this.
Wait, who's that?
Slime, filth, you will repent.
Oh, my God! You the Batman? Boy, you're nothing like I heard.
You will tell me what you know of Bane and his whereabouts.
Bane? I don't know nothing.
You will tell me, or I will hurt you.
To be continued. Previously on Batman Nightfall.
Alfred? I left him alive, Mr. Bruce Wayne.
Bane! In Wayne Manor!
It is you, and you will scream my name. I will raise you up, and I will break you!
city's going to hell with that Batman.
You were thinking someone should fill in. I agree. Commissioner?
What? My God, it's you? Batman? You're all right?
Not quite what I was, Commissioner, but I'll get there.
Get in the van, Dr. Kid-Solving, or we shoot the geek in the wheelchair.
Run, Chandra. Don't worry about me.
Filth. Slime.
No! That's not the way Batman does it. Lay off!
Now, let's see what we know about these kidnappers. British accents.
A trip to the United Kingdom should make a very pleasant change.
Step right down, Miss Cobb. You're about to play Box of Mystery. And for the folks at home, here's tonight's mystery word.
Okay, folks, the word Ms. Conlon says in the next 20 seconds is the key for platinum oven mitt is anti-disestablishmentarianism.
Mrs. Mack? Great. I thought she'd never drop off. Not that it matters if she sees me go down into her cellar, but this is my secret access tunnel to the Batcave, and if I squeeze through this aperture, it's only 300 yards scramble to Bruce's computer. And Paul doesn't seem to use them so much, but wow! He sealed up my entrance to the Batcave with bricks.
I don't feel well. I don't want to do it again.
It's only a few hours till our big demonstration, Chandra.
But this equipment, what is Vega doing?
I am analyzing the polarity of the psychic energy you and Mr. Ass were projecting to heal Yuri's wound, Dr. Kinsolving. This is why Yuri must cut himself again. Its settings are critical. The knife, Yuri.
Sick. It must be the 50th time he's done that.
Yes, Chandra, but when you and I focus our combined psionic resources on it... Yes, the gas shield. A little more slowly than before, but there. The skin is whole again. Just passed out again. Not enough data to guarantee success tonight, Vega.
Yes, it's safe to put on the head unit. It's stored enough energy to test its potency on these. A cage full of rats will serve for now.
Helmet on.
Focus the transmission on narrow beam.
Have.
Excellent. The life sucked out of it.
Death at a distance. Silent and unstoppable. Whoever wields it can kill at will and never be detected. And it is ours.
Tonight we demonstrate for our sponsors on a village full of people.
A beautiful summer's evening in Monkley. What a shame to spend it indoors at a function attended by the horse and hounds.
How do I look, Alfred?
If the crepe moustache doesn't come unglued and you can keep that monocle screwed in, Master Bruce, I might just be fooled that you were a scion of the aristocracy, returned from living abroad. How are you going to explain the walking sticks?
I was charged by a mad rhino on my last safari.
Welcome to Monkley. You are...
Gray, Sir Hemingford Gray.
Ah, yes, you rang. I'm Benedict Asp. And this is...
My chauffeur, Pennyworth. We're here for the hunt ball, don't you know?
It's a lively occasion. Do come in.
Master Bruce, did you hear that?
Yes, I did. And if it was Chandra, there will be hell to pay.
The bat has claws! You think you have cut my throat? No!
Now, your lifeline. You've been on Venom too long, Bane. Time to kick the habit. Cold turkey! No! Not defeat, Prime! I can still defeat you! You're finished! I already won! I already broke the Batman! Not this Batman! Venom! Just a shoulder! Stop with the pain! No! Venom!
Marksman's got a clean headshot on Bane, Commissioner.
No, wait! Kill me! Transgressor! Betrayer! Defiler! I shall punish!
Batman! No!
Blackgate Prison can hold the pieces.
Yes.
You see, Robin, I can't resist the system.
Hey, look, I still don't like the way you do things, but you have earned the right to a costume, new or old, and I guess you are the Batman.
Thanks, kid.
It looks like the whole village is turned up for the hunt ball.
But why did this Benedict-asked fellow allow these people to hold the event in his own home? Especially if he's holding 2 hostages in here somewhere.
That was definitely a scream I heard earlier.
Perfectly all right.
And it could have been Chandra Kinsolving.
If it was, we may find Tim's father, too.
Gentlemen, Colonel Vega and I are very grateful your respective security services were able to spare you for our demonstration of psionic power this evening. Dr. Kinsolving has now decided she will, after all, take part after some persuasion.
You leave Jack Drake alone, Benedict. He's taken enough pain.
Quiet, Chandra. Now, gentlemen, Dr. Kinsolving and I share a rare talent, an ability to focus and magnify our natural psychic powers. We were trained from an early age to exercise this ability. Colonel Vega?
Research I conducted in the KGB, as was, revealed that such powers can be stored, magnified, even reversed.
The equipment Dr. Vega is operating repolarizes and focuses Dr. Kinsolving's natural healing powers through this psionic helmet. If you'll watch the video monitor showing the festivities upstairs, I will put the helmet on and direct its output toward the ballroom.
Let's get away from the ballroom. We'll split up. You try upstairs, I'll look in the basement. If anyone discovers you...
Sir! The hunt ball. It's all gone deathly quiet.
Something's wrong in there.
Good God in heaven!
I killed them! I just fought it, and I killed them all!
Be quiet, damn you! Don't you realize what a triumph this is?
Chandra, what's happened? Ask. You killed all these people. How?
You're grievously injured with a monocle. Finish them off, Jerry. I'll get her out of here.
Sir, I beg you, don't try and fight him.
Chandra, it's me.
No, I don't know you.
Look out! Oh!
Berkowitz.
Mr. Calvin Berkowitz, I have a movie idea for you.
Just make the pitch, huh? One word or less.
It's the life story of a master criminal.
I'm yawning, pal. I need something with an angle.
Oh, I see. There are 2.
Yeah, gotta hang up. Sorry.
The first is it's autobiographical.
I ain't hooked. Goodbye.
The second is...
You're in it!
Sorry!
Oh, my God! Joker! Hollywood, let's make movies!
The guy in Lincoln's Head Penny's still here. And that old dinosaur trophy of Bruce's, but... Red, didn't see the security beam.
Warning. Sensors indicate intruder in Batcave.
Jean-Paul?
Voice identification positive. Intruder is Tim Drake. Robin.
Phew. Place is empty. Wait a minute. This is a training area. Cut out figures of all the key bad guys in Gotham City. And these are the switches which make them flip out of the walls. Joker, Two-Face, Penguin, Poison Ivy, and more. every figure embedded with those things he fires out of those gauntlets.
I thought I'd made it clear you're not welcome here, Robin.
Maybe I don't take a hint too well. I am supposed to keep an eye on you until Bruce returns.
If he returns.
You know, your attitude sucks, Paul.
Not Paul! Batman! I'll never know why Bruce hampered himself with a partner. Come out from behind that rock!
Nice going, Robin. Head-to-head with a guy who's a trained assassin from birth.
This is my crusade! I am the righteous! I will wash the slime of Gotham into the sewers! They will fear me as they never feared him!
And what happened to Robin, Paul? I thought we were friends.
Tim, I'm sorry. I'm really so...
Keep your distance.
So much to think about. The responsibility. Then the system kicks in. It's been less than a year since I found out I'm more than just Jean-Paul Vallee. I am Azrael, the avenging angel. And now, Batman. I'm just trying to get it right, Robin. Robin?
This will be the crime of the century, boys. The police will never suspect us. All we need here is the Batman.
Boss, he's beat us to it.
Oops, the Batman. We're doomed.
You criminals are a cowardly and superstitious lot. You quail in terror before the Batman. You're under...
Cut the projector! They've seen enough! What about it, gentlemen? Can we get financing, Mr. Zedmore?
High-concept mega merchandising possibilities, and it tells a story. Paragon Pictures would be interested in handling this, but... You gotta lose the dwarf.
Lose the dwarf? I will not despoil my vision. My artistic integrity is assailed, and an eensy-weensy costume was all I could get on short notice. So Lenny'll just have to get other work. Let me think.
Sorry, Mr. Zedmore. I had to call you out here to take a meeting with this psycho, or he'd have killed me.
Damn it, Berkowitz. This property has box office written all over it. I'll give you $10 million to go into pre-production, Mr. Kerr, but you still gotta lose the dwarf.
I'm so grateful. All my life in Gotham, I felt alone and unappreciated. All my idiosyncrasies, my sense of fun, all misunderstood. But you like me. Oh, you really like me.
Hooray for Hollywood.
One good thing came out of all this, Benedict. Jack Drake will be out of hospital soon and on his way home to his son.
That damn Sir Hemingford Gray. If his manservant hadn't called the police, we could have been back here in Gotham City with $50 billion in the bank. Who is he, Chandra?
I've never seen him before.
You can't lie to me, Chandra. You never could. But we have other matters to attend to, and this apartment will make a suitable base for operations.
Isn't it enough that you murdered a whole village?
Correction, my dear. We did. And because of your apparent complicity with that incident, you're in no position to refuse me. Together we have the power to kill at a distance. And by proving it is possible, I will raise all the money I need.
Get it, sweet kid!
Me first.
Get back! You and your kind will suffer according to the will of the righteous.
Thank you, Batman!
So far, it's all going according to the script. But where's the tried and true traditional Batman? He's changed to some sort of metallic outfit. Very techno. And where's his teen idol co-star these days?
You want us to keep shooting this Joker?
Oh, by all means. A new element has entered our plotline. A harsher, more brutal Batman. Ooh. But why? Perhaps the rushes will reveal something. The camera never lies, you know.
What's last night's body count, Harvey?
3 punks in Gotham General having those bat razor blade things taken out of them. A burglar over in Midtown found in an alley with both legs broken.
3 months of it. Would you consider that Batman, to coin a phrase, is losing it?
I don't know what it is, but I like it.
Hold on. Montoya, clear your day. I just received this in my mail this morning.
What you got, Commissioner? Movie poster?
Sort of.
Joker presents in association with Paragon Pictures. The Death of the Batman, starring the Joker Batman and a cast of 1,000 killers. You'll believe a Batman can die?
Rated B. Suitable for everyone except Batman.
I'd like the bat signal if I thought he'd come, but lately he seems so...
Aloof?
No. I am Batman, Saint Dumas. Help me. The crusade. I see no end to it.
You weary of it, as I did once, marching the dusty road to Tyre and Antioch, longing to see the gates of Jerusalem. But this dark city needs you, Azrael, an avenger of the innocent.
A crusade to save Gotham from itself. Oh, but who will save me? Every waking hour I spend as the Batman. What sleep I get is haunted by dreams of Saint Dumas. Are they dreams? Or part of the system? Are you part of my programming? Or am I going insane?
Routine computer scan. Gotham City media completed for today. Reveals coded message for Batman in TV commercial sponsored by Paragon Pictures. Advertising movie Death of Batman to be directed by the Joker.
The Joker?
It happened shortly after you arrived at Gotham International, Mr. Wayne?
We just left the plane. My legs just buckled.
Well, I'm sorry to tell you, it doesn't look good. A broken back is dangerous enough, but you've done nothing to help it heal. I'm ordering you to stay in bed here at Gotham General until we can work out a treatment plan.
I shall see that he does, Doctor.
But, Alfred...
Do that. I'll be back shortly.
You know I can't stay in bed, Alfred. Asp is here with Chandra, and I can find...
Bruce, I have never questioned you before or been disloyal, but I will not be part of your self-destruction. Anything but that. If you do not obey the doctor's orders, I shall resign my post, effective immediately.
Alfred, I have got to find Chandra, whatever the cost.
In that case, sir, I shall return to Wayne Manor and clear my rooms. Good day, Mr. Wayne.
Azrael, the avenging angel. No, I am Batman. Bidden to this place by the demon Bias. No, the Joker, calling his movie The Death of Batman. There was a hidden message. The computer decoded it. This warehouse, 2 a.m., all is dark, deserted, unless night lenses. Streets, indoors, no, movie set. And here a building, entrance wide open. Lenses off. Joker, in a white tuxedo. Of all the gin joints in all the towns in all the world, you walk into mine. Admit it, Patsy, I slay you! Batson!
Joker, these things are firing blanks!
You said we could waste a month.
Boys, I can't have mere extras playing out the big scene. After all, it is my name above the title.
Oh, man, the Batwing's got down!
Keep the camera rolling, you see?
You got it, Joker.
Curious. Something about the way the Batman is moving. It's not right. The ferocity, the lack of grace, the sheer brutality. No, it's hardly possible, but why? It's not him!
Demon!
It's not bloody him!
Help!
This is a .45 Magnum Bat Pretender. The most powerful handgun in the world, and I can't remember how many shots I fired out of it, so you've got to ask yourself, do I feel lucky?
Run, Dracar!
Surely you're not so young you never heard that before. All right, hasta la vista, baby.
You will pay!
Forget it. Come on, phony. Make my dailies. Look, I know you're new to this role, pal, but here's the scenario. This is the part where Batsy's beaten me, and he turns me over to the men in the white coats. Are you following me here? No. Well, I go back to my comfy padded little room, and my medication, and my electroconvulsive therapy. No. This is where you...
Hey!
Help me!
I shall clean this grand old house for the last time.
Who's there? State your business!
It's Alfred, former butler to this establishment. Young man, I want a word with you.
Pennyworth.
Now look here, Jean-Paul. A cobweb, disgraceful, dust everywhere, windows broken. Wayne Manor is a ruin.
What do you want?
Master Bruce needs help. I've come to ask you to supply it.
Impossible.
He is about to destroy any chance he ever had of walking again.
I cannot help him. The crusade has begun. I have defeated Joker. Now I must hunt down the last Arkham Asylum escapee. Abattoir is preying again upon members of his family, and Batman must avenge!
Bruce gave you that title. He deserves a little of your time. He is trying to rescue Dr. Kinsolving from a certain Benedict Asp. It was Asp who...
I'm not interested, Mr. Pennyworth. I have work to do.
Chandra. Oh, thank God.
Bruce, you shouldn't have followed us.
You're quite a detective, Mr. Wayne, is it? Or would you prefer Sir Hemingford Grey? The beating Yuri gave you at Monkley was meant to silence you forever. At least it's left you barely able to walk.
I can still take you down, Asp.
Not necessarily. This piece of headgear I'm wearing gives me the edge. And as you evidently mean rather a lot to Chandra here, what we're about to do to you has a certain piquancy.
No! Don't touch me!
Lay a finger on her and...
But a finger is all it takes to augment my psychic power with Chandra's healing ability. With this helmet to reverse the polarity, I focus the combined result on you and... kill you!
No!
Yes, Chandra, the power flows out of you and you can't stop it!
Maybe I can't stop it, but I can refocus it!
What?
And direct my fun at you!
No! You will cause a feedback loop and the damage is both! Chandra, no! Stop!
I feel sick.
What's the matter, Montoya? Here, have a donut. Settle your stomach.
You got a tapeworm or something, Harvey? How you can eat in the room where 5 people have been butchered is beyond me.
Hey, it's like the man says. Chewing helps me concentrate. And I need to figure out a way to nail this SOB Abattoir before he strikes again.
Well, how come I never heard of this creep? Who is he?
Name's Kenyon Etchison. He's a serial killer. But he preys on his own family. Only thing is, as far as we know, these 5 were the last living relatives he had in Gotham. So where he strikes next and who he chooses for a victim is anybody's guess.
Well, we're not the only ones guessing, Sergeant. Look on the floor.
Well, what do you know? A little bat-shaped razor blade.
Maybe he knows something we don't.
Computer relay on.
Computer patched into helmet circuits.
This is Batman. I am in the Etchison family vault, Gotham Old Cemetery. Fresh footmarks in the dust and a fragment of bone. Scanning. Provide analysis.
Sample is not more than 24 hours old. Blood and bite marks still fresh. Blood and tissue type conforms to male victim of abattoir murder reported this morning. Breakdown. Calcium level.
Run results on genealogical check. Etchison family.
Check confirms existence of second cousin to abattoir, named Graham Etchison, working in Gotham City. Note, files recently accessed by third party matching abattoir description. Subject may be in danger.
Computer off.
Computer off. But the system remains
with you forever.
Oh, Saint Amar! Forgive me.
Why do you deny me by donning the mantle of the bat, by upholding the tradition of a false father?
Bruce Wayne helped me. He was not my father.
Your true allegiance is to the Brotherhood of the Order of Saint-Dumas. You inherited my mantle upon your father's death. You became the living Azrael, avenging angel. You carry the seal of your ancestors handed down from your father.
Seal? He gave me no seal.
The sigil. Your inheritance cannot be fulfilled without it. Without it. Without it.
The sigil? He never gave me... No! No! No, I am the Batman. And there is an innocent life at stake.
Excellent work, Officer Montoya. But how did you figure that out?
I remembered something in Abattoir's file about an uncle, small-time hood. He's inside now on a fraud rap. But city records indicated a child born out of wedlock to this guy, a Graham Etchison. Seemed likely it was the same Graham Etchison works at Dr. Tompkins' orphanage. Makes him Abattoir's cousin.
And if Abattoir knows of his existence, he's the next victim. We're here. Dr. Tompkins, a pleasure to...
Commissioner, thank God you are passing. I think Graham's been abducted.
Computer, what commercial property might Abattoir be using to hold his cousin?
No properties listed to serial killer under name Abattoir or real name Etchison.
What about his first name, Kenyon?
2 entries. 1, Kenyon Heating Systems Complex at North Shore, Gotham, established 1939. 2, Abandoned warehouse, formerly A1 Salvage, 1312 Tennyson Street. Registered to name E. Kenyon 3 weeks after Arkham Asylum breakout.
Etchison Kenyon. The arrogant fool merely turned his name around. How long till we arrive at the warehouse?
ETA at Tennyson Street, 15 minutes.
ETA at Tennyson Street, 15 minutes.
Computer off.
Computer off.
Computer off.
John Paul's the Batman now. Says he doesn't need a Robin. He'd go crazy if he knew I was helping him. But the Batcave computer is still damaged after Bruce's fight with Bane. And, as I'm nearer that warehouse than he is, I may just beat him to it.
In the days when this warehouse was used for salvaging trash paper, dear cousin, this little gadget was used to compress the pulp into bales for shipping. And although the process may take a little time, it will suffice to fulfill my task of extinguishing the miserable Atchison dynasty and both Do we have visitors? Looks like I'll be forced to accelerate your demise.
John Paul beat me to it. But why is he climbing the fire escape if Avatar is inside? Oh, Avatar is making a getaway over that roof.
No! Mustn't be stopped. Transgressor!
Batman! Did you make sure Graham Etchison was safe?
Go away, Robin. Fly and fail.
No! Batman! You're backing him towards the skylight!
Help me! Pull me up, Batman! I can't hang on much longer!
You are Azrael, the avenging angel. You will punish the transgressors.
You are Azrael, the avenging angel. You will punish the transgressor.
No, I am Batman. I don't know. I don't know.
I stopped him from killing Graham Etchison, didn't I?
God! What have you done?
The white zone is for immediate loading and unloading of passengers.
Timothy, he's over here!
Son?
Dad? You look great.
I should hope so.
New wheelchair, too.
All paid for by some character called Sir Hemingford Grey. Seems he was also responsible for freeing me from those kidnappers. I wish I could have met him.
The taxi's waiting, Mr. Drake. You'll have time to talk to Tim later. He'll need to be on his way to school, though, soon.
Lead on, Mrs. Mack. See you later, Tim.
Sure, Dad. Wait a minute. No, but... Hey, mister! Turn around. Excuse me, you...
Hello, Tim.
Bruce! It was you, wasn't it? You did it. You were the Hemingford guy who saved Dad. Did you return on the same flight?
No, I've been overseas for some months recuperating. But I wanted to make sure he got back to Gotham okay. And to see if you were still in one piece.
Boy, do we need to talk. But hold it. I've only just realized. You're walking.
I'm cured, Tim. My back's as good as new. But a terrible price was paid to achieve that.
But that means you can be Batman again.
No, Tim. I've retired. And I've never felt better about a decision in my life. Come on, I'll show you why.
Bruce? You came to see Chandra. And Tim is here, too. Here, have some tea. Careful, the cups are hot.
Bruce, there's nothing in the cup.
Benedict Asp was directing a blast of negative mental power aimed at killing me, reversing Chandra's natural healing abilities. She simply refocused her thoughts, made them destructive, killing him, but through the reversal process, curing me. When I came to, my back was whole again, but Chandra had regressed to infancy.
It's time for your breakfast, Miss Chandra.
Oh, Nurse says I gotta go, Bruce. Will you come again real soon and visit with me? Will you bring me a present?
You know I will, Chandra. Be a good girl now.
Twinkle, twinkle.
I want to spend the rest of my life helping her, and others like her.
Bruce, I understand, but there's something you should know before you commit to that. Will you drive me back via Wayne Manor?
Of course, Tim. But I warn you, that's a part of my life I've left behind.
I know you're not Batman. Not the one who's looked out for this city. Not the one I know.
What makes you so sure, Commissioner?
You let Abattoir's victim die in that ghastly piece of machinery. And through your inaction, you as good as executed Abattoir before he could be brought to trial.
Abattoir's luck ran out. How many more do you think he'd have killed?
We have a system of law, mister.
Which the Batman has always worked outside of. I will carry on that crusade as I see fit.
You kill again!
I won't commit murder, Commissioner Gordon.
Damn.
Wayne Manor. A virtual ruin. Alfred resigned. Everything fallen apart.
John Paul lives in the Batcave full-time now. Like I told you, he's gone totally weird. Not that I've seen him since the Abattoir episode.
He killed Abattoir?
Well, he allowed him to die.
I thought I left things in capable hands. You say he sealed the cave? I'll get the sledgehammers.
Here you are, Bruce. The Batcave. Paul?
He hasn't even cleared away the damage from my fight with Bane.
What's this? Yuck. We cold canned food.
Floor shaking. What you've become, a monster.
That suit's new. Looks like every joint is servo assisted. The gloves fire little bat-shaped blades, and the claws are razor sharp. But that can't be a flamethrower nozzle. Or can it?
You have a valid reason for coming here.
I do now. I'm taking back the mantle of the bat before you spill more blood on it. You don't deserve it. You never did.
You left me a city to protect. I did as I saw fit. How many lives might have been spared if you had taken such a stand against animals like Abattoir, or the Joker, or Bane? Maybe it's you who never deserves to wear this foul Wayne.
That does it.
Oh! You won't take me down with your fists, Wayne. Oh! I am the Batman. I would be a Batman, and no one, safe or sound, can take it from me. Door open. Don't be here when I get back.
You're bleeding.
But I'm not ready to take him on. Physically, I'm in perfect health, but the reflexes are shot. The physical memory is gone.
But it took years to condition yourself, Bruce. How can you get back to 100% in time to take on Paul?
A crash course. Intensive training at the hands of a master. The Lady Shiva.
Your scent, sweet jasmine. Your eyes, cold stone. What brings you to Gotham City, Lady Shiva? It is well known your life is lived only for violence.
My life is lived for skill, Master Shah. The challenge I crave is here.
Blood is what you crave. Are you not a vampire, perverting the ungodly gift which could make you immortal?
I care nothing for death. To prove myself unconquerable in life, that is my passion.
And you have chosen me as the proof.
Call your attendant. Let her bear witness.
A witness to my defeat. But my disciples will surely seek vengeance if that witness were to speak.
Call your attendant.
Only
Master?
a witness to our combat.
Bid your attendant take note. Your opponent wears the mask of Tengu.
You wear a mask?
Silence!
Oh, do you have your proof, vampire?
I do. You have witnessed. Tell his disciples. Tell them to seek vengeance where they find this mask. The mask of Tengu!
Now, let's get this straight, Commissioner Gordon. For years, you've asked me to condone the Batman. Now you want me to sanction your men going after him?
He's out of control, Mr. Mayor, making a travesty of the law.
Our crime is down 42%. The Batman is exactly what Gotham needs.
Not this Batman.
What's that?
Nothing. Now, about this gun-running operation that started uptown.
I know you are here in my house.
I prefer to remain in the shadows, Lady Shiva. It is better that you do not see my face.
Because you are the Batman?
I was.
I knew it when you came to me 2 days ago.
And you have considered my request.
To train you in the martial arts?
To test me. To so that I can regain my skills and redeem the mantle of the bat.
You are never worthy of me. You will not kill.
Then you refuse?
No. Your request came at a suitable moment. Here, put this on.
What is it?
The mask of Tengu. It represents an ancient deity who adopted the guise of a bat.
Very appropriate.
Your first lesson is about to begin.
Shiva, wait. I'm not ready.
You wear the mask! The mask of Tengu! It is you I seek!
This spion in the city is Robin again. Bruce told me to run surveillance on Jean-Paul. He's been after a team of gunrunners working out of these warehouses.
Is that everything? AK-47s, Uzis, striker assault weapons, 2 cases missing.
Find them. Mr. L doesn't like stock going astray.
Okay. Will you stop flipping that damn coin of yours?
Huh? Oh, this. Don't think it's a coin. Mr. L give it me. Here.
Looks real old. What's his writing here? French, is it? Saint Dumas, is that? Batman!
Give me that!
Coin? You got it. Stay away from me.
Decision. The medallion of the Order of Saint Dumas. And this one is engraved with my father's name.
What's it, boy?
Burn, unbelievers! Where did you get this vision? Where?
Patrick was flipping it like a coin. He said he was given it by Leah.
My father's murderer? He's alive!
To reclaim my role as Batman, I asked Lady Shiva to train me, test me. I can still fight, but the physical memory is gone, and only she can help me get it back. But it seems her method is to pit these expert fighters against me. I'm beginning to suspect I've been set up.
I am defeated, Master Tengu. I now see that you are worthy to defeat my master. But you may not fare so well against his last disciple.
Defeat his master? He can't be referring to Shiva, unless this mask of Tengu I'm wearing is doing more than hiding my identity. Robin, right on schedule.
Are you still in the woodlands? Bruce, you were right about the Batcave. It's empty. Looks like Jean-Paul won't be returning here for a while yet. So now that I'm in here, what do you want me to do?
First things first, what's happening with the gun-running investigation?
I followed Paul out to the Riverside warehouses again last night. He clobbered a couple of the small fry operators. One of them was carrying a medallion. One of the figures on it bore a strong resemblance to Paul in his Azrael uniform.
Must be a sigil of St. Dumas, probably sacred.
Paul went ape. He was yelling that it was his father's, and Ben fried the joint with that flame cannon he'd packed him. Those guys were lucky to escape. He got a name out of them, though. Must be the big man. Lee or something.
Leha?
That's him. Jean-Paul was yelling that this guy killed his dad.
Leha, still alive. Still running guns into Gotham. Yes, it's possible. No body was ever found. I want you to keep shadowing Paul. He's spiraling out of control. You need help. And I've reached out to an old friend. He should be with you in the Batcave right now.
In the Batcave? Who would know how to get in here?
The first Robin would, Tim.
Dick Grayson. Nightwing.
Where's Batman? I don't know.
Gunrunner in the warehouse. Drop 2 things. One was a medallion belonging to my father. The other was your business card. With the name of my father's murderer written on it. So you will tell me, where is Leia?
Okay. Guy named Candy runs a string of girls out at the stripping post. Club on Munch and Wagner. He was the middleman for...
This had better be the truth!
Oh, Batman. Wait a minute. You said you'd untie me. Nobody's gonna find me down here.
500 feet over the city. The same parapet I stood on the night I first began my mission as the Batman. To launch out into space with only a thin wire between me and eternity. If I cannot make this leap of faith, I can never again wear the bat costume. Just throw the grapnel, swing out across the chasm, and tomorrow it can be a batarang again. I can't do it. Not yet.
Hey, quit
push him, will you, Batman? I told you I'd show you a candy list. Don't you get agitated. Look, his apartment's just here.
Open the door.
What, are you going to make it worth my while, mister? Hey, maybe I can make it worth
You
your
have a key. Open it.
You can keep the bunny suit of armor on if you like. Just move those razor glove thingies.
I'll do it.
Hey! Hey, don't be nasty. Oh my God, candy!
Leia. He got here before us.
The blood!
Leia made a sacrificial victim to the demon lord Venus.
I think I'm going to puke.
Azrael will avenge.
Sounds like this John Paul Valley guy crossed the double yellow line a few exits back, Robin. He still thinks he's this medieval hitman, this Azrael.
Bruce figured Paul could work through his problems, Nightwing. We're nearly at Bruce's camp.
Why didn't Bruce ask me to stand in for him, Tim? I was the first Robin. Surely I'm number one on the draft list.
There wasn't a lot of time to make calls, Vic. And you have a life away from Gotham City now.
Wait a second. There's Bruce in that clearing doing push-ups. But there are two figures sneaking up on him. God, come on!
206, 207, 1,207 push-ups. Nearly my personal best as Batman.
Hey,
what?
The last of Master Shao's disciples wishes to avenge his master's death against the one who wears the mask of his assassin, the former Batman.
You wear the mask of Tengu. Prepare to pay for the murder you committed with your life.
But I am not the assassin. We both know that I vowed never to kill, right, Lady Shiva?
Ah, but you wear the mask now. You asked me to retrain you, to make you fit once more to be the Batman. You must defeat this final foe to complete your training.
I can see why Bruce picked this old lumber camp for training in. But who's the attacker?
Dunno. But that's the Lady Shiva in the black jumpsuit. And she's twice as deadly.
This guy's the toughest so far.
You are losing, Masked One. Dare this last test, and you will not only forsake your right to claim the Batman's name, you will die!
She's not kidding. Got to even the stakes.
Only by killing him can you pass. Only by breaking your vows. It is the hidden cost of accepting me as your teacher.
I suspected all along that your training would come to this. I have no choice but to use the ultimate sanction.
Fire! No! He's dead. You broke your vow never to kill.
You passed the test. Honor is satisfied. You killed the last disciple. Farewell, Batman.
Nightwing. Robin, you weren't supposed to see this.
Bruce, you killed a man. You've made yourself no better than John Paul Valley.
Hold the flashlight steady, Montoya.
This must be the place, Harvey. Woman said she heard screaming from below ground.
Over here with the flashlight.
Oh, my God. And that's a bat line he's trusted the chair with.
This is Sergeant Bullock. Ambulance to Brayfogle Wineries now. Got a man here suffering from exposure. And rat bite.
Did that man forget this guy? Or did he leave him to die?
You killed a man, Bruce. Is that what it takes to be Batman these days? Is that why this John Paul Azrael, whoever he is, guy is running amok around Gotham? What happened to the Bruce Wayne I knew when I was Robin? Is this what you're teaching Tim as acceptable behavior? Now he's your partner?
Dick, listen to me.
Listen to you. You hand Gotham over to that nutcase altar boy. You leave this kid out to dry without a snowball's chance. Killing this creep doesn't make you as bad as the slime we used to hunt. It makes you worse.
Why did you do it, Bruce? It turns everything into a lie.
Wait a second. A skillful opponent. Honor is satisfied.
It's alive!
It's a blow I've never tried before. But Shiva was going to keep sending her enemies for me to deal with unless I appeared willing to kill, to appease her bloodlust, to satisfy her need to corrupt. The trick was to put this guy under just deep enough to fool her.
Sure fooled us.
Bruce, I'd say you just passed out of the academy with flying colors.
That depends on whether we can beat Jean-Paul defining Leah, Dick. I don't want any more blood on Batman's hands. Let's get to work.
Night duty in Blackgate Prison. I pull overtime just when my wife's not doing a night shift.
Must be a full moon. Every loony in 10 block is acting up. Sooner they rebuild Arkham Asylum, sooner we can get rid of these weirdos. Did you give the Riddler a sedative?
Every hour, on the hour. Anything to stop him asking those damn questions.
He's not having a nightmare. Think maybe I ought to take a look-see?
Yeah, that's Bane. Every night he's hallucinating. Hundreds of bats are crawling all over him. Withdrawal symptoms off of some drug.
Get off of me. The nightmare. No, awake now. But it's different. I can feel it. He has returned. The Batman has returned.
500 feet over the city. The cape swirling in the wind. My cowl, my true face, back where it belongs. The batarang line snakes out across the castle, and I am a creature of the night once more.
What have we got for tonight, you two?
We got plenty, Commissioner. Tell him, Montoya.
The hood we found in that rat's paradise alleges he was beaten up and left for dead there by the Batman. Now, there's nothing to contradict that. It fits in with the Batman's current M.O. He seems hell-bent on tracking down the leader of the gun-running racket operating out of Riverfront.
This guy didn't spill the address of the big operator to Batman, but he gave it to us. And operators don't come much bigger. Carlton Lehigh.
Carlton Lehigh? Alive in Gotham City?
You better believe it, Commissioner. And we have the address, too. A penthouse with helicopter platform, if you please, in the waterfront district. If we're fast, we can make the collar before Batman shows and starts slashing people up.
Good work, Harvey. Let's move out.
The police computer I hacked into was updated correctly. Carlton Lehar's penthouse is at the top of the skyscraper network. And that must be his chopper coming into land on that helipad. We'll have to move fast. Azrael can't be far behind us. It's only a matter of time before he beats this information out of somebody. Hey, wait a second. On the bridge over the river. Out to the shadows. Batmobile. Paul's here already. And there's no sign of Bruce.
Welcome back to Gotham City, Mr. Lehigh. How was your trip to Europe?
Thanks be to the North Beers, a successful deal was struck. Tomorrow we take delivery of a shipment of arms no longer required by the warring factions in Yugoslavia. But before that...
Now that men call you murderer! Now that men call you blasphemer! It is the duty of the angel Azrael to bring you punishment!
It's the Batman!
You killed my father! For that you die!
This is the Batman?
No, I am the Batman.
What?
You've done enough damage, and it ends here.
Two Batmen in Gotham City, but the armored one also professing to be the avenging angel Azrael of the Order of Saint Dumas.
Quiet, murderer!
Let Lehigh go. You're choking him.
He killed my father. He will pay!
Then I'll take him in.
Is that the difference between us? Yes, I think it is. You take them in. I take them down.
Like Abattoir?
Abattoir deserved to die, even more than most.
But Graham Etchison didn't. You had time to save him. You didn't take it. Maybe it's the system. The mental conditioning you were given as a child to make you kill without pity. Don't you see? It makes you no better than Lehigh. The blood is on your hands, and so I reclaim the mantle of the Bat.
You're broken. The past. I am the future. You are yesterday's you.
The sharpened blades of his conflict cut me.
Enough! This squabble has ceased to amuse me.
You're next, Blair.
You both seem to have forgotten that this is my penthouse roof. You are surrounded by my men. And as there is no escape, you will now die.
That suit of armor had better be bulletproof.
It will save me, but you are doomed.
If I have you in front of me.
Put me down!
Annoying as it is for you to save my life like this, Jean-Paul, I want you to point that flame cannon of yours just in front of those hoods. Give them a scare.
No! Azrael must have been!
I'll do it for you. Where's the trigger on this thing? Got it.
No!
Cross the cover! I'll get you out of here in the chopper!
Good work, Patrick. We will deal with the unfinished business later.
No! I will not be cheated of my prey!
Oh, wait. You can't pull Lehigh's helicopter down with a grapnel and line.
If he will not come down to me, I shall go up to him!
No, you hit the tail rotor. It'll pull you in.
Oh! Let go of me, Dennis!
The king's caught in your glove barbs, and we're 300 feet up and heading toward the river.
What the hell?
Look up there, Commissioner. Hanging from that gunship. Good grief. The Batman.
But who's that guy in the old Batman outfit?
Whoever he is, they're both being reeled into that chopper's tail rotor like fish on a line. In 20 seconds, they'll be chopped liver.
I don't understand it, Mr. Leon. That chopper's not responding to the control.
Everything's set up for the biggest armed steal of the century, and 2 Batmen appear.
Wait a minute. Something's caught in the tail rotor.
What? Wait, look. By the demon lock is the 2 Batmen being reeled in by the tail unit.
In that case, we might be okay. Watch it slices them up.
I can't free myself from the barbs on your armored suit, John Paul. Let go of the line before we're killed.
No! Slayer must not escape! He murdered my father!
Why doesn't Batman just leave Paul to it and drop in the river, Robin?
Something's wrong, Nightwing. And they're running out of slack on that line.
Wait a minute. That's not their only problem. Unless Lehar's pilot gets maneuverability, that chopper's going to hit the bridge pylon.
Oh, my God.
Too late.
Too late for Lehar, maybe. But look, 2 figures falling into the river.
Come on, kid.
Batman? Is it really you this time?
It's me, Commissioner. Where's my stand-in?
There he is, climbing out of the highway on the other side.
I've got to stop him. He's out of control.
That's an understatement. But wait a minute. Who's the guy in the blue and gold chasing him? An ally of yours, I hope.
A very old friend to us both, Commissioner. And I hope he's got more sense than to
try and take that other guy down?
Nightwing! No!
Give it up, Azrael, or whatever you call yourself.
Nightwing, get back! I am the Batman!
Not a Batman I'd ever have wanted to be Robin with.
Fool! My father's killer barks in hell! You meddle in a sacred crusade!
Not! I'm just looking at a pile of gizmos with an attitude problem.
As you wish. Now leave me alone!
Nightwing! You okay?
Caught me off guard. He sliced me up good with those shurikens of his.
Yes, Robin.
Nightwing's a little cut up, but okay, Batman.
Look after him. Our friend left the Batmobile behind. I may be able to get to the cave before him.
Okay.
Door open.
Nightwing, why would Paul leave the Batmobile here if he needs it to? Booby trap!
Batcave access door open.
Crusade is over. Bruce Wayne is a memory. The city is cloaked in the mantle of the Bat. Its citizens guarded by the blade of Azrael. For I have inherited not only Bruce Wayne's title, I now possess the medallion of St. Dumas that belonged to my father, the sigil that confirms my right to deal with wrongdoers as the Angel of Death.
Warning. Intruder in Batcave.
The final piece falls into place. Robin, come down into the light.
Not Robin, Jean-Paul. It's Batman. And you've got a lot to answer for.
No.
You rigged the Batmobile to explode, but you forgot to disable the ejector seat.
Get out. I am the Batman. Get out.
You are wrong. I own that house up there. I equipped this cave.
Only because of your inheritance, and now you have passed it on to me, just as this man passed it on to you.
Put the picture down, Paul. It is important to me.
Oh, yes, your parents' portrait. I saw the original upstairs in the hall. I bet your daddy gave you lots of things, didn't he?
I created the Batman. I am the Batman.
No, you are Bruce Wayne. Get out! Slink off to your cars and your women and your parties, and take your precious mommy and daddy with you.
Take off that costume. Batman is not about technology and firepower, Paul. Batman is about restraint, control, strategy.
Unbeliever, philanderer, come out and face me!
Behind you! You don't understand, Paul. Being the Batman is not about gadgets. It is not about body armor. It is about 3 things. Speed, skill, and sense.
I defeated Bane where you could not. Make yourself my enemy, and you share his fate.
I've made mistakes, Paul, but you need help.
I am on a holy crusade. Saint Dumas himself comes to me. He sets me the task of wreaking vengeance against the evildoers.
All these are hallucinations implanted in you by the order of Saint Dumas.
No.
Their brainwashing has short-circuited your sense of right and wrong.
He is here. He waits in the shadows.
The Bat. We are alone in here. Whatever Dumas was, he's centuries dead.
No, the shadow crumples. Was it just a rock?
Where is your judgment? Your objectivity? How can you guard a city when your own sanity lies defenseless?
I am Batman. I am Batman. Because if I am not, I am nothing!
Flame cannon. Waller exhausted his suit's fuel supply on Lehar's roof.
Burn! Burn!
Out of gas?
Wait, let's talk. A truce.
We're not enemies, Jean-Paul. Think about what I'm saying.
Thinking. Yes, but I prefer action.
Caught by the oldest trick in the book.
You're bleeding. You are mine. Bane defeated you here in the Batcave, Wayne. Now I stand over you in triumph.
Not from where I'm lying, Paul.
Come back. I am the true Batman. Admit defeat.
Only the true Batman doesn't escape like I did, Paul. Only the true Batman fell into it at the age of 8 from the south pasture up overhead. What is follow me? I'll show you the way up there. A trip up memory lane for the real Batman. I didn't do that. It's impossible.
It's this tunnel. I can hear you breathing.
He's right. He is right. It is so narrow that only an 8-year-old could have slipped down here. I can't get any further back up there. I can feel the wooden baffle my father fitted to fill the hole I fell through as a child. Maybe I could dislodge it, but I can't escape through it.
Armor makes it impossible to move further up. You won't escape.
Perfect. The passage is so narrow, he's taking the suit off. And if I have guessed correctly, he'll be trying to spot me in the gloom at any moment. Just hope he keeps the helmet on long enough to try his
night lenses.
Bingo. Sun should be rising right about now. So, get a good grip on the wooden baffle and...
Turn off the light!
Take off the helmet!
I'm blind!
Good grief. I've forgotten. So long since I saw him without a mask. He is not much more than a kid. Stringy hair, little glasses, his whole life ahead of him.
Oh, what was I thinking? You are the Batman. I am nothing.
You have been used and betrayed.
The system possessed me.
Let me tell you a few things about Gotham City, Paul. It has a population of 7.5 million. It has the largest percentage of sociopathic criminals in any metropolitan conurbation. But it also has schools, parks, a river, ordinary people, and it's got a future for you. If you are willing to go out there and find it.
You're not going to take me to the police?
I probably should. A long time ago, I fell through that hole. I haven't really ever stopped falling. Maybe you can go the other way.
You forgive me?
Go on. Get out there. Make a life for yourself.
The sun feels good, Batman! It's a new day!
I wish you well, Jean-Paul Valley. But for me, the darkness of the Batcave, the legacy of my parents' murder that makes me the only possible Batman. And perhaps a colder future than ever.
Aren't we being a tad melodramatic, sir?
Alfred.
I've decided you are re-employing me from today. Not for your sake, you understand, but because that fine old house up there needs the full-time care and attention a Batman, any Batman, is too busy to provide.
Absolutely.
Now, by some miracle, I have conjured up a portion of Eggs Benedict for you in the scullery, if Master Dick and young Timothy haven't already polished it off. And if you leave that uniform out by the cave entrance, I'll try and have it dry for tonight's excursions.
It's good to have you back, Alfred.
No, sir. It's good to have you back.
Oh, we.
You have been listening to Batman Nightfall, starring Bob Sessions as Bruce Wayne and the Batman, Michael Goff as Alfred, Carrie Shale as Jean-Paul Valley and the Joker, Peter Marinka as Bane, William Roberts as Commissioner Gordon, Michael Roberts as Nomos and the Ventriloquist, Lorelei King as Montoya and Lady Shiva, Eric Myers as Sergeant Bullock and the Computer, Stuart Milligan as the Riddler, Alee Parsons as Dr. Chandra Consolving, Vincent Marzello as Mayor Kroll and Abattoir, James Good as the Scarecrow and Night Nightwing, Chris Emmett as the Mad Hatter, and Daniel Barinka as Tim Drake, Robin. The music was composed and performed by Mark Russell, the Boy Wonder.
And this...
Based on stories by Denny O'Neil, Doug Moach, Chuck Dixon, and Alan Grant. Published and copyrighted by DC Comics. Edited by Denny O'Neil, Charles Kochman, Scott Peterson, Darren Vincenzo, and Jordan B. Garfinkel. Technical realization by Paul Dealey and Jessica Bowles and the Soundhouse Limited. Written announcement and directed by Doug Mann! Can I go home now?
Good. 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 Good.
Radio 4 VHF for schools. Yes, in this week's Exploration Earth, we join the Doctor and Sarah as they journey through time in the TARDIS.
Inverse response. Jelly baby. Reciprocator cancel. That's odd. Nothing happening. Intricate. Oh, no.
Oh, the great doctor in travail. Doctor, is there something? Are you keeping something from me?
What?
Are you keeping something from
No,
me?
no, of course not. You know how tactful one must be with the low continuum resolutions. It's a delicate bit of organization, you know.
Oh, Doctor, come clean. Yes, there is something.
Well, yes. There's some malfunctioning of the relative dimensional computer.
In English.
It means the steering has gone haywire.
Oh, so we're off course. Lost in space.
Well, yes, up to a point.
And at this speed, we're getting loster and loster. Thousands and thousands more miles every second.
Yes. We're sliding with enormous speed in retrograde time. Let's look at the chronometric astrometer. Yes. The way we're going, we could be out of all Earth's time reckoning soon. We've stopped. There's a force. It's gripped the TARDIS. I don't know what it is, but it's interesting. Yes, it's very interesting. We've gone back 4,500 million years Earth time.
Oh, don't you ever feel lonely, Doctor? I do. I do now. 4,500 million years back down the wastes of space-time.
4,500 million years. Yes! Yes, that rings a bell. Sarah, I think you're going to be able to see what your funny little planet started from.
How? How are we going to see the start of dear old Earth? What, just open the TARDIS door and step out into endless empty space with no atmosphere?
Just step into this capsule with me.
Oh, not very big, is it?
Well, it's a two-person capsule. Right. Now, I'll just atmosphere inject it. Now. Out we go.
Oh, it's all right for you. You're a Time Lord. This gives me earache.
There. Look, Sarah. Look at that enormous body. We're held in the pull of it. Far bigger than the Earth of your time. Wondrous sight, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Yes, it is a wondrous sight.
An enormous, billowing mass of gases. Pulsing, burning.
Flaming tongues sticking out of it.
Well, it's hot, you know. Millions of degrees centigrade. And those gases, churning and burning, they're space gases. No oxygen there.
right in the middle, wrapped in that inferno, is a core of rock, a ball almost certainly molten. That's about the size of planet Earth. It's the beginning of your home planet, sir.
Oh, if I ever get home.
You will. Come on. Back to the TARDIS.
Oh, so much for the beginning of Earth. It's frightening.
Now, I think we should beam steadily on this same track and follow the progression trail of the developing Earth. Wait a bit while I free us from this pull. Cosmo Retrozyme should do it. Ah! It's done it. Movements. We've stopped again. We're caught in the pull of a huge force.
Oh, Doctor, not again.
Yes, again. But you should be happy. You're millions of years Earth time nearer home. Come on. Let's see what's happened to your Earth in the meantime. Into the capsule.
Oh, it's smaller.
Yes. Your Earth's progressing. That huge fiery mass is much smaller now, isn't it?
It's much smaller.
Yes. Nearer the size of the Earth, you know.
Why is that?
Sun action. It's eroded away all the hot gas mass. And see, the young planet has begun to solidify.
It needs to solidify before I set foot on it.
It's magnificent. There's progress. Order is coming to this planet. A vast and lovely process. See how the surface quakes. See how it opens yawning wounds of fire. Those shimmering lakes of molten rock. The Earth is being forged, molded.
What was that?
Lightning, that's all. But look. The first crust is forming. I expect it's basalt, that sharp, hard rock. Earth is in the making.
Who are you?
What was that?
Who are you? Who are you? Tampering intruders. Why are you here?
Well, we're travelers.
Be careful in your answers. I am Omigron. Lord of Chaos. Chief of the Carriers, Lords of Chaos.
Oh, yes, of course. The Migron moving in. Don't strain. I can hear you. I'm a Time Lord.
The Time Lord. The Time Lords have been enemies of the Carriers down the endless ages. So, you come interfering again. Know then, I, Omigron, have taken over this hot mess of chaos. Nothing can alter its disorder. So it is, so it must be, beyond the reach of time.
You're very confident, aren't you, Migron? But always remember, the noisier they are, the harder they fall.
You are trivial. Listen and learn. This is a kingdom of chaos, sacred, unchangeable.
Loose thinking. Everything's changing all the time. Look, don't you see? Already rock crust is forming. Gas from within the planet is replacing space gases. Out of this torment, Out of this tumult is coming order. Yes, order! You're vain. This is a mere transit, part of a progression. You think this is chaos, but a beautiful and fruitful planet is destined to come.
Impudent! Heresy! You defy knowledge. You will be punished. Punished!
We've heard that before. Haven't we heard that before, Sarah?
Don't provoke him, Doctor.
Insolent ignoramus! Take that!
It's Ireson, isn't it? Shall we go?
Oh, that was close.
Let's get out of here.
Slowing.
Yes. We're some millions of Earth years onwards, another stage. Yes. We've stopped. Now, I think...
Oh, now, don't say any more. Just let it surprise me.
Come on. Into the capsule. That's it. Ready?
It's horrible, Doctor. The Earth is being torn apart. Those horrifying volcanoes.
Marvelous, aren't they? Now look hard. I'm showing you this through the compressive telesight. It lets the events of millions of years pass before you in minutes. It's letting you see the passage of forces that forged and fashioned the planet you call home. Vast cauldron of the volcanoes, boiling the rock till it runs like cream. See how the body of the planet is split by the force of enormous earthquake shocks, shuffling and rearranging the materials of it, wrenching and ripping and molding the earth.
Oh, Doctor, I feel sick.
Of course you do, Sarah, but look. Global tidal waves raging, sweeping, drowning continents.
Oh, well, don't sound so happy. Even you must be frightened.
Oh, stop whittling, Sarah. Look at that huge plane.
Well, it's shuddering.
Yes. It's lifting, you see. Before your eyes, hills rising higher, becoming mountains. Rearing up, a great mountain range finding its birth, thrust up, towering to the skies from the plain.
But it must be as high as Mount Everest.
Everest? Slag heap. Wonder where the Migron is. Heaven is chaos. But look, Sarah, look. There's progress. The forming of order.
Order will never come. Order will never come. Order will never come.
That's him.
Never! Never! See how the tortured body of this planet is racked and torn by the awful horror of its volcanoes, like a vast lake of fire. See how, as it tries to take solid form, earthquakes tear into rapture and chaos. There is no air for creatures to breathe, only gases to choke and smother.
Oh, hello, Migron. You're still around? I thought perhaps you'd given up. Order. If you want to ask a question, please put your hand up.
You think you will impress me because you are a time lord. But say what you will, I am High Lord of Chaos, and Chaos still rules.
Oh, no, Migron. Look again at this planet. Do you see? It's no longer using space gases. It's generating its own Earth gases, and already there is a little oxygen. Just a little. But it's a sign of what's to come.
No! You're lying. There is no oxygen. There can be no life.
Wrong, Migron. Wrong again. Don't you see a firm granite crust for this Earth is already forming out of the fury of the volcanoes? They melt and remelt the rock, and that forms the granite. Progress. Order. A future is the destiny of this planet. Not you, or all the Carians can stop it. Chaos is passing. A glorious future is coming. Life, Migron. Life will take over this planet.
Stop!
Come on, Sarah. Into the TARDIS. Not a good loser, the Migron, is he? Let's move on. Sarah, do you feel the TARDIS checking? Slowing? Yes. We've stopped. But not just stopped, Sarah. Can you feel? We've landed.
Landed?
Yes, Sarah. Open the door. You can go out.
Well, if you say so, but is there atmosphere? Sweet air. Oh, it's flooding in.
Out you go, Sarah.
Oh, Doctor, it's so beautiful. The gentle sunshine shining over this lovely landscape. And trees and flowers everywhere, all sorts of colours. Hey, can't you smell them, Doctor? Look at this. On this leaf, it's a butterfly. What's happened, Doctor?
Well, we've skipped through millions of years, and a very important thing has happened. There's lots of oxygen. All those green things, trees and flowers, they make it from sunlight. That's why it's possible for you to live on Earth.
But what happened to the Migron?
I am still here. Still here. You thought I was no more.
You are persistent, aren't you? Come on, Migron. Time for you to be beaten. We must fight. Pit our strengths by telepathic will deployment.
What's that, Doctor?
Not now, Sarah. I'm busy. Migron, High Lord of Chaos, you are banished from planet Earth. Bye-bye, Chaos. Bye-bye. Say bye-bye, Sarah.
Bye.
That program was written by Bernard Venables. Those taking part were Tom Baker, Elizabeth Sladen, and John Westbrook. The special sounds were by Dick Mills of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. The production was by David Little.
The program you are about to hear is largely fiction, science fiction. We make no guarantees, however, how long it will remain fiction.
Exploring tomorrow. And now, here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell, Jr.
The philosophers down the ages have hassled a long time and with many words about the good, the true, and the beautiful. The true, well, that can be defined pretty objectively. But there's a peculiar thing about beautiful. What is beauty? And in whose terms? Makes it difficult.
With the story of The Adventure of the Beauty Queen, which stars Miss Charlotte Sheffield, Miss United States of 1958.
Beauty is a much more complicated problem than the question of truth, actually. A truth is an eternal thing. If it's true, and that's that. But beauty is appropriate. It changes as the situations change. It changes with time. I wonder how our own concepts of beauty, that is, our human race's concepts of beauty, will change as time goes by. Let's suppose that a famous young woman of our time, Miss United States, if you like, is awakened in her sleep by an alien presence, a strange force she feels but cannot see. It's something she knows is there.
Who are you?
You know I am here.
Yes.
Can you see me?
No.
Nor can I see you. I am conscious I am with you.
Dreams, of course.
No, it's real.
Who are you?
A man who, in your terms, belongs to the distant future. I am unborn in the way you think of it. And to me, you have been dead over 1,000 years, were I back in my own orbit.
Someone's playing a joke.
No, this is no joke. But please, don't be afraid. I mean no harm.
I've been dead 1,000 years. Whoever you are, what are you talking about?
Listen to me. Try to understand. I belong to a race of scientists. In simple words you can understand, we have a device which enables us to project ourselves into the past. You belong to the past. Do you understand?
Yes.
The device has made me conscious of you for a long time. I have used it to explore the past, and in these explorations, I have searched for the highest form of human beauty.
How do you know whether or not I'm beautiful if you can't see me?
The device tells me you're beautiful. Beauty, real beauty, is a force that transmits itself, that can be picked up by a form of radar. Please understand, I am only using terms I think you can follow. In my own orbit, I would not even talk to a child in such simple terms.
Go away. Please go away.
I can't. I'm in love with you.
What?
In love with you.
In love?
Yes.
Oh.
Very much. Is it funny?
Oh, yes.
I don't think it is.
But it is.
Do women of your time always laugh at a man's love?
Oh, don't be silly. I wasn't laughing at you.
Well, then it
I just thought it was very funny. The idea of your being in love with a blip on a radar screen. After all, that's about what I am to you, isn't it?
Oh, no.
It must be.
No. The radar screen, as you call it, simply picked you up, pointed you out to us.
Us?
My associates and I.
Oh.
I felt very strongly drawn to you. I convinced my associates to conduct further experiments, actual contact with someone out of the past. You. I had to know you. I had to come into orbit with you.
Look, don't you think this joke has gone far enough?
I told you this is not a joke.
Of course it is.
Well, you know better.
Oh, don't you suppose I know what's going on? Well, I should have thought of it a long time ago.
What is going on?
Why, it's very simple. Someone installed a radio pickup in this room. And you're talking to me through a microphone.
Talking to you?
You are, aren't you?
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no?
I'm not talking to you in the way you think I am. I'm projecting to you.
Oh, please stop this.
But it's not your voice I hear. I'm receiving impulses from you, not actual words. The device I mentioned interprets the nature of your impulses, translates them into my language. It does the same for you.
It's true. I don't hear your voice. Not as a sound, I mean.
You begin to realize.
Oh, please stop.
No, don't be afraid.
Don't be afraid. You must be insane to say that. I'm scared out of my life. I want to scream. I'm afraid to. I'm not even sure I'm awake. I'm not even sure I'm alive.
You're alive. In your century. Now, understand what I'm telling you. In a moment, you'll be drawn out of your orbit, projected into the future, into my orbit. I want to see you. I want to see if you're as beautiful as your impulses say you are. If you are, I'm afraid I'll keep you where I am in the future.
No, I don't believe any of it. You're mad. Whoever you are, you're quite insane.
Are you receiving me?
Yes.
Don't be afraid. You're in limbo, on your way into my orbit. Exploring Tomorrow continues in just a moment.
All of us, as American citizens, believe in our inherent liberties and freedoms, such as the freedom of the individual to choose and elect his own national representatives. It has been said that there is only one ruling class in America, the people themselves, who, through their vote, have established the law of our land. The real importance of this freedom depends on our accepting the responsibility not only to know what we are voting for or against, but also to choose our leaders for the best interests of the nation. So, accept your responsibility and ensure your freedom.
Of all things men have discussed and considered today, time is the one of which we know least. We know how to travel in space, and recent physical work has indicated that actually things can travel backwards as well as forwards in time, but we know nothing about it. And one of the things that would be strange on this, how long does it take to travel through time? When you are traveling through time itself, how long does it take to go from now to then? How long was Miss United States in that limbo before she was there?
I'm talking to you. I'm projecting to you. Are you receiving me?
Yes.
Are you afraid?
A little.
Not as much as you thought you'd be.
No.
Have you any idea of where you are?
I'm in a room. That's all I know.
I'm in the next one. We're on the 500th floor of the Institute of Technical Research in the city of Columbia. In your century, I believe you called it Washington.
Washington?
You understand, this is America.
I'm glad to hear that, at least.
Yes, I can see it relieves you.
You can see me?
Very clearly.
And am I?
Are you what?
Well, what you expected me to be.
To some extent.
Do you find me unattractive?
Alien.
Alien?
Different.
Yes, I know the meaning of the word.
At first, I was conscious of a sense of shock when I first saw you.
At least you're frank.
Well, I'm a scientist.
Do you find me ugly?
I said alien. Of course, I knew you would be. I didn't expect you to measure up physically to our standards. The human form has improved a great deal since your century.
But why? Was there a reason?
Man-made reasons.
Can you tell me?
Well, it began with interplanetary wars conducted by the nations of the world. The struggle to build empires in outer space on other planets.
When was this?
Oh, not in your century. You saw only the first feeble attempts to explore space.
Yes, I suppose our attempts are feeble.
Well, the interplanetary wars did a great deal of destruction, particularly on this planet. Precious documents, books, records were lost. But there was another result. The atmosphere of the Earth became charged with radioactive matter. For a while, it looked as though the human race would become extinct, but it didn't. The human body acclimated itself to new atmospheric conditions and flourished again. But by that time, our physical form had changed. It changed for the better. And today...
Go on.
Well, today, the human form is the most beautiful creation has ever seen.
And by your standards, I am something of a shock to you.
Your physical form was, at first, yes.
Am I very different from the women here?
Very different.
To you, they're beautiful.
They are beautiful.
Would I find them attractive?
I don't think so.
I might.
Oh, no.
Why not? If they're so beautiful, I mean.
Well, your conception of beauty is not ours.
I understand that, but...
But what?
I don't know. I was going to say that beauty is beauty, but that wouldn't make any sense.
No, the concept of beauty is what matters.
But you said beauty is a force. It radiates.
The inner beauty radiates.
I understand that, too.
Well, how do you think of the universe?
Oh, I think I associate it with God. Identify it with the divine mind.
I'm surprised.
The universe is a reflection of God.
Now I begin to understand why, in spite of your physical form, your beauty reached me. And it has nothing to do with your looks.
I wouldn't be very gracious if I didn't say thank you.
I'm going to keep you here, you know, if I can.
I don't think you quite mean that.
I mean it in every sense. I want you now to remember what I've said about the change for the better in human form. I'm going to open the door to your room and come in. Now, please keep in mind that I do not look as the men of your century looked, but also remember that here I'm supposed to be a reasonably good-looking fellow.
I would like to see you.
Well, you will in the next few seconds.
That which is beautiful and befitting, appropriate, depends on the environment it's in. The future people had to undergo some rather complete changes to meet the environment that, shall we say, we, their ancestors, had imposed on them. A little too much radioactivity. And that which was beautiful is no longer befitting. The thing that is now befitting, we might not think of as particularly beautiful.
Is it so bad?
Oh, I'm sorry.
I should not have exposed myself to the shock you feel. to the revulsion you feel at the sight of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I should have known.
Forgive me. I just can't look at you for a moment. I have to adjust.
There's a window behind you. You can look out.
Oh, thank you. Please, don't resent me.
No, I was just wondering if you have any idea how incredible to me your revulsion is.
Yes, I think I have an idea.
You must overlook what sounds like vanity, but I have to repeat what I told you before. I'm supposed to be more than passably good-looking.
Yes, I understand.
But you can't stand the sight of me.
Give me a moment. Are you looking at me?
Yes.
Does it still hurt you?
No. No, I'm too conscious of your inner beauty.
I'm very grateful.
I'm curious about something.
Yes?
Are you conscious of any of my impulses?
I think so.
Do you find them hostile?
No.
Alien?
No.
Do they cause you any fear?
I don't think so.
Well, forgetting how I appear to your eyes, do you like me?
Yes. Yes, I think you must be a very nice person.
The curious thing is...
Yes?
I was going to say, the curious thing is I'm still in love with you.
You mustn't be.
Perhaps love is a dimension.
I don't know. I'm too confused to think about it.
Or perhaps it's an orbit we enter or leave. I don't know either. It was just a thought.
You can't examine love through a microscope, can you?
Well, it's been exposed to every kind of study for centuries. Even the people of your time knew its reactions to be purely chemical. Of course, your poets didn't agree, but then neither do ours.
Do you have poets?
Oh, yes, we have them. They resist us. They call themselves the last human barrier against science. They refuse to understand what basic science is.
What is it?
Well, isn't it man's eternal craving to find out more about the universe, or the divine mind?
Let me go back.
Go back?
Please.
How can you even want to go back? Look, what do you see through that window? Nothing but beauty. Miles of emerald green fields with cities that sparkle like diamonds rising out of them. Nothing but prosperity. Prosperity and peace. And you want to go back to your miserable century?
To my people. To my own people. I belong with them. I don't belong here.
I'll tell you something. We're being observed, listened to by my associates.
Observed?
Well, the final decision must come from them. I'm as much a part of this experiment as you are, even though it was my idea. My idea. Now that we've succeeded in drawing you out of your orbit into ours, I don't think our science will release you. We can learn a great deal from you about the things of your century. Besides, I love you. I want to keep you here.
Please! Please don't touch me! Please don't touch me! Dream. That's all it was. It's all it was. It couldn't have been anything else. It couldn't have been.
There are parts of beauty that are eternal, that are not like the physical that changes, but the beauty of a true and honest personality. This sort of beauty, that will endure. There are things that you can rely on as time goes by. Woman needs man, man must have his mate. On this you can rely. The only thing is, the definition of man and woman will tend to change with the passing of ages. But the fundamental things apply. An honest man and an honest woman. These we need forever.
Join us for a fascinating adventure in Exploring Tomorrow. Heard in our cast tonight were Brett Morrison and the real Miss United States of 1958, Charlotte Sheffield. Script was by John Fleming. Produced and directed by Sanford Marshall here in New York. Guy Wallace speaking.
We pause now for station identification.
Exploring Tomorrow.
And now, here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell.
When men start a new project, it starts with a plan. The plan has to be carried out, worked through, the details arranged for. You don't have any trouble until the thing you did not expect turns up. So far, human research has achieved an unmanned satellite in space. The sole purpose of any of these devices, any machine, is to serve human beings. The machine goes first to try things out, but the sole purpose of doing it is so that men can follow. And women, too. But there are problems of purely human nature that sometimes complicate the most scientific of plans.
Champagne. Oh, there you are, my dearest. My darling, my love, champagne.
Oh, good heavens, Jeff. You think we were getting married all over again?
Oh, why not? Let's make this our second wedding day. A celebration to end all celebrations. Besides, it is almost our first anniversary. Happy almost first anniversary, Lieutenant Alice Britton.
Oh, no. No, if this is going to be a late wedding feast, you must call me Mrs. Captain Jeffrey Britton. I demand my rights as a legally wedded wife, even if you do outrank me.
Don't giggle. It's not proper for an officer in the United States Space Service to giggle. And for goodness sake, don't tell me the champagne bubbles tickle your nose.
Oh, they don't. I love the stuff. Pour me another.
Another, my dear Mrs. Britton. That was the finest half-pint of domestic champagne available, which is all a mere captain can afford. There is no more.
For shame. The finest rocket pilot in the United States, and you can't even afford another bottle?
No, not even for a going-away party.
Oh, Jeff. It is a going-away party, isn't it? I won't see you for 6 months.
Now, come on, sweetheart. Don't cloud up and rain. It's good duty, and you'll be back soon. 6 months isn't forever, you know.
Oh, I know. But being stuck up on an artificial satellite for 6 months without you isn't my idea of fun.
Oh, look, sweetheart, you'll like it up there. It's the oldest and biggest of our manned space stations. It has plenty of room inside and a crew of 400 officers and men. It even rotates on its axis to give you artificial gravity. At least you don't have to worry about space sickness.
Oh, Jeff, don't be so serious. It's not the fact that I have to be up there that bothers me. It's just that I'm going to miss you.
Ah, I thank you so much for that. I'll miss you, too. But there's nothing we can do about it.
How right you are. The Space Service has no use whatsoever for personal feelings. Except, of course, that they hope you don't get killed. Do you know what?
I give up what?
I was shown an instruction film. Told all about Space Station 1. You know how safe it is. Did you know that every compartment has individual heating and oxygen supply in case of emergency? And did you know that all the walls are filled with a plastic self-sealing compound like a car tire, so that if a small meteor hits it, it won't lose too much air?
Well, sure, it's safe. 1,000 miles straight up over Earth, and you're as safe as in your bed at home.
Hooray for safety! And now, my dear cheapskate husband, will you do me the favor of buying me another bit of champagne? Or will I have to buy it myself?
Oh, darling, this is our last night together for 6 months. So I suppose I'll have to buy more champagne. Hey, waiter!
Nurse Jenkins, send in Lieutenant Britton.
She'll be right in, Doctor.
You wanted to see me, Major James?
I certainly do. Being medical officer of Space Station 1 isn't an easy job under any circumstances. But you have made it 10 times as difficult.
I didn't mean to cause you any trouble, sir.
Well, you certainly have. I just got the laboratory report. The test was positive.
It was? Oh, that's wonderful.
Wonderful? What do you mean, wonderful?
Well,
My dear Lieutenant Britton, has it escaped your flittery female mind that you were in Space Station 1 in an orbit more than 1,000 miles from the surface of Earth? Have you forgotten that?
No, sir.
Well, if I had Captain Britton up here, I'd personally break his neck, but he's not. He's safe down on Earth while you're the one who's going to have the baby.
Major James, neither my husband nor I intended this to happen.
Of course not, but it did, nevertheless. Oh. I suppose it's not your fault, Lieutenant, but it leaves me in an awkward position. What are we going to do? This is a space satellite, not an obstetrics ward. I have neither the drugs nor the equipment to take care of you.
Of course not. You'll have to send me back down to Earth when the next rocket leaves.
What? You've been up here 2 months now, and your baby is due in another 7 months. Do you think I would risk sending you down to Earth in a rocket at 9 gravities of acceleration? Not at this stage of the game, Lieutenant.
Well, how can I stay here?
There's nothing else you can do. I'll have to contact the hospital at White Sands Rocket Base and have them send up the equipment I need on the regular supply rockets. Whether we like it or not, you'll be staying with us for a while. And we're going to have to take very good care of you.
Exploring Tomorrow continues in just a moment.
This is Bill Goodwin. You know, someone once said humor is the true democracy. And that's why we Americans can smile when we tell the stories of the legendary heroes who helped to build our country's great institutions and industries. Like Bowleg Bill, hero of the tuna fishing industry. Back in Provincetown, Massachusetts, they claimed that when it came to hauling in the horse mackerel, as the Easterners call tuna, Bill could handle 2 gaffs at once and catch more than any 6 men put together. And they're still talking about the time Bill caught old Slick Britches, the biggest horse mackerel of them all. No one could ever get his hooks into Slick Britches, who weighed 2,000 pounds and had a tail 6 feet long. But Bowleg Bill promised to land him single-handed. He set out in his boat, toss-up, and when he spotted Slick Britches, he made a grab for him, but the tuna slipped through his hands. So Bill dove over the side, and before folks knew what had happened, Bill was sitting astride old Slick Britches, who was bucking like a bronco. He leaped almost a mile out of the water, but Bill hung on. All over the harbor they went, jumping and leaping, but still Bill hung on. Fast leap over the toss-up, and then calmed down, all the fight gone out of him. Bill steered him toward shore, but all of a sudden he headed him back out to sea, slapped the tuna's tail, and jumped off. Now, folks were mighty disappointed when Slick Britches disappeared, but it was like Bill told them. There's nothing that'll break a cowhand's heart so quick as to find a critter with the ruff all rode off at the first mount. Yes, sir, it is a democracy which lets us tell the stories of such a legendary character as Bowleg Bill with a twinkle in our eyes and a chuckle in our throats. And so long as we continue to laugh together as a people, ladies and gentlemen, we will live together as a nation.
Alice had called attention to the fact that the space station had not been adequately designed. It had been designed all right to take care of men and of women, but taking care of human individuals is not enough if we are to really enter the space stage. We have to take care of the human race. That's something Alice was bringing to attention.
Here's some more of the laboratory reports on Lieutenant Alice Britton, Doctor.
Oh, yes, from her last checkup. How is she doing, nurse?
Seems to be doing quite well, Doctor. The light gravity is helping, I think.
Oh, only 59 days to go. Less than 2 months, if our figuring is correct. I have nearly all the equipment I need now, and by the time she's ready, it'll all be here.
I've been checking it off the list as the supply rockets unload each piece. You don't have far to go.
You know, nurse, 5 months ago when I found out that Lieutenant Britton was going to have a baby, I was really worried. But now it looks as though there's going to be nothing to it. One of the doctors from White Sands Rocket Base is coming up next month to help, and everything ought to go pretty smoothly. But I was sure worried for a while.
Why were you worried, Doctor?
After all, women aren't supposed to go around having babies in space stations.
Well, it looks as though Lieutenant Britton is going to set a precedent.
Good heavens, I hope not. If all the women in the Space Service get that idea, we'll be running a nursery up here, not a fueling station.
Well, you'll just have to.
Oh, emergency signal. There's been an accident.
Phone, Doctor.
Yeah, I'll get it. Sick ward, Major James speaking. What? Have you got her out of there? Well, then put her on a stretcher and get her to Ward 3. I'll be right down.
What happened, Doctor?
A small meteorite hit Section 6, and Lieutenant Britton was in there when it happened. They're bringing her up now, but there's no way of knowing how badly she's hurt. Be careful. Easy now.
Oh.
Now put the stretcher down on the bed.
Oh.
Easy. That's it, yeah. Now just take it easy, Lieutenant. All right, men. She'll be all right now. Thanks. Close the door, please.
Oh. I hurt all over.
You'll be okay. Nurse Jenkins will bring down a hypo in a few minutes. You'll be all right.
I think I'll live, Major. But my ears are still ringing.
Well, you must have lost air. Can you tell me what happened?
I was in Section 6 checking some meters. All of a sudden, bam! A little meteor punctured the outer wall. Just a little bit of rock the size of a marble. But it was moving fast enough to put a hole in the wall.
It sure was. Then what?
When I wasn't hit, the air started going out into the vacuum of space. The wall is self-sealing, but a lot of air left the room before the hole closed. The automatic door closed. My ears were ringing. Everything got fuzzy. I guess I fainted.
You're lucky the meteor was small and moving fairly slowly. Sealing compound in the wall closed the hole before you lost too much air, really. Your nose isn't bleeding. You haven't got the bends, at least.
No, but I'm afraid the baby's going to be here sooner than we expected.
Yes, it looks like it. Now, don't worry. 7-month babies are just as good as 9-month ones. And you're a pretty healthy girl. You'll be all right. And so will the baby.
I know we will. Take care of us, will you, Major?
Sure. Don't worry. That's what I'm here for. Remember? How is she, nurse?
Gave her a hypo. She'll be able to relax a little. She's lucky to be alive.
It's not all luck. Everything worked automatically. That's what saved her.
Well, she's all right now. You want me to prepare the room next to hers as a delivery room? We'll need it soon.
Well, that's what I was afraid of. But how soon, do you think?
Not more than an hour or two, I'd say. What's the matter, Doctor? You look worried.
Your premature baby has to have a specialized environment. An incubator. If it doesn't, its chances of survival are small, right?
Well, yes.
Well, we haven't got an incubator. The nearest one is more than 1,000 miles away. Straight down.
The plans that had been made, again, were not sufficient. You know, many times, a man who is working with machines and knows the machine in full, understands what it does and its functions, has never recognized what its basic nature is. He's too close to it. It's the forest and the trees again. And sometimes somebody who really doesn't know as much about the machine understands it better.
Major James speaking. Yes, Colonel. From where? Europe. Yes, sir. Yes, I understand, sir. Very well, Colonel. Thank you. Oh, brother, that does it.
What's the matter now, sir?
Our message to White Sands was intercepted. The newscasters have gotten hold of the story. The communications officer just picked up a broadcast from Europe. Big stuff. First baby born in space. Emergency measures being taken. The whole world knows about it now, and everybody on Earth is praying for Lieutenant Britton and her baby. Big sob story.
Oh, Doctor, you may not like all the publicity, and maybe it isn't a good thing in some ways. But personally, I'm kind of glad it happened.
Oh? But why?
Doctor, that girl may need all that praying.
Better get things ready, nurse.
How long do we have?
Half an hour at the outside. I had Nurse Bryson fix up the preliminaries. Any news?
The station commander called. He said that White Sands has assigned Captain Britton to pilot the rocket that's bringing up the incubator. She'll be glad to see him. She's supposed to have gone back to Earth some months ago.
Yeah, it'll probably do her good to see him.
How's she feeling now?
Oh, pretty fair. I think she'll be all right. She's got a lot of nerve, that one.
She'll need every bit of nerve if she loses that baby.
I know. You don't need to remind me. We need an incubator within half an hour, and there won't be one here for 2 hours. We haven't got it, and that's that. What can I do? I've tried everything.
Can't the construction crew build one?
Well, I thought of that first thing. I called the construction officer. He told me that there isn't any spare material up here to build one out of. It costs plenty to ship stuff up here by rocket, so they only order what they absolutely need.
Isn't there anything at all?
Well, not unless they cut holes in the space station. And that's what they're doing. They're ripping out one of the partitions. They'll use a heater from a wall and the oxygen apparatus from a spacesuit. They're trying to get it finished in time.
But they won't finish in time, is that it?
That's it. They'll get done about 15 minutes before the rocket gets here. There's just no time, that's all. Now, try to take it easy, Lieutenant. Don't rush things.
Well, I'm not rushing anything.
Well, now, don't worry about anything. You'll be all right.
I know. But I wish Jess was here.
Your husband is on his way, Lieutenant. He's taking a special rocket up from White Sands.
How long will it be? You'll have to hurry.
He'll be a little late, I'm afraid. We have the delivery room all ready. It won't be long now.
I know it won't. Did you get all the stuff you needed? How about the incubator? Well?
There isn't any incubator. I didn't take the possibility of a premature delivery into account. It's all my fault. But I've done what I could. Your husband is bringing an incubator up in the rocket. It won't be too long. I think we'll be able to keep the child in good health until he gets here. Lieutenant Britton. Alice, this is no time to get hysterical. Stop it.
I'm not hysterical, Doctor. You are. Look at you. You're so nervous. You can't even think straight.
What do you mean?
Well, figure it out for yourself. Take a look around you and ask yourself, why is a space station like an incubator?
Good heavens, of course, that's it. Can I come in?
Yes. You finally made it. Come over here.
Hey, you look fine. How does it feel to be the most famous mother on earth? Huh? Or off it?
Oh, I don't care about being famous. It's wonderful just to be a mother. And how do you feel, Daddy Britton?
Oh, wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Say, I brought you an incubator, but Major James said you won't need it. I asked him why, and he said he felt too foolish about it to explain. He said I should ask you. What's the story?
Well, it was very funny. Poor man was running around in circles worrying about an incubator. He had you bring one up, and I understand he had the construction crew tearing down the walls to make one.
Really?
Really. And I finally asked him, why is a space station like an incubator? And he got it right away.
Got it? Got what?
Oh, don't you see, silly? A space station is a sort of an incubator. It protects us poor, weak humans from the airlessness and extremities of temperature in space. And each room of this station is a separate compartment. They can be self-sustaining if they have to.
So what did the Major do?
He just had one whole room isolated. He raised the temperature, pumped in extra oxygen, and bingo, he had an incubator.
Well, where is my son? I want to see him.
Your daughter, dear, and she's in the next room.
Huh?
Oh, but you can't go right in. You just wait. You've got a good many years ahead of you to get acquainted with her.
All right. I guess I just have to practice getting acquainted with you. Come here.
Mm-hmm.
There's the impression that science fiction has to do with machines, and it's all about gadgets and ray guns. It isn't. That's why it's science fiction. It has to do with human beings and the problems that human beings will have with the machines we do and must live with. And if the machines aren't properly designed to recognize that their purpose is to serve humanity, they're no good either.
Heard in our cast tonight were Lawson Zerbe, Carol Teitel, and script was by Randell Garrett. Produced and directed by Sanford Marshall in New York. Guy Wallace speaking. This is the world's largest network. We pause now for station identification. 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 Identification.
Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. Out of the pages of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week's epic, the first tale in this new radio series, is from the original book of Marvel called The Fantastic Four Meet the Mole Man, the beginnings of which we shall witness in just half a moment.
It's mid-afternoon in New York City. Through the din of midday traffic is heard a strange explosion. A symbol takes shape in the city's sky, and a legend is born.
Hey, look up there. What does that mean?
Could it be an invasion? And high above the excitement and hubbub, one man holds the still smoldering flare gun. One individual who is somehow more than just a man. He is the leader of the Fantastic Four.
This is the first time that I've had to use the signal, and I pray it will be the last.
In another part of Manhattan, Susan Storm is having tea with a society friend when she hears...
Sue, look out there. What? That symbol in the sky. What do you suppose it means?
Oh, I'm sorry, Jackie. I have to go now.
What? But we haven't even started our lunch.
So it's happened at last. I must be true to my vow. There's no turning back.
She's gone. But how?
It's time for the world to meet the invisible girl.
And at the same time, in a men's clothing store downtown...
I'm sorry, sir, but we don't carry anything large enough to fit a man of your stature.
Bah! Everywhere I go, it's the same story. I'm in a world too small.
Say, look in the sky. That bright red symbol with the number 4 inside.
Huh?
What can it mean?
Let me see that. The time has come. Out of my way!
What?
Why do they build doorways so narrow?
Holy smokes, a monster. Officer, do something.
Halt! Halt or I shoot! I warned you! Your people are so friendly.
You see that?
You hit that manhole cover out of the ground with his bare hands.
Take my special underground express route. There's so many tunnels under the city, and this is faster than subways. Quieter, too. This ought to be far enough. There's no opening above. I'll just have to make an opening.
A monster came up out of the ground. It don't look human. We're being invaded by Martians. Call out the army.
Oh, we're being invaded.
Invaded? Well, before we make such a decision, let's observe another scene at Swanson's garage.
Oh, we got her purring like a lamb, Johnny boy.
Good, that's the way it should be. There's only one thing I like better than working on cars.
What's that? Hey, look. What's that in the sky?
That's my cue. Flame on.
Hey, Johnny, what's happening to you?
Remember me saying there's only one thing I like better than working on cars? Well, this is it.
The figure which just seconds before had been Johnny Storm is now the Human Torch, flying through the skies like a flaming meteor.
Red Dog Base to Squadron Leader. Scramble alert. You are authorized to locate and bring down unidentifiable flaming object now flying over Manhattan.
And within a few minutes, Johnny Storm is in a dogfight for his life.
I can't keep this up much longer. My flame's gonna run out. Oh no, I'm falling. I'm not going to make it.
And then, just as the flying boy's flame begins to flicker out altogether, two impossibly long arms stretch out and... Gotcha. The now flameless human torch is plucked from the air by the strange man who fired the flare which caused all the commotion.
Thanks, Reed.
Oh, you're safe now, lad. Who is this man? In fact, who are all four of these astonishing humans? How did they become what they are? What mystic quirk of fate brought them all together to form the Fantastic Four?
Well, you all came when I summoned you. Good. There's a task that awaits us. An awesome task.
There's time for us to learn of the task awaiting these four, but first, let us uncover the origins of this colorful quartet. That requires a bit of Marvel magic as we travel back to a time and place before there was a Fantastic Four. Back to the office of Dr. Reed Richards in the Federal Space Exploration Complex, where Dr. Richards is briefing his team.
So, as you can see, we have a clear time window at 9:40 tonight, and then not again for 3 years. If we're to be the first in space, we must leave tonight.
What? You're not going tonight with me as pilot. You know we haven't done enough research into the effects of cosmic rays. Out in space, they could kill us all.
Ben, we've got to take that chance. Unless you want the Reds to beat us to it. I never thought you were a coward.
Coward? Get that ship. I'll fly her no matter what happens.
And so, led by a determined Dr. Reed Richards, the group speeds to the spaceport.
Susan, Ben and I know what we're doing, but you and Johnny, you two don't...
Don't say it, Reed. I've been working on this for too long. Where you go, I go.
And I'm tagged along with Sis, so it's settled. No time to wait for clearance. Conditions are right now.
I think this is a stupid thing you're doing, but I ain't no coward.
And before the guards can stop them, the mighty ship, which Reed Richards has spent years constructing, is streaking for the heavens, climbing into space.
Hey, this hurts. Feels like I have a ton of concrete on my chest.
Caused by our fantastic rate of acceleration, Johnny.
Right, but the ship is acting like a perfect baby.
Yeah, but we still don't know about those cosmic rays.
Higher and higher, like a silver bullet, the sleek spacecraft soars.
Hear that? The rays are penetrating the ship.
I warned you.
My head is pounding like it's going to burst.
The rays have affected my hands. I can't steer.
Ben was right. We should have waited.
We should have had heavier shielding.
But sis, I feel like I'm burning up. My body is so hot.
Can't move. I tried to warn you.
At that moment, the powerful rocket's autopilot takes over and the sleek ship returns to Earth in a rugged but non-fatal landing, leaving our quartet of cosmically charged champions deep in the jungles of South America.
Oh.
Reed, after all your work, we failed.
I'm just grateful we're all alive.
But we failed.
What'd you expect? And we still don't know what effects the cosmic rays will have on us.
Oh, Reed, I feel strange.
Susan! Look at Susan!
Sis, what's happening?
You're fading away.
Oh, no. What's happening to me? Reed, Ben, Johnny.
Somehow the cosmic rays have altered your DNA, making you invisible.
Sis, I can't see you at all anymore.
Tried to tell you to wait.
How long will it last, Reed?
That's got to be the question of the century. How long will it last?
There's no way of knowing.
What if she never gets visible again?
Easy, Johnny. Susan, concentrate. Think about your physical form. Try to imagine yourself visible.
I'll try, darling.
Look, it's working.
I can feel it.
Oh, Susan, it is working.
Oh, it feels so strange. Oh.
Boy, you were lucky. We might never have seen you again. Richard, you were crazy for proceeding with this experiment. How do you know she won't turn invisible again?
Oh, Ben, I'm all right now.
Oh, sure, you're okay now, but what about a minute ago? And what's going to happen to the rest of us, wise guy?
Ben, I'm sick and tired of your insults and complaining. I didn't purposely...
And I'm sick and tired of you, period, bub. In fact, I'm going to paste you one right in that smug face of yours. I've been wanting to do this for a long time.
Ben, wait, Ben.
What's happening to him, sis?
I don't know, Johnny.
His skin is cracking.
He's turning into orange rock.
Wait, Ben.
Don't try to talk yourself out of this one, Doc. I'm gonna nail you.
He pulled that tree right out of the ground.
He's turning into some kind of thing. Oh, Reed, darling, do something.
Reed, darling.
Oh, no, you know. You've had this coming for a long time.
Oh, Reed, not you, too.
What's going on, sis? What's happening to Reed's arms and legs?
I don't know, Johnny. They're like rubber bands or something.
They stretch like elastics, even his neck.
What am I doing? What's happened to me?
What's happened to all of us?
You've turned into monsters, all of you. It's those terrible cosmic rays. Look at me. They've gotten me, too. My body's beginning to blaze. And I'm lighter than air. I can fly. Oh, wow, I can really fly.
Oh, Johnny. Johnny.
It's okay, sis. I just feel a little warm, that's all.
Minutes later, Johnny Storm's flame has subsided, and he returns to the others. Together, they watch a small brush fire which started burn itself out. And then they stand silently, each absorbed in his own startling thoughts.
We've changed. All of us. We're more than just human.
Listen to me. You too, Ben. Together we have more power than any humans have ever had. Why,
You don't have to make no speech, big shot. We understand. We gotta use our power to help mankind, right?
Right, Ben.
I'm going to call myself the Human Torch. I'm with you all the way.
Count me in, too. I'm the invisible girl.
I guess I ain't Ben Grimm no more. I'll be what Susan called me. The Thing.
And I'll call myself Mr. Fantastic.
And so was born the Fantastic Four. From that moment on, the world could never be the same. And now, knowing some pertinent history, let's return to the relative present. This is the first time Dr. Reed Richards has brought the fabulous foursome together since that fateful flight, and the task awaiting them is truly awesome.
I brought you here to see some photographs I just received from Washington.
Pictures.
What are they, pin-ups?
This one's an aerial shot of what used to be a nuclear power plant in the Soviet Union.
What made that big hole in the earth?
The same thing that made this hole in a power plant in Southern California.
And this one in Australia?
It's happening all over the world. Wait, according to the steady pulses on this seismograph, another one is about to go.
And halfway around the world in French Africa.
What does that sound, Andre?
It feels like the ground is shaking under my feet. And that sound, it sounds like gnawing.
An earthquake in the sand. How is that possible?
The earth is going mad.
Look, the entire installation is caving in.
But the worst is yet to come for these unfortunate French legionnaires. Not only did their nuclear generator sink into the undulating earth, but...
What in the name of...
It is some kind of giant blood beast! Artillery! Bring the artillery!
But of what use is artillery against an enormous creature whose hide is tough enough to dig through countless tons of rock-hard earth? There is no artillery to stop a monster that can crush a modern tank with but one flaw. But just as it seems there is nothing can stop this merciless menace...
Enough! Return to the core! Our mission here is finished!
And the Goliath stops in his tracks. For even a monster such as this heeds a master. A master known as the Mole Man. Back at the strategy meeting amongst the Fantastic Four...
You see, it's happened again.
But how?
That's why I brought you together. Our mission is to find out. By studying the previous cave-ins, I've pinpointed a location that is exactly in the middle of all of them. This is where we've got to go to find the answer.
What's the name of this place?
Monster Island.
Monster Island? That's just a fairy tale. There's no such real place called Monster Island.
But hours later, in their private jet, the four see a strange mountain rising from the sea like an unearthly, grotesque face.
There it is.
Horrible looking.
Wow! Monster Island!
Little dreaming of the adventure that awaits them, the Fantastic Four land and begin the long climb to the top of the forbidding peak.
Wait, I hear something.
It's coming from below.
Look down there.
6 eyes! Coming out of that hole!
a living three-headed nightmare hurls forth from the bowels of Monster Island.
Quick, turn invisible, Sue.
Seeing one of his intended victims vanish before his eyes, the monster halts in bewilderment.
Just enough time for me to make a hoop out of my resilient arm.
And, like a cowpoke roping a wild stallion, Mr. Fantastic lassos one of the monstrosity's three heads and slings it far out to sea.
I read about a giant three-headed creature that guards this place, but I never believed it.
But before Mr. Fantastic and Johnny can catch their breaths...
Look out! Cave in!
The earth opens up and literally swallows Reed and Johnny.
Hang on there, boy!
Down, down, down they plummet, lost in the darkness until finally, at the bottom of the pit...
It's pitch black in here.
What sort of place can this be?
Say, Reed, over here.
What is it?
Feels like a door in the wall. It's moving. Oh, that's light. Light inside. I can't see. It's so powerful that I'm blacking out.
It could be minutes or hours later when the two regain consciousness, only to find themselves garbed in strange, heavy suits that protect them from the blinding, unearthly glow.
Oh, my head. That light actually overpowered us.
How did we get into these clothes?
It is about time you came around. Who are you? I can't see.
Where are we?
One thing at a time. The reason for your blindness is the glare from this valley of diamonds.
Brighter than the sun.
And as for me, I am the Mole Man.
While Reed and Johnny are dazzled by the Valley of Diamonds, more action awaits Ben and Sue on the surface.
I've got to find Reed and Johnny. Wait, what's that sound?
Other ears and eyes sense the approaching menace.
Look out behind you, Sue. I'll handle it.
The second gigantic guardian of Monster Isle is powerful beyond belief. But he is fighting a foe whose very body has been supercharged with cosmic energy, a foe that cannot be stopped.
You've done it, Ben. You've beaten him.
What'd you expect? I am the thing, ain't I?
Oh, you saved my life.
Never mind that. Let's go find your brother and that skinny boyfriend of yours.
Oh, Ben, if you could only stop hating Reed for what happened to you.
And what of Reed Richards and Johnny? Using that Marvel magic again, let's descend to the depths of Monster Isle, where we find them confronted by the strange Mole Man.
So you have never heard of me before. Well, soon the world will know my name, for soon the Mole Man will control the power of the earth.
How did you get here?
It all started long ago. The people of the surface world mocked me.
Me? Go out with you? Don't make me laugh.
I know you're qualified, but I can't hurry. You did scare away all my business. Really? Is that a mask you're wearing?
Finally, I could endure it no longer. I resolved to find a place of my own, the legendary world at the center of the earth, a world where I could be king. And then, when I had almost abandoned hope, soon I saw where it led, to the land of my dreams. But the sudden shock of my outcry in that blue, silent cavern caused a violent avalanche. When it was over, I had somehow survived, but I fell into the Valley of Diamonds and was permanently blind. That was the last of my misfortunes. My luck has changed as I mastered the creatures down here. Made them do my bidding. With their talents, I carved an empire out of the earth's core. I conquered everything around me. I developed the ability to deal with the dark and the blindness. Here, take this pole. Try to hit me with it.
What do you mean?
Go ahead. Take a swing at me. Again. See? I have radar like a bat. I am able to evade whatever danger approaches me and return the attack in kind.
Reed, you okay?
He's not hurt. But see how easily I defeat anyone who dares defy me. But now, at my signal, those creatures from the bowels of the earth shall destroy you, my witless intruders. We'll see about that thing, sis.
Johnny!
It is too late. The die is cast.
Look out, Ben.
Behind you.
Hearing the mole man's signal, his largest and most deadly underground creature thunderously lifts itself into the room, its brainless rage directed at the ill-fated four.
Flame on. Help is on the way. Things are going to get kind of warm around here.
Back and forth like a flaming hornet, the Human Torch buzzes the gigantic creature who tries to grasp the frantically flying youth.
See, the mole man is getting away.
Let's see if I can help it. And I can. You haven't won yet. You can beat my entire menagerie of monsters.
And then they come, like pieces from an insane nightmare, roaring, running, snarling, the mole man's entire army of underground gargoyles. But the unbelievable power of the torch flying between his fantastic allies and the pursuing hordes blazes a swath of melting earth.
This will cause a landslide, stealing those creatures from us.
You did it!
And we're free, too.
We better get out of here. This whole place is going to erupt.
And moments later...
What happened to the mole man?
I left him there. He'll never bother anyone.
Look, he's destroyed the entire island.
It's the best way. There was no place for him in our world.
I just hope we've seen the last of him.
Whether we've seen the last of the mole man or not, one thing is certain. We'll see much more of the world's most incredible quartet in the weeks to come as we pursue the further adventures of the Fantastic Four.
Be listening again on Monday when the Fantastic Four face the marvelous menace of the Miracle Man. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. From the annals of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. In this week's epic, we'll hear the amazing Fantastic Car for the first time as the Fantastic Four face the menace of the Miracle Man. Get ready, our tale begins in just half a moment.
We're in New York City's giant concert hall, where the Miracle Man is dazzling the crowds with his amazing mystical magic show.
He's only floating in the air.
He can do anything.
How does he do it? There's no wires or nothing. He really is a miracle man.
So I am. And from my vantage point up here, I can see we have 4 celebrities in our audience this evening. The first is Dr. Reed Richards, better known as Mr. Fantastic. And next to him, and fully visible, is the so-called Invisible Girl. And on her left, we find Thing. Hey, get that spotlight off of me. Don't be bashful. Come on! Oh, well. And then we find the youngest member of the Fantastic Four, known to the world as the Human Torch.
What's he up to?
The Fantastic Four. They are supposed to be the most powerful, most amazing quartet in history, but I say to them, bah! Next to my power, they are nothing. Can they become more powerful giants at will? Absolutely. They will not me. Fancy pants.
Wait, Thing.
Let go! I'll wipe that grin off his oily face. I was hoping one of you would accept my friendly challenge. Step right up here, Bing. Let's have a little test of strength.
You ain't no challenge to me.
Your overrated powers against my miraculous powers? This will be a defeat you'll never forget. Pick either of these two identical tree trunks.
Okay. Now what?
Destroy it in any way you can.
Oh, that'll be easy. Think I can, huh? Watch. Yes. How's that, huh?
Not bad for mere brute force.
Okay, wise guy. Now it's your turn.
So it is, but for me, the power of one finger is quite sufficient.
Gotta be a trick. Nobody's that powerful.
You lumbering fool, what do you know of power? You, with all your animal strength, could not hurt me with your hardest blow.
Oh, yeah? Try this one on for size.
Certainly, if it will serve to convince you.
It didn't even faze him, Reed.
It ain't possible. That chap could have smashed through a stone wall. Let me out again.
No, Mr. Grimm, that won't be necessary. Ladies and gentlemen, I conclude my performance. You have been most kind. Thank you.
Minutes later, in their new air-powered flying craft called the Fantasticar, our four mystified superheroes are headed for home base.
You've been quiet for so long, Reed. What are you thinking?
Just that it's fortunate for us the Miracle Man isn't a criminal. If he was, he might be one foe we couldn't defeat.
But little does Reed Richards know that at that very moment, in his dressing room at the theater,
the time has come for me to remove my mask of respectability. Now that I have demonstrated my powers to the world, it is time for the Miracle Man to strike. I'll need a bold, breathtaking feat to make them realize that the human race is powerless against me. Wait. In front of the theater below. There's my answer. The huge statue of the monster from Mars is on exhibit. I shall bring that statue to life and use it as my unconquerable slave!
And so the groundwork is laid for the Fantastic Four's next battle.
I've set the controls on automatic.
We're almost home.
The Fantastic Car actually lands itself.
And the roof on top of headquarters works like an aircraft carrier deck.
Reed, are you sure that the Miracle Man isn't a criminal?
We join the Fantastic Four at their nearly completed headquarters atop the Baxter Building on Manhattan's Madison Avenue, where they are relaxing after a night at the theater.
We're here at the... Hey, look, they're televising the opening of that Monster from Mars exhibit.
We were just across the street from there.
Never mind the statue. Look at what I've got.
Susan, you made a costume for yourself.
And for all of you. It's time we had some colorful clothes to wear.
Bah! What's this? Giants? I ain't wearing no dumb costume.
Reed, hey, look. It's the Miracle Man on TV.
What's he doing there?
He's making some kind of strange gesture.
Put it on the big screen, Johnny, and turn up the sound.
Oh, my God, the monster statue has come to life. It's moving. Look out! The monster from Mars is alive and loose. I've never seen anything like this, ladies and gentlemen. This huge monument to the people of Mars has, by some power, suddenly begun to walk, and it's crushing everything in his path. It's amazing. When he is standing erect, he must be 250 feet tall.
And with a little Marvel magic, we travel to the scene.
Crouch back, Sarge.
We gotta stop that thing.
Look out, Charlie. What the? He's crushing our car like it was a tin can.
Get that bazooka over here on the double.
Okay, let him
Wait! It's disappeared. Vanished right before our eyes.
The monster's trail of destruction is all that remains. The most amazing thing I've ever seen. The monster vanished right before our very eyes. It was the Miracle Man. I don't know how, but it's him.
This is what I dreaded. The man whose power seems to be greater than ours has turned on mankind.
Power schmower. Just let me get my hands on him again, that's all.
We've got to get in touch with the commissioner, Reed. We've got to warn him.
Phone call for you, sir, from the Fantastic Four.
Good.
Reed, I want to read you this note I just received. Okay, Commissioner, we've got our recorder going. Roger, ready for this. I hereby declare war on the entire human race. Signed, the Miracle Man. That's pretty heavy, Commissioner. Reed, I'm authorizing you four to do whatever you can. This miracle man must be stopped.
And so it begins, as the Fantastic Four set out to do battle with a man who works miracles.
We'll each take different sections of the city.
And with a push of a button, the amazing Fantastic Car splits into 4 separate self-powered modules, and the Fantastic Four begin their search.
Good luck, everyone.
And barely half a mile from the Baxter Building, the living monster reappears and crashes through the steel walls of a heavily guarded jewelry store in New York City's Diamond District.
Stop him! He's stolen $100 million worth of gems! Look how busy he is! How are we going to stop him?
How indeed. But the keen eyes of Mr. Fantastic spy the lumbering creature.
Monster's coming my way. I've got to trap him. I'll make a human net out of my body, stretching it to its absolute limit. Just 3 more steps. Come on, baby. A little more stretch. Gotcha!
But another figure is also on the scene.
Mr. Fantastic. It will take more than a rubber-lead elastic brick to water my
Mr. Fantastic, being knocked unconscious, loses his cosmic powers, and man and monster slip into the gathering darkness. A short while later, at police headquarters...
I'm disappointed in you, Reed. You almost had him, and he slipped right through your fingers.
I'm sorry, Commissioner.
What happens next?
The others are still on patrol. We'll stop him.
How can a man who works miracles be stopped? How can a man that can bring life to the monster from Mars be kept in check? That is the problem confronting the guards at a nearby military supply depot.
It's the monster! He's after a new atomic tank.
And from above, another figure flies into the scene.
There he is, Tommy. No time to warn the others.
Diving from his hovering section of the Fantastic Car, Johnny Storm plummets to Earth just before he reaches the ground.
Flame on.
Johnny Storm enters the battle as the Human Torch. And from another section of the patrolling Fantastic Car...
Look, Thing. It's Johnny. He's got his flame on.
He's found a monster.
That means the Miracle Man can't be far away.
Yeah, and I'm getting out of this silly monkey suit so I can move.
But while Sue and the Thing prepare for action...
You trying to grab me, chum? Okay, let's make it a little easier for you, huh? And harder. You want to touch the torch, do you, Martian Monster Man? Well, it's time for you to learn the Human Torch is too hot to handle. It was only wood and plastic. So how did the Miracle Man make him move?
And as the torch ponders that problem, our villain is readying a new one.
This will stop that blazing nuisance.
Chemical foam. My flame. Where are the others?
Hey, Matchstick, what's wrong with you?
The Miracle Man sprayed me with foam. You'll have to get him now.
Get him? I'll get him all right. Come here, you slim. Come on. Okay, Magic Pants, let's see you get out of this one.
Take warning, the next time will be the last. Then I shall rule the world, and then time will be my toy.
And a few moments later...
Good. Did you see that?
What? Oh, the wall.
Did you see where he went? Oh, I'm gonna nail that creep if it takes forever. Hey, where you go with that tank, punk?
But the fourth member of our team takes over now. The invisible girl is a secret stowaway in the atomic tank and calls the others on her portable radio.
Attention. There, Johnny.
We hear you, Susan.
Order the troops to fall back. I'll tackle the Miracle Man alone. It's our only chance. Over and out. Sometimes one invisible girl can accomplish more than a full battalion. The Miracle Man may be getting away, but he's got an unseen passenger along this time.
And following Sue's instructions, Thing and Johnny return to Fantastic Four headquarters where they find Reed Richards, and once again, an internal argument ensues.
How could you leave Sue out there to tackle the Miracle Man alone?
Because she wanted it that way, twerp, remember? Now shut up and let us think.
Simmer down, Thing, and you too, Johnny. When Sue signals us, we've got to be ready.
Ready? I'm always ready. The next time I get within grabbing distance of that fancy faker, I'll make mincemeat out of him. He thinks his powers are greater than ours. Well, they ain't. Nothing's more powerful than those cosmic rays that turned us into what we are. I'll never burn that day out of my memory. That launch into space, and then the cosmic rays and the crash in South America. I'll never forget seeing Susan, sweet Susan, grow invisible for the first time. Or the look on your faces. I was Ben Grimm then, before I began to change. Before I became a thing. And Reed, how did it feel when your limbs stretched and you realized that you could mold into any shape you wish? And then, when I saw Johnny turn into the Human Torch.
That's when we joined together and became the Fantastic Four.
And we've been able to use our powers to help mankind, to fight evil and injustice.
Sure. Great for you, but what about me? I'm nothing more than a walking fright show, an ugly, gruesome thing. What about me?
You've changed back to your normal self for a few minutes.
It might happen again for a longer time.
I don't want to be normal for a few minutes. I want to be Ben Grimm permanently. I want women to look at me and smile instead of screaming.
Chicks look at you. Don't kid yourself. They wouldn't look at you if you looked like Robert Redford.
Well, you crow, you little punk. I'll teach you.
Hey, lay off, you big ape. I was only fooling around.
Yeah, me too.
Don't get crazy, Thing.
Think I'm crazy, do you? Well, what do you think it is?
I warned you. If it's a fight you want, flame on. Then that's what you'll get.
Okay, you two, let's not get out of control.
Yeah? Flame off, you sport, and fight like a man.
Oh, sure, it's okay for you to use your uncontrollable animal strength, but if I use my controllable flame, I'm not fighting like a man, huh? Well, that's it. I'm leaving. I'm sick of looking at your ugly puss anyway.
Better get out while you still can walk.
I'll find my sister alone. You all seem to have forgotten all about her. She may be part of your dumb club, but she's still my sister.
Why can't you control yourself, Ben? What's wrong with us?
Look in any mirror will answer that for you. Ah, heck with it. When's Sue gonna signal us? What's happened to her?
We find the Invisible Girl and the atomic tank, driven by the Miracle Man, entering an automobile junkyard in the suburbs.
Within minutes, I'll have this tank so well hidden that no one will ever find it.
The Miracle Man is covering the tank with old wrecked cars. If I can only alert the others before he suspects I'm here. The dog has caught my scent.
What is it, boy? Why are you growling? There's nobody here.
The dog never growls for no reason.
So if I can't see anyone, then it must be the Invisible Girl.
It won't work, Susan Storm. I know you're here. And I, Miracle Man, command you to become visible.
Ah, that's much better. You see, I have the power to make even the Invisible Girl visible. You must obey me. I am your master. You are to signal the Fantastic Four to come to your rescue. Then I shall defeat them once and for all.
Like a woman in a trance, Susan Storm aims her small emergency flare pistol into the sky and...
It is done. This marks the beginning of the end of the so-called Fantastic Four.
Look out there, Thing. Susan's signal.
Well, it's about time.
I hope she's all right. The Miracle Man is a dangerous character.
She better be okay, for his sake.
And so the stage is set for this momentous battle. Except for the Invisible Girl's brother, the Human Torch, who is drowning his troubles at a Greenwich Village sidewalk cafe.
Hey, Johnny, why can't I join the Fantastic Four? I'm your best buddy.
Ease up, will you? I got a thing.
What's bugging you, man?
First of all, my sister is missing. And secondly, the Thing is acting like an absolute ape, as usual. One of these days I'll have a showdown with that big slob.
Hey, John, isn't that the Fantastic Four emergency signal?
It sure is. That's the signal I've been waiting for. Sue needs me. Flame on! Catch up with you.
Hey, take me with you, Johnny. Come on, man, I'll help you.
Where the Human Torch goes, he goes alone.
Fate works in mysterious ways. Whoever would have thought the most powerful foes in all the world would have their last battle in a lonely junkyard in Scarsdale?
So again we meet Miracle Man.
Very astute, my good fellow.
Your monster is destroyed, and you won't get away this time.
Me? Get away? No, gentlemen, it is you who are trapped, and I will destroy you all.
If you think you're scaring us with that oversized skeleton key you're pointing, you got another think coming.
You'll see soon enough.
Come on, Reed. Let's take it.
Oh, hold on, Thing. There's more to that giant key than meets the eye.
How very perceptive of you, Mr. Fantastic.
Now, Reed.
This is more than a magical key. Before your very eyes, I can change it.
A machine gun.
Right again, Professor. And now, when do you all?
I, too, can do a quick change trick. Ever tried hitting a bouncing ball with your overgrown Gatling gun?
Reed can't dodge that dummy's dum-dums forever. I better do something.
And like a lumbering giant, the mighty Thing races between Mr. Fantastic and the deadly bullets, letting his own incredible body absorb the impact of the projectiles until...
At last, he's out of ammo.
That was me.
Thing, you saved my life.
Yeah, well, you better get moving before Laughing Boy gets away.
But before the exhausted Mr. Fantastic or the battered Thing can make a move, the Miracle Man reaches the atomic tank with his female hostage and...
He's getting away, Reed! He's getting away!
To the Fantastic car. We'll catch him.
Thing, Reed, wait.
It's Johnny.
It's about time you got here, Junior.
The Miracle Man cut your drive cable. It's death to use the Fantastic car.
Quick, we can still catch him in one of these antique cars that are stored here between exhibitions.
Never mind that. I can fly faster than that, Eve.
Well, why ain't you flying, Matchstick?
Because this is more fun.
Can't you ever be serious? Have you forgotten that your sister is the Miracle Man's prisoner?
Look out!
He's hit a tire.
We're gonna crash!
It's my turn to finish him off.
Torch, wait!
Flame on!
Watch out for Sue.
But the Human Torch causes no harm. Instead, he increases his flame until it becomes a blazing flash of light in front of the tank, temporarily blinding the Miracle Man.
I can't see! I'm blind!
And only minutes later...
My eyes.
You'll be okay, fella. But if you've harmed my sister...
He did it. The torch stopped the Miracle Man.
And now it's my turn. I've been waiting for this.
Hold it, Thing. You kill him. His power is gone. The law can take care of him now.
Huh? But how do you know?
I'll explain in a minute. But first, Miracle Man, or whoever you are, bring Susan out of her trance.
Never.
Do as I say, or I'll turn you over to the Thing.
All right. I'll do it. Susan Storm, you are yourself again.
Oh! She's fainted.
Okay, Reed. How did he do it?
Yeah, what is he anyway?
Well, he's no Miracle Man, that's for sure. He's merely a clever hypnotist, a master of mass illusion. A monster never really moved. He hypnotized us into thinking it did.
You mean he never really split that log on stage with one finger?
He only made us think he did. The same for all his other miraculous feats.
How did you guess, Reed?
A true Miracle Man wouldn't have needed to steal jewels. He could have conjured up all the wealth of the world. A true Miracle Man would not have needed to flee from us. He could have simply vanished or caused us to disappear. But now his hypnotic power is gone because of Johnny's blinding light.
Hey, wait a minute. Reed, are you trying to give that flaming juvenile delinquent all the credit for solving this caper?
Well, what did you do, gruesome?
Oh, boys, please. Don't start arguing again. I just can't stand anymore. Not right now.
Relax, sis. We're not going to get into another hassle. I've had all the bossing around I'm going to take. I really am cutting out of this combo right now.
Oh, you can't quit us now, Johnny.
Oh, let him go. He's more trouble than he's worth.
That doesn't. Flame on.
Torch, come back, Torch.
Johnny, don't leave.
It's too late, Sue.
Oh, Reed, what will become of him? Where will he go?
It's not him I'm worried about. It's mankind. What will we do? What can we do if he turns against us?
Be with us next week for the coming of the Submariner. Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. Out of the pages of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week's story revolves around a menace from the sea, and we'll begin our shanty in just half a moment.
Our story this week picks up where we left off last week. The Fantastic Four have returned to their headquarters in the Baxter Building after Johnny Storm, the Human Torch, had defeated the Miracle Man. I'm sure it'll all come back to you as we proceed.
Somewhere out there among the teeming millions of New York City, Torch is hiding from us.
We've got to find him.
But he can stay hidden for all I care. He's nothing but a spoiled teenage brat anyway.
How can you talk about my brother that way? He saved us from the Miracle Man, and he may be out there hurt or in trouble.
Oh, I'm sure Johnny's all right, Sue. As for you, Ben, it's all your fault that he ran off in the first place.
Oh, sure. Everything around here is my fault.
It is your fault, Ben. Johnny ran after the Miracle Man single-handedly, and single-handedly he defeated him.
And thanks to the torch, the atomic cannon was returned safely to the Army.
And everyone was happy about it.
Everyone except you. You were jealous of Johnny's achievements, so you picked an argument with him. Your bickering made him leave us.
I'm through with you, you big bully. And I'm through with the Fantastic Four. Understand? Through.
Well, we're going to find that youngster, and that means you too, Ben.
And when I find him, I'll teach him to run out on us like that.
Oh, Reed, darling, if he harms my little brother.
And so the Fantastic Four, -1, set out in their fantastic car to search the megalopolis.
You check the village where you and Johnny grew up.
Okay, Reed.
Ben, you cruise the west side and check garages.
And what are you going to be doing, Reed, darling?
Oh, Ben, give me a break. Okay, this is where we separate. Release sections.
Thus, the long search begins. Susan Storm lands in the center of town.
Johnny loves this neighborhood. There are so many people his age. Here's a good place to start searching on a hot day. The soda fountain where Johnny hangs out. And there's one of his pals. Excuse me.
Huh?
Have you seen my brother, Johnny Storm?
What? I must be hallucinating. Some funny-sounding chick's voice out of thin air.
Wait a minute.
If you're hallucinating, then I'm hallucinating.
And I'm getting out of here.
I never understood why he hangs out here. These kids sure scare easy. Oh, well, back to the search.
Back to the search indeed. We find Mr. Fantastic in Central Park near the bike trails.
There are some cyclists. Maybe they've seen Johnny. I'll just reach out here.
What? Mr. Fantastic. Hey, I didn't know you were for real.
I'm real enough. But tell me quick, have you seen Johnny Storm the Torch?
No, man, I haven't. Hey, say, how do you stretch your
No time to
body
chat right now. Sooner or later, I'll find someone who's seen him.
But little does Mr. Fantastic know that less than a mile away, in Swanson's garage...
Nobody can modify an engine like you, man.
Yeah, that's incredible.
You're only saying that because it's true.
You know, the whole country is looking for the Human Torch.
Yeah? And he's right here working with us on cars.
Well, I've got to do a little welding, guys, so step back for a few seconds. Flame on.
Hey, Johnny, I didn't know you could ignite parts of your body.
The flame from my finger beats a welding torch any day.
It's really nifty.
Every time I use my flame, I learn new things I can do with it. By concentrating, I can keep it away from that gasoline. But if I wanted to, I could merge my flame with that barrel of oil and keep this place heated for months at almost no cost. Reed and I have done a series of tests.
But as Johnny explains his superhuman abilities, one of his ex-teammates is right outside, preparing to demonstrate his.
Before I knock myself out searching this whole city for that story, I'll play lunch. telling you I'm gonna. I'm becoming human again. At last.
I better get out of here while the getting's good.
A man. I'm a normal man again.
Flame on.
Go ahead and fly away, you flaming freak. I'm a man again.
The poor fool. It's just a temporary change. He'll soon be the thing again. His is the cruelest cosmic power of all.
My hand. Turn it back.
And even as Ben Grimm reverts to his cosmically altered form, Johnny Storm reaches his chosen place of seclusion in the Bowery.
No one will find me down here. I'll just lose myself among all these human derelicts. I better get off the streets. That flop house over there looks as good as any.
2 bits a night, buddy. In advance.
Well, Johnny wanted the anonymity of the Bowery, and for his 2 bits, he shared a room with 15 other men, all similarly inclined.
Well, it ain't the Waldorf, but I'll be safe here while I plan my next move.
Hey, pal, could I see that comic book over there?
Sure, Mac. Here you go.
Submariner. I remember someone talking about him. He was the world's most unusual character. He lived underwater and was as strong as 10 men.
I wonder what happened to him. He was supposed to be immortal.
You know about Submariner?
What? Oh, yeah.
You got a bum over here who's as strong as that guy's supposed to be.
Yeah?
Hey, old man, wake up. You may be. Come on, old man. You got a lieutenant here. Show what you can do.
Oh, I want to sleep. Well, leave the old man alone. He's probably tired.
Oh, he's never too tired for this. Come on, you mangy bum. Get his phone book in here.
Go away, you puny flame.
Let's teach him a lesson, boys.
Get him. I'll been spoil it for a good fight.
I said, go away, all of you. I'm tired of showing my strength. I just want to remember who I am, what I am. I've spent so many years here in this fog, my mind's a blank.
Look, this guard is down.
How's our chance? Yeah, I never like to creep anyway.
Hold it. Leave him alone. Can't you see he's sick? He's got amnesia, loss of memory. He doesn't even know who he is.
Yeah, but we'll beat it back in him.
Wait a second. I've got an easier way. First, let's show him what he really looks like. Let's give him a hot shave. Flame on.
Hey, what's that? You've got to be the Human Torch.
I can control my torch flame to within a hair's width. Look at his face.
It can't be. It is. It's Submariner.
At the same moment that Johnny Storm makes his incredible discovery, the other members of the Fantastic Four are continuing their search for him.
Have you fellas seen a flaming teenager flying around the city?
Holy smokes, I've read about you guys, but I never dreamt that you really existed.
We exist, all right. Now, how about it? Have you seen the torch?
No.
Well, if you do, contact the Fantastic Four.
Susan Storm, too, prowls the vast metropolis as the Invisible Girl.
I've traveled all the way down to the Bowery, a refuge for lost souls. I can't believe that I'd find Johnny here.
Come on, pal. If you are Submariner, I know one thing that will bring back your memory for sure.
If you can, I'll be forever in your debt.
I'm wasting precious time. I'll continue down and look for Johnny in Chinatown.
And once more, destiny dabbles with the fate of humans. Susan Storm, less than 10 feet from her brother, turns and walks away, not seeing the subject of her search.
Okay, the coast is clear. Flame on.
No, you're a demon.
It's okay. You're safe from my flame. We're just going for a little flight test. See? There's the Atlantic Ocean.
But you...
Easy, pal. I won't drop you.
Not yet. If he is Submariner, the sea will bring back his memory. If not, I'll dive in and save him.
Once submerged in the mighty Atlantic, a startling change comes over the derelict. In one sweeping motion, he removes his outer garments and stands revealed as the legendary ruler of the sea, the invincible Prince Namor, the Submariner.
I remember who I am now. I must return to my family, my friends, to my undersea kingdom.
Once again traveling in his native element like a rocketing torpedo, Prince Namor soon reaches his almost forgotten land, only to find...
Destroyed. It's all been destroyed. Oh, what's that glow in the water there? It must be radioactivity. Now I know what happened to my world. The selfish humans poisoned our water with their atomic tests. My people, though not harmed by the radiation, must have moved elsewhere, dispersed when this part of the undersea environment was no longer inhabitable. The oceans are vast, nearly endless. How can I ever find them? Where shall I begin to look?
And moments later, Johnny is standing at the pier.
You're back. You are Submariner. I'm so glad you're safe.
Do not be proud of what you've done. By returning my memory, you have signed the death warrant for the whole human race.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about a revenge. The revenge I shall have for the destruction of my undersea kingdom. I am Prince Namor, the Submariner. And now you shall fear my strength as it is turned against you.
And so speaking, Submariner submerges, leaving Johnny Storm alone.
I better warn the others. My grudge with Ben is insignificant compared to the threat from Submariner.
Seconds later, the other three members of the super team see the Fantastic Four emergency flare in the sky.
Look, it must be a signal from Johnny.
It's coming from the piers by the river.
Why can't that rat stay out of trouble?
Faster, Reed, faster. He must be in danger.
Easy, Sue. We're almost there.
There he is.
I got eyes. I can see him. What's the idea of shooting off that flare? You're only supposed to use it in emergencies.
This is an emergency, you big ape.
What'd you call me?
Quiet, Ben. What is it, Johnny?
Well, we're going to need each other now. Submariner is back, and I just wanted to tell you.
Submariner?
I thought he died long ago.
Well, he's alive, all right, and from what I've seen, he's more dangerous than ever.
Bah, who's worried? Nothing human can stand up to the Thing.
That's just it, big boy. He ain't human.
Prince Namor of the Sea isn't quite human. His race was old when our sun was young, and he knows well the secrets of the deep.
I shall unleash a monster upon mankind, the likes of which they have never even dreamed. Ah, there he is, slumbering still, as he has done for ages. The largest living creature in all the world, the deadly Giganto. His slumber can only be interrupted by his trumpet shell, which my ancestors buried here centuries ago. Come, Giganto, it is time. Ah, it's working. I have awakened the monster. Now nothing can stop him. He will follow the trumpet shell wherever it leads.
And in the hands of the vengeful Submariner, the trumpet shell leads Giganto to the surface world.
Look, Captain, off the port bow. What do you make of that?
Oh, madre de Dios. It is huge.
It is right for us, sir.
To the longboat, men. He's going to hurt his ship.
Mindlessly, a giant sea behemoth splinters the tiny tramp steamer as the crew barely manages to escape to sound the alarm, and within minutes, for the first time in history, the order is given to evacuate New York City.
Everybody just keep moving. We've got plenty of time. Everyone will get out safely. Keep moving. Keep moving.
And through the now silent canyons of the huge city, the nation's most powerful weapons are brought into place, and the battle is at hand.
Sector 2 reporting, sir. We can see the monster coming into New York Harbor.
A monster is coming within range. Prepare to launch ground control missiles. 5 seconds. 3 seconds. Fire!
Look at that.
Those rockets didn't even slow the monster down.
What will happen when it reaches the city?
Hey, there's Reed. He's going after the monster with the Fantastic Car.
Maybe this chemical smoke will confuse the creature. Slow it down before it reaches shore.
The
Fantastic Four are keeping Giganto from reaching the city. Another blast on my horn will set him straight.
Like something out of a nightmare, the hulking mountain of a monster slowly turns, following the sound of the trumpet shell, and the beast crashes into the city.
He'll wreck the city if he's not stopped.
It's like a giant whale.
But it walks.
Gives me an idea.
Moving like a man possessed, the thing rushes to the military supply depot and returns.
What's that bomb?
Strapped to your back.
Nuclear bomb.
I can't believe it.
Relax, kids. I ain't no hero. I'll be back. You wait and see.
And as night falls on an evacuated New York City, the lumbering thing, with a timed nuclear bomb strapped to his back, finds Giganto sleeping on Fifth Avenue.
All I gotta do is slip through that joker's teeth and get inside, like in the Bible. Then I gotta get out again before this little number goes off. Yeah, that's all. Well, here goes. This bomb is heavy. Boy, it sure is weird in here. I hope he doesn't wake up before I get out.
Slowly, warily, knowing that each step might be his last, the thing walks deeper and deeper inside Giganto, the monster from the sea. Past remains of long-since forgotten vessels, victims of this enormous creature.
This big guy could swallow sea monsters whole. Yeah, I'm one of them. I've fought just about everything else in my day. I might as well whip you, too. That takes care of that. And this is as good a place as any to put this nuclear firecracker. There. Now I gotta get out of here. This mouth is shut. I'm a goner. Oh, I can see the street. Look at me.
Ben did it. Submariner's monster is dead.
He saved the city, maybe even the world.
The explosion blew him right out of the monster like he was shot from a cannon. I didn't think anything could stun the big ape. I hate to admit this, Ben, but I'm proud of you.
So what, Squirt? Letting it die will get you.
That horn. Soon the whole world will again know the Submariner. You haven't beaten me, and with the power of this horn, I shall summon countless others to attack you. I will have my revenge.
So, it's the horn.
Huh?
I'll take that.
It's floating in midair. That can't be. I'll find the answer.
Oh!
I thought so. A human, but an invisible human. Give up. You cannot win.
And seeing the futility of her struggle, the invisible girl becomes Susan Storm, prisoner of the Submariner.
Well, this is a prize worth catching. You are the loveliest human I've ever seen. If you will be my bride, I will show mercy to the rest of your pitiful race.
How can I make such a choice?
You won't have to, Susan. We're here now, sis.
Oh, we're gonna fix you, Fishman.
Fools! You are finished. Now I will have this girl and my revenge. The next time you hear this horn, I shall unleash millions of undersea monsters, such as mankind has never seen. Helpless before the invincible attack, you shall be driven out of your cities and returned to the caves from whence you came.
Oh, you mustn't. I'll become your bride.
You speak as though you are sacrificing yourself. You realize that I offer you the honor of becoming a Princess Namora, bride of a submariner, queen of the sea.
This has gone far enough. You're crazy.
Let me at him. Lay my hands on that scale-bellied fish.
Back, you fool!
He's more powerful than we thought. This calls for a stunt only the Human Torch can do. Flame on!
After reaching an altitude of 1,000 feet, The Human Torch begins circling in an expanding ring above the Submariner, creating at first a light wind and then building into a tornado of unimaginable force. So powerful and well-aimed is the vortex that Submariner forgets about Sue and devotes his energy to the whirling wind about him.
I'm being sucked into it. The pressure is unbearable. It's pulling me off the ground.
Torch's tornado hurls Submariner's helpless form higher and higher until finally he and his victim are over the deepest part of the vast Atlantic.
Now this ought to put the world in proper perspective for you.
The menacing sea trumpet slips from the hand of Prince Namor and is lost in the depths forever. Moments later, revived by the water's magic healing powers, Submariner reaffirms his vengeful vow.
You humans may be strong, but not strong enough to defeat Namor. When I return, I will reduce you to cavemen.
Yes, perhaps he will be back, but he will still have to face the most incredible quartet of humans in all the world.
I don't think you should have let him return to the sea, Johnny.
I got a hunch he's going to be back, and I can't wait.
Let's cross that bridge when we come to it, man.
When he returns, we'll be waiting.
Be with us again on Monday when the Fantastic Four will encounter the diabolical doings of Dr. Doom. The Fantastic Cast is
Cynthia Adler,
Bob Maxwell,
Bill Murray,
Jim Pappas, Gary Terheiden.
narrated by Smilin' Stan Lee. Stan Lee. Stan Lee. Stan Lee. Stan Lee.
The Paradise of Death, starring John Pertwee as the Doctor, with Nicholas Courtney as Brigadier Lethbridge Stewart and Elizabeth Sladen as Sarah Jane Smith. Episode 1.
Feeling like nothing on Earth? Come to Space World and fly to the moon. Life getting humdrum? Come to Space World and take a trip to the stars. Kids getting it down? Bring them to Space World, the new theme park only 10 minutes walk from Hampstead Station. For a mere 20 pounds a head, you can have the experience of a lifetime. Space rides to take your breath away, like saber duels with the robot of death. Challenges from the Space Gladiator to beat, and fabulous prizes to be won. But best of all, the monsters from outer space. 21 alien creatures, so perfect in every detail, you'll have to believe they're real. Come to Space World, the great day out for all the family.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Young Kitson is learning. I could have wished that he had mentioned the name of the corporation, that, after all, is the object of the exercise. Perhaps we should have called it the Paracon Corporation Space Park, like a sponsored horse race. It lacks a certain je ne sais quoi, though, wouldn't you say, Tragan?
If it did the job.
You're a pragmatist, of course. The finer feelings are a closed book to you. It must be the effect of consorting with those ghastly little pets of yours.
You'd have been in a fine pickle without them last time.
True. A nasty moment. How much longer, Creston?
We'll be landing in 2 or 3 minutes, Chairman Freeth.
About time. Well, Tragan, here we go again.
Here we go.
Hey, bounce up, will you?
What?
Get a leg up.
What are you on about?
It's that new space park. You know, all the fuss in the papers. Monsters and that. Come on, Nobby. There's nobody about.
Okay, Mr. Freeth, coming into land now.
Very good. What are you doing, Tragan?
It's an elementary precaution.
You're always such an old misery, Tragan. There'll be no trouble. Kitson would have warned us.
That's just what you said last time.
Get up, you great nerds. Hey, look at this. The giant osteroid from the planet Veldron.
Its kick could disembowel an elephant. Cool.
Fly through the gargantuan caverns of southern Mars. Take a walk on the wild side of Mercury.
Hey, what's that? It's a bleeding UFO. Landing and all. Cool. What are we waiting for? Come back! Obey!
Kitson!
Back, Mr. Freeth. May I introduce Mr. Grabber?
How do you do, Mr. Grabber? We meet at last.
An honor, Mr. Freeth. A great honor indeed.
No trouble?
Everything's going very well. In fact, it's
Hey,
going better.
where's the little green men then? Nobody, let's get out of here. Take me to your leader.
Go, go, go!
That was hardly necessary, Tragan.
But very satisfying, we must admit.
Oh, God. There.
Not feeling well, Grabber. Don't let them both be eaten. A corpse could be good publicity.
Now, come on, Doctor. You're not seriously telling me that you travelled back to Atlantis in that old police box?
My dear Sarah, as they used to say on Venus... hold that still for me, will you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, they used to say what? On Venus.
Oh, yes. You'd swallow a clacklook and choke on a Menian dustfly.
A clacklook?
A clacklook, yes, a large lumpy beast, a bit like a moose with no horns. A nervous creature. It had 2 heads, so that a pack of pattyfangs couldn't creep up on it. Never knew whether it was coming or going. Very confused animal, all in all. Yeah, thank you. You can let go now.
Oh, yes. Well, what's all that got to do with going back to Atlantis?
Well, you've travelled on the TARDIS yourself about 800 years back to merry England.
Merry, that lot.
Yeah. Grim bunch, weren't they? Old Armgron and his chums. But if you could swallow that, why choke on a mere 3,000 years more?
Oh, Atlantis. It's a fantasy, a legend.
Well, Mark, it was quite a hairy trip. Poor old TARDIS was almost done for. Time ram.
Oh, don't tell me. The TARDIS was attacked by a randy sheep with a clock for a face.
Time collision. She collided with another TARDIS in the time vortex. They ended up inside each other.
You mean the TARDIS was inside the other one?
And the other one was inside the TARDIS. No way out, like being inside a 4-dimensional Möbius strip.
I have a feeling you're not taking this interview very seriously, Doctor. My editor...
Interview?
Well, she's going to say it's a load of old rubbish.
You mean to tell me you've been interviewing me?
Well, yes, I thought you...
Look, my dear Miss Smith, just because you saved my life a couple of times, that hardly entitles you to...
Ah, there you are, Doctor.
Well, of course I am. Where else should I be? Honestly, Lethbridge Stewart, at times you can be extremely annoying.
Good morning.
Oh, this is Miss Sarah Jane Smith, journalist. She's just leaving.
No, I wasn't. Look, Doctor, I'm sorry if I've upset you, but...
Look, is it important, Brigadier? Because I'm trying to get some work done. Goodbye, Miss Smith.
But, Doctor...
You look, the psychotelemetric circuit of the TARDIS has gone on the blink, Brigadier, and I'm finding it excessively... Oh, look, now. Look what you made me do now. What do you want, for Pete's sake?
Well, I want you to come with me to the opening of this new exhibition thing on Hampstead Heath. I have to...
Exhibition?
No, a theme park, fun fair, whatever. You must have noticed the Apollo rocket. Dominates the whole North London skyline.
You mean Space World? I might come too. The press showing is at 12.
That's the fellow. 12 o'clock, what you might call a private view.
Lethbridge Stewart, let me understand you right. You have catastrophically interrupted a very tricky operation on which I may say the entire navigation system of the TARDIS could depend. To invite me to a children's fun fair?
Well, I'm very sorry if I've come at a bad time, Doctor, but I really do need your advice. Scotland Yard have been on to unit. A body has been found not so far away from the perimeter fence. Brutally attacked. belly ripped open.
Oh, no.
Forgive me, Miss Smith, but those are the facts.
Well, I'm very sorry to hear it, but I still can't see how it concerns me personally.
Well, you see, the Home Office has turned the investigation over to UNIT. To me, in point of fact.
Then may I suggest that you do a little investigating? Goodbye, Brigadier.
Yes, that's where I must have your help. I have to get stuck in straight away, before the press arrive. Ask a few questions, that sort of thing.
Well, ask Miss Smith to hold your hand, then. She's very good at asking questions. If there were any sign that this unfortunate affair was anything more than a peculiarly horrible murder, then of course I would...
But that's just it. That's exactly why UNIT is involved. The pathologist says that the man's injuries were consistent with an attack by a large animal, but one of unbelievable strength. Apparently, the thigh bone had been bitten clean through.
There isn't a creature on Earth capable of doing that.
Precisely. He said it looked as if the man had been savaged by a...
Well?
Well, it sounds absurd. But the way he put it, by a 6-foot, saber-toothed Rottweiler.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4.
We got to tell them the truth.
The truth?
Well, not the truth as such, I suppose, but say it was an accident or something.
We shall do nothing of the kind.
Now listen to me, Mr. Threef. I didn't bargain.
You'd be better advised to listen to me. Mr. Grubber, I shall be forever in your debt for the excellent job your people have done on the site. But you're playing with the big boys now.
Well, that's all very
You
fine.
saw last night how my esteemed colleague, Mr. Tragan, gets his kicks. If I should drop the least little smidgen of a hint, and I do assure you it would hurt me more than perhaps it would hurt... Well, no, perhaps not. But there, business is business. I have my shareholders to think of.
You wouldn't dare.
Oh, we're playing dare now, are we? What fun. Go on, then. Try me. Now's your chance. Here they come.
But I must have a photographer.
I tell you I haven't got one. They're all on assignment.
But I must have one. I simply must.
How is it, Sarah Jane, dear, that it always must with you?
You laying eggs in there?
Look, what's the use of employing the finest investigative journalist in the business?
Pause for hollow laughter.
Oh, Clorinda, I can find out how they work, those wretched monsters. You can run a Metropolitan reveals all on it. But let's face it, it'd be a bit naff without any pics. Oh, come on. Oh, I've run out of money.
Okay, you win. I'll do my best. But
About time, too.
Why didn't I go in for shoveling horse manure like my dear papa wanted?
Eh?
Now listen to me, Brigadier, whatever your name is. We've told you all we know, and that's nothing at all, right?
Just routine. And my name is Lethbridge Stewart.
See, this is ridiculous. Badgering Mr. Freeth in this way. We can all vouch for each other, and that's the end of it.
Ex-policeman, Mr. Tragan?
Yes?
Yeah, I thought as much. Similar characteristics the world over. One might almost say universally.
Mr. Tragan is now our vice-chairman in charge of our entertainments division.
Ah, I see.
And what exactly do you see, Doctor?
Quite a lot, Mr. Tragan. You'd be surprised. Well, Brigadier, I think that covers everything for the moment. Thank you again for your help, Mr. Freeth. We shall meet again.
No, Mr. Kitson, we can see ourselves out, thank you.
They're onto us. That doctor guy, he knows. He knows, I'll tell you.
Quiet! They'll hear you.
Out with it, then. Out with what? Well, you obviously noticed something about that shower that I missed. Not a bit of it. But all those cracks. Cracks? Well, universally, stuff like that. I thought you'd spotted that they'd all got Martian socks on, or whatever.
This is what I hoped they would think. Now, you brought me here to find out if there's an alien dimension to this murder. Well, if there is, and our friends are involved, they'll be quite worried now. And a worried man is a careless man, Brigadier.
Clever stuff. Miss Smith, we meet again. Are you going to join us on this guided tour affair? Due to start in a couple of jiffs?
Yes, I'd love to. I'm just waiting for the magazine's photographer. My editor said... Oh, no.
What's up?
Jeremy, over here.
Sarah. Thank goodness I found you, all these people.
But you're not a photographer.
Ah, well, you see, I got a message from Clorinda about that. She said she'd do her best, and so she sent me, and you're not to laugh.
don't quite know what she meant.
Now, I feel more like crying. You don't know anything about taking photos.
No, you're going to do all that stuff. Clorinda sent her own camera, and if a monster eats it, we're both sacked.
Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. Doctor, Brigadier, may I introduce Jeremy Fitzoliver, Brigadier Lethbridge Stewart, and the Doctor.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
Better get over there.
And afterwards, I hope that you will join us for a wee snifter and some munches in the space restaurant at the top of the Apollo moon rocket. Now, I know you'll be simply panting to get at all the wonders we have for you, so over to my friend and colleague, Marek Kitzel.
Marek? What sort of a name is that?
You may well ask.
Thank you, Mr. Freeth. Well, now, we'll start with a look at our little menagerie of creatures from outer space. Beginning with the crab-clawed camellias from the deserts of Aldebaran 2. Let's go in. Oh, just one thing. Although every precaution has been taken, I should point out that all these creatures are killers. Keep on the right side of the barriers, make no sudden moves or loud noises. And, of course, no cameras are allowed. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. You'll all be given a handsome pack of shots in the hospitality room at lunchtime. Ladies and gentlemen, the crab-clawed camellias.
Grief! It's a real animal. It's the real thing.
Have you ever seen a clawed camellias before, Brigadier?
Well, of course.
Well, you're not seeing one now.
Well, I wouldn't like to meet him up a dark alley.
Where did you say this creature comes from, Mr. Gibson?
It lives in the deserts of Aldebaran 2, a small planet about the size of Venus.
About 68 light years away, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct.
Well, then would you be so good as to explain how you managed to persuade it to come to Hampstead Heath?
That, Doctor, would be telling. The normal diet of the camellias is a creeping land mollusk with a carapace as thick as a tortoise's, which explains the claws, though I don't suppose he'd object to a morsel of ready-shelled journalism. The stench of putrefaction coming from the stink-sloped pit is due, I'm afraid, to his habit of storing the decomposing corpses of the giant slugs that he likes for breakfast in his sleeping corner. Ah, there, he's coming out of his hole. He's eating one now.
Come along, Jeremy.
Can't take it, eh?
Oh, don't be so silly. Come on.
Not perhaps a candidate for best house pet of the year. And now, if you'd like to come this way...
It's a super show, isn't it?
Get a move on.
Where are we going?
I need you to keep watch. I'm going to get a candid camera shot of that camellia thing.
Ah, Tragan, where is Grubber?
Well, I thought he was with you.
I've been thinking, in the circumstances, I don't like the idea of his running around loose. He could be a problem.
Agreed. I'll find him. Maybe the problem needs a solution. Terminal one.
You'd enjoy that, wouldn't you, you wicked old Tragan, you?
How well you know me, Chairman.
Oh, that's it, sweetheart. Look this way. Okay, lovely. Come towards me. Oh, come on. I won't bite. That's my boy.
Sarah! Davy! Quick! There's someone coming.
Boy!
Pretend to be dim-witted. What? On second thought, stay as sweet as you are. Hi there. We're having a bit of a look round.
You the ones who was with the doctor geezer, aren't you? I saw you through the window.
Yes, that's right.
I've got to see him pronto. Where is he?
Well, I think they must have gone to the moonwalk by now, if he's still with them.
You're a doll. Look, if you catch up with him before I do, will you give him a message for me?
Of course.
Tell him I lied this morning. Tell him...
Ah, Mr. Grepper, I've been looking all over for you. And Mr. Freeth would like a word.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Can I be of any assistance?
Well, we're a bit lost, actually. Got here late, you see. We don't seem to be able to locate the main party.
Try ER.
Elizabeth Regina.
The Experienced Reality Pavilion is just beyond the moonwalk over there.
Oh, thanks. Come on, Jeremy.
I wasn't late. I even took a taxi.
Oh, Jeremy.
What do you think, Doctor? They should make a lot of money. Yes, but what do you think?
Experienced reality. It may look more like a restaurant to you, but these luxuriant, ergonomically perfect couches can offer you an experience which will blow your mind. Like to go skiing. Can't ski? Oh, yes, you can. You can ski as well as next year's Olympic champion. Skin diving, windsurfing, hang gliding, you name it. And not just on a hi-fi telescreen. I'm talking about a real experience. A leisure experience beyond your wildest dreams.
You know what I dream about when I'm on my luxuriant kit.
Well, sir, although it wouldn't be appropriate to offer such delights to the general public, the technology is there.
Do you mean to say...
An opera lover, perhaps? You can not only be present at the first night of Traviata at La Scala, Milan, but if you wish, you can experience the joy of singing the lead role yourself, of being the star. A boxing fan. You can choose to take on any...
fine and dandy, but why don't you let us have a go?
Why not, indeed? If you care to take your places on the couches, put on the lightweight headsets and choose a channel on the small control panel on the arm. I'm afraid there are not quite enough places for all of you, so if you would be good enough to take it in turns...
Go ahead, Brigadier.
Oh, no, you ought to go first.
Oh, it's very noble of you, but it'll only be a more sophisticated form of virtual reality. Have a go.
Well, now, what shall I try? How about a day at the races? Good grief. I'm there. I'm really there.
Not a computer model?
No, I tell you, I'm really there. I'm walking down towards the paddock. It's Epsom. I know it well. I can feel the wind on my face, and by crikey, I can smell the horses. I'm there.
Try turning round and walking back the way you came.
Well, frankly, I don't want to. I'm quite happy as I am.
Scientific experiment, Lethbridge Stewart. Remember why we're here.
Oh, very well. No, I can't. I'm still walking down to the parade of runners.
Try harder.
It's no good. I'm leaning on the rail now, looking at the horses, but it doesn't matter, do you see? That's what I want to do.
That's what the program wants you to do.
Huh?
Oh, never mind. May I change the channel for you?
Well, if you must, but I must say that I really... Phew.
What?
It's like hitting an air pocket. I seem to have landed on some beach somewhere. Lord knows where. Pretty darn hot. Strong smell of flowers. Good heavens above.
What is it?
Those aren't my legs. Those are not my legs.
You sure?
Well, of course I'm sure, since whenever I painted my toenails pink. Those are female legs, for Pete's sake, and yet they're my legs, but they're not, if you see what I mean. Here, you better have a go.
Oh, Doctor.
Ah, Miss Smith. Come and have a go at this. Just the thing for your paper. Incredible.
No, Can you come outside a mo?
He doesn't look at all well, Tragan. Decidedly peaky. He's not dead already.
I know what I'm doing. The transmitter needles are a little larger than usual, that's all. His system will soon recover.
And that's all he said.
Well, it was all he had time for.
What was he like, this fellow?
Bit of an oik, actually.
Oh, Jeremy. He was a Londoner, that's all, sort of Cockney accent.
Grebber, by Jove.
Yeah, obviously. Thank you, Sarah. Now, we must try and have a word with Mr. Grebber. He might be most helpful.
Well, I thought he was an oik.
Yeah, well, this merely confirms what I feel about this place. It could pose a real threat. There's danger here.
What, do you mean the monsters?
No. I'm pretty sure that none of those creatures could harm a fly.
But the Camellias.
Yes, well, if I'm right, you'd be safer with them than in a field of newborn lambs. No, it's this place I'm talking about. This ER, this experienced reality.
Nonsense. Great fun. Wouldn't mind having another go.
Exactly. And another. And another, until you're as hooked on the ER as a junkie is on heroin.
Oh, come on, Doctor. You must be having us on. It's just one up from the telly, that's all.
And how many people are there who have to have their nightly fix of their favourite soap operas, Look, that's not what I'm talking about. Now, think, man, think. Think how it must work.
I haven't the foggiest. How does it work?
Well, at first I thought it must be a subtle form of suggestion. A type of electronic hypnotism which merely provided the seed of an experience which your own brain expanded, but... two things gave me the clue. Firstly, the way the program went on its own way, no matter how much you tried to change it. And secondly, your painted toenails.
Painted toenails? Wow, Brigadier, I say.
Yes, well, we won't go into that.
Oh, yes, we will. Look, don't you see, somebody had those experiences. Somebody went to Epsom races with a sensory transmitter implanted in his brain. Every sense impression of the woman on the beach was transmitted to a polygraph recorder, and those sense impressions were reproduced in the Brigadier's brain, even down to the scent of the flowers.
Bougainvillea. I knew I'd smelt it before. Must have been the Caribbean.
But how can you say it's dangerous? It sounds great.
Yeah, absolutely with their wicked.
Look, the program took charge of the Brigadier's emotions. He wanted to go where he was being taken.
Oh, not entirely.
Well, for all practical purposes, yes. But it's even worse than that. If these people, wherever they come from, have the technology to transmit brain signals and to influence the receiver's will, they have the means to control a country, to control a world.
Wake up, Mr. Grubber.
You'd better hide the implantation gun.
It hardly matters if he sees it now, does it? Come on, open your eyes.
Where am I? What happened?
You passed out, that's all.
Hey, I never fainted in my life.
You'd better be getting home, Grubber.
Home? What you up? I thought... I don't seem to be able to remember.
And if you don't feel better in the morning, you'd better go and see your doctor.
Good advice, Mr. Grubber.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll...
I hope you do know what you're doing. The headset is larger than normal ER type, too.
Well, of course, I'm transmitting as well as receiving. Ah, got him.
What's he doing?
He's hurrying towards the main gate. I've stopped in. I'm turning. And I'm making for the Apollo Tower.
Goodbye, Grubber.
Smoked salmon. They're doing us proud.
Oh, I'm bored with smoked salmon. Every party you go to...
listen to the Deb's delight. Think yourself lucky it's not a pickled onion on a toothpick. Oh, where's the doctor got to?
Up in the observation room at the top of the tower, I think, with the Brigadier.
All the circumstantial evidence points to their having come from the other side of the galaxy. So why should they...
What? What evidence do you mean?
Those creatures. The extremely advanced brain technology.
But you said the monsters were fakes. You said that
I said no such thing, Brigadier. It's the names that are fakes. Camellias, Ostroid. I'm surprised they didn't show us a two-trunked elephantasis from the planet Junglin.
Planet Junglin? Where's that?
I don't know. I just made it up.
Oh, I see what you mean, yes.
So I think it must be true that they know more about the murder than they pretend. I'm looking forward to having another word with our friend Grubber.
Doctor, look. Out there on the scaffolding.
Good grief. It's Grubber. He looks as if he's going to jump. Quick, do these ports open?
Never. I'll get Kitson.
Doctor, where are you going?
Get him to turn round. Try to keep his attention.
Right. Mr. Grubber. Mr. Grubber. Over here.
And you better get the fire brigade with a high-rise ladder.
Right.
Security, Thompson here.
Emergency. Apollo Tower. There's a man on the scaffolding.
Please, Mr. Grubber, please turn round. Mr. Grubber. No.
What's going on?
Oh, it's the doctor. He's out there with Mr. Grubber.
Don't look down. That's the way. Now just hold on tight. Look at me, Mr. Grubber. Look at me. That's it. We'll soon have you safe.
I wanted to finish it all. I don't know why. Help me.
Now just hold on. Help's on its way. Now just hang on tight.
I can't much longer. I shall fall. Help me, please.
Yes, all right. Stay there. Stay there. I'll come to you. Now give me a hand. Come on, give me a hand. You can do it. Hold tight with your left hand. There. Now reach out with your right. Now take my hand. That's the way. I've got you.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
Oh,
I really am sorry.
I'm sorry.
I just can't help
I
myself.
help myself.
Well, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? You'll have us both over.
I'm sorry.
Dragon. Are you all right?
Oh, yes, I'm fine. I stayed with him too long, that's all. I couldn't resist it. The sheer mortal terror of the man. It was ecstasy, Freed. I tell you, utter ecstasy.
Oh, delicious.
And we've been given a bonus. We shan't have any more trouble from that meddling doctor. He came over with me. The doctor's dead.
The Paradise of Death. Episode 2.
Stand back! Stand back! No, don't move him. Don't move either of them.
Is he...
Grebber's broken his neck.
But the doctor...
It'd be a miracle for anybody to survive a fall from that height.
Make way, please. Mind your backs. What happened?
Well, they both fell from the top of the lift scaffolding. Must be 200 feet. The roof of the entry porch broke their fall, but this fellow's a goner. No doubt of that.
Yeah, we got a call that some guy was threatening to jump. I'm afraid this one's gone too.
Oh, no!
Sorry, love. That's the way it is. The doc will have to confirm it, but I'm afraid there's no doubt. Okay, Trev.
But the doctor...
I'm sorry, Miss Smith. Sarah Jane. We just have to face it. The doctor is dead.
And you're quite sure?
They've both been taken to the mortuary.
A dreadful tragedy. Exactly what we wanted.
It was on the news. There's a crowd outside, like Trafalgar Square on New Year's Eve. They'll have the gate down if I don't let them in soon.
Are your people ready?
As ready as they'll ever be.
Then let them in, dear boy. Let them in. My dear Brigadier, I cannot begin to tell you how devastated we are. Aren't we, Tragan?
Devastated.
How can we express the way we...
Well, kind of you, but be that as it may, I'm here on official business. I have to ask you to cancel the opening of Space World this afternoon.
Do you indeed? And I have to tell you that I have no intention of complying. You're too late anyway.
What?
If you listen, you'll no doubt be able to hear the baying of the great British public bent on pleasuring itself. Or is that the phrase I'm after?
Well, we shall have to clear them all out, then. As officer commanding the United Nations Intelligence Task Force in the UK, I'm empowered, under the treaty, to...
But there are so many forms of power, aren't there? Before you get stuck in the political mire of exactly who has the power to do what and to whom, I would strongly advise you to read this letter. It hurts the pride, doesn't it? Falling flat on one's face. Never mind. I'm sure Mummy will kiss it better.
But, General, it was a letter from the Prime Minister. Not just from his office. A personal letter guaranteeing him and his precious corporation freedom from any interference of any kind whatsoever.
Very frustrating. But what do you expect me to do about it?
Well, surely, sir. The commanding officer of the whole of unit can override
Flatter me, Brigadier. We are bound by the United Nations Treaty. Remember the host country clause? Here in Geneva, we get this sort of thing coming in every day.
I see. Would you have any objection if I went over your head to New York?
To the Secretary General? Well, you could try, I suppose. I don't hold out much hope.
Did you know him well?
Not all that well, but he was a good man, and a brave one. Silly, I know, but I feel as if I'd lost my best friend.
I don't think it's silly at all.
Oh, you're very sweet, Jeremy. Oh, this is no good. Life must go on. He'd want it to. We'd better get back to the office and get these pics developed.
Oh, look. There's that Brigadier chap.
Where?
There, sitting in that little old car. The yellow one, talking on the phone.
Oh, it's the doctor's car. He used to call her Bessie.
But, Secretary General...
To the contrary, you would be well advised to buckle up Mr. Waite's feathers, as the saying goes. It is of the utmost imperative that he is not to be made upset.
But if the Pelican Corporation
Understand me clear, Brigadier Lethbridge Stewart. You will be held personally responsible if, through any action of yours, there are any hitches in these delicate negotiations.
But what negotiation?
I have said quite too much already. Goodbye.
No, Sarah, it's all rubbish. I mean, Atlantis, alien monsters. I'm not the editor of a Sunday tabloid.
Of course you're not. You're the dearest, cleverest, sweetest, loveliest editor, the best glossy on the market.
You noticed?
It'd be a sort of tribute to the unknown genius in our midst. Who was this man? All that stuff. And shots of the crab-clawed camellias to sauce it up a bit.
But there aren't any. What? There aren't any shots of the crab-clawed what's-it. I just got them back from Anthony. Here. Waste of a film, he says.
Let me have a look.
There's nothing to look at. Just shots of an empty space. You can see the wooden walls, and that's the lot. The Brigadier needs to know about this. He should be back at Unit HQ by now. May I use your phone, Clorinda?
Be my guest.
Well, not much doubt how Mr. Gribber wrote his exit pass. Next gentleman, please, Mr. Wilkins.
They told me that you... Oh, are you Dr. Willow?
It's Professor Willow.
Oh, I'm sorry. My name's Lethbridge Stewart, Professor.
Oh, yes, of course. You're in charge of the... how do you do? Well, I was just about to have a look at the...
the doctor, yes, that's why I've come. It suddenly crossed my mind that...
That's odd.
What is it?
Wilkins, you must have made a mistake. This man hasn't fallen from 200 feet.
Well, he certainly did. I saw him fall.
Yes, but there doesn't appear to be a single bone broken.
Well, that's just it, you see.
Still as dead as last Sunday's joint, though. We'd better take a look at his innards.
Stop!
Not squeamish, are you, Brigadier?
No, of course not. It's just that I happen to know the doctor, and, well, it's just possible that... Well, there was at least one other occasion when...
If you're suggesting that there's the remotest chance of reviving this man... Spontaneous remission of death is somewhat rare in my...
Good grief! Oh, my God!
There you are, you see.
Look, would you mind taking that scalpel a little further away from my abdomen? You'll do me a mischief in a minute.
But
thank you.
You were
dead? Was I? Yes, well, clearly I'm not now. Lethbridge Stewart, look, would you be so good as to find my clothes, old chap? It's a trifle parky without them.
Well, thank you for trying. Do you think you could give me that other number? The phone in Bessie. I'm sorry, in the doctor's car. Yes? Yes. Thank you very much. See you later.
Where are you going?
Back to Space World, of course. I'm going to find out what exactly is going on.
Can I come too?
Oh, Jeremy.
I'm awfully good at keeping watch.
My dear Brigadier, it's just a simple matter of bone relaxation. If you should find yourself falling from a great height, bone relaxation can help you.
But that's physiological rubbish.
Yes, well, of course it is. I was using shorthand. More strictly speaking, it is analogous to the breakdown and regeneration of larval tissue in the formation of a pupa.
I'd still say...
I'm sorry.
Oh, this is Professor Willow, the doctor.
Professor Mortimer Willow, who wrote that paper on the post-mortem agglutination of red blood cells in victims of carbon monoxide asphyxiation.
The same.
Oh, I'm very pleased to meet you, sir. An excellent piece of work.
Thank you. I quite agree.
What's more to the point, Doctor, is that it was Professor Willow who wrote the post-mortem report on the victim of the attack on Hampstead Heath.
Of course. And you have the body here?
Yeah, you were in the fridge with him.
Any chance of a quick glance?
With the greatest of pleasure. Well, don't just stand there, Wilkins.
Sorry, Prof.
Now, as I said, the case presents some very strange features. You can see for yourself. The marks of the teeth and the tearing of the flesh are extremely atypical.
Yeah, to say the least.
Well, what's more, since the initial report, I have found even more reason for puzzlement. I have analysed the traces of the saliva on the deceased's clothes, what was left of them. And of all things, it turns out to be acidic.
Acidic? Then that settles it. The creature who perpetrated this horror is not of this planet. Thank you, Mr. Wilkins. I think we've seen plenty. Wait. Look.
What?
There's a hair.
Where?
Well, there, man, there, as plain as the nose on your face, under the nail of the first digit of the left hand.
I examined the nails.
It's nearly a millimetre in length. I can't think how you came to miss it. Well, don't just stand there. Give me a microscope slide. Got it. Now then, microscope. Microscope.
Wilkins.
Yes. Aha.
What is it?
Take a look for yourself.
Thank you. Well.
What can you see?
This did not come from a mammal. And if he wasn't attacked by a mammal, what in heaven's name did attack him?
You are wrong, Tragan.
I think not, Chairman.
It's far better if you return to Paracon forthwith and take Fido and Fifi with you. The sooner you go, the sooner we are safe.
I should still feel happy.
The only person who might have posed a threat has been dealt with. The doctor is dead.
Forgive us for barging in unannounced.
Doctor!
But your secretary seems to have gone home for the evening.
Doctor? But we were told...
Yeah, well, you shouldn't believe everything that you hear, Mr. Freeth. Now, we'd like to have a little chat.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure. Mr. Tragan, it might be as well if you put those arrangements we were discussing in hand straight away.
Yes, of course, Mr. Freeth.
You're not going far, I hope.
Relatively speaking, no. If you will excuse me, gentlemen.
I gather you've been having a little chat with an old friend of mine, Brigadier, in New York.
Yes, that's right.
You'll no doubt be gratified to hear that your attempt to go to the top of the tree has borne fruit. I am, so to speak, a peach ripe for the plucking.
Sir?
We have agreed that I should keep no more secrets from you. In her words, that I should come clean as the driven snow. I'm sure you recognize the style. So, what do you want to know?
Space World will be closing in 5 minutes' time. Thank you for visiting us. Space World will be closing in 5 minutes' time.
Jeremy, I've got pins and needles.
Oh, it's all right. There's nobody in here. They've all gone. I say, that old Chameleus thing is lying down sort of chewing like a cow. Oh, what? Shh.
Anybody here? Okay, Del. Cornelius is clear.
He's gone. Good Lord.
What is it?
Well. It's all gone. Desert and all.
Switched off. They've just switched him off. No wonder he didn't come out on the film.
A non-mammalian hair. So, are you suggesting that one of our little monsters from outer space escaped from Space World last night and did the naughties? Well, since we're playing the truth game, let me tell you something.
Yes, well, I'll save you the trouble. The creatures in your exhibits are mere hallucinations. A more complex version of experienced reality, induced in the audience's brains by a radiative matrix of modulated psychomagnetic beams.
My, aren't we the clever clogs? I hate to admit it, but you have it exactly right. It's all an illusion.
Good heavens above. I'd have sworn
that if you tried to touch one of our little family, your hand would go right through it. So how could one of them have harmed that poor fellow?
Yes, well, you're missing the point, Mr. Freeth. If those animals are a form of ER, then the experience of them has been recorded. They're all images of real creatures. I recognized your so-called crab-clawed Chameleus as soon as I saw it.
You recognized it? Who are you, Doctor?
Somebody who spent a long weekend on Aldebaran 2 a few years ago. Too long a weekend. The food was disgusting.
Yes, it is, isn't it? How many recipes are there for cactus pulp?
You're not from Earth at all, are you? You come from the other side of the galaxy.
It's a fair cop. I'll go quietly.
You mean that you admit...
No. I was speaking metaphorically. A bad habit of mine. I have no idea how that poor young man died. I was merely agreeing that I and my friends are, so to speak, an ethnic minority on this planet. Let me bare my breast and tell you all, as I promised. Then you'll be in a better position to make a judgment.
But why are we checking them all? If one monster's a fake, they all will be.
Second rule of investigative journalism, Jeremy. Never take anything for granted. The flesh-eating griffin seems to have gone home for his tea as well.
What's the first rule? Of investigative journalism?
Oh, get your expenses sorted out. Oh, come on. Let's go and have a look at the spaceships.
So you see, there's nothing more sinister going on than an ordinary commercial venture. We have been secretly negotiating with your leaders for some time.
Secret negotiations? About a fun fair?
Is that good Scotch, Lethbridge Stewart?
What? Yeah. Best drop of malt I've tasted since my grandfather died.
And this sherry can only be described as noble. Mr. Freeth wants to get us on his side.
I said you were a clever clogs, Doctor.
He knows how wary the human tribe is of foreigners. What sort of a welcome do you think a gang of alien carpetbaggers from outer space would get?
Not quite the expression I might have used myself. But fundamentally, Doctor, you've hit it on the button, or even the nose. Our proposals can only be of benefit to the economy of your world. A valuable new export market for a new product, cheap imports of every kind, the benefit of advanced technologies which can offer a life of ease and luxury to the vast majority of your people. We have a paradise of our own on Paracon. We want you to share it.
So, you plan to get the public on your side before it's revealed that you come from outside the solar system. Give them a spoonful of honey to help the pill go down.
Well done, Brigadier.
Exactly right. Except that in this case, it'll turn out to be honey. Honey.
Sarah, what? I still don't understand why we're looking inside all these spaceship ride thingies. They never pretended that they were anything but simulations all the time.
That's right. But we didn't see inside all of them, did we? Perhaps they're using one of them as a kennel.
Shh! Someone coming.
And return at once to be ready to pick up Chairman Freeth. You may need to leave in a hurry.
Yes, First Chairman Trigg.
It's that one who took Mr. Gribber away. I'm going to follow him. They're stopping.
Do we have to feed the guards before we go? You know what they could be like if they're hungry.
Couldn't find much, but they've had 2 cats apiece, a Labrador and a Cocker Spaniel. They're quite satisfied.
They don't sound very satisfied to me.
Oh, I say. The rotten lot.
What did I tell you? Here, take this.
What is it?
I wrote down the Briggs phone numbers. Go and ring him. Get him here. I'm going in to have a look.
Ordinary commercial venture, my eye. There's a great deal more to it than that, Brigadier, you may be sure.
What do you mean, this PR idea? Softening up the public and all that?
Yes, exactly. It's the same as throwing maggots into the river to attract the poor fish you hope to have for dinner.
Your choice of metaphor is hardly flattering.
It wasn't intended to be.
Lethbridge Stewart?
Ah, hello. It's Jeremy Fitzoliver. Sarah Jane Smith asked me to ring. It's sort of urgent, really. Well, I mean a bit.
Well, what's up?
We found those dog thingies that killed that man. At least we think we have. Sarah's gone into their kennel. I mean...
Where are you?
Oh, just across the road from it. I can see it from here. I say, doors are closing.
Yeah, but where are you, man?
I said, in the phone box opposite the... Oh, I see what you mean. In that road where all the space rides are. That's it, you see. Sarah's gone into one of them. I can hardly see it now they've closed the door. It's so dark, but...
What is it?
It's going up in the air. It's taking off. I mean, it's a real... Oh, Lord. They've gone. They've gone off with Sarah Jane.
Preston.
Yes, Vice Chairman Trigg.
Warn me when you're about to make the jump into hyper.
Will do. You've quite a while yet. We have to clear the solar system first.
Very good.
Get down! Down now! Down! That's better.
I think you'd better come out now. Yes, you. Trying to hide behind the spacesuit rack.
Hey!
Well, it's the journalist girl.
I warn you, the Brigadier knows that I'm here.
Oh, is that so? And where's the Brigadier? Exactly.
Could you please put those pictures away?
By all means. Come on now, come on!
Come on! Hey!
Vice Chairman Tragan, the weight ratio has changed. We're carrying more than we should. I think we should check before we make the jump.
Yes, Creston, we have a stowaway.
Is everything all right?
Thank you, yes, everything's under control.
Where are we going?
To my home planet, Paracon. And frankly, my dear, to arrive with you as a passenger might prove something of an embarrassment. On the other hand...
what are you going to do with me?
Oh, a good question. To which I'm sure I shall find an answer. But in the meantime, we must try to make you comfortable.
Oh, thank you.
Or would it be more fun to make you uncomfortable?
Hmm?
You see, although by definition the journey through hyperspace takes no time at all, subjectively it's tediously long.
So?
I shall be glad to have something to distract me. We must think up some little games. I'm very good at thinking up little games.
And did you recognize this man she was following?
Well, yes. It was the one Mr. Grebel went with.
Careful, Doctor. You nearly clipped that one.
You heard what Jeremy said. Sarah's been abducted by Traeger. It's quite clear to me...
Moron!
If you don't know the width of your car, you shouldn't be driving it.
For Pete's sake, Doctor, slow down.
She's in the hands of a ruthless sadist who would stop at nothing. We have to get after her.
What? Well, how?
In the TARDIS, of course.
But why do you want to tie me up? I can't do you any harm, and I certainly can't escape.
Indeed. But that wouldn't be half the fun.
Fun?
Well, you see... Now, that's not too tight. It's all part of the game we're going to play.
What game?
It's called How Far Do I Have to Go Before She...
Before she what?
Well, that's just it. There are so many variations. How far do I have to go before she begs me for a kiss? Starts screaming. Dies. There, that's it. Quite comfortable. It won't be long now before the hyperjump.
What are you doing, Doctor?
The psychotelemetric circuit. Unless I repair it, we'll never get to Paragon. I mean, we know where the planet is. Within a few thousand light years.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, well, I do. Sonic screwdriver, please, Jeremy.
Do you mean this?
Yes, that's the one, thanks. Yeah, plug in the soldering arm, will you, Roger? We can spend an eternity searching. I mean, TARDIS will take us to the right neck of the woods, and then home in on Paragon using this and her cyclotelemeter.
And what's that?
That is the hair of the dog, to point a phrase. Or rather, the non-dog. I was abstracted it when the professor wasn't looking. Give me the soldering arm, will you, please, Jeremy? Good chap. Look, Brigadier, if you can't find anything useful to do, may I suggest you go and ring Freeth and try putting the fear of God, or alternatively the United Nations, into him?
I don't think you've thought this through, Mr. Traegan.
Really? Do tell me.
Well, you said that I would be an embarrassment to you on Paragon. Well, wouldn't a corpse? Or
a mouthing, white-faced creature scared literally out of her wits?
Yes! Wouldn't one of those be even more embarrassing for you?
This is your first time in space, Miss Smith?
No. Yes.
Oh, it's very big, you know. And our garbage disposal system is very efficient. But I do appreciate your concern, believe me.
How can you be so inhuman?
No, but that's exactly what I am. I'm not remotely human. To be precise, I'm barely humanoid, unlike my friend Chairman Freeth and his compatriots. Would you like to see what my face really looks like underneath this?
Vice Chairman Traegan.
Ready when you are, Creston. I'm more than ready. Eager.
No, I've got Chairman Freeth for you.
No, well, you better put him through. Oh, and Creston.
Yes, sir?
Don't tell him about our guest.
I already have. Sorry, sir.
Never mind. Put him on. No, wait. Ask him to hold on. I shan't keep him a moment.
What are you...
I must apologize for cutting you short so impolitely. I'm sure you understand the necessity. Right, Creston?
What's going on, Traegan? Who have you got there?
Nobody of consequence, Chairman. A journalist. A professional busybody. Better out of everybody's way.
Is her name Smith? Sarah Jane Smith?
Why, yes, I believe it is. How did you know that?
Let me speak to her.
I'm afraid she's a little tied up at the moment.
Up to your old tricks, are you? Well, I'm sorry to spoil your fun, but I've just had a call from the Brigadier. He claims to know that you have Miss Smith on board. I denied all knowledge of you, and your deliciously disgusting doings, of course. But since we are the goodies at the moment, it might be as well if she were to remain, intacta, so to speak.
She's seen the guards.
Pity. Very well, keep her incommunicado, but safe. She's more useful to us alive and well. The situation has changed now that we know the Doctor isn't dead.
But, Chairman,
You're greedy, Traegan. Do you know that?
I do. I am.
Don't worry. Once the hue and cry has died down, you can have her back.
Oh, can't you get a move on, Doctor?
What?
I did my best with Freeth, but even if he was lying, it seems that he has no way of getting in touch with Tragan.
Look, if they're into hyperspace, or out the other side, that's perfectly true, of course.
Does that mean we can't catch them after all? I mean, what about Sarah?
Oh, don't worry. TARDIS has a trick worth 2 of that up her sleeve. By doubling back in the time vortex, she can effectively start before Tragan. We can be on Paragon, waiting for him to arrive.
But what about the, limitation thingamy? I thought you told me
the limitation effect? Or that only prevents her taking us back into our own past. Really, Brigadier, I sometimes think you have a very shaky grasp of the special theory of relativity. Right, that should do it. Jeremy, bring the tools, will you?
But I thought you were going in a rocket thingy. I mean, that's only an old police phone box.
Wait till you get inside.
Right, that's the way. Quickly now. I want to close the doors.
I say. I mean, it's bigger on the inside than it is on the...
Look, what are you doing in here, boy?
You asked me to bring the tools.
Yes, well, it's too late now. I've activated the coordinates. You'll have to come too.
Is there any reason why you should keep me tied up?
We shall soon be through the hyperspace and touching down on Paragon. Of course, if you were to give me your word...
I presume that we shan't be landing at your equivalent to Heathrow.
I have my own facilities in my own backyard, I think you would call it.
Fortress Tragan, with a nice selection of hungry beasties roaming the grounds.
One might almost think you'd been there.
I'll give you my word, all right. I don't know what your game is, but you're evil through and through. And I give you my word that I'll go on fighting you to the end, whatever that might be.
The brave ones are always so much more rewarding. When at last they break, the extremity of their fear resonates like the shriek of 1,000 out-of-tune violins. How can I bear to wait?
Are we there?
We are. On the other side of that door, according to Mr. Freeth, we shall find a paradise. A paradise called Paragon. Of course, it rather depends on your definition of paradise. You ready, Brigadier?
Ready, Doctor.
Then here goes.
I can't see much.
Get down!
No!
Everybody all right?
I got a mouth full of mud.
Paradise, Doctor.
Keep your heads down! You want to get killed? Who are you? What are you doing here?
Is this Paragon?
What?
This planet? What's its name?
Just landed, have you? No, this isn't Paragon. May the Great Spirit cast it into the everlasting pit of serpents. This is Blestimum.
What did he say?
This isn't paradise, Brigadier. It isn't even Paragon. TARDIS has brought us to the wrong place.
The Paradise of Death. Episode 3.
Quickly, Jeremy!
I'm stuck! I can't get my foot out of the...
That's better. Inside the TARDIS, we're safe.
Oh, my shoe got stuck in the mud.
But how could the TARDIS make a mistake like that, bringing us to the wrong planet? Is the psycho-what's-it circuit still broken?
TARDIS didn't make a mistake, Brigadier. I did. I foolishly made the assumption that the hair on the cyclotelemeter came from a creature that is native of Paragon.
Oh, I see.
Well, I don't know what's going on, and I've only got one shoe now.
The cyclotelemeter guided TARDIS to the place of origin of the creature. And that was Blestanu, not Paragon.
Well, now we know. We'd better get a move on.
How do you propose to do that? We're in the right sector of the galaxy, certainly, but there must be several thousand possible planets to choose from.
I can't go wandering around the old universe like Diddle Diddle Dumpling, now can I?
What are you talking about?
My son John, the nursery rhyme.
Of course, that's the answer. Stuck in the mud outside the door. Thank you, Jeremy.
Oh, really?
Right, got it! Yeah, there's your shoe, Jeremy.
Super.
And what's more to the point?
Well, what is it? What have you got?
From the way that soldier was cursing it, I'd say that Paragon is involved up to its eyes in this war. And knowing how our friend Freeth operates...
They supply the arms.
Yeah, more than likely. So, this lump of shrapnel in the focus of the cyclotelemeter, in there, with a bit of luck for...
You can put the gun away. I'm not likely to try anything.
True. In you go. Welcome to, what did you call it? Fortress Tragan. Very appropriate. Straight ahead and through the arch on the left.
Is this your home?
It is.
Oh.
This is the headquarters of the entertainment division of the corporation, of which I am vice chairman. I live over the shop, so to speak. So you see, you can't escape.
Is that you, Vice Chairman?
Well, who else could it be, Odin?
Well, I thought you were still... the captain of the Presidential Guard is here, asking... Dragon, I'm coming in. You can't go in there. Come back!
This is insufferable. Captain Rudley, you've really gone too far this time.
Is this Sarah Jane Smith?
Well, how did you know that?
Are you all right, Miss Smith?
Just about.
Good. If you would like to come with
The
me.
Presidential Guard has no jurisdiction outside the palace. I'd be within my rights to have you kicked down the front steps.
I shouldn't advise you to try. I'm here on the direct orders of the President himself. Ready, Miss Smith?
I certainly am.
Miss Smith stays here.
Get out of the way.
You are of very little account in this society, Captain Rudley. If you take my advice...
Come along, Miss Smith. I didn't hit him very hard. He's only winning.
Oh, you young puppy! I'll have you whipped for this!
Oh, my dear Anya, please stop fussing with my pulse rate. I assure you that I find my guests more stimulating entirely.
Yes, of course, President. Forgive me for interrupting you.
Ah, where were we? Oh, yes, your adventurous journey. Now, where was this war?
A planet by the name of Blestanu.
A war? Blestanu? No, I find that difficult to believe.
Yes, well, I assure you that we're not mistaken.
No, you were unlucky. A little local quarrel, no more.
Oh, you must be right, Your Excellency.
Oh, please, Brigadier. We don't go to such extremes of ceremony. President will do very well. We are a democracy, after all.
It looked uncommonly like a war to me.
Of course, they had a very primitive tribal society when we first went to Blestanu, but we brought peace and prosperity as we do wherever we go. You know, if you stay on Paragon, you'll see visitors of many different alien races living together in harmony, but it takes a little while. I can't tell you the pleasure it gives me to welcome the representatives of the United Nations of Earth. Too many of the planets we visit are very far from united.
Well, I think the word expresses a pious hope rather than a reality, President.
I see. You will, of course, be accorded the status of ambassadors during your stay with us.
Oh, Sarah!
Oh, thank the Lord.
Oh, Doctor!
I can't tell you how relieved I am, Sarah.
Oh, same here, but Oh, why aren't you dead?
Hmm?
Oh, Doctor, am I glad you're not?
Yeah, I was quite chuffed myself.
Oh, and Doctor, I actually saw...
Later, Sarah, later.
May I introduce Miss Sarah Jane Smith, President?
I gather that you had an inadvertent ride with our Vice Chairman Tragan. You're welcome, Miss Smith.
Thank you.
He's what? Speak up, Tragan.
I said that he's invited them both to dinner.
But he mustn't. He can't. You'll have to stop him.
And how do you expect me to do that, Freak? Are you ready to show our hand?
No, of course not, but this is terrible news. They might tell him anything, but you must do nothing until I have landed. No, wait. We must be prepared.
What do you mean?
You must neutralize the Presidential Guard in case we have to advance our plans, but legally, Tragan, it must be done legally. Do you hear me? First of all, get rid of that young whippersnapper, Rutley.
Nothing would give me greater pleasure.
And his face was a sort of purpley colour and covered in hairy warts.
Mauve, perhaps, rather than purple?
Well, yes, I suppose so.
Yeah, a Neglon. I've had trouble with them before.
And then Freeth came through, and Tragan told him that I'd seen those dog things, and he said to keep me prisoner.
Were they dogs?
They looked like dogs, enormous fighting dogs, but they hadn't got any hair to speak of, and their skin was sort of leathery, like a lizard.
Ah, fascinating. Parallel evolution. A reptilian canine. Did you notice the skin of that blessed new soldier, Brigadier?
I can't say I did. I had other things on my mind at the time.
Yeah, like being blown up.
Well, his face was leathery. Reptilian. The very words left to my mind.
Where do we go from here?
Nowhere. We stay and try to find out what's really going on in this paradise they're all so eager to share.
Well, what have you found out?
Rudley, Captain Waldo Rudley of the Presidential Guard. Native of Paracon. Father Carpal Rudley, lower upper middle class. Temple Guardian until the dissolution. Deceased. Mother...
Not his entire history, idiot! Is there anything against him?
No, not that I can... Oh, yes. Promotion to lieutenant, nearly blocked for a remark seemingly critical of government policy on bond servants. Yes, that's all.
I knew it. Anti-authority. A crypto-rebel.
Yes, Vice Chairman.
Right. Find out where he's going, what his schedule is. Do you understand?
Yes, Vice Chairman.
Sooner or later, he'll make a slip. I shall enjoy teaching him a lesson.
Sarah, you awake?
I'm just coming.
You asked me to give you a shout when it was nearly time to go to the stew of Captain Rudley.
Gosh, I really zonked out. I think it must have been hyperlag or something. Hey, look, there's a couple of those ER couches.
ER?
Experienced reality. You know, like the brig tried in Space World. Come on, let's have a go.
Ooh, I'm just sitting in front of a big campfire warming my toes. I've got bare feet. Oh, in fact, not just my feet. I seem to be There's a girl. And she... Oh, my goodness me. No, don't do that. Well, really.
Jeremy, I do believe you're blushing.
I'm going a bit 5.
Let's try number 77. I seem to be going through a forest or a jungle. Now, I've got some sort of gun thing. Oh, it's quite heavy. And there's someone I'm following. He's seen me. He started running, and I'm going after him. Oh, it must be one of those battle game things, you know, where they fire blobs of paint at one another.
Yeah.
He's out in the open now. I'm raising the gun. And fire! Ow! Oh, he's got behind a kick. I've hit him. He's fallen over, and he's pretending... Oh, no, he's really screaming. Oh, and I run over. There's a great hole in his back, and I lift the gun, and I... No, I can't do it. Oh my God.
Sarah, it's not real. Take it off.
It's sick.
It wasn't real. It was just a sort of film thingy, you know, special effects and all. Tomato ketchup.
Oh, Jeremy, it was real, and I killed him. I deliberately lifted the gun, and... No, it was real, all right.
I'm afraid it was. You didn't kill him, but he was killed when the recording was made.
But that's terrible.
I'm sorry, I should have warned you. You chose one of the high-numbered channels, did you?
77.
You don't have public executions on Earth?
Where we come from, we don't have the death penalty at all. Is that what that was?
He would have been plotting against the government or the corporation. If he'd been an active terrorist, he wouldn't even have been given that chance.
What chance did he have?
They have been known to get away, but those aren't the hunts that are put on the public networks. There must be a kill.
And people switch on for that?
They're the most popular channels.
We've been promised a paradise, President, but I must admit, we're a little short on detail. Background information, you might call it.
Yeah. You know, I'm proud to say that it was my grandfather who brought back the rapine seed in the first place. He was a trader, space-hopping for new markets and new products. He spotted the potential of rapine straight away.
And it's on rapine that the paradise is built?
Exactly.
I'm sorry, but I don't understand.
Shall we clear, President?
Thank you, Olga. Now, tell me, Brigadier, what's the meat that you're liking?
Delicious.
And the vegetables and the wine?
Excellent. Rather like a very good claret.
Well, not only all the food, but the plates you ate it from, the chair you're sitting on, indeed, very nearly everything you can see in this room is ultimately derived from the rapine plant.
Good Lord, that's incredible.
Yes, the generosity of the plant is incredible. There's nothing that a normal, civilized society might use that can't be manufactured or synthesized from rapine.
You mean you've even replaced metal?
Not even metal. And all this from a plant that will grow in any climate, on any type of fertile soil, and produce harvest after abundant harvest.
Forgive me, President. You know, you sound like a salesman trying to persuade a doubtful customer.
That's very clever of you, Doctor. That's exactly what I was for 30 years or more. An interplanetary salesman. But I wasn't selling rapine. I was selling dreams. I was selling riches. I was selling paradise.
Ready? Then off we go! What's up?
Well, I mean, there's no flying this thing.
No need. It's locked into the city grid. Far safer.
Well, how does it know where to go?
It's pre-programmed with the coordinates of all the places I visit regularly.
Press button flying.
Exactly. Starting with the first button, which brings it back home.
Like an old hack to the stable. Super.
Well, Captain Rudley, Vice Chairman. He's on his way to a drinking party. Young people and outworlders, upper and middle class. 14th sector.
Have we anybody there?
A young Polonian by the name of Rasko Heldal, a very recent implant. He was in hospital last week for an infected tusk to be removed.
So he doesn't know he's transmitting?
No, sir.
All the better. Take a patrol and get out there. Patch yourself into Heldal's transmissions. And stand by, ready to arrest Rudley for speaking treason. Captain Rudley is going to regret his little display of lower, upper, middle-class arrogance.
So you have a population largely made up out of the unemployed.
Of shareholders, of consumers.
Well, they're on a very high dole, of course. Happily unemployed, apparently. You seem to have solved capitalism's biggest problem.
No, we've solved every problem. There's only one producer, you see, the corporation. So wasteful competition is replaced by rational planning. Our people have everything they could wish for, everything that money can buy.
Most people spend practically all of their time on the experienced reality couches. Man will be a skimmer champion for a while, woman a batter-ball leader. Then they change. Fall in love with some singer, perhaps, follow him everywhere. Or spend all the time they can living the lives of an outworlder family on another planet. A play that goes on day after day after day and never ends.
It happens at home with the telly. People get hooked.
Exactly. Like a fish that's always looking for a new bait to swallow. And the favourite bait of all is the hunt, or the execution, when a terrorist is torn to pieces by the great butcher Toad in front of a worldwide audience. As it happens.
You mean live? Oh, I say.
It's disgusting.
I quite agree. The trouble is, it's too dangerous for those of us who think so to speak out. And all the time, the transmissions are getting crueler and bloodier.
Combat? What, hand-to-hand fighting?
With various types of weapons, yes. The game's one of the most popular spectacles.
But do you mean that they fight to the death, these fellows?
Well, any sport has its dangers. A climber can fall off a mountain, after all.
I think the Brigadier was asking if the combatants are actually trying to kill each other, President.
No, forgive me. I think I must rest. My stamina is not... Oh, please don't think I'm impolite. Please stay and finish the...
Come, President. Your guests will excuse you, I feel sure.
Thank you. We shall meet again soon, gentlemen.
Yes. Gladiators, by Jiminy.
To keep the plebs quiet. The Romans had a word for it, or rather 3 words. Panem et circenses. Bread and circuses. It works then, it works now.
The President becomes very upset if he has to face some of the more disturbing aspects of modern life. To be honest, his mind refuses to take in the plain facts.
Yeah, well, that's an affliction which isn't confined to the aged, by any means.
We try to shield him as much as we can. He's very old, the father of our people. Their love for him is one of the few things which gives me hope for the future.
Forgive me, but you...
Oh, just a bondservant, Doctor, the housekeeper. I'll leave you to drink your wine.
But there are 1 or 2 things
I've said too much already. Please don't leave. The President will return when he feels better.
Pretty rum sort of housekeeper, if you ask me.
Well, he's not the first President to be kept in the dark, and he won't be the last.
Help yourself to a little old glass of flip juice, do. Heldal, come and drink like wild.
Thanks, Gretel.
Drink?
The latest dance. And believe me, it can get wild when they get a few glasses of flip inside.
Vice Chairman, we're approaching the 14th sector and monitoring the transmission.
Very good. Do nothing till I tell you.
Hey, Gretel!
What's my little old toy soldier?
Where's the ambience pluralizer?
Lurks behind the drinks, doesn't it? Like a virgin at a blip-do.
That's something I can't wait to see. Come on.
This thingy juice is delicious, Sarah. You ought to try some.
Yeah, I'd go easy if I were you, Jeremy. That's how it gets its name. It sneaks up from behind and blips you. Now, here we are. Watch.
Gracious!
I say, we're in a clearing in a forest. A jungly forest. I can smell the wet leaves.
Oh, I get it. It's like the desert the Camellias was in, sort of projected.
That's right. Recorded like experienced reality and projected into our brains.
Oh, enough, she cried. At boats, I draw the line. Do you want us to be seasick, then?
Sorry.
Oh, better. Oh, inordinately better. A moon brothel just suits my mood.
Take a few deep breaths. It'll soon go away.
Oh, you're as cold as an ice lizard, you are, Waldo Rudley. Never mind. We're going to watch the semi-final of the games later. That'll heat you up.
Why?
Why? Because it's exciting, that's why. What games are those?
Killing games.
And what's wrong with the killing games?
Oh, I might have known you'd be here. Sarah, Jeremy, this is an old sparring partner of mine. Rasko Heldal from Polonia.
Hello.
Hi there.
I said, what's wrong with the killing games?
I don't like them.
That's all.
Is that enough? Shall I go in with the patrol?
No. That's just an expression of feeling. That's not nearly enough yet.
Call yourself a soldier.
funny sort of soldier who doesn't like the killing.
My job is to protect the president. If that means I have to kill somebody, I'll do it. It's not in my contract of service that I also have to enjoy it.
But the games are a flame-out. Everybody hots at the game.
That's one of the things I hate about them. What they do to us when we watch them, filling us with hate and lust.
His father was a temple guardian, you say?
Dead now.
Typical temple cant.
I certainly hate that Genhegger. Yeah. I hope the champion rips him into 1,000 pieces.
Some champion. Genhegger will slaughter him.
Oh, just look at their faces.
There you are, you see. You actually want to see their guts spilling onto the sand. What's wrong with you all?
Nobody asks them to fight. It's their own choice.
You think so? Bond servants promised their freedom. Lower class morons bribed with a bundle of shares. Outworlders trying to make a name for themselves. Criminals threatened with the hunt. What sort of choices are those?
That's better. That's a lot better.
But sweet little old Waldo. Think of the money the corporation makes. The last games alone nearly doubled our dividend.
You think it's right that the corporation should kill people just for the sake of some extra profit?
Ready, Odin?
Outside their door, Vice Chairman.
Oh, right. You'll be telling us it's a sin, then.
What's wrong with it, then?
I'll tell you what's wrong with it. It turns people into things. It is a sin. It's a sin against the spirit. The government ought to stop it, but they're in it up to their necks. Go, go, go!
Stand still, everybody! I said still! Stop that music! Waldo Rudley, you are arrested under the Treason Act for first violation!
This is ridiculous! You know very well that I'm captain of the Presidential Guard.
The law knows no favourites. You've been speaking treason. You're under arrest.
No, but all he said...
Silence!
Be quiet, or they'll take you too.
Move!
Sarah! Jeremy! Let the President know what's...
Very satisfactory. And what are you going to do about it, Sarah Jane Smith?
What happens now? Is there any way
music, please, Mommy.
We've got to do something.
Forget him. He's dead.
No, but all he said was...
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! You'll have them back again. I'm not going to have my party spoiled by that odious young man.
Come on, Jeremy.
How are we going to... Come!
Running to the doctor, eh? I think it's time this charade was stopped.
But we don't know how to fly this thing.
Oh, yes, we do. All we have to do is to press the first button on the navigation panel, remember? See? It's going to take us home. And that must mean the President's house. And that means the doctor.
Even on their own terms, there's one thing missing from the Paradise equation, Brigadier.
A good Highland malt?
It could be expressed in several different ways. Nothing for nothing and precious little for sixpence, as King Lear very nearly said. There's no such thing as a free lunch, as he might have said if he'd thought of it. Or the higher the fewer.
I'm not with you, Doctor.
I mean, how can they keep taking all these riches from the soil if they never put anything back? The more they take, the less there'll be. I mean, the equation just doesn't balance.
So what are we going to do about it?
There's only one person who can find out the answers and still be safe. And that's the President himself. It seems to be quite clear that he's been kept in ignorance. Well, it's time that stopped. We must tell him the whole story.
What an excellent scheme, Doctor. And what a shame that you didn't think of it earlier.
What on earth do you think?
Don't move. This makes very little noise.
If you kill us, you'll never manage to keep it quiet.
You think not? I don't agree. Provided we terminate the contracts of all four of you, so to speak. The United Nations mission would, of course, leave a polite note of regret for its sudden departure. And are your friends on Earth going to send a search party to Paracon?
Doctor, Brigadier, will you forgive my lack of courtesy?
There's nothing to forgive, sir.
Vice Chairman Tragan?
Mr. Tragan had a message for us. If you'll forgive me, I'm very pleased that he's here, as he can listen to what I have to say to you.
Yeah? Oh, yes, of course. What is it, Doctor?
Well, it relates to certain things that happened before we left Earth, sir.
Forgive me for interrupting.
Oh, never an interruption. It does my old heart good to see you back. Dr. Brigadier, may I introduce the chairman of the Paracon Corporation? My son, Ballog Freet.
Yes, your son, sir?
Yes, he took over from me when I resigned to run for president. Oh, would I have trusted my corporation to a stranger? Sit down, my boy. Pour yourself a glass. Now, the doctor is just about to tell us a story. I must say he has me thoroughly intrigued.
Yeah, well, I think the moment has passed, sir. If you'll forgive me, another time?
Oh, yes, of course, Doctor.
Thank you, sir.
Until tomorrow, then. No, not you, Vice Chairman Tragan. Before you go, I should like to hear what message can be so urgent you consider it gives you permission.
We can't stay here now.
Yes, certainly not. But we can't leave without Sarah and Jeremy.
Oh, why do you always have to go so fast? I can't keep up.
We've got to get the doctor to talk to the president. Oh, they're not here.
In the bedrooms?
Doctor, Brigadier.
Sarah, thank goodness. Come on, there's no time to lose.
But where are we going?
To the TARDIS. We've got to get away from here.
But we can't go yet. They're going to kill Waldo.
What? Captain Rudley?
Execute him, hunt him. Oh, what does it matter? We've got to stop them.
Oh, no.
What is it?
You didn't really think we'd be so stupid as to leave your ship unguarded, Doctor?
We meet again, Doctor. Just in time to say goodbye. And we've hardly got to know each other. To misquote a little, I think this could be the end of a beautiful friendship.
What are you going to do?
You've asked the wrong question, Doctor. You know very well what I'm going to do. The question is... how?
The Paradise of Death. Episode 4.
Get in there!
Nothing to push.
That's quite enough.
Can't you control your eager friends, Freet?
Alas, no, Doctor. They're no friends of mine, you see. Bosom pals of Vice Chairman Tragan, yes.
Sharing many of the same tastes, no doubt.
Oh, I expect so. They'll be outside the door with their little pop guns until I return. Why not try them out?
We can wait.
Yes, well, you'll have to, won't you? Wait and wonder. Do forgive me for deserting you. I'm sure you'll find some way of amusing yourselves.
We've got to do something about Waldo. They're going to kill him.
They intend to dispose of all of us.
Oh, I say, the rotten lot.
Can't quite think what they're waiting for.
Well, it's quite clear that they're frightened of the power that the president still has. But Freeth has to convince his father that we've left Farrakhan before he can do anything final.
So what are we going to do?
There's nothing we can do, Brigadier. But wait.
Get out of the way. How dare you try to stop me?
Oh, I wouldn't do that, Chairman. Of course, you have the right to go in and see the President whenever you like. But he is retired for the night, you see. He'll be asleep by now. You know how he hates to be disturbed.
Very well. Tell the President that I shall be coming to see him immediately after breakfast.
I'm sure that would be best, sir.
Good morning, Captain Rudley. I do hope you had a bad night.
I demand to see the President. I have a right to...
No, you have no rights. You forfeited all rights when you chose to incite your fellow guests to treason.
But that's ridiculous. I was merely...
You seem to forget that we have a full ER recording of your offence. Everything will be conducted according to the due process of law. That recording will be played immediately before the transmission of the carrying out of your sentence, so that justice may be seen to be done.
You mean to frighten everybody into behaving themselves?
Oh, you're uncommonly bright for a military man, Captain. Now then, to business. Speaking for myself, I should prefer to see you slowly dismembered by an over-curious Kranjal ape, or chewed to death by a swarm of Soviet chice.
Of course.
However, the law grants you the privilege of choosing to volunteer as a combatant in the games, instead of being a participant in the hunt. I have to offer you that choice.
Kill or be killed?
Well, some have survived for several years. Last night's victor, for example.
To date, I believe Jen Heger has finished off over 80 challenges. Murder as a way of life somehow doesn't appeal. I may be a fool, Tragan, but I'm not a hypocrite.
Death before dishonor? How very noble.
What's this then?
Food for the prisoners.
Oh, nobody said anything
From
about
the
that.
President's kitchen.
Oh. Well, I suppose it's all right then. Keep an eye on you.
Okay.
All right, get back, you lot. I said back. Right, bring it in then.
Oh, breakfast.
Keep back. Now listen here. You stay back until I close the door again. And then you can stuff yourself silly for all I care, got it?
How can you resist such an elegant invitation?
Guard, look here.
What?
Come and see.
Where's it? I can't see anything.
No, down there.
Well done!
Doctor, quick, by the door. Yed, I think he's fainted.
What's going on here? Hey!
Very neat, Doctor. I couldn't have done it better myself.
Who? I mean, what?
No time for explanations now. Come on.
They escaped during the night.
No, not during the night. During the last few minutes.
And they won't try their ship again. Get off the line, Freeth. I'll seal the building off.
I must say, Tragan, the performers have your cards.
Get off the line.
Into the small fly car.
Blue one.
But Jeremy, over here.
Keep around the corner. There you are gone.
Quickly.
On your feet, Jeremy. Give me a hand.
He's got my arm.
Don't worry, I can fly. Right now, hang on.
All units. Apprehend fugitives leaving Presidential Palace.
Tune to the patrol frequency.
I repeat, apprehend fugitives leaving Presidential Palace.
There's one now.
Don't worry. I'll soon lose him.
Oh, I say. There's supposed to be a speed limiter, but I removed the governor.
What a woman. Isn't there a risk of positive feedback in the helical particle generator?
Well, not if you... You know these craft?
There's not much the doctor doesn't know.
It's very like the skimmers we used to fly when I was a boy on Gallifrey. You never forget how to ride a bicycle, do you? Now then, where to?
Lost them?
We were just too late.
Then find them, Tragan.
They were in an ordinary, small fly car like any one of thousands. How would you suggest I set about it?
I'm sorry to hear it. Waldo Rudley was always an impetuous young man.
But what can we do?
Oh, he's in no immediate danger. It'll take time to organise the hunt. Then we'll see what we can do.
How's your arm?
I still can't move it, but the feeling's beginning to come back.
Yes, it's as I thought. It was an energy-blocking stun gun.
Quite right, Doctor.
Lucky he was at extreme range.
It's not the first time, I must admit.
Well, the housekeepers on Paracon seem to lead surprisingly full lives. That was a prettier piece of unarmed combat back there as I've seen in years.
And you, Doctor?
Oh, similar discipline, I suspect. I call it Venusian Aikido.
Yes, all very fine, and we're enormously grateful and all that, but if you'll forgive me, who exactly are you, and where are you taking us? You're not really the President's servant, are you?
I have loved him and protected him, and now I shall never be able to return. I'm taking you to my real home.
Wowie, zowie, look at that. It's the size of a rugger pitch.
A space freighter. Yes, the interplanetary freighter pads are scattered all around the perimeter of the city.
You mean that thing's full of goods of some sort?
Or raw material coming in, or manufactures...
Rapine.
Exactly. The whole plant, its flowers, foliage, stems, roots, seeds, and going back, everything Paragon can manufacture. They say that there's a corporation freighter either landing or taking off from somewhere on the planet for every 20 breaths you take. And I say those freighters are killing us, as surely as the corporation killed the land below us.
Looks like sea. Are we flying over the ocean?
Look again, Brigadier.
Well, that looks like a tree stump or something.
It's a desert, isn't it? An enormous dust bowl.
The President told you that Paragon is a paradise. It's more like a hell. But it used to be a paradise in earlier times, a lush green paradise where the people hunted and planted their crops.
The Golden Age.
I heard the President tell you that rapine is a generous plant. Rapine is greed. It takes the best from the earth and puts nothing back. It's taught us all how to be greedy too.
Doesn't anything grow on Paragon anymore?
Practically nothing. All the accessible fertile land was turned over entirely to rapine. You can see the result.
I think that's terrible.
There are a few patches of wilderness left where the terrain made it difficult to farm. That's where we're going now, to the largest. It's known as the Lacan, the place of no hope. But to me it holds the last hope of Paragon.
Miss Anya. Who is she? Where does she come from?
That is precisely what I'm checking at the moment. Here we are. Anya Farjan. Bond servant to the President. Previous employer, Cathy and Glessy, deceased. Highly recommended. Previous records unavailable. Reference...
Unavailable.
I thought as much. Her previous records were destroyed in the Temple dissolution riot.
I see. So our only lead is this Cathy and Glessy, correct?
So it would seem.
And she's dead.
Oh, my name wasn't Anya Farjan in those days. It was Cathy and Glessy, and I was a research biologist with the corporation. A good one, too. I loved the work.
You see, I said she wasn't just a housekeeper.
I was so immersed in my research that I thought of nothing else. Ordinary life seemed to be nothing but an irritating interruption.
Yes, it can easily happen.
It was the work that hid me from the hell we were creating for ourselves.
What did you do?
I ran away. Look, that's where we're going, dead ahead.
Looks like an island.
A green island in a yellow sea.
You say that this is your real home? A jungle full of wild beasts?
Not quite. In the middle of the Lacan with rocky hills all round, it'd be too much to call them mountains. There's a high valley which is just as Paragon used to be long ago, long before Rapine. And the only one of the original tribes never to have been conquered are living their lives there as they have done since the beginning. They call it Kimonia, Skyland. That's my home.
So I make for the center.
No, Doctor, we can't take the chance of leading the corporation there. You see, I'm not the only one to run away. There are hundreds of us by now. We go in on foot, I'm afraid.
Yummy, aren't they? I could go on eating them for yonks. Like a champagne cocktail.
I was about to say, like a sherbet dip.
I wonder what these red ones...
Oh, no, for Pete's sake, Jeremy, don't you ever listen? They only look like fruit. Those are the sort of land jellyfish things that Anya said eat you up from the inside.
Don't think I like this place. What's the doctor doing to Anya's arm?
Sort of laying on of hands. Let's go and see.
As the stun gun blocked the energy flow, so we have to reverse the effect.
Reverse the polarity of the neutron flow, eh, Doctor?
You may mock, Lethbridge Stewart. I know as well as you, that expression would sound like nonsense to a classical subatomic physicist.
What?
Well, now I'm reversing the pseudo-polarity of the metaphorical synapses in Onya's putative energy channels. And that's just as nonsensical and just as effective.
I haven't a clue what you're talking about.
Oh, but I have. It might be my old teacher talking. Thank you, Doctor. It's completely better. Look.
Well, bless my soul.
Right, if you've had enough breakfast...
Oh, yes, super.
Well, before we set out, we all have to be deactivated, just in case.
In case of what?
In case any of us have had ER transmission needles implanted in our brains. Has anyone been alone with Vice Chairman Tragan or any of his people?
Oh, please, I'd rather not think about it.
Well, I doubt if you were implanted. They'd have been onto us by now.
Well, there was nothing like that. Plenty of other nasties, but nothing like that.
Well, you wouldn't necessarily remember having an implantation, but if you had, you could lead them straight to Skyland. We daren't take the risk.
Will I feel anything?
No, not a thing. Just hold these electrodes to your temples. The needles are made of a biocompatible organic polymer which is disposed of by the body within a relatively short time. This merely speeds up the process. Right, who's next? We'll have to hurry. It's quite a way.
Rance.
What does he mean?
Can't you get someone else to take this on? I get a bigger kick out of watching the grass growing.
What's got into you today?
I've got a sore head, I need a drink, and I'm missing my wife. Next question.
Okay, just cool down. Somebody's got to do it, okay? Anything to report?
No, not a lot. Interference on the ER matrix, right on the edge of the Lacan.
Oh, God help us, not another hunt.
No, there's no transmission, just this... There it is again.
That's the deactivator. Anya must be bringing someone through.
You'd better tell Kaido that their Mammonia's on her way.
What's going to Kaido's people? Kaido, what's going on?
A big feast tonight. We are killing our fattest deer. Mammonia's coming. Excuse me, please. I have much to do.
You'll never get to the bottom of these people.
No.
How the hell did he know that?
I say, give a chap a chance. Slow down a bit.
Must say, I could do with a breather myself.
I'm sorry, I'm apt to forget.
So, Anya, your training was physical as well as spiritual.
Oh, it's difficult to disentangle the two, but I've still a long way to go. If I had the skill the tribe think I have, the skill my teacher had, I've tried to tell them. Well, I wouldn't need this to find my way.
What is it? A compass?
It's a direction finder calibrated to the ER matrix the entertainments division uses for the hunt. I've programmed it for Skyland.
Help me! Help me quickly!
Jeremy! Keep very still.
I can't do anything else. It's got me by the foot.
Right, now listen, everybody. Stand still and be very quiet. Have you any idea what it might be, Anya?
No, unless it's a trap lizard. You'd have to cut off its head before a trap lizard would let go. And if it's an arrow serpent, we're all in trouble.
Right, everybody, stay here. I'm going to have a look. And it's all right, Jeremy. We'll soon have you out of there. Shh, now, quiet. Shush. All right, Jeremy. You can come out now.
It's still got me.
You have caught your ankle between two tree roots.
Oh, Jeremy!
Yeah.
So I have. Sorry.
For Pete's sake. Come on, let's get a move on.
Chop.
Oh. Could you please spare the time from your busy schedule, Tragan?
A pleasure, Chairman.
No. Don't sit down. I know you'll be dying to get back to, whatever it is you find to fill your time. You will forgive me if I finish my lunch.
Of course.
So, Waldo Rudley is even now winging his way to his fated destiny. Or is that a tautology? Well, never mind. Let us hope he meets his pleonastic doom. And like your recent candidates, little hobby of yours, is it, letting people escape?
Captain Rudley's on his way to the Lacan, yes.
I shall enjoy watching him squeal. You know, it's amazing. When getting one's trotters into the trough and one's snout into a glass or two of slosh will do for the spirits trade. I'm beginning to feel optimistic again.
I'm glad to hear it.
After all, what harm can these wretched people do to us now? They can't return to Earth as long as we hold their ship. And as for the rest, aren't they fugitives? If they show a nose above the parapet, pop. I've always enjoyed shooting a little sitting bird.
All the same, Chairman, I think it would be as well to tread very delicately until we're sure.
Ow, belts and braces. Belts and braces every time. And that's why you're going to find them for me, like the nasty little neglon you are, and destroy them. Aren't you, Tragan? My pet.
Not long now. When we get to the top, you'll be able to see the valley. That's when I feel I've come home. To my family.
When I lost my teacher, I felt as if my father had died.
Oh, old Darcy was father to the whole tribe. He was the one who changed my name. You see, it was his healing that brought me back to some sort of sanity. He showed me how to untie the knots in my mind, how to let the clouds melt away so that I could see the sky again.
The same image he used.
So he called me Anya Farjan, Skyborn, or Born of the Sky. And when he died, I was there to take his place in the tribe.
Oh, Lord! Oh, Jeremy, not again. A big lizard thingy ran right across my toes.
Well, it didn't bite them, did it? Now, please, may we get quiet. Listen.
What is it?
That's no lizard.
Oh, my word. I told you I still had a lot to learn. I nearly led you straight into the territory of a Gargan. Get down! He's very short-sighted and nearly deaf, but his sense of smell... Here he comes.
I haven't seen teeth that size since the last Tyrannosaurus I met.
He's taking off for the trees again. He's going after that lizard thing. But why didn't he sniff us out if he's so good at scenting things?
We're outside his territory. He builds a sort of cave, you see. Yes, look, you can just see it over there. And he marks out his domain with a line of rocks. And if any creature steps within its boundaries, he'll follow its scent until he finds it and eats it. He never gives up. It's starved first. Oh, if we put a foot over that line, we'd all be dead.
I don't mind telling you I'm pooped.
Oh, do stop whinging.
Well, I should both save your breath if I were you.
There you are. Kimonia, the land in the sky.
Good gracious.
It's beautiful.
Well, perhaps we've all come home.
Hey, look at those whopping great birds.
They're not birds. Bats. Giant bats. It's Kaido and his people coming to meet us.
You mean that the Kimonia tribe are bats?
No, Brigadier. They're riding them. Look.
Greetings, Mamonia. Our mother has returned to us.
Greetings, Kaido. I return with great happiness. I bring more friends to meet you.
Greetings, Kaido.
I give a welcome to the friends of Mamonia. You look tired.
He's being polite. He wants to offer us a lift down to the village.
On those things?
Well, I'm game.
But what are we waiting for? Thank you, Kaido. One on each?
That's right, behind the rider.
Bit of a dicey proposition, if you ask me. Oh, well, here goes.
There's no saddle or anything.
Just hang on to the fur, boy.
Oh, I say!
Oh, the corn could see me now.
Chairman, we are about to release Rudley into the Lacan. If you wish, I can route the transmissions of the hunt as we record them through to your ER receiver on channels 97 and 98.
No, I'll come down to the control room.
Very well.
But, Mr. Rance, isn't that a stun gun?
If we're going to overturn Freeth and his gang, we've got to have weapons. We've got a certain number of old-fashioned firearms, but we've also acquired a few of the Entertainment Division security weapons.
But I won't let him even consider using them.
They seem rather effective to me.
A barbarous weapon. A full charge means total permanent paralysis. A nasty, lingering death. How can the new Paracan be based on such a thing? We'd be no better than those we fight.
So you're converting them into simple, old-fashioned stun guns.
Which will knock out the target for only a short while, exactly. And down there, we can scan the ER frequencies to try to pick up the hunts in the Lacan area. We managed to save 7 so far. How's it going, Meaden?
I'm as bored as I was 3 hours ago.
Hi there.
Hello, you two. Happy with your quarters?
It's like Toy Town. All those little huts. Super.
Hang on. I thought I had something there. Yep, there it is again. He's on the run, all right.
Right, put it on the monitor matrix so that we can all experience it.
Poor devil.
No, it must be Waldo.
He's quite near. Look at the coordinates, just over the eastern hills.
Try scanning the other channel for the hunters.
Isn't that rather a tall order?
It's usually a nearby frequency. There's very little imagination, these people.
Got him. Look. Dodgy behind that outcrop. Now, don't lose him.
Yes, Waldo, I can see him. Oh, you've got to do something.
Hang on, the fool's making for the Gargan territory.
Oh, no.
I'll have to try and stop him.
Do something.
Steady.
Ah! He shot him. The incompetent imbecile.
Standing orders. He's tried to wing him. If he once goes into a Gargan area, nobody can follow him. Our part of the hunt would be over. Though, of course, once the Gargan returns, we could at least enjoy his reaction to being, eaten alive.
That's it, then. I'm not going in after him. Come on, let's get back. Bit of luck, really. I promise to take the kids to the big fight tomorrow.
Switch to the quarry, maiden.
Oh, he's going into the Gargan den. Oh, that's the worst possible thing he could...
We've got to try. Oh, what happened? I felt as if I was falling over.
It was Waldo who fell over. Rick Shearing supported him.
Contact gone.
He's lost consciousness, that's why. There are no sense data to transmit.
Stay on the frequency.
We've got to go and get him out before that thing comes back.
That's impossible. We'd just be adding our own death to his.
But if we hunt the Gargan down before it gets him...
You can't.
The Camonia people, they're hunters. Surely they'd be able to...
No, you don't understand. All life is sacred to the Camonia, even the life of the beasts they eat. But the Gargan is holy. He stands for the spirit of life and death.
Oh, Doctor, please, we must do something now.
Sarah, it'd be worse than useless. We've got to find out the facts first.
You mean they won't kill a Gargan in any circumstances?
Never. And if you were to do it, it would destroy everything we've built up here. It's their greatest taboo.
Come on, Jeremy.
When you come into this life, death is inevitable.
Inevitable?
What's that you've got? I nicked the direction finder. It's just a matter of putting in the coordinates of the cave from the ER monitor. There, done it. Come on.
Well, congratulations, Tragan. Your people have proved themselves as efficient as their colleagues. Have you ever heard the saying, a fish rots from the head downwards? No? Think about it in bed tonight, if you can't sleep.
All I can do is talk to Kaido, but I'm not very hopeful.
If there's anything that I can...
No, forgive me. It would be better if I can see him alone.
Our hands are tied, Brigadier. Even if we could lure the creature away, the poor boy's still doomed.
Unless we could get him right away from this place.
Yes, but if we do that, wait a minute, where's Sarah? And Jeremy?
Haven't seen them for some time.
Oh, the little fools. They've gone to try a great romantic rescue. We'll have to stop them.
Well, do you know the way?
Of course I do. We flew over the whole area, didn't we? Will you coming?
Well, I'll catch you up.
Oh, can't you go any faster?
You go ahead.
No, you might lose your way.
I'm sorry, I've got to stop. I'm popped out.
Oh, Jeremy.
No sign of them. Yes, well, they're younger than we are. By several hundred years.
Speak for yourself, Doctor.
I don't know. Anya said that if we step across that line
Oh,
of
no,
rock...
we can't worry about that now. Oh, be quiet, for heaven's sake. Let's just pray the garden isn't in the cave. No, it's all right. He hasn't come back. Thank God, there's Waldo. Waldo!
I say, he hasn't half lost a lot of blood.
Waldo, can you hear me? Wake up, please.
Well, there's the cave, but there's still no sign of either of them.
What was that?
There they are! And they've got the boy!
It's a blasted monster, and it's right behind them!
Oh, he's awfully heavy. Oh, Waldo, wake up. Try to walk. Oh, Waldo, try. You've got to try. Please!
The Paradise of Death. Episode 5.
Waldo! It's no good, I can't hold him!
Anna! We're coming! Right, let us take it.
Hold on!
What's that you've got?
It's the hand stun gun from the village.
No, wait a minute, I've got a better idea. Look, lead apart the many clubs. That's done it.
Is he dead?
Doesn't seem to be. Not yet, at any rate.
I say, don't you think we ought to get out of here? He might wake up and suppose he's got a wife or something.
Yes, a good point. Captain Rudley, can you hear me? Captain Rudley?
He's in a bad way, isn't he?
Yeah, we better make a stretcher.
No Venusian lullaby. Really, Doctor?
Well, it's been remarkably efficacious in the past. Unfortunately, the Gargan didn't seem to have the same ear for music as my old friend Agador. Careful. There's a nasty dip there.
He's still unconscious.
Well, he's lost a lot of blood.
That gun thingy was certainly efficacious. I mean to say. Waldo.
Yes, handy little weapon.
Well, if he's dead, Lethbridge Stewart, Cardo's people will probably throw Anya and the rest of them out of Kimonia. And if he's not, well, he'll track us down and have us for dinner.
Well, if we'd stayed with Rockabye Baby, he'd be onto the port and walnuts by now.
There's very little we can do, I'm afraid.
Oh, there must be something.
We can't replace the blood he's lost.
Yeah, I'm afraid Anya's right. We can't even take the bullet out. The shock would be too much.
You mean he's going to die?
No, we'll make him as comfortable as we can and hope for the best.
The meat is roasted. The feast awaits our guests, Mamonia.
I couldn't eat a thing, Doctor. I'd rather stay here with Waldo.
I think you should come, Sarah. The feast is in our honor. We shan't be far away.
Stiff up a lip, old girl.
Your food warms the belly as your welcome warms the heart, Kaido.
I'm sure it's... Hey, what was that?
Quiet! Quiet, please, everybody.
Shallow! Greet the Gargan!
Even angrier and hungrier.
He's after Waldo Rudley.
He's after us all.
Oh, you went into his territory.
Oh, we had no choice.
Well, come on, what are we waiting for? It's no good running away. He'll just follow your scent. How do you think he's found you now?
We'll just have to finish him off. No!
If you want to save your lives, that's the last thing to do.
Wait a minute, I got it. Anya, would you be so good as to get me a piece of Captain Rudley's clothing?
A piece of... Yes, that might work. Oh, what might work?
And a piece from each of you, please. Anything, a sock, a piece torn off your shirt, that silk scarf of yours you're wearing, Sarah, anything.
Well, what are you
anything
going
at
to
all. I'm going to take a piece of meat. All of you, take a piece of meat as big as you can and make a parcel of it. As I'm doing now with my handkerchief. There.
Here you are. The sleeve was almost torn off already. Quickly! I don't think I'll be able to stop myself from running away.
Right, Brigadier. How good are you at lobbing grenades?
Pretty good. Here goes. 1, 2, 3. He's eating me. Quick, give me the others. Right, that's you, Sarah.
Yes, he's turning away. He's going. He's satisfied that he's fought his prey.
You have paid gifts to the god. You are, in truth, my brother.
Doctor, I think you'd better come and have a look at Waldo.
What is it, Dragon? I have an eager young souffle in front of me, trembling in anticipation of ravishment by my fork. Be brief.
Rudley, Chairman. We picked up a contact.
Is that all?
It was very short, but before he lost consciousness again, he saw the woman on your Fajan.
As I took his shirt sleeve, he opened his eyes for a moment. But he didn't seem to hear me when I spoke to him.
Captain Rudley? Waldo?
Is he getting worse?
I'm afraid he's gone.
What? Oh, we should never have left him.
There was nothing any of us could do.
He just went to sleep, Sarah.
I wanted to stay with him and you wouldn't let me. We just went away and left him. We let him die alone.
Yeah. You were right. I was wrong.
Nobody should die alone. Nobody.
hadn't a gunship.
The contact was too short to establish the coordinates, Chairman.
Running true to form, are we, Tragan? You ruined my dinner just to tell me that nothing can be done.
I didn't say that.
These people must be eliminated. Get on with it.
It's my fault, Rance. Because the boy was unconscious, I quite forgot that the transmission lever should be deactivated.
So we can expect an attack at any time. All our plans are for nothing. We just give up.
How advanced are your plans for the coup?
Just about complete.
Well, then why wait? Attack, the best form of defense and all that. Why not go ahead at once?
It's not so easy. Yes, we've completed our plans for the takeover at the palace and the corporation. All the strategic points, in fact. But the difficulty is...
We're here, and they're there. We have to make a preliminary foray to capture enough transport. Or are you suggesting that we could ferry 372 people in Anya's fly car?
I see what you mean.
Well, that might be an answer, you know. If our new friend Kaido can be persuaded to play ball. Do you agree, Brigadier?
Eh? Oh, I'm with you. Yes, airborne troops. Splendid notion.
Would you care to share it with us?
How many passengers could one of the Kamonian bats be persuaded to carry?
And what's their maximum range? Given auxiliary fuel, of course. Nose bags or whatever.
But you can't conquer an entire planet with 370 people.
I don't think conquer is quite the word.
No. You see, all the power has been held by one man, Chairman Freeth. In theory, the planet is governed by the Council of Ministers with the President at their head. But they're weak and corrupt, and the President just leaves everything to his son.
So everybody just takes orders from Freeth and his gang?
Yes, and they'd obey anybody who was in charge. Well, they'll obey us, especially if we have the backing of the President.
But surely he won't plot against his own son.
Oh, he's a good man, if he's made to see what's going on.
That's why we're going in ahead, to show him proof of the evils that are being committed in his name.
And by the time I've secured our position at Tragan's HQ, your squadron should have effective control of the ER transmitting station. Who do you have as your 2IC?
My what?
Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Rance, your second in command.
I'll take Midam. He's a good man in a fight.
Now, the important thing to get across to him is that when you join me for the final takeover at the Games Stadium, he must keep the transmission going.
But why? I mean, what do the silly old games matter?
The whole essence of the strategy is a swift transfer of power while everybody's distracted by the finals of the games. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be liaising with Kaido's bat handlers.
They won't take any notice of me.
The panic should have died down by now. I'll land in a public parking place and let us into the palace by the staff entrance. I've still got my Katian Glessi pass, so I'll give you the Anya Farjan key in case we have to separate.
Could you get us into the Paragon Corporation HQ?
Probably. Why?
Well, there's something missing in the Rapine story. It's been nagging at me from the start. And if what I suspect is true, then I'm quite sure you'll have no trouble at all getting the President on our side. Even so, I hope that I'm wrong.
Why? What do you suspect?
Something more horrible than anything we've found out so far.
My. Aren't we the beau of the ball? The people will think that their president has found the secret of eternal youth. Thank you, Gallet. That will be all.
Very good, sir.
Oh, you're a dear boy, Bellog. I wish, though, that my Anya hadn't left me. She really understood how to do my hair for these public occasions.
A bond servant. A middle lower, or at the most a lower middle. You can't trust these people, Father. No sense of integrity, of loyalty.
I'm afraid you're right, but Anya, of all people... No, I just give thanks that I have you. It's a great comfort to an old man to know that our heritage is in safe hands.
Our heritage, if not our hair, eh, Father?
Katian Glessi. No, I don't have your name down for today.
No, I just have to check a couple of things. I'm doing some research into...
Well, if I'd known you were coming, I'd have had the items waiting for you.
That's very kind of you, but I do know how to access the data bank.
Well, do let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Oh, my goodness, where do we start? It's the size of St. Pancras Station.
It's the status quo I'm interested in. How things are now.
Well, then you need the section with the latest ER reports. We'd better get a move on. This could take some time.
Ready, Father?
One moment, sir. Your robe is, that's better.
I'm beginning to dread these public occasions, Balog.
You don't have to stay long after the opening march of the combatants. You can come back and loll in here until the award ceremony. Your cue, I believe. Now,
oh, dear.
Don't go over the top. 3 pirouettes and a double somersault will be quite enough. Thank you, Yalit.
Yeah, I must say, these ER visual reports are remarkable. I'm there. I'm really there. Well, rather, that's how it seems. World after world, like a series of instant package tours, and it's interactive.
Is it any help, though?
Yes, it's beginning to come clear. The Federation planets, the colonies or whatever, form a chain, a string of worlds exporting rapine and importing goods, flourishing, just as Freeth promised.
So, what's worrying you?
The planets where the supply of rapine is dwindling. The economies are starting to break down, poverty growing and discontent. The fertility has been eaten up and has to be replaced by massive doses of fertilizer.
Oh, I could have told you that.
Of course. It's what I expected. But what is the end term of the progression? And where does the fertilizer come from? Anya, could you patch 3 ER channels together so that we could all have a look?
Just a matter of patching in.
Right, then let's go to Blestonu, where the TARDIS first landed.
Blimey, all right.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a war. A conventional shooting war. An old-fashioned tribal war.
It was a bit too close.
Yeah, I suspect this is only the tip of the iceberg. A body that's been blown to bits isn't much use to anybody.
What do you mean?
Let's have a look around. This is what I was afraid of.
There must be hundreds of bodies. Some soldiers, but mostly women and children.
Yeah, refugees. And look over there to the left. A mechanical lifter, loading them into a truck. Can you see the driver? Look at him, he's wearing a gas mask.
And the truck has the badge of the Paragon Corporation. I understand.
Well, I don't. What are you getting at, Doctor?
Can you take any more?
Well, I must.
A queue of Paragon trucks.
And they're... Oh, my God! They're tipping the bodies into that machine.
A processing plant. And coming out the other end, all neatly bagged and labelled, is fertilizer. For the planet next up the line.
Switch it off. We've seen enough. You were right, Doctor. When the President finds out that this nightmare is how his dream has ended... Give me that tape. I must go to him at once.
But why do they keep a record of it all? It's evidence against them.
Why did President Nixon keep the Watergate tapes? Or why did the Nazis keep neat registers of the horrors they perpetrated? They think they're all powerful. Now, if we only knew where Freeth was lurking.
Stay where you are. Put your hands in the air. You are surrounded.
Ah, Mr. Tragan, the very man.
Air Patrol, officer of the day speaking.
Echo location. We're picking up a massive flying object, sir. Could be another fly car demonstration.
Hang on, I'll have a look. Oh, I see them. No, it's just a flock of migrating bats. Early this year. Wait a minute. They're carrying people on their backs. With guns. Emergency! Emergency!
Honestly, I really do think I'm going to be sick.
Nonsense! Just a few pre-battle butterflies, that's all. Zoom in the thick of it. Concentrate on that.
That's what's making me feel sick.
Here they come! By Jove, they're coming on fast. Too fast. You mean Dido? You'll see. Hold on tight to the clouds. You ruin your children chasing
All right, chap! Let him have it! We'll go down among the big huts. They cannot chase us there. Can you land my lot on the roof of that one? The large one.
Get in there.
Where is this place?
You're in the security section of the stadium, where we bring the troublemakers.
Yes, that better be. Well.
2 sitting ducks, Chairman.
Congratulations. I must admit I had the utmost lack of confidence in you.
I'm afraid the others are still missing, including the woman who pretended to be the dead Catian.
No matter, this is the one I want. I have been made to look a fool, Doctor.
Appearances are not always deceptive.
A cheap jibe, Doctor. And one that is going to kill you. You have given me a simply splendid idea.
I can't wait.
Well, since you're in the market for making people look like fools, I thought, you see, it's been an age-old custom for at least 5 years that before the championship final, the audience is given an hors d'oeuvre, an antipasto, a little snackette, so to speak. 2 fierce gentlemen come on dressed as clowns and perform a send-up. Is that right? A send-up of the final, and I thought, what a spiffing wheeze if you, Doctor, were to be understudy, so to speak. And to make sure that you lose, we'll put you up against Mr. Jenhegger, who is odds-on favourite to win the championship. Are you with me so far?
And if I refuse?
But you won't. Every time you jib, we shall bring you a piece of your lady friend. Only teensy-weensy pieces, of course. We're not barbarians.
You'll leave Sarah alone.
Entirely up to you, old boy.
You haven't said anything about the toad.
Nor I have. The cherry on the icing of the toadies. You see, the fighting circle is in the middle of well, I think you would call it a catwalk over a pit. And in the pit, and this is where the fun comes in, is a toad. The giant butcher toad, they call him. Though he's not so big as all that. About the size of a bull, I suppose. Yes, a small bull. And you see, he simply adores tearing people into bite-sized munches and eating them. Do please take 2 or 3 seconds to make up your mind.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes?
Refreshments for the president.
I didn't order. No, never mind. Thank you.
Did I hear? Is that you, Anya?
Yes, President.
Oh, my Anya, you come back. You come back to me.
Now listen, everybody. Slight change of plan. Seems Tragan's people have concentrated themselves in the communications area, which is here. The recce suggests that if we approach from here, we can take cover, run the perimeter here and here, and with any luck, give them the surprise of their lives. Are you listening, Jeremy?
Yes, jolly good idea.
Off we go then.
All patrols. Captain Superintendent Lexon here. Remain on full alert. It seems that Air Wing have dispersed the demonstration, but groups of armed dissidents may be encountered anywhere in the city.
Most of them have got ER headsets on. They must be watching the game.
It is of the utmost importance that the games must not be interrupted. Right, get on with it.
Must be in position by now. Good luck, Jeremy.
Freeze! Hands above your head!
He shouldn't be there! Enemy!
Everybody down! Attack! He's firing! Well done, everybody. All right, Jeremy, you can come out now.
Sit down, Miss Smith, please. There's nothing you can do.
Can't I at least go somewhere to watch the fight?
And escape? And spoil all the chairman's plans? No, my dear. You must stay here in case we need you. Or at least a part of you.
What about ER? Can't I see it on ER?
Unfortunately, there's just the one set, and I need it myself. However, if you sit down, like a good girl, I'll tell you what's going on. Nothing much at the moment. They must have announced the fight by now. I expect the doctors... Ah! Here comes Genhegger now into the presidential box.
The president's box?
Yes, of course. They always introduce the finalists from the president's box, and they can step straight onto the catwalk from there. Genhegger looks like an angry ape. I expect he's annoyed at being made to fight a clown. So much the better. Ah, here comes the chairman and the doctor.
My friends, what can I say? We all know Genhegger didn't have a dad, but even he must have had a mom. And here she is, to give us all a glimpse of the happy home life of the Genheggers.
A glimpse is all we're likely to have. He's got a broadsword and a shield, and the doctor's got a rolling pin.
That's not fair!
Oh, no, it's not, is it? They're out on the catwalk now, and the gate's shut.
You are dead.
Yeah, well, wait. You'll not attack before I'm ready?
Oh, no. We kill each other, but we do not cheat.
Thank you.
Why do you take off your clothes?
If I'm to face death, it will be as myself. Besides, these ridiculous boots have tripped me up.
Doctor! Stop that!
The rolling pin has hit the toes. You're making me very angry.
I think I'm making Chairman Freeth even angrier.
Genhegger, what are you waiting for? Kill him!
Right. Ready.
Why are you telling me all this on your right? It can't be true. Yes. You hate me so much.
Of course, it's a shock to you, but it's true. I can prove every word.
But how could my son have been so deceived?
Oh, President Freeth, he is the most guilty one of all.
Come and fight, coward. Come and taste the sharpness of Genhegger's sword. Or are you too terrified to move?
Maybe you're accustomed to taunt one another before engaging. But I can see very little advantage to you on this occasion. My old teacher... Hey!
Alone, I kill you. Stand still and fight like a man, curse you.
Ah, thank you for your kind invitation. Forgive me if I have... Oh, well done. That was a beauty. Hey!
What's happening? Let me see. Oh, please, let me see.
Sit down, Miss Rex.
Oh!
Oh! You! This was fixed.
Go! Oh, this is... Go!
Hold still. I should have manacled you to the wall in the first place. What's going on?
Get away from there. Oh, no, you don't. You get a fair trial, Tragan. Put him in one of those cells out there.
You won't get away with that.
Are you right, Miss Smith?
Oh, yes, yes.
We'll soon have you one of those
No,
things.
never mind about me. Jeremy, see what's happening to the doctor. What? The ER set there on the floor.
No, sure. Oh, my goodness. I'm having a fight with the doctor. Twisting my wrist so hard that I've dropped my sword. I've thrown him off. And, oh, no. Oh, Lord.
Take the candle. I'm sorry. Take it. Oh, give it to me. The doctor's rolling away from him and going for the sword. He's got it. And the gladiator's right on the edge and about to go over. And the doctor's grabbed him. He saved his life.
Shoot him. Shoot the mouth. No, the killing will stop. I, your president, order it. Dr. Genhegger, your fight is at an end.
Coming back to the president's box.
You could have killed me. Why didn't you kill me?
My dear fellow, what possible reason could I have for doing such a thing?
Are you all
right, Doctor?
Ah, a little puffed, I must admit.
Doctor, I'm a blind and foolish old man. Can you ever forgive me?
The past is dead, President, and I am still alive.
You're quite right, Father. You are a foolish, blind old man. It's time you opened your eyes. You aren't in charge anymore. I am. Stand out of the way.
What are you going to do?
Guard! Give me that gun! Goodbye, Doctor.
No, you shall not. He is a good man.
No! Put me down! Put me down!
President, don't look!
I've turned away my face too many times. If I had not, I might still have a son.
Goodbye, Anya. I wish we could have come to know one another better.
Oh, you forget. Whether as chairman of the corporation or as prime minister, I shall have to come to Earth and sort out Paragon's affairs.
Oh, of course. Space world and all that.
Exactly.
Well, it's only au revoir, then. Good.
Right, where have those youngsters got to?
They may be in the TARDIS already. I'll have a look around.
I think Sarah went to find Jeremy.
Are the clouds beginning to clear?
There's a small patch of blue on the horizon. If I'm supported in the election...
I found him.
Oh, sorry.
Where was he?
In the kitchen. Where else?
She wouldn't even let me finish my breakfast.
Well, you had one already.
Well, goodbye, Doctor.
Whatever happens, Mamonia, always remember that you are sky-born, as we all are.
Thank you. I shall.
Goodbye.
Where do you keep your teapot, Doctor? I could murder a cup of tea.
The Paradise of Death was written by Barry Letts and starred John Pertwee as the Doctor, with Nicholas Courtney as Brigadier Lethbridge Stewart, Elizabeth Sladen as Sarah Jane Smith, Harold Innocent as Freeth, Peter Miles as Tragan, Maurice Denham as the President, Richard Pearce as Jeremy Fitzoliver, Jonathan Taffler as Captain Waldo Rudley, and Jane Slavin as Anya. Title music was composed by Ron Grainer and arranged by Peter Howell. Additional music by Peter Howell of the BBC Radiophonic Workshop. The director was Phil Clark.
Exploring Tomorrow. And now, here is your guide to these adventures of the mind, John Campbell.
The 2 o'clock jet from Montana has just landed at New York, bringing in some 200 passengers, including some who have come to the world's largest city for the first time. Roy Bartlett is one of these. Big strapping kid out to seek fame and or fortune, and New York was ready for him. The ancient custom of fleecing the country yokel will not die out for quite a few centuries to come. He just emerged from the port terminal and was looking around, big-eyed and confused and bewildered by the immensity of it all, when a girl came up to him.
Hello there. Waiting for someone?
You speak to me, miss?
That's who I was talking to, handsome. I asked you, are you waiting for someone?
Oh, no. That is... I just got here, miss. I came in from Montana on the jet plane there.
Oh. You got friends here?
Oh, I'm afraid I don't, miss. I just sort of decided to up and come to the city and sort of try my luck, that is.
Well, maybe I can help you. I sort of like you.
You do?
Mm-hmm. You know, something in me wants to help strangers, to show them the ropes. And I've got free time now. I'd like to, well, spend it with you.
Oh, you're so kind. You're so pretty.
You think so?
Oh, yes. You're the prettiest girl I've ever seen. Your smile, your eyes, you're good. I can tell you're warm and sweet. It's good of you to come to talk to me like this, to stand so close to me.
Well, I think I like you, too. What did you say your name was?
I didn't. Oh, I mean, it's Bartlett, Roy Bartlett.
Well, I'm Diana Lawson. You're big. Strong, I'll bet. Handsome.
Well, does it always happen this way?
Suppose we stop in for a bite to eat at that refresher mat and get to know each other, huh?
I think that's a wonderful idea.
You see how it works, Troy? Each drink you want, you put a half-credit coin in the slot and punch out the combination.
Mm-hmm.
For a martini, you punch out 436, like it says on the board up there. Here, give me the money. I'll get us some drinks. Huh?
All right.
436. There we are.
Wow.
2 nice dry martinis. Here, you take yours and we'll go to that table. Oh, careful, silly. Don't spill it.
Well, aren't we going to get anything to eat?
We can eat later. The occasion calls for a drink to celebrate your arrival. Here you are. And sip it this time.
Well, I'm sorry if I did the wrong thing with the drink. I just didn't know, you know.
Of course you didn't know. But you'll learn all these things, Roy. Where you from? Why are you here?
Well, I worked all my life on my father's farm, and he died last year and left me all alone out there, see. I kept things going a while and then figured I ought to try something different. And sold the farm, and I bought a ticket to New York. A one-way ticket.
It must seem like a different world to you.
Oh, it does. Big and frightening, unfriendly. At least it seemed unfriendly at first. Till I met you, Diane. I can't ever thank you enough for coming over to me when I was alone.
You don't need to thank me, Roy. Just common decency to help a stranger out. Especially when he's a good-looking stranger. When are you seeing the central computer?
The what?
The central computer.
Huh?
Well, it runs New York, you know. Keeps the trains moving, the traffic lights, everything. You have to register with a computer when you establish permanent residence here. If you don't have a job, the computer will give you one. You didn't know that?
I guess I hadn't heard. Well, where'd I find this computer?
Just ask any policeman. He'll get you there.
Diana, you're swell for helping me out like this. I mean, I was... Oh, there's some way I could thank you for this.
Oh, I told you it's just common decency. Roy, the money from the sale of your farm, did you bring it with you?
You bet. Yes, sir. $5,000 in cash and the same in traveler's checks.
Oh, so much. You're carrying it around with you?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, that's dangerous, Roy. You'd better put it in the bank right away.
Well, I don't know any bank.
Oh, I'll take you to one. Come on. Unless you want another drink before we go.
No, I haven't finished this one yet. There. Wait a minute. Those things taste better after you've had a few, you know.
Now, come along. I'll take you to the bank and then to the computer.
Oh, it's wonderful of you to take this interest in me. They warned me New Yorkers were unfriendly people, but they sure aren't.
Down this way. In here.
But it's dark and there's... Hey!
Go ahead, Mike. Hit him!
Get away from me, you... Leave me alone. Diana! Come back! Diana!
You are Roy Bartlett, age 25, height 6 feet 2 inches, weight 185 pounds, born in Helena, Montana, 17 February 2184. Parents deceased. If any of this information is incorrect, please amend it.
That's all correct, sir.
Use of honorific titles is not necessary when addressing us. According to the report of the police officer who found you, you were beaten and robbed shortly after your arrival in New York.
That's right. She said she wanted to help me, to show me the ropes in New York.
Identify more specifically the she to whom you refer.
She gave her name as Diana Lawson.
Describe her.
Oh, she's medium height, 5'4" or so, and blonde hair. Good looking. Cute face, though the eyes are a little hard now that I think about it. She looks about 23 or so.
Our record banks hold no information on someone of that name fitting the description you give. The name was obviously assumed. Your introduction to New York life was unfortunate, but not uncommon. Do you plan to remain here as a permanent citizen?
Yes, I mean, yes.
What are your vocational plans?
I'm afraid I don't have any.
Your previous experience is wholly agricultural. This will be of little use to you in the metropolitan area. Have you any preference for the type of work you would like to do? This would guide us in assigning you.
I'd like to help people, if you know what I mean. I'd like to keep people from having the thing happen that happened to me. I mean, New York is full of confused, unhappy people who have to prey on others like the girl did on me.
You regard her as confused, unhappy?
Of course. I can't think of her as being just, well, wicked. People aren't born bad or good. They're raised that way. Maybe she could have been helped a few years ago, and then she wouldn't have to go around robbing strangers.
You harbor no hatred for the girl.
I sort of never looked at it as hatred, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I can't help calling you, sir.
If it makes you more comfortable, you may.
Thanks, sir. Well, as I was saying, no, I don't hate that girl, Diana. I'd help her if I could.
She is a warped criminal.
But is that permanent, sir? Can't she be brought in and straightened out somehow?
There is psychological rehabilitation for criminals, yes.
Well, you mean if she could only be caught and brought in, she could be turned into a useful citizen?
If she could be found in a city this large, it is not always possible to track criminals.
Well, I'd like to try to find her, sir. I mean, that's my vocational plans. I'd like to become a policeman, sir.
You will have to face psychological testing first, of course, and a training period of 6 months. But let us warn you, Roy Bartlett, if your motive in this is one of revenge, you will not survive the first battery of tests.
Revenge? Oh, no, not revenge, sir. I want to help that girl. And the others like her. Honest, that's what I want to do.
This will be demonstrated in the tests.
Do you think I'll make the grade, sir?
The tests will answer that.
But I mean, you computers can figure probabilities. Can't you tell me if...
You are most unusual, Roy Bartlett. But the probability favors your success. You will be taken to the testing center immediately. And if you are approved, you will go to the training camp.
Oh, thanks, sir. Thanks for listening to me. Will you wish me good luck?
Our data banks do not show the validity of such a wish, Roy Bartlett. But if your statements today were sincere, you should have no difficulty attaining your goal. The robot will show you to the testing center.
Of course, a computer can talk about revenge. That's a word that can be put in its vocabulary. But it couldn't understand what revenge meant. It couldn't understand human feelings of any kind. For that, human beings are necessary. For that, Roy had to be passed along to human beings who could teach him, could understand him, could help him understand himself, and find what his life work should be.
Mind if I sit down here, miss? You seem to be alone.
I am alone. Glad to have some company. Sit down, stranger.
Thanks. Thanks very much. You waiting for someone?
Yeah, I was. I don't think he's going to show up. You must know how that sort of thing is. When someone you're counting on doesn't show.
Yeah. Yes, I know what that's like, Diana. And I've been looking for you almost a year.
You know my name. Who are
You mean you've forgotten me, Diana? I suppose you would have. The pitiful greenhorn you picked up last March?
You. The Montana fella.
That's right. Roy Bartlett. You taught me how to drink a martini, remember, in this very place. And then you taught me what it was like to be robbed by someone you trusted.
I'm getting out of here. You can't keep me here.
You leave when I want you to leave, Diana, not before. Sit still. Don't make a fuss.
Let go of my arm. You're hurting me.
You just sit and try to look relaxed. Don't attract attention.
You can't prove anything. Now leave me alone or I'll call a cop.
Go ahead, Diana. Call one. Now, look.
That badge. Oh, no.
That's right. I found a job in the big city, Diana. 6 months of training and the breaking-in period. I don't happen to be wearing my uniform now, but the badge is real.
What are you going to do with me?
Take you away, Diana, to Psych Center, where they can help you straighten up and grow the way God meant you to. You know, girl, you really did help me, and it really was worth the $5,000 you took from me. I didn't know what I wanted to do, and you showed me how to get the kind of job I wanted.
What are you talking about?
You never done any farming, have you, Diana? Probably don't realize what a farmer's job is. Well, it's making things grow strong and right the way they were meant to. But I guess I'd got sort of tired of working just with plants.
No. They'll kill me. They'll make me into something I hate and something that'll hate me. It won't be me. I'll be a zombie or something.
I suppose it does seem that way. You never tried it the other way, though, have you? Without hate and bitterness driving you.
You mean tried being dead? No, I haven't.
No, I mean stop running and start doing what you want for yourself instead of what you think you want to do to somebody else. Now, look. We need Mike, too, your accomplice. He's outside, isn't he?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's walk out together. Act natural. That's right. Just walk along with me as if I'm a rube you picked up when you're taking me down the block to that dark alleyway.
Yeah.
Where's Mike? Is he right behind us?
He ought to be. Mike, get him! He's a cop!
That stun gun blast ought to keep him on ice for a couple of hours. Long enough to get him down to headquarters, anyway.
I hate you. Why does this have to happen? Why couldn't you left me alone?
I wanted to help you.
Help me? By turning me in like this behind me over the head shrinker?
They'll heal you, Diane. Take all the bitter hatred out of your mind. Make you a useful citizen.
Who wants to be a useful citizen? I had a good thing here until you busted it up. Now they'll fix me so I'll have to go straight be a good girl. Sew buttons on shirts for 30 credits a week.
There are good jobs open for rehabilitated criminals. Nobody will hold your past against you.
Good job. I'll never be able to go near my old friends. I'll have to begin life all over as somebody new.
That's right. And I'll be there to help you start all over.
You?
Sure. I'll be there to help you. I told you I owe you that. Come along now. Let's go down to headquarters.
Some people like to work with material things, and some can't see beyond it. When they can't see beyond material things, they're like Diane. Some people like to work with information, bits of data. Accountants, lawyers, many people work with data and information. So do computers. But some go beyond that and want to work with human beings. Now, some lawyers are not merely information handlers. They're human handlers. I guess Roy was one of those who wanted to go beyond the material and even the low-living things. He wanted to work with humans. You see, Diane did do him a favor, and he did owe her a favor. She'd shown him what his real life work should be. Work should be. Work should be. Work should be. Work should be.
Attention, all true believers. Marvel Comics is on the air. From the annals of the world's greatest comic magazine come the adventures of the Fantastic Four. This week, our fabulous foursome will encounter the dreaded Dr. Doom. And we'll begin our story in just half a moment.
This time, the fabulous foursome face their most evil foe. They don't know it now, but Dr. Doom could be one of the immortal escapees from Pandora's box. And if you don't believe me, bring your skeptical little ear a little closer so you don't miss a drop of this adventure.
The Fantastic Four. They are but mere pawns in my hands, and it is time to let the phony foursome feel my might. Only I, Dr. Doom, have the power to defeat them.
We'll leave Dr. Doom for now and whisk your imagination to the heart of New York City as towering skyscrapers empty their working day population into the streets. One by one, the lights flicker out, except those at the top of the Baxter Building, the headquarters of the Fantastic Four.
Wow, this is neat. What are you reading, Johnny? A great new comic magazine. Hey, look, doesn't this monster remind you of Ben?
You mean our own bashful blue-eyed thing?
Oh, yeah? Give me that, you squirt.
Hey, that's my book.
I'll teach you to compare me to them comic book monsters.
Look out, Lumpy. It might get too hot for you.
Yeah! You little punk. I'm gonna get you this time.
Flame on.
Come back here, you matchstick.
Come and get me, big boy.
And when I do...
Knock it off, thing.
And this ought to cool you off, little brother.
Sis, we were just having a little fun.
Fun? The two of you won't be satisfied until you have pulverized each other.
What's the matter with us? Whenever we aren't fighting it out with some enemy of mankind, we're fighting amongst ourselves.
Skip the lecture, big shot. I don't need you to tell me.
Reed!
Who turned out the lights?
Impossible. We have our own generator here. Then how?
For the answer, let us look to the sky.
Soon this electrified wire mesh will completely enclose the headquarters of the Foolish Four, and they will be at my mercy. No one can escape my web. Fantastic Four, heed my words. This is Dr. Doom.
Dr. Doom? I thought he was dead.
You are my prisoners, all of you. If you wish me to spare your lives, you must do exactly as I say. Prepare yourselves.
It really is Dr. Doom. I recognize that voice.
Who is he, Reed?
Yeah, who is this creep?
Years ago, back in college, there was a student named Victor Von Doom who was fascinated by sorcery and black magic. He was a brilliant science student, but only interested in forbidden experiments. Then one night, he went too far and conjured up powers which even he could not control. He managed to escape with his life, but his face was terribly disfigured. The last I heard, he was prowling the mountains of Tibet, seeking the secrets of the netherworld. And now he...
Fantastic Four must send up Susan Storm. She shall be my hostage. I'll give him an answer. First I'll snap this puny net of his like I'll snap his... Listen, Gloom. You ain't getting Sue. If you want us, you're gonna have to come down here and get us.
I've got to go up to him, Ben. It's the only way to bring him out in the open.
Sue's right. We can't just scare him off. We have to defeat him. There may be more than just the four of us at stake.
If you are sending her out, shoot a flare. I will deactivate a section of the net. Good. My plan is working perfectly.
Dr. Doom must have vast powers to dare challenge the Fantastic Four. When I draw him out, we'll see what those powers are. I am ready, Dr. Doom. I shall be your hostage. But you will regret defying the Fantastic Four.
Look, he's taking Sis aboard his copter.
Now that I have the girl, you must all board my ship. Fire a flare signal when you are ready. Give me that flare gun. We're going on his ship, and then we're going to take him. They accept my terms. I knew they would. Reed Richards could not resist. Just a flip of a switch and they will be mine.
Holy smokes, Reed. Dr. Doom's net turned inside out and it...
That's turned into some kind of cage. What does Doom think we are?
He must be a real wizard at inventing things.
He is an evil genius. We must never underestimate him.
Then, with a sudden, unexpected surge, Dr. Doom's helicopter blazes through the sky at an unbelievable speed.
We will reach my castle in minutes.
And in less time than it takes to describe it, Doom's craft has landed, and he's escorting the four to the dreaded Doctor's laboratory.
Sure is spooky. I'm sure we're safe until Dr. Doom gets what he wants.
Yeah. And then I'm going to give it to him. Now I will describe your mission. If you carry it out successfully, I shall reward you by returning the invisible girl and sparing your lives. If not...
Talk fast, Doom.
Yeah, what's the story? I have successfully developed the most incredible invention of the age. A space-time travel device. With it, you shall go centuries into the past, and then return to me with the treasure chest of Blackbeard.
What? You don't mean...
Why don't you go get it yourself? Or I must remain here to operate the device.
Wow. A chance to visit the past.
What if he never brings us back? I have to bring you back. How else will I get my treasure?
Doom, if we don't return, you must promise to release Susan.
Done. I only wanted her to lure you here. And now...
What's that button?
It must be the space-time travel machine.
Right you are, Richards. You mean we've been standing in it all this time? Yes, and you are to return within 48 hours with the chest of Blackbeard's riches. Do not fail. Now they are gone. Gone to bring me the gems which contain all the powers of the universe.
Look, it worked. Look where we are.
You mean when we are, Johnny, and we've got to move quickly. First, we'll get some clothes to make us look like we belong here.
Reed, over there.
I'll steal these clothes and sworn they're mine.
You miserable dog. You swore you'd give on to biggie with me.
They're mine, I they're mine, I tell you.
I tell you they're mine, so do you want to make something of it?
Yeah, look out, it's a devil incarnate. I'm never going to steal again.
This is perfect. A whole chest of boots and pants.
And look at this shirt. I feel like a real swashbuckler.
Let me disguise you too, Thing. A fake beard, this hat, and an eye patch. There.
Take it easy, Bob. I don't want to suffocate in this monkey suit.
Say, you look like the real Thing.
Don't get smart, Matchstick. But say, this does feel pretty good.
And so disguised, Reed, Ben, and Johnny begin their search for the treasure of Blackbeard. What better place to begin the search than in a local pub?
Boy, matey. Hey, what do you say we hustle a couple of these barmaids?
Forget it, Thing. We've got to find Blackbeard and his treasure.
Right. So let us think.
Methinks those three would be good additions to make room.
Aye.
Feed them some grog. That'll put them to sleep. And be quick about it, love.
Aye, aye. Refresh yourselves, gentlemen. This round is on my master.
Why, thank you.
Service is pretty good here.
And this beverage really quenches my thirst.
Well, tastes good, too.
Gosh, Reed, I'm getting a little sleepy.
What's the matter, kid? Can't you hold your beverage?
I think they put something in this.
I feel a little woozy. It's done. When they awake, they will do my bidding.
Hours later, the Thing is first to awaken.
We've been scuttled.
Slowly, silently, he looks about, only to find that they're locked inside the musty hole of a pirate ship.
This'll be easy.
While above deck...
Get the prisoners and put them to work, and be quick about it, you slimy
Since when do you give the orders around here, Mr. Splinty?
I'm as fit to command as any.
I'll show you who gives the orders around here.
Oh, you will. Stand away. All right, boy, break it up.
Who's dare?
I dare. And I'm going to make something of it. Bite off a little more than you can chew. Aye, matey. All right.
Johnny, I kind of feel sorry for those pirates.
Yeah, only 12 of them against one Thing. Go get them! Look out! That pulley just missed you, Reed.
Came from up there. That wasn't very sociable of you, mister.
Mutineers, be ye. A taste of me blade will fix you.
Oh, yeah? Flame on.
The sorcery, being enchanted.
That's a good name for it.
We're being attacked.
To your battle stations.
Okay, come on.
It's another pirate ship.
Good. Maybe it's Blackbeard.
See her through this glass? She's loaded with treasure.
It could be Blackbeard.
This could be the fight of our lives.
Hear that, you swabs? We're all in this together, you understand?
Aye.
You guys do just what we tell you.
Step aside, mates. I'll warm them up a little first. Flame on. Hi, fellas. I heard your fireworks. That's just a sample. Now I'll turn on the steam.
Okay, Thing. Johnny set up his steam screen. Let's go.
How are we going to get over there, big brain?
Like
this.
I like there's a bridge between the two ships. Now hurry up. I can't hold it here all day.
Come on, you swine.
Hurry up, Thing. My back is killing me.
It's clobber time. What are you talking about?
Blackbeard? But they're talking about Thing.
Amazing. I understand it now. Ben is Blackbeard. We came back in time to find him and his treasure.
Wow. All this stuff.
It's all yours, Thing. The men have chosen you as their leader.
Kind of looks that way.
This is terrific. We came here to find Blackbeard's treasure, and it's been ours all the time.
But it won't be for long. Dr. Doom sent us here, so if he wants it, there must be something evil in it. We let the men divide the booty. And as we promised, we'll return to Dr. Doom with Blackbeard's treasure chest.
And the time is nearly up. But how will Dr. Doom find us to bring us back?
You two guys can go back if you want to. But I like it here. And I'm staying.
Reed, he actually likes being Blackbeard.
But you can't stay here, Thing.
Why not? The future in the 20th century holds nothing for me. There, I'm nothing but a monster, a freak. Here, I'm somebody, a leader, a man, a captain. I'm the guy who started the legend of Blackbeard. Kids will read about me at school someday. I ain't giving this up.
And at that instant, across the gulf of centuries, a wrinkled hand reaches for the control panel.
They have had enough time to get my treasure. They have failed. They shall all die.
Ahoy, mate! There's something up in the sky.
Doom's space-time warp brought us here, and it'll take us back. There's nothing anyone can do about it. We've got the chest, and now Doom wants us.
I can't move. This force field has paralyzed me.
Don't fight it, Thing. We're about to return to the 20th century.
Doom's gadgets are really incredible.
Yeah, and wait till I get my hands on him. My three emissaries. You have returned as I knew you would.
Oh, yes, Dr. Doom, and we have Blackbeard's treasure chest.
Good. With the gems in that chest, I shall have mastery over the world. They originally belonged to Merlin, the ancient sorcerer. He gave them mystical powers to make their possessor invincible. And now that power is mine. Break it open. What? Tricked. I've been tricked. And that's not all you're gonna be, Buster. I'll fix you. There's nothing there.
A hologram.
Of course, you fools. I'm in my hidden master control room. A room from which I shall now press a button draining the air from your little chamber. Farewell, forlorn foe. No one can betray Dr. Doom.
He's forgotten about me. Being invisible, I can edge up to his control panel. So many different gadgets here. Space-time, warp locator, shrinking ray aim activate. Oh, there it is. And it's opened the escape door. Then if I can reach the others in time.
I need air. Hang in there, boy.
Save your breath. Maybe it can break through the floor. Here.
I hope I'm not too late. Now, where's the switch? There.
The door is opening.
I can breathe.
Sue, it's you.
Oh, I prayed I'd find you in time. Doom is temporarily out of action in his master control room. While I was up there, I got a look at his control panel. He's got a shrinking ray.
This is worth looking into.
Where's his control room?
Out that door and down the stairs.
We'll have to be careful. He's probably got every inch of this place wired.
Flame on. I'll scout around and meet you there.
He'll be recovering by now.
Sue, you'd better be invisible, just in case.
I hope he's in a bad mood.
And within minutes, Reed, Ben, and an invisible Sue Storm reach Dr. Doom's master control room beneath his castle stronghold.
It looks like Doom is split.
Be careful, Johnny boy.
Yeah, that Doom creep could be anywhere.
Look at all the stuff he's got here.
What's this device over here? It must be some kind of laser projection system.
That's how he appeared to be in the same room with us when we returned.
This is the control panel over here. It's got 1 million dials and switches. One here called a hypersonic detector ray.
This whole wall's for programming that computer robot.
He's got controls here for a shrinking ray.
Let me see that control panel. Look, he's got this whole place bugged and booby-trapped.
I don't see how we got past all his defenses.
You have not gotten through them. You are trapped in one. This is my incredible shrinking ray gun. Oh, yeah? Well, I got the control for it right here. I, too, have a control for it, gargoyle, and I can aim it.
So what? You can't get all of us at one time.
I can broaden the beam, and by setting the intensity to full force, reduce you all to 1 virgin trillion of your original size.
What?
And you will be so small that 1 atom is a solar system, and people live on planets that we call electrons.
Oh, no, you don't.
Where'd she come from?
Good work, honey. Doom, this ray is pointed straight at you, so you'd better not try any funny stuff.
Let me give it to him, Reed. You'll never take me. I call on the ghosts and spirits of Carcosa. You have cheated me out of Baron's gems, but I still have the powers of the underworld. You shall pay for your deceit with your lives, Carcosima. You can forget that mumbo-jumbo, Dr. Doom.
You got it. I can feel myself getting smaller.
That shrinking ray really works.
Of course it works.
Look, those creatures he conjured up are dissolving.
As he shrinks, his powers are decreasing, too.
Don't just stand there. Do something.
But there is no time. The ray is so fast-acting that within seconds the figure of the dreaded doctor is fading from sight like a stone dropped into a canyon, and soon he has completely disappeared.
What a way to go.
You may have been a little hasty on the trigger there, Ben. We could have...
What? That creep was bringing up the devil himself to do away with us.
Well, at least you could have warned him.
He did the right thing.
I guess it's irrelevant. Doom is defeated, and that's all that really counts.
We better call the commissioner and get this place boarded up. If all these evil inventions fell into the wrong hands...
Don't worry about that, sis. A couple of fireballs ought to do the job. Then nobody, not even Dr. Doom, will be able to use these things.
That's a good idea, Johnny.
Well, you better let us get out of here before you go playing around like the 4th of July.
Come on, Sue.
Best way to do this would be to burn from the top down. I'll go out with you and lob the fireballs over Doom's moat.
Hey, Reed, what's a virgin tillion?
Tune in again Monday and witness the Fantastic Four, Prisoners of the Puppet Master.